RRQ Hoshi. How's that gonna be? Well, we're going into the land of Dawn, and this is the classic derby.
Oh, the new era of the classic derby, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna dive straight into the land of Dawn. It's Evos Holy with Albert, RRQ Hoshi with Sutsujin. The two rivals now on the opposite side of the map, opposite sides of their teams, their respective teams. Suyo versus Hayabusa.
See if we're gonna get the anime battle that we usually ask for when we see two assassins, sound effects pack included. And to say that I am scared for Rins is an understatement. But at the same time, I don't know, a part of me thinks that maybe Rins might not have that difficult a time here. He made it a little bit easier by giving himself Purify, of course. And usually we've seen Farsas in the highest level make the most stun that they can get activated first. I think Rins can pull it off.
I do think so too. It's just going to be difficult, right? He has to be very on point with the skills, the positioning, especially. And knowing Rins, he's much more of a I want to get in your face type of guy. I don't think he's he's not a Farsa guy. He's more like a Lilia, Lunox, you know, Kadita kind of guy. But you put him on a pick like this, a very safe backliner. I don't know. We'll just have to see, right? It could be extra aggressive, it could be extra good, or
sambil menunggu nanti matchnya.
Very easily. Key also forced to use the flicker early.
Trading with Edok in mid. So RRQ Hoshi seems like Rins might be. This might be one of those games where his fingers are just twitching just a little bit because he wants to do a little bit more.
He wants to flicker forward.
He wants to flicker forward. Just anything. Even though he doesn't have a flicker, he wants to flicker forward. But might as well. I think for him, yeah, you really got to be patient in this one, unless you want Surprise to be your main element. You're using the Wings by Wings to go forward to get that stun off. That means that's pressure now onto Edok and Dyrant to back him up properly so that he can exit, reposition with a Feathered Airstrike.
Okay, rotation key going to be able to soak in the XP wave completely to get level 4. Does seem like Evos Holy have that level 4 power spike. Deposit doesn't have that level 4. It will be him zoned away. Albert now just going in with a poke. Jiku, no way. The Dragon locking in onto Dyrant. Not enough damage to take him down just yet. Revitalize going in and smacking Albert down. That's the dispersion as Key watas him into that first blood.
Okay, that did not go well for RRQ Hoshi. I thought they had the advantage, but then Evos Holy with a turnaround right away. Now they have a good position for themselves around this turtle, but they're not going to be committing it just yet. Albert wants to get his orange first. Maybe they'll come back for it later. Maybe not even. Maybe they might just give it.
Just super slow for Evos Holy. They don't need to go in for these fights, right? They know that they should be in a better position to actually go and fight it out for the neutral objectives. Now, it's Evos Holy playing on the other side of the map. Sutsujin will be the one to go on the turtle. Key opening it up, noticing Sutsujin. It should still just be a free turtle. Sutsujin picks it up.
Yeah, after all the trades that happened there, Evos Holy just decided to back off. Next sequence, we might be seeing... Oh, here in mid. Yeah, they spot out Edok. Let's see if they'll try to invade and take a purple buff away with the Hayabusa. Wow, but they don't want to risk it. Unless... Oh.
The Dragon onto the wall. Albert walks up. Key picks up the second kill of the game. Now Quad Shadow in. Albert still able to survive the Feather Airstrike. Albert taken down by Rins. Key, Jeet Kune Do flickers out. It will be a 1-for-1 trade Edok for Albert.
Now I get why Evos Holy was thinking about twice about actually invading. They committed it. They got Edok. But unfortunately, Albert was the one picked off there. So now Evos Holy, hopefully they don't turn it around into themselves and say, hey, let's just be a little bit more careful. No, you're gonna have to commit the play somewhere to show RRQ Hoshi that, yeah, we sort of maybe flubbed the initial sequences that we wanted to do, but we're gonna keep you on your toes. We're still gonna be playing aggressive and trying to make plays for ourselves.
Definitely. Well played there from RRQ Hoshi. It looked like it would just be a clean pick into maybe a purple buff steal with him not having purple. Another one. Key, way of the Dragon. Good angle, dispersion, rotation. Sutsujin gets away. Reggie doesn't want to commit that glorious pathway. Will just be happy with Sutsujin taken low.
Yeah, so you can also see that RRQ Hoshi is respecting the truth of the fact that Evos Holy's lineup is aggressive. There is going to be a high chance that there will be tigers in their own jungle, and the kingdom isn't as safe. So RRQ Hoshi, I like how, despite them getting some nice trades, they're also a little bit more calculated with it. But Evos Holy, they are reminding RRQ Hoshi just how strong this lineup is in the early to mid.
Toy's been holding up really well. Actually has an XP lead up against Erlan too. So in the matchup, doing well in that counter. It's a 1v1 up top. Toy actually winning out in the trade. Key walking up forward, doesn't have the flicker, so he's just there to give Erlan full clear, a shove up top.
Yeah, Toy has not been afraid to trade with this Irithel. They've been seeing each other in mid. Oh, Edok with the catch.
Spatial migration, Val Requiem in the feathered airstrike, and even the shadow kill from Sutsujin just to get things done. 3 ultimates committed down for the roamer. Now Evos Holy make their way onto the turtle, already holding onto it. Diamond walks up, gets stunned by Reggie. Good peel. Sutsujin taking control over the turtle, despite not having those ultimates. Claims an Erlan. He purifies out of the spatial migration. Now walks up with a heavy crossbow. Glorious pathway. Diamond still able to survive. Now finally gets cut down by Albert.
Good trading by both of these teams. RRQ Hoshi, they full committed 3 ultimates before that turtle, but because they knew it was Key that was the one taken away, and Reggie is just packing Revitalize, they said, we can risk it. I don't think Evos Holy will go try to heavily contest that turtle. They contested the post-turtle though, and that's what RRQ Hoshi probably didn't expect.
Wow, really good purify there from Depazet. I believe just taking away the stacks from the Shuriken to get him out of the Shadow Kill. I think Sutsujin popped in the Shadow Kill, but only got 1 proc onto him before it translated over.
Yeah, he did use it, but he wasn't able to really maximize the damage, or he just maybe canceled it out as well. Item-wise, nothing too crazy. We have Dreadnoughts on the 2 roamers, but we're not really feeling the reduction of the physical damage brought out by the Hayabusa and the Suyo as well. So now, we're going to be waiting out to see who can win the next big trade, because so far, Rins, what we've been worried about with him, he's been positioning himself very well and timing the feathered airstrike really well. To the point where Evos Holy, they can't seem to get that Farsa.
Seems for Evos Holy, they are actually struggling to look for an angle with the diversion, with the G2 no here. Feather airstrike. Get it down. Spatial migration from Edok whiffs. Reggie walks up the glorious pathway. He goes in with the dragon only to lock down Edok, and he gets bursted down by Sutsujin. Now, Evos Holy are on the back foot, backing away as Toy gunned them down a bit.
Might have been a bit forced there by Key. He didn't have the complete angle, but he still decided to try and commit it. Maybe, even though it's not going to reposition the target, it's still crowd control. Maybe Evos Holy can finish it off, but no, at the end, they just lost their roamer, and Evos Holy has to try and hold on to this tower in the mid, or it's going to be bad for them.
Queller from Albert. Toy still able to clear out that wave. Both teams shoving in those waves. Clearing it out. Albert again with the poke, this time catching 2. Taking Rins to half of the airstrike over to Reggie. Glorious pathway down. Tyron actually put in enough damage. Reggie still able to survive. Now they collapse onto Tyron, but he has to revitalize. Edok escaping a free turtle again for the mercenary.
Felt like that was a domino effect of Key getting picked off there in the mid. The fact that RRQ Hoshi was able to get in position for that turtle first meant that, well, Reggie just had to eat feathered airstrike because they didn't have someone mobile. Oh, okay, Susujin's not gonna get anyone, but you see how RRQ Hoshi, they're attacking from different angles. They're very fluid in how they're approaching potential pickoffs.
Okay, nice version into the back, good kick as well. No revitalize for Tyron. It's still Depazet though. Assassinated Toy, able to pick up the kill. Now goes in for the Rhapsody, cancelled out. Spatial migration, dodged away from by Key. Flicker and conceal to escape.
Now RRQ Hoshi has taken the momentum. Evos Holy seems like they're reminded just how they want to play, because RRQ Hoshi is playing like how Evos Holy wants to play with their lineup, or how they did it in the early game. But now with RRQ Hoshi in a little bit more of a comfortable spot, Toy now out of lane, winning against that Irithel, means that RRQ Hoshi has the damage for most of any situation that they want to commit. Even though it doesn't look like it's going to turn into a full-on team fight, they will have the damage that they need for any situation now.
And man, this is amazing from Toy. We've been talking a lot about, you know, Toy and Skylar, how maybe Toy might not be able to step into those shoes quickly, but he's doing amazing. Damage leaderboard topping it, gold leaderboard topping it as well. And this is up against a Loi. This is up against an Irithel, a counter matchup.
Yeah, well, I had faith, man. I mean, look, you're playing with 4 dudes who played in the World Championship. You're either gonna crumble under the pressure, although that will be rare, or you're gonna be the chillest guy in the world thinking, I played with 4 guys who played in the World Championship. I feel like that's what we're seeing, yeah. And I feel like that also allowed Toy to be more confident with himself. The fact that he beat Erlan in lane, usually actually shoving past the midpoint of the lane against that Irithel, knowing that, hey, if I mess up, they can cover for me, but he hasn't messed up so far.
Not yet. Doesn't look like he will. With his positioning, with the Purify, it's going to be very tough for Evos Holy to actually, you know, manage a flank on him. Yeah. Dairon spotting them out. Erland spotted. Key in the bush. Trying to go for it. Edok will be kicked back in. Erland with a heavy crossbow deals some damage. Well, look at the flank! Now Dairon jumping in. Erland finding the kill. Still able to escape as well. Edok for Reggie and Key. 2 for 1. Value for the kingdom.
3-0-3 for Toy and Evos Holy. It is slipping out of their hands. Rins gets whacked a bit by the Lord, but they are going to be getting the Lord without a problem as Albert and Depa said, oh, if you guys get killed here, that's not going to be good for Evos. Good thing they decided, yeah, not worth it. Let's just back off. Now they have to defend with the Lord coming.
And now it is all in RRQ's hands. They can play the slow game. They can siege too with the range that they have. Yeah. Farsa, Ranger. We were mentioning, you know, with this composition, they've got to be the ones who are careful in the mid game, but it seems they've gotten such a massive lead, so much tempo in the map that it's Evos Holy who are now forced to be cautious of the range, of the poke, concealed from Edok, looking for a play, just zoning them away from the mid lane. Toy is dishing out a lot of damage as he sieges the tier 2 in the mid lane.
Yeah, seeing that the high loss hasn't even hit level 10, just about to, the damage. There's already 2 BODs on the side of RRQ Hoshi. Damn straight they have to be aggressive.
Feather airstrike as well. Regi's still able to escape just a bit. Wait, the dragon though, catching Sutsujin, not enough to take him down. It's Toy with the mega kill. And now in the mid lane, Evos Holy forced to commit the holy defense of that turret. It will be RRQ looking for another. Spatial migrations, Key goes in for the G Kundo. Off position, now gun down, flicker out! But the Sky Piercer from Toy takes him out of the map.
Ah, Key overheated, man. The Key overheated. He felt really good in the early game. He was able to get some nice trades, some good pickoffs as well, get the information, the early pressure onto RRQ Hoshi. But RRQ Hoshi responded very well. Every time they see anyone within their big range of poke, they poke them down and they punish them.
Erlan, heavy crossbow already. You can see the shadow kill in the back as well, almost taking Reggie down. Rins wings by wings, hovering to zone them away. Meanwhile, Toy given the space to take these turrets for free.
I know it isn't a numerical value, but that is an oof amount of damage at this point. There's not much you can do against an oof amount of damage.
Diversion, Key not able to find the Kundo, now popped in a wrong position. Tyron walks back up and Rins gets the kill. Reggie tanking it out, Deposit purifies out but gets bombed, and Toy gets the monster. Now Airline walking forward with a nature. Oh, Toy still able to kite away, and he finds another kill. A double for Rins, Albert slain by Sutsujin, and RRQ Hoshi have just wiped Evos Holy out.
Well, RRQ Hoshi's looking good. Doubts against Toy, well, that's pretty much been answered. 7-0-5, not gonna be surprised if he's MVP. Evos Holy can just go, holy. Alright, let's just see what we can do in game 2.
Boleh bisa. Game
Begini, bayar Rp65.000 per bulan untuk aplikasi streaming. Lalu, 50
to go into the land of dawn between RRQ Hoshi versus Evos Holy. RRQ Hoshi managed to get themselves the very first game, and we are already in match point. How's it gonna be like? Let's jump right in and see if whether it will be a 2-0 sweep in favor for RRQ Hoshi.
Let's say Evos Holy with the same draft, now only changing the Hylos now into Rome, and it will be a glue for Reggie. I think kind of a comfort pick for Mr. Reggie here in the XP lane, something we haven't seen too much of, but we have seen it banned. But this is another advantage of the Jawhead, by the way. You can leash so easily. Crazy fast clear from Sutsujin.
Yeah, instead helping for the first wave in mid, he decides to leash for the orange buff. Oh, good decision there by RRQ Hoshi. Could give them a little bit more, even more breathing room, but unless, you really gotta be careful.
Yeah, Revitalize already used in Sutsujin, just going back and forth, baiting out the Revitalize, and both roamers will have to back away.
Yeah, that little scrap in the mid actually made that not so worth it. Good decision by Albert to invade to even it out, and now he's in the lead, EXP-wise. Good reactions, responses by Evos Holy.
Notice the Retribution has been used by Sutsujin for the Lethal Wanderer, punishes him instantly by rotating towards that green camp, and now forcing Hayabusa, Sutsujin, to rotate up top to get level 4, as Albert should have a pretty good lead as we get into the first turtle.
Okay, both teams will have the first exit in the EXP. I would not want to actually bother any of these two up there. Just let them
It's a
be.
pro lane, bro.
Yeah, just maybe hover around it, see each other in the river. But oh no, RRQ Hoshi decides to go for the glue.
Yeah, Reggie he's chilling though. No real kill pressure on the glue this early on, unless maybe the Jawhead was there to deal the physical damage or physical defense shred. Albert about to hit level 5 as he goes in here. He's not going to be stunned up. Brought back by the dispersion too. And it is an Evos Holy Turtle 1 setup. Rin's not level 4 either.
See, that's the right thing to do if you're a key. If you're going to be going forward against that, make sure your mid laner's with you.
Okay, Edok, Injector, able to find it. Oh, Petrify too! Sunsujin with a Retribution. Albert taken down. Turtle stolen as RRQ Hoshi had to snuck that out of the way. Edok recalling.
Oh, no,
the horse stops him in his tracks, and it will be given over. Ejector though. No. Yeah. No way.
No way. This is taking way too long.
Much time. Reggie is the one who gets the kill too. Evos would have loved for Deposit to get that kill.
That took way too long. And Edok was even nice about it. It's like, hey, Deposit, you want to be safe in your base? Let me toss you on over there too. Oh, RRQ Hoshi. That was a smooth sequence by them.
Well played.
Evos Holy thought they got the Jawhead. Edok got the flicker away in time. Went off. RRQ Hoshi still got the turtle because now Rin said, okay, I need to dish out the crowd control so that we can get this. Makes the most out of the Petrify. That was smooth.
The CC lock was beautiful, right? You would not expect a Jawhead and a Kadita at level 3 to take a turtle fight, but that's what's underrated about Jawhead and Kadita. Both of them can fight even without level 4. You have a Petrify, you have another CC tool in the Breath of the Ocean, and obviously for Edok, it sets up perfectly for Rins to get an instant dive. Shadow kill down below. Oh, he actually cleared out a bit of the wave there. The Toy will still be able to get the cannon minion though, so it's all good.
Okay. Sort of felt like that was just to add pressure onto Erlan's lane. I thought that meant they didn't have the minion waves in mid to call for a sequence in mid also. So yeah, okay. Just slow and steady again until they decide to see each other. Evos Holy, hopefully they don't just play this passively. They really need to try and make a play outside of the objectives. Here's a glue trying something, but he just has to reset.
Yeah, split onto Phoveus, walks back away. That's the lane right here. This is the glue versus Phoveus matchup. You're going to see the wave cleared back and forth, and that's it. Turtle number 2 spawning in 3 seconds.
Yeah, good decision there for Rins to actually help out Dyran for that, so that they'll have the Phoveus in position slightly before the glue.
Buset.
No split. Reggie's looking to flicker out into the Revitalize. Albert goes over the stun. Clears pathway. Tyron flickering backwards. Oh, actually dodges away from the Queller. Goes back in very low. Oh, that's a demonic force. But Dyran gets slain, and RRQ loses control of Turtle number 2. Well played to Evos.
Yeah, counter punch. Fruits of RRQ Hoshi's labor first. They were able to threaten Reggie, almost take him down, but he was able to flicker away, and Evos Holy responded really well. Albert getting that stun off, being able to do the damage alongside the low Yi. So, I'm not going to knock Evos Holy's approach this time around. A little bit more counter punchy, but he's going to counter-punch Key is what happened.
And now they give the kill over to Toy. Just slowly but surely building up the late game carry in the Granger. I think it was the targeting too that was not really the best for RRQ Hoshi, committing the rough waves, Breath of the Ocean, everything onto Reggie. Like even without the split, Glue is a boy. I don't think he should be the main target.
Yeah, and I think he also just needs to keep reminding himself now, especially with the last pick off. If he wants to get vision, 100% Deposit has to be within the range to counter the trade abilities. Because if it's just keep walking up, you will get blasted like earlier. Rinse!
Petrify to the back, good Purify from Deposit. The Quad Shadow placed down, but they will not follow it through. Albert actually utilizing this to go onto the purple buff. No Retribution on Sunsujin. Dyran, they be caught on the slap, pass. He jumps back in. Edok with the flank going in. Deposit, no Purify. Oh, he gets the ejector, but it's only onto the back. Oh, back to the ocean. Toy still able to shot some damage, but it's a double kill. Now almost a triple of Maniac looking for it. Albert going ham in the back. The shadow kill there. It's a shutdown for Toy. It's a wipeout though for Evos Holy.
4, 5, 4, 1. And Evos Holy can continue this. The counter punch strategy that they've been doing has worked out. Once they saw that Rins used the Petrify and used his ultimate as well, they decided, you know what, we can just go ahead and invade. Threaten the purple buff. They weren't able
Ya,
to steal it
mulai
away, but they were
setengah lima
able
dah.
to get a massive trade centered around the glue, leading to 4-5.
Setengah lima nanti baru
RRQ
mulai.
Hoshi down, and Evos Holy only losing their
Farming dulu
jungler.
kita.
This was a 4v5. Only, like, you know, only literally the last shot was set by Erlan there. He came in very, very late into the fight, and Evo still won it anyways. The power of the mid-game Suyo, now Diamond poking Reggie down. To be able to actually get the ejector down, this should be a free turtle over to Evos Holy. Unless, yeah, Rins, there's no way he wants to go for that. Turtle claimed by Evos.
I think now we're seeing an Evos Holy a little bit more controlled. Their movements more necessary. They're not committing unnecessary plays. Once Key got picked off that one time in the lower portion of the river, he decided, okay, let me reel myself back in and then continue playing around my Loey, around the rest of my team. Let Reggie take the lead now as the glue. That's what we were talking about earlier, right? Having a dynamic Roman DXP that can switch spots whenever they need to, just to throw their opponents off their game. And it's been working well so far.
Okay, so what do you think about the Phobia's build here? It's the Thunderbolt start, not the Warak start. So it's already a bit different, right? I mean, there are two variants of the Phobia's build. Personally, I like the Warax more. You get more sustain. The Thunderbolt, yeah, you are more tanky. You do provide a bit more utility, but in the end, if you lose out in the early game, that gamble is not worth it.
Yeah, I think he was just thinking about the fact that he's not with a traditional roam. He's with a pick-off damage-focused roam. And usually for the EXP laners, if the roamer is like that, the first thing they're going to think of is, okay, I just need something with more defense. Need something with a bit more utility. Warax you go for if you have a roamer that is chunkier, something along the lines of a Tigreal. They decide to commit the diversion. How long are Evos Holy going to stay here? They can get a big one.
I don't think so. There's nothing up top, so there's no reason for RRQ Hoshi to even make their way up there, right? Yeah, no camps, no purple buff, no nothing.
Yeah.
They're just gonna play it safe. So it's just as I say that, maybe they should have committed down. So it's just walks in towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, because I feel like which is weird because he already saw the Jawhead, his Jawhead in the purple buff of Evos Holy. At that moment, once you cleared out that jungle,
He got no damage. Still got Albert! Almost escaping. Good timing on the quad shadow. They're caught in the bad spot though. Edok forced to flicker away. Rins, does he have the oddity? The breath of the ocean is there. Rins will be gunned down by Erlan on the heavy crossbow. Gets the Wind Talker, a bit more mobility. Doesn't get the slow. Edok gets away and it becomes a good trade. Deposit, Spurgeon rotation. Edok gets out.
didn't get the interaction right there, but Edok staying in that purple buff area meant that, well, they eventually led to Albert getting taken down.
Wow.
Evos Holy still has advantage in this Lord.
Yeah, Susugen is all the way up top, and RRQ Hoshi don't want to contest for the Lord. Despite not having Albert for a while there, they have timed it so well, Evos Holy. They know Albert is going to be up just in time, and now they are marching down inside of RRQ's own jungle. Toy, though, a lot of damage already. He has hit that power spike.
It looked like that last sequence was such a scramble. It messed up the positioning of everyone in RRQ Hoshi that no one got to say, hey, reset the Lords right here. They ended up in different parts of the map. Susugen ended up top. Edok down. I felt like maybe it might have been his call to say, yeah, just reset, because he's low without their roamer, without Dyron in the right spot. Reggie finds one. Oh,
Katanya
big
udah
pantry!
mythic.
Brings it back, Purify baited out. Reggie gonna be slain. Toy picks up the Sky Piercer stack. Now Erlang gonna be caught in the bad spot to Dyron with a flicker forward. Now Demonic Force jumping forward, almost finding it. Erlang takes him out mid-air to stop himself from being taken out.
They tried to take the risk, but it wasn't rewarded. In the end, Evos Holy, Erlan able to run away just in time. I thought the Phobius was going to be the one to get him. That would have been so worth it if they got the Irithel. But the little bit of lifesteal that the Irithel has just helped Erlan survive.
Oh man, 0-3-0. It's been so close to a kill, so close to an assist every single time. But Evos are just Diversion wins! Surprise! Erlan picks up the Mega Edok. Forced to flicker out. The Glorious Pathway slows him down. Toy.
Dan baru gue sadari kalau RRQ itu selalu kalah lawan Lois. Akun elit gue lah kocak malah elit.
Evos Holy, night and day compared to their performance in game number 1. very
Lebih enak mabar Elite
calculated, and,
Legend
now
gak sih
they're
guys?
just, very
Elite
sure of themselves
Epic gitu
what
malah
they
lebih
wanna
enak
do.
tuh.
A toss by Edok.
Bisa full ngata-ngatain.
Oh my goodness, Albert!
Toy.
Double kill with a soul sever! One shot, 2 kills!
Earlier, RRQ Hoshi made Evos Holy eat damage, but now Evos Holy is making RRQ Hoshi eat some damage.
2-0 pickoff, but luckily for RRQ, there are no waves for Evos to utilize in the siege. So, with Toy dying, they're still going to be able to survive here.
If we had voice line packs in game, what you said just now would be included in the game. Oh my god, that hurts so.
Alah, Sutsujin.
Again, another hearty ouchie. Erlan just deletes Sutsujin. It seems Erlan has taken the assassin role this time around. Tyron back into the mid wave, top lane. Turret down again. 2 base turrets for Evos Holy.
Jam
Winter Crown for Albert.
setengah 7 kelihatannya.
Jumps in the rough waves as well.
Cek aja Yono di video terbaruku.
Going in.
Lupa jamnya aing teh.
But he will still fall. And RRQ, against all odds, keep their base alive.
Oh, still alive but barely breathing with just... Can you even still count that as a tower in the bottom lane? At that point, that's a prop. Evos Holy are just looking at it, it's like, yeah, we're taking that down eventually. And now RRQ Hoshi has to pull off something.
Iya, setengah 7 guys.
Wait, are they gonna force it? No, it's
15
14
seconds.
until Albert comes back.
They have to. They gotta do something. Conceal.
They don't have the mid-minion wave for them, man.
Setengah 7.
Goes in. Key walks back in. Rins walks up. That's a Purify used up. Quad Shadow into the back. Still able to escape the glorious pathway. Airline in the mid lane. Airline in the mid lane.
Airline.
Edok recalling. Tyrant following as well. Albert not there just yet. Sutsujin goes for it and gets the Lord. Airline in the base. Tyrant. Airline going in. Oh my goodness. RRQ have done it again. They've taken the Lord and 3 members away from Evos Holy.
How the heck they take the
Bro
Lord?
berpikir
They stop
RRQ
the
buta
split
map
push.
guys.
RRQ Hoshi with just... That was 4 basic attacks from the Irithel away from ending. And they walked away with the Lord to boot. They can push out. They can get lots of turrets with this one.
And that's without the Lord. Only now does the Lord spawn in the game. Enhanced Lord will be marching up top. Let's see how RRQ Hoshi decide to utilize the Lord. They gotta be careful. They can't split up. They split up, the diversion comes in, and they're dead.
If RRQ Hoshi wins this, you give the MVP to Dyrant's Phobius and the minion waves that spawn just in time to
Berarti
damage
baru adik
the
kakak ini
minion
emang
waves.
akur.
0-3-0 up until that moment.
Terus
Redmar.
lu
This
pikir
guy
si
has
siapa namanya?
basically- I mean, in terms of stats, had no
Si
impact in the game.
siapa ya guys? Seji sama si siapa namanya? Ah lupa gua guys. Agak mumet ini Ji. Siapa sih? Ponzi sama Zizi, lu pikir gak akur Ji? Buset. Zizi.
Buset. Catches Erlan, and just like that, Toy finds the kill. Key, Glorious Pathway, almost a dispersion to claim a kill, but it's not enough damage.
RRQ Hoshi, what about a shower and a rinse for Evos Holy? And they continue getting momentum in this game. Evos Holy has the healthier base, but again, now these towers are just props to RRQ Hoshi.
Shadow kill into the back deficit. Still has the Purify. Now Winter Crown from Dyrant. Reggie.
Orang-orang selalu sama perpanjang bareng, farewell bareng kelas.
With the oddity, another demonic force rock for Dyrant.
Yang penting tidak putus bareng guys ya.
To pop an Infernal Pursuit. They go for the base turrets, and that is the experience coming in handy for RRQ Hoshi, the discipline from them.
Evos Holy and RRQ Hoshi in this game number 2, it's them showing just, you can talk so much about interactions, the matchups of heroes, but who executes better? That's a diversion to the back, and they find the Granger!
Toy! No, shut down, bites the immortality late. 30 seconds for the 15th minute Enhanced Lord. 30 seconds on Toy still. Evos, they might decide to go in. Dyrant cancels out a bit. That's an ejector to save him. Edok, did he caught the bad spot? Now gets taken out as that's the dive into the back. Albert with Winter Crown. Dyrant still in the midst of it all, jumping in again. Winter Crown to stay alive, but he will fall once again. Evos only turn it around. Sutsujin trying to cut the wave. Does he have the shadow kill? No, he does not. He has the quad shadow, and that's it. Another mini wave. Toy up in 4. Key walking Rins down. Rins walks up with the breath of the ocean. Another wave up top. Sutsujin walks in again.
so
The base gonna be targeted down. And Evos Holy, after a back and forth game, have finally. It comes down to.
Finally,
We'll see
finally.
whether RRQ Hoshi will trust one another and make sure that the Fasa stays alive, actually, with a great amount of dive. It's definitely gonna be the fun game, because by the end of this game, someone's gonna do 10 push-ups. We're gonna have to find that out. Between RRQ Hoshi or Evos Holy, who's gonna be the one to make it? Who's gonna be the one that takes this game series?
We shall see. A
Lu bolos sekolah ya,
1-1.
Ji?
The first one today in Stream A. Erlan on the signature pick, Albert on the Joy. RQ though, they have a lot of new picks too. Rins back on the far side here. It's Sutsujin on a signature Suyo pick. 100% versus Albert's 100% on the Joy. What the heck
Already.
just happened? Okay, so maybe it's not just the Joy you have to deal with. The aerial
Sekarang
with
gantian
the
adiknya
Loki,
Gaby
and
TCC
to be fair,
2 itu pilih.
Badang Roam, this is why I'm not a big fan of the Badang Roam.
Yeah.
You don't
Sekarang
have that
gantian
much
adiknya
cryo.
Gaby TCC
I'm
2 itu
wondering
kalau
how that happened, because we
Mana ada
didn't see
adiknya
the map yet at
guys?
that moment. We were still looking at the two junglers. It felt like it's one of those scenarios that maybe they didn't check the shrub in time, or they... Because Rins committed the flicker. He might have bumped into a wall or something along those lines.
There's no way he would have died if he did bump into a wall, right? Or if he
Yeah.
didn't flicker forward.
Yeah,
Maybe,
maybe.
right?
No one on the other side's that low. Deposit's a bit low. Whatever happened in the mid lane, I think it's safe to say it shouldn't have happened.
Yeah. Whatever happens in the mid lane stays in the mid lane, right?
Yeah.
Let's take that off the scoreboard. Let's make it back 0-0.
I don't think MLBB works that way.
Key though on the Gatot Kacha here, just trying to hold in the wave. Deposit coming back to clear it up. And I guess for the Farsa, right, another good thing about it is your wings by wings, your rotation, you're really quick to go for ganks and put on kill pressure around the map. Albert, Electrified Beast, trying to go for the chase onto Enoch. Gets this place still. And both teams are just, hovering over, farming.
Made the most of the knockback. I like how Albert
Ada berapa
actually
dulu di Onyx,
used
jalurnya cuma yang di Onyx
just to
dan
show that,
Sorban.
okay, if you messes up Edok,
Tapi yang diliput
we're
namanya
gonna turn
siapa
you
nih?
into a kill. Instead of just showing himself up, trying to push him back, he actually threatened a kill, which forced a reaction, even if it was a small one from Edok.
Good control from RQ over the Turtle. Level 4 for Deposit and Reggie. Sutsujin taking it a bit slow. Oh, good pullback. The Turtle gonna be reset. Edok though, just disintegrated, melted down. Albert walking up, revitalized now, coming in from Diamond, pushing them all back into the Feather Airstrike, actually outside of the area. Now Dyron taunted up. He goes for the CC again. 1 HP. Key bops down the ground, picks the kill up, and RRQ lose control of Turtle 1.
Even though Albert was knocked back, he was able to get away from the Badang in time. Edok wasn't level 4 yet. He was knocked into the wall, but Albert was just able to dash away without a problem. This Badang roam early on might not get the prizes that he wants to get, while Albert gets his prize, the purple buff of RRQ Hoshi.
Oh, that is a
Sable and
dub on
Audrey.
top of a dub. 3-0 start.
kalau itu nggak ngikutin
Purple
anjir.
Edok on the Badang. Electrified
Pasal
beats.
BB emang
Edok
udah
gonna be
ikutin
taken
dia,
out.
buset, buset.
Spear of Destruction
Toy.
landing, but there's not enough damage. Not yet for Toy. Key, just jukes around from everything. Feather Airstrike not catching him in time.
Evos Holy just keep finding dubs after dubs, and RRQ Hoshi just keep taking the L's that Evos Holy are delivering. Also unfortunate, RRQ Hoshi are missing some key stuns to turn team fights or little skirmishes around, which means Evos Holy can just continue the rampage that they're on. 4-0 already, 2,200 gold lead, almost there at 3 minutes and 40 seconds in.
And now, I don't know, Renmar, if in hindsight, if you look at the draft, would you not be like, RQ probably should get the first Turtle?
Yeah.
At least, like, this is not the best setup for Evos Holy in terms of Turtle. It's a Joy in the jungle versus a Suyo. It's a Lucas and a Badang. And now that it's a 4-0, 2,300 gold lead, it's only going to get more difficult for RRQ.
Yeah, Edok sort of trapped himself between a hard place and his own wall.
Oh no,
Trading
Sutsujin.
Cek aja kalau gak percaya.
Badang's not gonna be the easiest.
Percaya aja Ji, gua Ji. Soalnya kalau BA gue gak pernah ngikutin anjir.
As well.
Yeah, dude, he knows he's so in the lead now.
This is not good at all for RRQ Hoshi. This looks like Albert could have gone for that too. Maybe burnt out a flicker. Edok was nowhere in place. He just chose the safe route.
Yeah, the tough thing about this is now RRQ Hoshi has to sacrifice a bit of mid control to make sure their jungle's safe.
And even then, it's not really gonna. Oh, Sutsujin still was able to get the orange buff, by the way. Now it's Alberto jumping to the back, which finally beats as well. Dispersion rotation enough to zone RRQ away. There is no way they contest for the second turtle of the game. And Evos Holy will make it quick. Takes the turtle, no retribution. That's a revitalize. Oh, tied down with the curtain call. Tyrant escaping with his own revitalize and a feathered airstrike from Rins.
Good coverage by Rins to help this escape the mid. Albert's just feeling it right now. He's completely in the zone up against Susujin. Gets find the right angle, and Toy gets found out by Evos Holy.
And now Reggie is forced back. Edelon going ham on these footballs, and you can see the damage. You can see the comfort choice diversion to the back. Edok able to dash away from the taunt, but again, it's Depezet on a signature Loyi, constantly putting the damage down. That burst.
Remember when I said that maybe teams have fully understood how to maximize the Badang roam? I might have been kind of wrong for this one. Edok seems like he's not completely comfortable with playing around the Badang, or maybe it's just because really what happened in the mid where we didn't see how Rins got picked off in the first place. But this is not how RRQ Hoshi wanted the first 5 minutes to go. The story right now with their lineup should have been the other way around.
It really should. It's a 4,000 gold lead now, and 1,000 just between the gold laners on a Joy against a Suyo. Starlium Scythe done. Toy, Rins. You know how we were talking about the Farsa having to trust his teammates?
Yeah.
I think the teammates might be bursted too by this Joy. We'll see. It's a ganking down below. Albert just walks away as Erlan gets a turret up top. There are no trades for RRQ.
It's like they're telling Rins, thank you for trusting us, but we're also dead.
Yeah. RRQ are getting suffocated at this point. They're not able to farm. You can see just how smart Evos are playing it too. Always rotating in a way to zone Toy from the farm, to zone anyone from going bot, because Joy is there, always hovering.
Yeah. What we're seeing now are the results, I feel like, of two big mistakes things that went wrong for RRQ Hoshi. Number one was, of course, the early pickoff in Rins. Number two is how they didn't get that first turtle. When we saw that Evos Holy still contested for the first turtle while Albert was getting his purple buff, I was thinking, why? Albert still actually wants to contest this because it looks so good for RRQ Hoshi. But RRQ Hoshi, it's like they slowed down their take on that first turtle, which led to the first big win for Evos Holy. Okay.
Flicker to escape. I guess that's the most you can do. There's not much you can really do right now. Evos have taken out Turtle. They have rotated bot with the diversion, so RQ couldn't get a single trade off the board, and even showing up on the map like Toy here is dangerous. You're putting yourself at risk. You don't know where the Joy is, and that's why Toy is instantly backing away. He gets 1 minion, and he's like, okay, where's the Joy?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can do one other thing. Hope for a miracle.
Hope for a miracle. They almost, got a comeback miraculously in game number 2. So
yeah,
maybe for RRQ, that's all they can do right now. Wait, farm, and hope.
Yeah, this is one of those scenarios where, ouch, that Loyi interaction.
Holy crystal, 8 minutes. Albert.
My good. Yeah, hopefully their comms are still going and they're talking about how to come back. Hopefully no one's just quiet and mindlessly playing the game. They need to constantly be giving each other information right now, seeing if they can find an opening. But even if they find one opening, it feels like they can't take it, because the members of Evos Holy will just crash onto them, trying to get that 1 or 2 trade that RRQ Hoshi would initially want to get.
And for RRQ, this is when you know you are so far behind. When you have to group up as 4 to get gold. Like,
yeah.
They are trying to get any little bit of gold that they can find, and Toy 8 minutes in. Second item. He is really being suffocated here. You can see the Gatot Kacha facilitate the Joy. He's going and diving. Toy zone away from the turret here in tier 2. And look at Albert. He doesn't go for the turret. He just lets it get denied.
Nggak bisa dong.
For a play. Spirit of Destruction to the back line as well. Oh, the LG lands and everybody falls. Now it's Albert who's looking for the kill. 2 for 0. It's 7 in the row. Toy gets caught by the diversion. Erlan with a double. 1 in mid,
Gila,
1 more down below.
It's disastrous for RRQ Hoshi. I thought they'd try to get a safer pick. 1-2, a straggler, but not in the middle of the map when you have full info that there are members of Evos Holy coming from the right side of, in their perspective, the left side of the map. where members of Evos Holy are showing themselves. That was an honest fight they decided to take in the mid. Why is the question? And Key, why are you that deep?
You asked why, and I guess we have to ask again.
Why?
8-1. That could have been a clean scoreboard all the way to at least a base turret. But hey, if you're gonna die, might as well die now. Right? Actually, no. The Lord is coming up.
Yes.
12 seconds. Okay, I guess he can still make it. They're not really shoving the waves. They're gonna get a tier 2 anyway.
I'm straight up just gonna say that shouldn't have happened.
That really shouldn't have happened. I'm just trying to look at the bright side.
We have enough lights here. It's bright enough.
Reggie. Okay.
Rins?
Rins forced to flicker out. Went for a gamble there with a Feather Airstrike. At least they have great clear with Toy on the Moskov, just spearing his way down for that Lord. And because Key got picked off, RRQ will survive with no base turrets taken down.
Yeah, they have another minion wave to crash with, though. I think they can strengthen at least
Aman aja.
one. I don't know, with the passive still there. Yeah, they reset after the sequence already. They've done their jobs. No unnecessary commitments. No one going in diving behind the final turrets. So all good right now for Evos Holy. Disciplined. Except that, you know what? Let's just not. Yeah,
Let's not.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's great.
Okay, you know what? There are two things we need to remove: the Key death and the Rin's first blood. All right,
Yeah.
like that. I think both teams will be happy with both. You know, like
Funnily enough, if you take that out, Evos Holy are still up 7-0.
exactly.
Yeah.
See, yeah. So for Evos Holy, they're just chill. They don't need to wait for it. They don't need to really force anything. They just wait for the
Waalaikumsalam.
Lord to spawn back in. 60 seconds, which means it's going to be the enhanced Lord. And yeah, they're freezing up all of the waves here. They're not shoving in any. And now they decide to go mid because they want pressure for the
Albert
orange
tuh,
buff. Albert walking up without a care in the world. Deposits. Oh, indeed. Feather Airstrike, though. Deposits is going to respect that, too. Rins is starting to deal damage. So,
Okay.
Evos Holy cannot, underestimate RRQ. They
Yeah.
need to get this game over with quick.
Yeah, their comeback is gonna come
Move on, Ji,
because
move on,
of
buset,
the
set.
effect Farsa has on the
Lu
map.
berarti
It's gonna
pacaran
come
cuma 2 hari dong, Ji. Buset.
The Farsa bursting 1 or 2 down with 2 hits of the feather.
Ya nggak
airstrike.
sih, anjir.
If it's risky,
Atau
you
udah
should
lama dah.
third, you could just fly, reposition, try to get a stun off.
Atau
the
cuma
first
seminggu.
throw
Aduh,
with
tes
any of
drive
his
doang dong.
combos. But they could, but it's gonna be a hell of a climb. It's 11.4k for Evos Holy.
Okay. So, now it's just the building game. War Axe, Brute Force, Oracle 2.
It's a 1 item gap between the Lo Yi and the Farsa. Once Rins gets his 3rd item, since he rushed the Divine Glaive at 2nd, that should be the sign for Evos Holy to
Udah
start
1 bulan.
respecting the Farsa.
Oh, cuma lu ganti nama pas kemarin doang, toh
Why not?
2-3 harian doang ya gak sih?
It looks endable for this next Lord.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Sangat-sangat
for
tipis.
Evos
Lu
Holy
pikir
currently.
gue
It's,
ragil kocak.
13,000 gold lead, building to maybe a 14,000 by the time they take the base turrets. They're just going to wait for 13-10 for the Lord to spawn back into the game. And again, they will continue to suffocate RRQ Hoshi within their own base.
Yeah, Edok didn't also commit something like trying to do something cheeky, like trying to go around through the back and ganking the members of Evos Holy as they're sieging forward. They just have to accept this is going to be an honest fight. They know where the Farsa is going to be, how Tyrant times his ultimate is going to be big. If Toy can do something crazy with Spear of Destruction, maybe. But hey, it's honest as you can get with this next one.
Feather Airstrike used to poke down, but it's only onto Key, and there's another mini wave coming down. There's another wave with the bottom lane with the enhanced Lord as well. So Erlan with the Melfic gun. He has the range. Reggie picks up the turret. Erlan slide tackle forward, dealing
Lo
damage.
aja nonton live gua cuma tengah malam doang, itu pun ya kalau nonton Rama.
For now, Reggie already escaping,
mengulang rasa
popping the
sakit yang
vengeance. Erlan
terjadi.
additional damage. You can see that's pierce damage.
Lu galau, Ji.
Gets
Buset.
dismantled
Ngapain galau?
in the
Kocak,
mid lane.
gak usah lah.
Winter Crown, Sutsujin timing up the stun,
Apa lah,
gets
Cuk?
Key. It will be a
Masih
1-for-1
muda pula.
down Sutsujin.
Kayak udah berasa tua aja lu, Ji.
Deleted again, this time by Erlan, but
Lah,
RRQ
ngintip.
with the Feather
Gak
Airstrike,
usah
with the
peduli wanita,
Moskov,
Cuk.
they're
Kalem.
able to defend.
RRQ Hoshi, I thought that would be it at that moment, but they were just able to make the right moves, and Evos Holy as well. I think RRQ Hoshi managed the top and mid.
Jadi pengen lihat secakap apa Firda biar kok bisa apa namanya, kok bisa meluluhkan hati lu, Ji. Kalau udah dari jam 12 ya kali sampai pagi lah, makanya itu guys.
And while Rins is
Lu malah ngulangin pas
up,
lagi
seems like
dibantai
he has to
Evos.
acknowledge that this might not be an easy end for Evos Holy.
Bantai lah, abis ini bantai Aurora guys, kalem.
Using the feather airstrike to poke key, they won't really have enough resources to
Yes,
deal with
okay.
the mid lane, but they did. And for Evos Holy, I think the wave in the mid lane was
Icho.
pushed in a bit too prematurely.
Yeah.
Enhanced Lord was marching in bot, and it was still quite far from that mid lane. So mismanaged waves here from Evos Holy. Definitely a few things that they can still, you know, cook for the upcoming season, and obviously maybe the playoffs later.
Yeah.
But RRQ Hoshi, they stand a chance. The miracle is possible.
Yeah, still gonna take some time for that Farsa, because the Farsa can't even get out to get gold in whatever they can find in the jungle. It literally comes from all the minion waves that can come in. But Evos Holy are also slowly pushing that, just letting the minion waves naturally push out. They're not really clearing anything, so that really you're delaying the farm on this Farsa. It's gonna be a while until Rins can get that Holy Crystal.
GDS for Erlan, another free Lord for Evos Holy. This will be the third attempt of a siege for Evos Holy. Still with the Enhanced Lord though, we still gotta wait for 3 more minutes, or now 2 more minutes for the Evolved Lord, if necessary. But if it does get to that point, there are going to be some questions thrown around. RQ might actually be able to contest if it ends up being that long.
They should end it here though.
Yeah.
Right? Like with the next Lord coming
Logically,
in.
they should.
Yeah, if something goes terribly wrong for Evos Holy, so RRQ Hoshi did something. Should help now that Susujin has a BOD. There's a little bit more damage that they could work with if they can bring any member of Evos Holy low down quick enough.
They're holding top wave,
Yeah.
so they're letting it shove in, and the minions
Yeah.
are following. So, okay, 3-way push coming down.
Make it just a little bit more. Try to find the right angle. Evos Holy here. All logic says end it right here, right now.
Oh my goodness, Toy still able to escape there. Avatar of the Guardian as Toy goes up the Abyss Walker, and Abyss Step rather now in the back. Erlan shut down! What has happened? Key now zoned away from the base. Deficit looking for the end with the Lord. It's gonna be dealt with again.
Whoa!
No marksman on the board. RRQ Hoshi! It's a pin down with the Spear of Misery. Toy escaping. Albert pinned down almost, buys the immortality just in time and escapes. RRQ, they hoped for a miracle this entire game, and they have found it in the form of a shutdown to Erlan.
They're still holding out. That's enough space to get first tier towers at least, maybe if not on the sides, at least break the one in the mid lane. Get farm, move fast. This is your time, RRQ Hoshi, as Evos Holy.
Bentar, guys.
Airline getting taken out, and Albert, I gotta acknowledge, Albert buying the immortality was nuts because he was doing that while he was dashing. Yeah, dashing. No, not like that. And there goes the miracle.
Well, there's 60 seconds for the Lord. If Evos
alive.
go for a 3-wave push here, is it endable? Do they have the super minions? Are the super minions enough? It's a 14,000 goal lead. It should not be this close. Yet
Yeah.
RQ with the Farsa and the Moscow are still here.
5, threatening that. RRQ Hoshi, this is gonna be a tough defense.
Prince, wings by wings. Toy still able to handle it now for the airstrike coming out. Edok able to
Set.
go into the back line as
Langsung aja.
well. That's going to be Edok taken down. The base wide open. Now
That's it.
Diamond walks up, revitalized. Evos Holy. It took them a while, but finally they found Sutsujin, and that opened up an angle to end the game 2-1.
We'll see how that's gonna work as we're gonna go for the final series of the day between RRQ Hoshi versus Aurora. We've got a lot to talk about when it comes down to the draft, but we're gonna have to kind of break it down a little bit more during the laning phase and see how exactly these, Fatty, first Fatty of the day,
RRQ
here in
lawan
Stream A,
Aurora.
is gonna fare and how this is gonna play out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's dive right in, Land of Dawn.
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Will it be revenge for RRQ Hoshi or repeat for Aurora? Last time they met 2-0 in the Open Finals Swiss stage.
Trying to see. Okay, so both rovers are going to start around the gold. Trying to jockey for position there. So the junglers are left undisturbed. Edward up against the Hilda. It's just going to be 2 people just healing after hurting each other. That's pretty much going to be it.
Okay, good clear 2 from Sitsujin here. The pathing from both junglers actually to the opposite side.
Thank you guys yang udah like guys, yang belum like dulu guys bro.
Pathing here, nothing too crazy for the emblems too. It's just the standard Rin's lethal ignition as usual on the Farsa, just like all the previous Farsa games that he's played here in SBS.
One thing I'm really looking at is how Aurora will handle the inevitable rotation around after the third turtle, or around the third turtle, where RRQ Hoshi will just get Toy out of lane already so that they can rotate around with their Granger, meaning that Dominkite will be stuck just trying to farm yet again. Or Aurora might not even allow that rotation to happen because he missed some cables.
Yeah, gets poked down by Sitsujin with the Soul Sever earlier now. Good setup for the turtle. 12 seconds for the purple buff too. And Toy, is it pressure that you have?
Feeling 21 buat RRQ.
The Claude in the turret, and then you just start poking him down. That's what's forced Domeng to go for the warrior beats early.
Good respect of that. He sidestepped a few. If he gets to middle of his health bar, that's where it's going to be bad for him if he's still stuck under tower. But Aurora can't get close.
Jin controlling it, finds with the red tree. Edward on a bad spot. Glorious pathway out of there. Tyrant actually still decides to go in. Getting some damage done, but it is a high loss. He can still just regen all the way back up.
Again, just two heroes healing each other.
Lihat aja guys,
Healing
buset,
themselves
dia
after
main
fighting
kita.
each other. Edok might get caught.
Whoa, flicker
Aduh,
and the
deket
dragon.
tembok enak banget dah guys.
Demonkite picks up the kill. Sitsujin might be the next target. Gets away with the blink. Renegade walks up, just scouting, being a distraction.
Okay, giving the vision. I thought
Tapi Aurora yang digadang-gadang
Edok
Buat malah
there, but
agak lain
I
guys.
think they knew that maybe they might not be in the right position, considering that Rins has his feathered airstrike still. Speaking of, just used it in the mid and got to get a good poke onto you. It's gonna send the mid laner of Aurora back. Even got a single poke off onto Dominkite with a feathered airstrike.
Edok, getting the stun down from Rins as well. Tyrant walking over. Demonkite, good cables to escape. Oh, clinical
terlalu OP,
cables.
bro.
That could have been a kill for RRQ.
A very hairy situation there for Demonkite. A good read by RRQ Hoshi, knowing that there's a chance that Renegade might actually not be close to Demonkite, so they committed a few more bodies trying to take him down, but now Renegade found a kick!
Terrified Edok still able to escape, that's the cutthroat, but traded over. Sitsujin looking for a double kill, Demonkite dead already, Renegade following next, Tyrant able to go for the flank, and Edward will just try to get some trades up top by hitting on the turret gold.
So RRQ Hoshi again continuing the trend of what people know you really need to try to do against Aurora. You control around the mid, so they picked up an EXP laner that can clear minion wave fast, or maybe even give up one minion wave push to Edward. That is just a high loss anyway. And as the Hilda, you go to the mid supplement, so you have 4 bodies around the center of the map to pressure Renegade, Demonkite, and Yue, and so far it's been working for RRQ Hoshi.
Whoa, Dairon actually gonna sacrifice the cannon minion, the XP cannon, to go over to Demonkite. Spots him in the purple buff, but doesn't stop him from taking it. It's a trade, purple for turtle. I'm offended over. Renegade gonna be pulled back as well.
Ngambil metik Farami apa Faramis?
Sitsujin who's gonna be gunned down and taken out by Dominkite. Another cutthroat. Toy is down, and just like that, Aurora equalize on the board.
Yeah, I thought Renegade was just gonna end
Lu
up
seringnya main
losing his
mana
life
dah,
for
Ji?
nothing, but good
Mungkin
response by
kelihatannya
Yue, and
lebih
Dominkite to
mendingan
follow up.
clean dulu
They
gak
get the
sih?
Cursed Blast in there
Kalau Aing
alongside
teh udah
the
punya 2
Blaze
Ji.
Duet with the Claw. Good thing Yue was
Clean
able to hit
sama
that spell,
Faramis.
or they wouldn't have walked away with kills.
That would have been
Coba lu ambil aja yang clean dulu dah.
for RRQ had they just
Soalnya
survived.
kali aja lebih berguna daripada
Sitsujin
Faramis.
stuck in the pit, right? Like, I think he used the skill 1. I think it might have been a tap that got him back into the turtle pit.
Had been a timing thing also, because he was the one who got kicked by Renegade, right? Oh, the bottom.
Konsir anjir gila. Duh, damn.
Gets away, reads it out. Renegade
PPJ.
on a bad spot now. That's Sonata not able
Tapi
to
apa nih?
find Renegade.
Soplak
Both
popok lah.
shots whiffing, but
Nah, pasang nih.
good information from Edok.
Yeah, that was a perfect flicker too. Exactly where Renegade ended up with his flicker, that's where Toy was, and he got the flicker out right before he entered. So now Aurora, with 1 conceal gone, they won't be able to go for a blitz play trade around the conceal. They're just gonna have to play around the vision that Edward Yue and
Surprise kan bisa apa? Biar gas lah pilih.
It's back to the reading.
Sumpah feeling gue mending clean aja dah.
Constantly poking Renegade. Goes back up top. You can already see that, I mean, this is just the meta right now for the XP lane. Good chunk of damage placed on the Dominkai, but yeah, XP lane, once you get to a certain minute in the game, you just start giving all your resources to your carries.
Yep. I really like how RRQ Hoshi, Rins is just using his feather. Oh, a kick!
Okay, lead up, drop back, Eternal Guard used it as well. Demon Kite just diving into the back, Toy still able to kite away as Demon Kite now is forced away. Enoch, I'm offended, able to find two there. Oh, gets away too. Diren in the midst of it all, dishing out damage. Toy coming in as well, could terrify, and the Curse Blast blazing to wet. Diren with the Revitalize, staying in the bush, getting the regen, and he just tanks it up. Demon Kite walking in again, Diren in the bush. Stops himself from being picked off. Hilda still as tanky as ever. All the meanwhile, Sutsujin is on Eternal Flicker from Rins. Feathered Airstrike finding Yue in the back.
Oh, you probably just felt that force of that wave that went all around the earth. That is millions of fans of two big organizations clenching at the same time. With so many close calls up until RRQ Hoshi finally got the decisive win. The decisive pick onto Yue, the third turtle, and the tower in the middle, Dominkai.
Almost just assassinated by Diren. How does it look like? Purple buff, I believe it was stolen. Both of their junglers went for the retreat. Would love to see Demon Kite right now. It doesn't look like it. It actually does look like Sutsujin got the purple earlier, and he's now taking his own.
It's a bit of a teaser. Oh yeah, Demon Kite does not have it.
Strike. Finding it mid-air, one last shot, doesn't get it. Demon Kite still able to escape again, barely.
You said Idol, this is a signature for him, right? So he likes a Franco, he likes a Ruby, he just likes anything that can pull.
He likes the hook.
He likes the hook, and he can get the Fanny even in midair with a Ruby. That's pretty solid.
That's the Edoc special right there. He likes these pick-off heroes. I bet Shikaja, once he gets to the meta again, will be one of the prio picks too for RRQ Hoshi.
Just spam that constantly. Yeah, yeah. We go back to the times where it's either just Kaja or Franco in the roam.
For RRQ, every single time they get a new roamer, it's always a Franco god, it's always a Ruby god. Diren, he's stuck. Renegade in a bad spot already. Use the conceal. He might have to flicker out of this one. He does use the flicker. Oh no, they actually stopped. They think it's fine. There's no surprise engage potential anymore. Oh, Enoch again, I'm offended. Now it's on to Edward with the glorious pathway. It's another resource burnt. 5 seconds for the Lord to spawn in the game.
And now another purple buff might get taken away from Demon Guy, but it looks like he'll be here in time. Let's see how hard RRQ Hoshi will commit to stealing this.
Renegade, Jikundo back. So the Soul Sever does a cancel as well with Dora walking. Renegade caught again. Compromised position. Edward revitalized, but it's still a kill. It's still a pick. RRQ now set their sights on the purple buff their own as Toy goes onto the Lord, but they know the main prio is to stop the purple buff from being taken by Demon Kite.
Edos Wolf Kings have been on point. It stopped a lot of pick-off attempts by Aurora.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage, Diren. Again with a revitalized place away from the Domain, but he gets pulled back, but I'm offended. Now it's Demon Kite without a purple, failing to go for the assassination. Edward caught the feathered airstrike over to Yue as Sutsujin gets rid of the horse. It's an RRQ Hoshi winning team fight.
And RRQ Hoshi have solidified their lead. Almost 10 minutes into this game, they will get this first Lord without a problem.
Up top, solo kill Toy! What? Getting the solo on Demon Kite!
The Granger finds the Fanny who tried to push. And RRQ Hoshi looks like they're just playing up against a team that, after losing to them in the open final Swiss stage in SPS Season 6, they've learned, they've adapted, and now they're reading Aurora like a book that they've read so many times before.
Man, 11-5, completely shutting down Demon Kite on the Fanny. No purple buffs since what, minute 7? Yep. Minute 6? And now it's another purple buff that will definitely go into the hands of Sutsujin. Level 15. Damage leaderboard, it is Rins on the far side. The feather airstrike to zone Domain Kite away from the tier 2.
And I really appreciate how Rins has been using this feathered airstrike. They know they're in the lead. He's not waiting for a set. He's not waiting for a team fight. He's just constantly using it to zone. So that makes the map of Aurora so much smaller. It's hard for them to get a substantial push. It's hard for them to stop any of the RRQ Hoshi pushes. RRQ Hoshi has just been playing this game so great around the Farsa and around having a much more active EXP laner. Edward's been stuck in lane. Now he's just stuck again, standing there and cheering Aurora on.
Bottom lane will be Demon Kite's way to try to stop the siege from happening. Toy still just chunking them down with that's another feather airstrike right as it is off cooldown.
Wow.
Edward, glorious pathway. I'm offended though. Catches him. That's a good resource burnt out. Demon Kite walking up again. Oh, the G-Coup going the way to Dragon, but it's off angle. Toy able to just dish out damage. Now that's Sonata again onto Edward. Domeng Kite very low. Sunsujin. Oh, doesn't get the last part of the ult, and Domeng gets away. Now it's Demon Kite just distracting, trying to buy some time for the team.
Aurora will still try to hold on here, but another feathered airstrike getting into the pool by Edok.
Two-man, I'm offended from Edok. And just like that, Toy now, 2 kills. That's another. Toy is a monster. It's a triple for RRQ Hoshi.
And what can the Hitman do to try and stop this win by RRQ Hoshi? It doesn't look like it's a lot, as Toy got a Maniac.
Renegade walking up, gets stunned and taken down. An unofficial savage for Toy.
Sepek yang tertunda guys ya.
What the hell happened to the Fanny? All I saw was Fanny cabling around, spinning around, and suddenly pop. I thought that the Fanny might be heroes. In fact, I think Jusin being leaked out is definitely one of the crucial thing. Well, in the meantime, we also have got Julian popping by. So I'm super excited to see how this game is gonna be like. Oh, let's not forget about Sicilian. Let's go in. Land of Dawn. Let's go.
Love and Night. Sicilian makes his debut on Stream A. Let's see if that will actually grant RRQ Hoshi the first match win, or perhaps will Aurora grab their first point in the Challenge Finals. Currently standing at a 0-2 record. It's 0-3 with RRQ winning game number 1.
Let it be on the record that when Mirko said love and night, he looked deeply into my eyes when he said love. I don't know what that means, but you know what? I'm okay with it.
Jangan lupa top up di istanatopUp.com guys ya.
RRQ Hoshi with the clue last pick. Let's see if they can replicate what the LID did and just zone out. But right now, US is carrying E-Dog.
Oh my goodness, another bad piece should do it. No, he's good. All right, he gets away. Gets quelled, shot, Sanguine Claw. And also on top of that, a horse walks up to him.
So many things thrown at you with there. Good thing he was able to get away. But yeah, one of the things you really feel as a high loss when you're up against a Juicin in the mid lane, you are just constantly gonna get lifted up, slammed down over and over again. But then it's gonna be up to your mid laner to help you out. To Purify is again on the side of RRQ Hoshi, so that's not gonna be a straightforward approach for Renegade to get a pick off. If ever, I would like to see Renegade actually try to commit those kicks onto Sutsujin when he can, at least to force out the dagger out.
Now up top, Toy versus Domeng Kai. Toy has been great actually in the laning phase. We've seen him against Erlan, against Domeng Kai early on the Granger, winning out the matchup too. Now let's see on the Harith against the carry. Sutsujin able to get level 4. Also, the Crab, decides to give it over to Dyron to get level 4. Edward and Yue straight into the mid lane to get level 4. And straight they go towards the turtle.
Yeah, a little bit more competitive now, Aurora, for this first one. E-Dog showing up, but RRQ Hoshi, let's see if they can steal.
Renegade walks over to Chikudo already. Wins down with bad impact, is constantly putting down damage. Demon Kite able to go for the red tree. Now it's going to be E-Dog walking up Sanguine Claws to lock him down. E-Dog DOT takes the kill. First blood for Turtle.
Now RRQ Hoshi, let's see if they can get away with this without giving any more kills. Dyron in a dire situation.
Pass, 3-man Sanguine Claw from Rins. And just like that, Dyron gets out, goes back in, mounts Renegade, brings him back with the slam, pass. 2 for 1. Only a turtle, another Sanguine Claws. Rins is stacking up. Bat impact over to Edward. Now E-Dog running away, getting into the turtle range. Edward mounted. 2 splits in the team fight.
Oh, this glue again. Once I saw that glue, I started to get worried for Aurora. But Rins has also been one of the biggest problems for Aurora when it comes to trading around the river. He is just free to Sanguine Claws and finally Renegade gets a kick on him, but he gets away.
Yo, he's doing a lot of damage already. Rins He got so many stacks.
Yeah.
He was getting all of the hits on his skill shots. And this is going to be a problem.
Getting hella stacks. And after all of that action, I think he was just constantly in the second or third activation of the bat impact. No wonder it would hurt every time it would hit. Now, Aurora needs to slow things down because they just had a rough reality check that trading against RRQ Hoshi is not going to be so straightforward with the glue and the high loss around. And the Sicilian.
Oh, stun again. Renegade quelled. Renegade flickers out. Glorious pathway from Edok this time. And it's the Crimson Beacon from Yue to just get Renegade some space to escape.
Good chains there by Demon Kite to actually immobilize Sutsujin and Edok. They could have continued marching forward, trying to get kills, but it was stopped by the jungler of Aurora. Again, the more I try to think about the possibilities here, it just looks like it's going to be the glue and the high loss buying so much time for the Sicilian to be untouchable.
Edok lifted up. Chains put down by Demon Kite. Turtle started. Will be reset again. Both teams hovering for control.
No one's giving a clear angle right now. Someone needs to clear that mid lane minion wave, but no one wants to. They're just focusing on the turtle.
And walks up, pass. Edward goes over the flicker. Now Rin's caught in the bad spot. Pass the Purify back up again. Pops the bad beast, is able to kite away. Renegade caught in the bad spot. Sanguine Claws and the bad impact. Turtle reset. Sutsujin now walking back, blinking back again. Queller popped in. Edward still able to get some stacks down with the Infernal Pursuit. Now it's a Crimson Beacon, but the Sanguine Claws is still there. A kill over to Edok. Now next is Tyrant. Split, getting him out. Bouncing down onto Edward. Rin's not hitting the bad impact, but still it's a kill to RRQ. Now another brawl. Ooh, Sanguine Claws dodged away from with the sword mid lane. It's a kick actually. Over towards Toy, he's still all good. Yue gets covered to slam. Rins is there. Slam, pass. Sanguine Claws gets another on the Sicilian in the early game.
The Sicilian and Glue working together. Aurora does not have a lot of breathing room in fights. They're fighting into things that are crowd controlling them. Renegade might be up next. It looks like he can't get away, but he does.
Mak Klunting, hamba Allah support YAKALITV 10.000.
Sorry bang, sorry.
Entar malam gas turunin bintang lagi ya BG.
Gak ada niatan bang, sumpah dah. Gue udah apa namanya, udah konfirmasi sama Bang J. Ada bang chatnya bang, sumpah. Nanti malam fokusin buat bikin mythic Bang Yud gitu. Malah di troll 2 kalau trio 2-nya YTTA gitu loh bang. Udah berjuang semaksimal mungkin gak bang, sumpah. Nanti malam gue ganti lah bang bintangnya bang, kalem. kalem bang Yud, kalem. Lagi ya bang Yud ya.
Just a little bit because Aurora continue to rotate together as 5. They can just continue to send Sutsujin or maybe even Toy.
Emang pada intinya kudu ini bang, main-main hero-hero kabur dah.
Only just a feather of heaven for Demon Kite's Julian. Already a War Axe and a Hunter Strike for the Suyo. And no big damage items yet for either of the mages. Well, you do have the glowing wand there. And plus a good amount of mana on the Sicilian and stack, so he's
Mak Klunting, hamba Allah support YAKALITV 10.000. Santai aja BG have fun, namanya juga main.
Iya sih bang, main bang. Cuma kalau kalah kan gue jadi gak enak bang. Sebenarnya gue yang di troll banget guys, Cyclop. Tapi sebenarnya bisa menang terus bang, sebenarnya sumpah. Gue udah komunikasi sama Bang J, tapi gak bisa komunikasi sama yang lain bang. Aduh, thank you ya bang Yud ya. Kalem bang, kalem, sumpah. Gue bikin bang, gue galikin dah bidangnya bang, sumpah.
2,900 make it 3,000 gold for RRQ Hoshi. I would love to see the stacks on Rins in the 8th minute of the game here. Seems like he's gotten so much in all these fights, constantly getting 3-man Sanguine Claws, 3-man bat impacts.
Aurora what else can they do to turn things around? I mean, their sources of damage mean that even at the 5k deficit, there is a chance for them to turn things around with true damage coming in.
Gila, guys.
The burst from the Julian
Bro tidak menerima itu, guys.
with a kick.
Santai bang, Evan bang, katanya Evan bang, buset, kalem dah. Gimana gak coklat bang, di lock Jin mulu, kocak, aduh. Parah itu guys, dendam banget guys sama Jin dah, sumpah. Ternyata Jin kalau ketemu Alpha udah winter pula, kurang guys. Aduh. Aman dah. Kita pikirkan nanti bang, gak mau lagi gue pick Alpha guys. Only assassin dah. Ada. Apakah topin Nolan lagi bang? Udah lama banget ini gak main Nolan dah.
It's just devastating every time they see that glue. There's always
Thank you Mbak Allah kelas. Itu Bang Yud bro, Bang Yud.
Look at the leap here for Aurora. They get a kick.
Halo, itu.
A two-man sanguine claws. Tomenkai this time. I don't think he's going to dash forward to try to pick up Rins.
He's learned
from that one.
I saw that earlier. Not gonna do that again.
But as the game goes to a later.
Tenang Ji, gue masih menunggu challenge gila dari Bang Yud lagi sih.
Aurora RRQ. The Harith is gonna scale. The Sicilian as well.
Masih teringat Estes Jungle guys.
Scary as
Estes Jungle.
For Domeng, he's technically going
Alpha bagus bang, iya Ji bagus. Tapi kalau di lock Jin JTT ada. Apalagi dari early udah kalah alah.
Oh, another one.
Fucking shit boy, motherfucker.
Oh, that's it.
Over. Sutsujin claims the kill with the soul severing now. Goes for the stun. Yue, Crimson Beacon out with the blink. Oh, has to flicker out of the sanguine claw.
Good commitment on the flicker. If he gave that to RRQ Hoshi, that would have been as good as game. But still, RRQ Hoshi.
Ada 3 nih Ji. Saya, Bang Yud, sama kau lah boleh dah.
Be gone in just a bit. RRQ Hoshi. It's not endable, but it could be a very devastating push.
Masa Alpha kalah sama Jin? Early-nya Ji udah kalah dah. Karena dia full DMX. Gue anti kuiras aja gak nguas, gak ini anjir. Masih kurang anjir anti kuiras guys.
Second item. It should be third, right? No.
Kalau early-nya gue menang, aman dah tuh. Early-nya udah kalah Ji, mau gimana? Apa itu? Jeruk Bali bang. Jeruk Bali di desa murah banget bang.
Now the glorious path with his own them away. Oh, another sanguine claws there. It's that's the Zaman Force used up by Toy. Still unable to crack the base open.
Yeah, you could also see though, Demon Kite does have the damage up there for him. That little trade he had with Suchijin, that was just Demon Kite and one turret hit and brought down Suchijin to 40%. So the Julian damage would not be a problem. Just how long can you survive the fight around the glue?
From Edward, try to go for the skill 2 flicker. Ends up flickering straight into his demise. Purify out from Toy. Away from the Lantern Flare.
Aja dah. Nanti gue balesin dah kalau ketemu Jin lagi.
Some more hits. It's again Sutsujin with the Queller on Renegade. Constant poke. And now they look for another wave in the mid lane.
Bleak is an understatement. The lights have been almost completely snuffed out by the Kingdom. It's RRQ Hoshi. Now, Calculator was taking down the turrets.
Kalau aku saranin mending email baru aja bang. Soalnya sekarang update YouTube lagi OP-OP-nya bang.
Two base turrets. RRQ will be happy with that. They stay disciplined.
Eman-eman itu bang Yud, mending dokumentasi di YouTube aja dah, jangan di TikTok. Soalnya TikTok rata-rata dikit-dikit pelanggaran bang. Nanti takutnya nanti kalau di TikTok itu bang, apa namanya, file-file bisa hilang. Soalnya kalau TikTok udah kena pelanggaran parah, akunnya nggak bisa balik. Soalnya email lama terkait M-banking. Nah makanya itu bang, email lama khususin buat M-banking dan lain-lainnya aja bang. Jangan campur tangan sama YouTube. Betul. Mungkin di YouTube aja bang, sumpah. Soalnya udah gue coba bang berkali-kali bang. Asal ini dipakai bang Jaya aja. Masih teringat di long rom tadi malam gua guys. Di long rom di gung rom. Pokoknya aturan YouTube terakhir bang ya, terakhir banget sebelum update itu akun gue yang ini bang, yang gue pakai ini. Emang boleh. Ini kan bertemu sama Gatot. Boleh bang, boleh. Mau Bigo Left, mau micet boleh. Apalagi khusus Bang Yud boleh. Kayak teh boleh guys. Apa sih guys yang nggak boleh guys sama Bang Yud? Mau cari tubrut juga gue cariin guys, tenang.
Second series, getting kill, Leo, let's get the party started.
All right, it's time
Class.
to get the party started. Second game, best of 3 to begin between Team Falcons and Fnatic Onyx. As you get into this, let's break down the composition.
Sebenarnya Bang Yud ya, gue semenjak jarang mabar, gue fokus mid only bang. Jujur-jujuran aja nih. Nah, udah lama banget gak pegang retri. Untuk khusus hari ini dan seterusnya, gue kembali lagi pegang retri dah guys. Biar urusan by one, makro mikro biar diatasin Bang Jay aja dah. Tapi Bang Jay gue akuin udah kuat banget dia guys, sampai subuh anjir. Mabar Aurora. Ya, Aurora only bisa bikin mythic loh Ji. Jangan remehkan price kontrak gue ya. Tipis satu hit bang, buset.
As expected, both of these high-class teams, just a couple of battle spells lost.
Yep, that's a two-man TKO. Onyx Esports kicking out Team Falcons from that mid lane, and look, they're pushing deeper. They're pushing deeper.
Taking control of the tempo. I like what Onyx Esports is doing, but it could bounce back here. Now, Kyle, he's playing a dangerous game. Personally, for me, I hope that he goes back, but he gets a little bit of EXP. He needs to hit level 4 before the next turtle shows up.
Dari legend gue kelas. Lu mau ambil jungle Ji? Oke lah, gue ambil XP boleh.
Although I am a little curious about the priority, right? He's against the Hylos can kind of just waste tank. Just sits there and says, no, you don't get to move.
Lo pengen yang enteng-enteng Ji.
Sure wins in the lane. That's one way to ramp up into your power spikes. Top lane is where the action will be going down. Upper quarter, this turtle already started out. Sans baiting it out. Left easy, pulling it. Ever so slightly already at level 4.
But look at the junglers, right? It looks like Onyx Esports has done a bit of homework here. Topside view is getting blasted down for first blood thanks to Sans. What ult for a free kill? I'll take it any day.
Point blank. Gila gets the first kill of game number 1. Now the turtle down to a fifth of its health. Onyx Esports making quick work of it. Look at the back line. Keyboy looking for one more. Barely gets away. Flap Teasy keeping the purple safe for Kyle. Man, I don't know how to feel about this Lucas right now.
I mean, hey, look, it's not Lucas's fault. A lot of it just came through the unfortunate interactions in the mid lane, right? The fact that we already saw Few losing out his flip super early on in the matchup and then not hitting level 4 on time, it's a snowball effect. Onyx Esports is playing what the meta is asking of us right now, which is all
Ada jam setengah 7, gue tidur jam 2. Ini lah. Tidur jam 2, bangun jam 6. Plus, only on komputer jam 7 bang. Sampai sekarang. Sebenarnya gue robot yang diciptakan jadi manusia bang.
Well, personally, I think it should be expected, right? Because hold on, I mean, Keyboy should technically be okay here. He is KLEAN, he still's got his flicker, he should be safe. Now, here's the big thing. Between Ogren as well as Keyboy, we're expecting Ogren to only start being like really useful 2 items onwards. Once he's got the enchanted talisman,
sekarang mabar sama juragan rap kelas.
oasis, and not to mention he needs to unlock that blessing first before he can start topping off his teammates.
Yep, and he's waiting on their power spikes. Keyboy can just keep railing himself into Team Falcons, and that'll have an effect on the map. While Ogren, on the other hand, can't do that. Like, the best he can is just clear bushes, make sure that the power spikes are hit.
Speaking of Power spikes here. Oakland might just be going down. Ooh, did they steal the camp as well? I think they did. Kyrie continues to have his EXP laid over Kyle TZ. It's gonna get a little frustrating here, but as we're talking about right now, Key Boy with the ankle kicks right now, he's gonna keep on doing it until it breaks.
That's right. You don't have to trip. The fact that you're slowing down is a big effect. That's a win in Onyx Esports' book, and the fact that we haven't really seen Super Marco much in action rings true for Savero as well. Especially since Savero can play cross map. Like if there's a fight that breaks out in mid or in top, easily Savero can just whoop.
Just a quick SOD and he's there. I think the shockwaves are being felt right now. Here we go, right on top of Lupti. Oh,
Glorious Pathway answered in with the Eternal Guard. Look at Keyboy into the back, fighting two. Few is in trouble. Few barely alive, swiping away. Sans takes down.
Overall yang cuma diam doang di base.
And now Keyboy
Gila ya bang.
with Kyle TZ and
Abi Brand pemainnya lagi semua, isinya lagi bisa.
violence coming in from Kyle TZ.
Abi Brand pemain lagi semua. Lazy Esport. Atau yang mana?
And now out goes Ludwig, slash and missing the ultimate, and that is going to be the turtle scored by Team Falcon.
Good understanding, a great decision coming in from Team Falcon's side. Onyx Esports initially looking to be surgical with their strikes, keep attacking Few. We've already put pressure on him. We want to hurt his ankles. We want to eventually break the bone. But Team Falcons, they didn't just take the turtle straight away. They went straight for the fight, and now delaying them as you see the team trying to recover. They're going to take the T1, and they also reset tempo on Keyboy. Your pressure is done for.
All right, turret for turret, but the turtle still goes to Team Falcon, so they're slowing down Onyx Esports.
Saya pikir Abi Brand diganti ini.
Ramp up into the mid
Falcon.
laning now.
Ternyata beda-beda ya.
How does Falcons fix this bottom lane situation? Did they go for the swap?
Okay.
Oh, it's a slow swap, yeah, because Marco goes
Fakta baru bang, soalnya gue belum lihat itu
slow swap just
roster-rosternya.
need to hover around his side of the map. However, how much do you really want to trade, right? You want to have that permanent econ damage against your opponent, so trading structures may not necessarily be the best option just yet, but I don't think the Team Falcon's mind, right? Play the slow game at this point of time. Wait for the team to kind of scale up. Just rely on Kyle TZ. Flap TZ kind of set things up until Few can get back on his feet and Ogun can get 2 items. Super Marco, he's going to be supplementing everybody, right? With those Death Sonatas, he could not only open up the map, but actually enable the team to chase Onyx Esports down.
Yep, which, by the way, folks, is very doable, given that he has rushed a Malefic Roar, a Sky Piercer, and, you know, just a little casual Fury Hammer. So he is hurting. It's dirty.
Is this cost efficient?
Kalau kan mau main Brand, ya otomatis mereka pemain-pemain baru. Berarti
physical penetration just yet.
Berarti itu
physical penetration that he's getting from
berarti nanti di MPLPH ada tim Falcon sama IP Brand dong, 2 dong berarti guys.
Kyle TZ gets taken down, 4 men there, and I think Falcons played the map. They traded their jungler's life for the tier 1 in bottom, but I do think that, yeah, clear sign, they're just letting go of Turtle 3.
Yeah, they don't care about the Turtle. The Turtle doesn't really do anything for them anyways. If they can get this mid-tier 1, that'd be even better, but ideally, it's about slowing things down and actually enabling the fight to happen. If Onyx Esports bites down too hard, the hook's gonna get caught in their mouths.
And so far, nobody fell for the bait. No one getting reeled in just yet as Onyx Esports takes that turtle. And Falcons understand that will springboard them about
RWL udah Navi ya bang, betul bang, di akuisisi. Falcon kan beli slot blacklist, oh alah. Sumpah gue gak ngikutin banget nih guys kalau PH gitu.
He's dealing a lot of damage, swiping, send it home dudes before fights start. Who's the designated assassin?
There is no designated assassin, unfortunately. It's more so, can they poke him out before he pokes you out, right? Super Mario needs to get involved, unfortunately. He did finish the Hunter Strike. Oh!
That is a 2-man! Final slash, and 2 go down as well. You and Ogwin out of here, and Keyboy gets out scot-free, and now they collapse onto Ludwig. Ludwig still alive, swiping away the crystal drop.
Oke bang Yu, thank you bang.
Thank you
bang Yu, thank you. Jangan lupa nanti balik lagi ya bang ya.
But he falls just as quickly. Pablo Sanz, max range spells cast. Flap TZ, the only survivor.
Beautiful stuff coming out from Onyx Esports, they saw the angle to sandwich, and this is why they wanted the armor
Iya,
in
Bang
the
Fadil,
first
betul,
place. A good
betul.
initiation tool, but the displacement is the most important part. Again, they keep going for few and over. They keep kicking them at the ankles. It's really starting to bruise up here and swell.
And I think that's the major trip. The ankle kicks were going to add up to something, and that was a knockdown, definitely. Especially after trading 2 ults for 2 bodies. That's a trade I'll take any day. Onyx Esports now up almost 5,000 gold!
Look, it's 1.6 at this point in time. It's 9K in. Team Falcons haven't lost any tier 2s. They still hold on to the mid tier 1. That's how much damage Onyx Esports is going to do with the very first one. I think that's going to be the real difference maker here for this team in terms of the econ. But at this point, I think that Onyx Esports also understands, hey, we might not be able to scale as hard as Team Falcons.
Spider-Man jadi, katanya jadi sih Bang.
Falcons into these neutral fights, that actually works pretty well for us. Let's keep it in these choke points.
And the choke points definitely have to be something they watch out for. Unless
BAYAR plus sampai kapan sih Don? Sampai akhir Bang. Sampai akhir Februari dah. Itu sampai 500 jam gitu, buset.
I think they should take the slow. Look at Savero though, top lane.
That's how they do it. Surgical.
500 jam masih tambah terus mau gimana? Tadi malam Pak Haji 250 juta anjir, gila.
I think that Team Falcons at this point is trying to get something out of Onyx Esports. But in this state of the game, Onyx just going to take their time with it. As long as they keep on working these sides, Team Falcons inevitably will just have to give way.
And now with the Lord here at about a half health, Onyx Esports knows this belongs to them. I don't know how Falcons could ever even think. Ludwig with a flicker, final slash. Coming in, wow! Collapse from Team Falcons. Family sitting down. Flap easy pays the price though. Lord still standing down. Ludwig. Marco gets one. They're chasing down Keyboy. Keyboy in the back. Taking down.
Ohep mau kemana? Lah Ohep kan udah di TLPH Bang. Ohep udah di TLPH Bang, udah di-announce. Gila ini loh guys, KIRIM guys. Udah seubit, nah gila banget.
Final kill coming through for KIRIM to get the full wipe out on Team Falcons.
Pasti bakal sembarang itu udah pasti dong. Underwan lama-lama tim lamanya hilang semua. Timnya hilang Ji, tapi manusianya sama-sama aja. Oh, have udah di TLPH betul.
Onyx Esports, and maybe that's why they were looking for that initiation to begin with. However, they haven't hit the item power spikes just yet, and worst yet, Matilda only can pull one person at a time.
And this is that awareness we were talking about. Was it worth it to flicker that far? Was it worth it to win the initial trade and then think about it on the way out? I think, you know, to be fair, Team Falcons might have put themselves in that situation. They overthought the engagement and said,
sama ini sama sih. Biasa kemarin tahu itu gara-gara ini, gara-gara Bang Fadil dah. Biasa kaget itu guys. Ohep di TLPH. Aja mau hidupin tim Emerald Raffi, Raja Esport kah? Sponsor HP 969 guys, gila.
So they first have to take out the fist of Onyx Esports, which is going to be in this Arlot. Next is to take out the backbone, which is going to be Sans, and then Savero is kind of leaning in between, being the blood flow.
Which is so difficult. You've gone through 3 major problems, and you still have the cores left untouched, KIRIM and Savero. So that's exactly what Team Falcons are trying to deal with right now. It's not just one mountain they're trying to climb, it's 3 or 4, and there's a real-world manipulation. Putting Kaldizi down to a 10th of his health, barely surviving, already using the Beast Unleashed.
Pak Haji loh Bang, tanpa itu Bang, tanpa sponsor apapun, bisa Bang itu beli slot MPL Bang. Coba bisa itu. Cuma mungkin feeling gue suatu saat nanti Pak Haji bakalan ngegas Bang itu Bang. Buset. Tinggal lihat kapan aja. Oh gila Savero sih. Ini guys.
What a game coming out for these boys.
Cek video terbaru gue guys. Kalau yang tanya jadwal ya, yang tanya jadwal, yang tanya ini bisa aja itu langsung ke jadwalnya. Langsung ke jadwal. Langsung ke video terbaru gue guys.
Will he cause too many distractions? Will he keep Team Falcons on their toes, or is he not going to make any impact whatsoever? It's time to get into this game here. It's going to be Team Falcons on the blue side up against Onyx Esports on the red. And it looks like it's going to be a fast jungle clear for Onyx Esports with the help of the Jawhead and the smart missiles.
Amazing crossover jungling from both sides. Real quick look at the evidence here. Little Wanderer's
Benny
Sword
Kitty
by Kyle
terakhir
Tizzy.
gue lihat
That is
dia
the
di
map
ini bang,
slowly,
sama anak istrinya di kamar
edging more towards
foto.
Team Falcons. What do you put on Carries
Tadi pagi
these
dah
days?
kelihatannya gue liatnya guys.
Tenacity. Okay, wants to trade blows with Marco, huh?
I think he doesn't have much of a choice in that sector. Can't really space Marco as nicely as you would do compared to other marksmen, especially with the way that you can reposition yourself with the Rondo as well. It's going to be hard to land a single light wheel.
Look at Ogren. Oh, he's in trouble. That's it. First blood drawn by Onyx.
Interesting. So yeah, again, this is the main issue that we're going to be seeing throughout the game. They're going to be looking towards, hey, where is Keyboy going to go? And they have to make a hard read. And if somebody's caught off guard, Onyx can really use that attention, that resource of attention to punish their opponents.
Kyle Tizzy pulling the surge fast enough to avoid getting ejected into oblivion. Onyx Esports picking up the pace, man. This is momentum from game one.
Well, let's see how long the momentum is going to last, right? Because now that Team Falcons are aware that Onyx Esports understands what they're doing with this draw.
Jangan pernah main Mobile Legends kalau HP kalian tidak mau seperti ini.
Fundamentals, right? Check every single one of these bushes. Give up this first turn. No point fighting it at this point of time. The most we can do is just.
Nangan guys.
All right. Onyx Esports.
Nangan guys, gila.
Major objective.
LCD jutaan bro.
Immediately picking up the pace. It's a much cleaner game
Pecah
compared to
anjing.
game one for Onyx.
Yeah, look at this. Even Onyx, we've got Lippy just double checking the jungle just to ensure where Kyle Tizzy is on the map and where in his rotational path, his jungle clear, he's going to be.
Masdondon
As soon as Keyboy
Ori.
hits level 4, I want to see whether it's going to adjust how fast Onyx Esports is going to play, or are they just going to keep it up of, okay, Severo, pick up double waves, let's keep on with a Kyrie train here, package him well, and then ship him off into the Falcon Esports backline.
Yeah, but that's something we did not talk much about in the draft. Is Onyx Esports, the lineup they have is even if you're not getting anything like no big major fights, you're still doing something. You're leading up to something. You scale so good in the gold lane, and you're farming out of your mind in the jungle. The rest are just utility towards that.
Right now, so far so good for Kyle at least. Level 6 to level 6 despite getting that early clear coming in from Kyrie. With the help of Keyboy, Super Marco currently the top of the gold leaderboard, which is good to see. So Team Falcons are keeping up with Onyx despite the first blood being given over. Now, fortunately, it's going to come down to a point where Flap needs to get that first item, Thunderbelt down as soon as possible and make an impact in one of these two next turtle fights.
It's going to be hard because Lutfi is breathing down his neck. Look, he has to struggle to kick him out of his side of the map. Stay back.
Yang penting mah kita
Get out of here. I
copy
need my
guys.
farm. And there it is. It's coming underneath the turret. We're looking at the mini-map, folks. In mid, I'd say Ogun and Few are playing a little more cautious.
Oh, for sure.
They're afraid of like the repercussions of a wild ejector.
Because here's the problem, right? If you get, as much as you want to threaten Sansa's position, you don't know if Keyboy is going to show up, or worse yet, Kyrie.
Exactly.
And if Kyrie picks up that kill and continues to snowball off of that, it's
Haji
so
kemana?
much worse compared to giving
Haji
the kill
kelihatannya
over
masih
to
di
Sans.
blacklist gak sih? Atau
Might end up
nggak
with
tahu dah
another
Ji. Coba kalau hat-trick di Onyx PH, all-roll anjir, gila.
Alright, second turtle spawning.
Hat-trick all-roll anjir.
Still a
Oke,
better position for
gini.
Falcons for sure now. You do have Kyle Tizzy grabbing his buff and then propping up.
Eh?
No! For the implosion. Does commit the flicker as
Ogun
well.
ngapain,
Major
Ogun?
L for Team Falcons approaching this major objective.
Oh no, that's just pain, and Severo's gonna get a double wave on top of that. It's, well, they might recover here.
Quick knockup,
Buh,
Keyboy goes
gile.
down, and the ultimate on. Sans no one home. Few goes down. Savero gets a kill 1-for-1. So far, so good here. Onyx Esports making the most of that.
Arrow juga gak bakal main, roster utamanya udah
Team
power
Falcons
banget.
are not so sure if they want to take this.
Ya ibarat kata
Good here. I mean, they've
kayak yang kemarin itu gak sih, yang di Farewell guys. Siapa dah tuh lah namanya? Sekarang katanya di TNC dia.
For sure. Savero goes down. Oh, eating A face full of fists and lead. You were saying?
Yeah,
Masih mendingan Pandora guys, walaupun nggak main juga joget doang bayaran anjir.
Go back into the lane after Luffy went for the initial fake. They will be able to take this turtle as Kyrie is halfway across the world. Won't be able to catch up in time. No way to slow it down.
Oh,
Buset.
that's a fist crack coming in. Taking down Lutpi. All right, interesting. Onyx Esports grabbing nothing on the map, trading out for that turtle, and now Team Falcons collapsing onto this orange buff.
So far, so good. Okay.
The flicker ejector by Keyboy. No one home. Quick knock up down.
Buset,
Goes the
Keyboy.
robot and the little girl inside him.
I hope teams remember that they can call a pause if they're lagging. Like, what is happening?
Both sides, both sides.
Both sides. I mean, it has occurred to both sides. Like, it was a little awkward. It's not the smoothest combinations we've seen from either.
Pemain baru Onyx
Funnily
PH,
enough,
bro.
both coming in from the row position.
Yeah,
Itu kayak gua bang Auro itu, sumpah. Tapi lebih ke mid lane gak sih dia? Head rate itu guys, lupa tapi gua.
That's 3 members of Falcon collapsing onto him. Marco gets another. This would be a good time to build a Sky Piercer, which he does have.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. But you still
Masa
gotta go
depan
with the
aja ada yang
traditional,
bener. Mungkin
what you
ada
did in
sih,
the
cuma
previous game.
belum
Went
ke
for
non
Olympic
saja,
War,
kalem
and
aja.
then goes for the Sky Piercer all the
Nanti
while
kalau ke non
with a
kaget dah
Fury
tuh.
Hammer.
And then he's on his way to a Hunter Strike now. Like, Gideon, look at this. I'm still doing it.
I refuse to build tier 2 boots. I'll only do it 4th item. Oh, you're crazy.
There you go. He's number 1 on the net gold worth here, 5,700. Kyrie coming up at 1,000 down. I think this is what Falcon wanted since game 1 anyways.
Bayangin aja guys, hidup seminggu guys, modal 90.000 bro.
Yep. And they're making
Puasa
it
dah
work
tuh
this
guys,
time around,
puasa
and they're
dah tuh.
making it work well. 2.6k gold lead for the side of Team Falcons. At this point, Onyx
Puasa guys,
Esports, it's
puasa
a little
guys.
hard to kind of refine that momentum, especially since they've lost a lot of their positions.
Puasa
right?
berarti 11 hari lagi dah.
Mid
Buset.
turrets still available, so at
MP
least they
The King
have
juga
their
gak ada
safe
kabar.
passage, their lighthouse they can always fall back
Tuh
to.
gak ada kabar
Even so,
gara-gara
you can see
Blacklist
how
tidak
much
lolos
coverage
ke
over the river Team
JTTA
Falcons
ya.
actually have.
Yeah, quick crossover.
Dan
by
kemarin
Ogun
gagal
using
ke
that
Evos
surge
tuh
in the river
buset.
to reposition. Post up, he does have a flicker.
Sekarang yang minat PH cuma BTR doang bang,
I
sisanya
think this is
JTTA ada.
a bigger chance for Falcons now that Ogun can redeem himself.
I don't know. I feel like good guy Ogun, he's redeemed it. Oh!
Implosion on the one. Kyle DZ gets a turtle. Big damage. Big shields. Keeping Falcons well topped up. And now they're going to punch. Knock out Lutpi. Marco gets another.
He pays with interest every time Ogun finds it. I think they've kind of figured out the recipe. They realize, hey, there's only one person in Onyx who can really engage, and Kyrie doesn't have a lead, so it's got to be Keyboy.
And this is the worst position you can be in as a Jawhead, in a reactive defensive position. And now even Kyrie can't get to his buffs, can't get to his camps. Look at that though, look at Savero working so hard. He pushed in top lane tier 1.
Buset itu masih lama, masih mending kan sih, buset.
Esports here, especially after game number 1, we were hoping for so much more, but this time Team Falcons really
Masih
let
bang,
go of
first
the
bang.
weights. In terms of the item build, we're seeing full tank coming down from Keyboy. He's not doing anything cheeky. He's not even going for Thunderbell at this point. He could build into it if he
Masalah
wanted to.
lu kan Don
Even
udah
so,
pasti dong.
Kyrie still hasn't gotten that Holy Crystal just yet. Very expensive item.
He's on his way, but will it
Yang bikin bingung gini bang,
when they get to that point, you know?
puasa kan harusnya fokus ibadah ya guys ya. Coba suatu sisi kita butuh duit juga guys, jadi bingung guys, anjir lah. Evos kenapa main bang, kenapa kapan? Nanti bang, nanti.
Not sure if that's going to be enough, but hopefully that lifeline makes a difference because he does have flicker just in case.
He can just like use the shield, and then survive.
Evos nanti sama kayak RRQ bang, setengah 7.
After 5th item T2.
He's doing it for you, man. Something tells me he's like, Gideon.
I don't need.
Ya gimana Embel nabrak taruh selalu gitu guys, kotak banget.
About 5 bags up. Falcons are 7-2. Onyx Esports haven't crossed the river in like a minute now.
They haven't. I mean, there's no point to do so, right? It's difficult when, especially when you're.
Ya moga aja bulan ini gua bayaran gede Ji, biar MPL seperti ibadah anjir.
Eating fists, eating
Pengen banget dah guys, gua guys. Taraweh 1 bulan full guys, sumpah. Dosa gue terlalu banyak anjir. Suatu sisi mikir dosa, suatu sisi mikir anak istri, keluarga, buset dah.
Team Falcon scores a major objective, quick take on the Lord.
Yeah.
Namanya setiap gue
For RRQ Esports, because I don't even think their high ground is that great as well. They needed that
Kamis
initial
sampai
snowball
Minggu,
to get
buset.
rolling. After the first 3 turtles, they should be able to kind of cash out on the very first Lord.
Dulu sih gitu, Bang.
Completely missed that timing. I think that Team Falcons will now take full control over the game. Oh man.
Cuma kalau iya berarti jadwal MDL dipotong anjir.
Ahead of KIRIM as well. Yeah, this is not going to stop.
Yeah, what's making it more of a difficulty for the late game defense for Onyx is their damage profile. Even if you have a hard stopper in the Aurora, who's going to wipe those waves out? The Aurora deals only so much damage in the wave. KIRIM kicked out of that bush by Flap TZ. This is inevitable. Whatever happens is once Team Falcons gets into their base, Onyx have to break for a miracle.
Yeah, KIRIM might be able to buy a little bit of time in one of the side lanes, which he will try to do as the majority of Team Falcons will lean into where the Lord is going to be pushing. Even so, this whole time, very efficient movements coming up from Team Falcons, right? They only need 4.
Implosion onto 2 and the knock-up and the collapse. EG into all of them. Down goes Lutfi. Ogwin, though, does pay the price. 1 for 1 so far the trade. Keyboy follows through. The frontliners have fallen. Onyx Esports suffers a loss in mid. Suffers a loss next in bottom. Those are massive waves falling through.
Oh, disgusting. And they want to keep going forward. It's fine. Oh, finds the Super Marco is able to take Severo down as KIRIM takes out Super Marco. But without the rest of his team, this crystal will fall and Team Falcons take to equalize the game.
We're going all the way, folks. This M5 rematch ain't going out without a fight. 1-1.
Balance as all things should be. Just like good old Thanos said, we have achieved equilibrium in this best of 3. Falcons ain't going down without a fight, that's for sure. Not up against the Sky Kings, but this one is a completely different story. Just like game 1, but a different team dominates.
Satu sama guys ya.
I'm sure that they didn't make the same mistakes.
Lo gak
right?
darusan,
Darus
dong.
They've also corrected their
Dulu gue
mistakes in
adalah anak yang paling berbakti banget guys. Sering azan, sering darus, sering GTTA. Tapi sekarang rusak dah semua itu guys. Bukan rusak sih, lebih tepatnya GTTA ada. Ya Allah. Lah gak ngecas sedikit mau. Udah gila, muki gila guys. Dari tadi gak ngecas aja.
Picture perfect. I think Game 3, both teams have already learned up to this point what they should and shouldn't do in their draft. And despite the Hilda still being big, I think it being paired with the Khalid makes sense. Like, I'm thinking like 5-6 minutes forward, right? Where's Ogwin gonna hide?
Exactly.
There's very few places for you to stay where neither Lutfi nor Keyboy won't check.
Well, that and also the fact that at least there's somebody to legitimately threaten Few. You don't have to kind of throw bodies. Keyboy can just press 1 button and force it out.
Dear Lord, there's a start. Bouncing ball by Ogwin to get out of harm's way. Few committing to the flicker, and he wants to wave, but he's down to like a third of his health.
Repeat of game number 1. I mean, he did lose his battle spell very early on prior to the 3 minutes end. He might just lose out some EXP. Oh, they're freezing it on him as well.
Oh, that's dirty. He's gonna miss 3 waves worth of minions. Kyle TZ here waiting in the wings.
Longgar gak rusak.
Waiting to get blasted. Alright,
longgar gak rusak.
Trying to take down Suns. Not gonna happen, says Keyboy.
Yeah, feels bad situation there for sure. Lutfi's going to take a bit of damage here, but even so, Few is a little bit behind on EXP, and Sans gets a free reset off of this. So he's on tempo. And I think right now the game is all about finding the tempo in the matchup. Ogwin needs to kind of squeeze his ways into the side lanes to try and create opportunities for Team Falcons to keep control over this game. And this is what I'm talking about. Catch them off guard, and Keyboy finally gets punished.
Nice catch by Idol ng mga kids here, putting Team Falcons up by 500 gold just in time as the turtle spawns, and it's the Falcons first.
This time, he can steal a camp away from KIRIM.
Bang emang bener Skylar trial ke Evos. Kenapa trial ke Evos anjir, kagak dong. Sampai kapanpun Skylar tetap ada di RRQ guys. Gak percaya, ya udah.
Airstrike there by San, so he says, touche. I think we now have found each our match. The turtle let go by both junglers. Where's Kyrie headed? Oh, he's going for the delayed rotation. He's waiting for his purple.
Now he's going to invade again. He's done this similarly in both of his games, right? Very first turtle, instead of going straight for the turtle, you take your buff and then you move down to the opposite side of the map to keep up. Because as of right now, I'm assuming that Kyle understands that if they trade spells, Kyrie's most likely going to come out on top, knowing that Keyboy is going to be there a lot sooner than his reinforcements.
That's right. And his reinforcements, that being Ogwin, has to consider, I'm more of a team fighter. I can't babysit. Babysitting ain't what a big bouncing ball does. It takes down dudes. And now he's stretching, finds nobody. Keyboy sidestepping it, bouncing ball, keeping dudes in check. Oh, this turtle must be so pissed off right now. Like, come on, somebody take me!
That's what turtles want.
Yeah, he wants to give the buff and shield.
He does. Right now, finds one.
Massive hog, plus the feathered airstrike. Lutfi.
Buset,
And he
Lutfi.
does go down. How easy gets him. Raging Sandstorm coming through. Super Marco with a blast point blank to the face.
Lala,
Keyboy
Keyboy.
falls, and now Kyrie down the barrel of a loaded gun. Super Marco lets him go. Ain't no energy for the Death Sonata, but a kill is a kill. A pickoff for Team Falcons.
Onyx really thought they could get away with that, right? The man advantage was very evident for us as the viewer because we could see the whole map, but at the same time, they probably expected this to happen. Severo was already in the way of clearing it up and realizing there was no pressure whatsoever. Then finally, once the Death Sonata connected, they knew exactly where he was and was already too late.
And then that leads to a free turtle. Now Team Falcons are back to regular programming. Great instincts by the M5 World Champions. They know that, hey, we're winning slowly. This is the same instincts that Marco had in Game 2. It's like, we don't need to overcommit. We are scaling to a point where our opponents can't deny us that point of no return. But look at Severo. You talked about how he was compromised in that situation, but he's still pretty good on farm.
He is, but he wasn't part of that fight entirely. And I think it's not like he was compromised. Compromised more so just being missing in the fight and needed to relay information so that Honor can make some informed decisions. That's the sad part. He is slightly ahead of Super Marco at this point of time, but if we look at Super Marco's items, he's got the Fury Hammer, Sky Piercer completed though.
Okay, so
Dia apa lah Don minta jersey.
and it just took him 3 games.
Jangan bang, kalau bisa mah gak usah minta guys.
I understand now.
Kalau ada duit bang beli bang.
Keyboy coming in with the Raging Sandstorm down to 0 health as Kyle TZ
Keyboy.
Summon Force dropped in by Severo, so that's a clear no-go. The Retribution said, and Kyrie in trouble.
Khairul.
He does dash
Lah.
through that thick wall, and the Joy beats just come out at the very last moment. Could have been great to finish off Kyrie, but Onyx Esports are going to save themselves as Few gets blasted by Sans.
Yeah, this is really a battle of the mid laners, right? How many plays can each of these mid laners make with the Feathered Airstrike? And so far, I mean, Few's done a great job at hurting Lutfi and also finding big chunks on Kyrie, but Sans on the opposite end, doing almost the same amount of damage. Despite all that's been happening, 2.2k lead for the side of Team Falcons. I don't think they're losing that lead anytime soon unless we see a big Raging Sandstorm coming in from Keyboy, but I don't think it's really going to happen. Just look at the way that Team Falcons are fighting. They've got ample space between each of their members.
Yep, he has missed a majority of his Raging Sandstorms. Used one maybe defensively, so that's something that Onyx Esports have to work out. Figure out how Keyboy can get out of that jawhead rot he had in game number 2. Turtle danced on here by Lutfi. The stretch, the jump by Ogwin, waiting to be unleashed. Let's go. Kyrie just wailing away.
Let's see, Sans hasn't stolen ult just yet. He's looking for Few, and Few saying, no, I'm not going to give it to you just yet. Take Ogwin's one at least.
Few's keeping himself scarce. He knows how dangerous a stolen Feathered Airstrike could be. Look at this, he's inches away from Sans, but Sans can't see him.
Yep. That's how you should be playing this, especially in these scenarios. And not to
the flicker, jumping ult, and the collapse. Sans goes down. Another will fall here in Keyboy, and point blank the Feathered Airstrike and the Rondos pushing away on Esports. Another turtle scored here by Team Falcons, the last of Game 3.
A beautiful engage coming in from Ogwin's side. I love the fact that he waited until the very last second to actually make that flicker happen. I felt like Sans knew exactly what he was doing too, but it's a matter of, can I react faster?
Yep, I'm pretty sure Sans, his eyes and his head knew what to do. It's just the mechanics of the game did not allow him to get out of there. Slow motion moment.
Help, please. Severo at this point, 2 items already complete. He's going to need that Holy Crystal before you're expecting him to do some big damage, but
Flapped easy here. Gets out still. Feathered airstrike, the punish coming in from Kyrie's initial jump. He thought that there was nobody there, but Kyle Easy finishes the job.
At this point, we need to know, how many stacks does this man have? I felt like he should have died there. I really do. He is running the Brave Spine, so he does get a little bit back on the fight, but again, very early Thunderbelt being picked up already.
And it's a support Madang too. It's not like he has the innate defense.
I mean, no, that's the whole point. Because of that shield, it gets way bigger when he dashes around with the second skill, right? That's the whole point. That's why people wanted to pick it up in the first place. I am curious, though. If Prague could hover over Badad, we would like to see how many stacks this big man has.
At 8 minutes, so assuming he got it, best case scenario, like a 3. So what has the past 5 minutes been? How much hybrid defense has he built up? Because he just picked up the Oracle. So the extra shields got from that is null up until that point.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty big.
I'm bigger now.
Bigger now. I'm going to assume he's around 18 stacks, assuming that he's continuously, farmed up the Lutfi. Like, oh, what he's doing right now.
Nice jump on the
Walah,
Lutfi. She was just checking bushes, but Team Falcon wasn't having any of it. Tier 1 goes down. A stolen purple buff as well. And look at the back. Keyboy caught out.
Oh, who thought it was a good idea to make Badang stun once?
The fist crack!
Sans
survives though, but just barely. It comes over Marco.
Jatuh, pada mati guys.
Finish what they all started.
Jeez, he caught him mid-animation as well. On that first dash, was able to lock him up, force out the second one after stunning him. Woof! This disruptor coming in flapped easy. Disgusting.
All right. As Team Falcons pressure mid, check out top lane. Kyrie has been working quietly, silently, taking down tier 2 away from Team Falcons. Oh, look at the low! Kyrie, talk about a silent assassin. The Sky King isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. They take down Kyle and they take the Lord.
Oh my goodness. What a steal. What a steal. This is just bought Onyx Esports some time into this game. And that's great for Severo, because so far he has not been able to participate. Super Marco has made a very big point to not let him have the space without paying the brass tacks. But Onyx Esports at this point of time, I mean, Lupti is only doing so much, but I think he's got to play a little sneaky now. Like, he can pull attention, but he needs to stop giving stacks over to Flap.
You know what? We have omnipresent vision, right? We're omniscient in this game, but even I didn't see the quick rotation from top to Lord.
He waited for that wave to pass by him as well.
And then snuck around, and Keyboy was there this whole time.
Jangan lupa like-nya dulu ya guys ya.
On the rest of the map, that little corner was empty, and then it was too late until Kyle Easy came in and just saw the steal.
And that's why in a lot of these games, most people are like, oh, how could you not expect that to happen? Attention is a powerful resource in these types of 5v5 MOBAs. If you're able to get all 5 people looking at you, even if it's on the minimap, you won't expect the next thing to happen. Even so, with Onyx Esports able to take that load, they've only developed a 3.6k 6k recovery from where they were before.
Split the lead in half.
Yep, split that lead in half. And, ooh, a Twilight Armor purchase coming in from Ovid. Interesting optimization.
All right. In comes the Sonics, crashing through another. Wow! Shut down by the Sky King. Few flickering away. This might be it. Double kill by Kyrie. They're in trouble. Team Falcons Esports, the hunter becomes the hunted. Down goes Ogwin. It's just 2 Kyle and Flap. Down goes Sans. Can Kyle Teasy clean up? Kyrie going up with the heel on that hold sever.
Severo, tipis banget, bos.
Oh, that was a catastrophe, disaster for Falcons, down to just 1,000 gold ahead.
Oh, they read the movements really, really well. Team Falcons wanted to go for a little bit of an L-step to kind of move themselves out of the way, but Onyx Esports really picked a good spot to fight where they could intercept them on either side, having heroes who are able to dash over really easily, even if it's just Raging Sandstorm, but in Kyrie's case, very effective, a lot of distance covered.
It's the worst kind of lineup to get hit by a pincer maneuver, right? Your cores, well, two of the 3 attack in very specific ways. A circle for the Farsa and a straight line for Granger. Neither were given the option, given the positioning by Onyx.
And there's only Ogwin and Flapteezy. That's why Ogwin and Flapteezy, they want to be close enough to each other to follow up on their engages, but separate enough to get more coverage to make sure that the shield is not only broad, but extremely wide in all angles.
And to not get ruined by Severo.
Yes.
If they were too close to each other and Severo was nearby, just dashing under underneath the Zaman Force, they both die.
They have to play rock, paper, scissors. One of us has to die. We have to choose who. We can't give them both.
Or if we do this right, SAWERIA dies first.
One or the other.
If they get it right. So far, Onyx has been figuring out how to spread out Falcons enough to sneak out these wins.
Yeah, look at this. Another optimization. Again, Ludwig also picking up the Twilight Armor for himself. This, interesting. Haven't seen too many teams actually opt to do this. And it's really good against burst heroes, especially those that have true damage. But even so, I think more teams are opting to pick it up because of just how, I mean, what can you really do? Joy, max items as well. It's devastating.
Yeah. Ranger, well, they did shut down the Skypiercer now. The Lord getting blitzed out here, down a tenth of its health. In comes
yang dapat KLG.
The failed Raging Sandstorm.
Udah pasti KLG dapat guys ya.
And now they back off happy with their win.
Oh boy. Man, that was a very... I don't know what the correct call should have been there. I understand that Keyboy was trying to stop Kyle. I understand that the rest of Onyx was pushing them up. They technically could have stolen the Lord. They technically could have just kind of like sacrificed one, moved away, or even extended the fight even further.
Bang room tour.
Not sure
Apanya
what
di room tour,
It's like they all suffered analysis paralysis at the same time.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, there was no wrong call there, and I think inevitably, at the end of the day, it's still Team Falcons who come out on top.
Yeah, no,
Waalaikumsalam.
somebody's got to take this right now. Somebody, it's Kyle.
It's Kyle. Right? But how?
But how? 2,000 ahead they're making with this Lord take, and they're marching down mid. Look at this, it's the same combo. Keyboy and Kyrie in that lower quarter. Feathered airstrike by few, clearing the waves, and leading Lord up to the top lane?
Yep, that's the way. Just delay it. Delay it as much as you can. It does get the initial mid one, which is great. I love the idea of the way that they've delayed this perfectly because they lose no inhibitors, and Kyrie gets to live as he's already distracted the attentions of Falcons, knowing they don't have the feathered airstrike. Great decisions on this defense for a team lineup and composition that isn't exactly great at high ground to begin with.
What you call the Delta split. Onyx Esports use their bodies and their resources to defend successfully. A ring sounds from
Gue belum punya rumah anjir. Masih numpang gua guys. Nanti dah kalau udah punya rumah. Doain aja guys Ji. Tiba-tiba Haji Putra mengirimkan 100 juta. Buset. Bro berpikir gue Raja Arab kali ya.
Just enough of an effort to take down inhibitor. Gideon, you were saying?
I was saying that Keyboy, as we've seen the Raging Sandstorm come out, how often do you see him use the Raging Sandstorm to cancel out the feather?
Kalau kandang sapi malah gue punya Ji, room tour kandang sapi nanti.
The feather airstrikes are coming out on off timings. It's already gotten 3 shots. If I commit the Raging Sandstorm, it's going to be a waste of my time. What am I stopping? 1 extra shot?
It's got to be at the first. So as soon as you see that major AoE,
pop it,
hit it. So that's got to be a very small window. You got to understand, Keyboy is a world championship caliber player. It's just in that moment, he's also thinking about like a dozen other things.
Honestly, this game is quite the chess match between both of these teams.
Roamer specifically.
Roamer specifically, as well as the mid laners. I think the junglers have.
He gets hit with the ult, and the Raging Sandstorm canceled out, flicker to the side, caught out by Flat Easy, another better airstrike, blasting. One, Keyboy gets the immortality pop. Ludwig gonna fall as well.
Rumah sendiri gak ada, cuman kalian bikin buat gua udah ada. Kalau rumah buat sendiri gak ada, cuman kalau yang dibikin buat gua udah ada kelas G. Kok kalau lu bahas rumah gue jadi keinget Tutu ya Ji ya. Semoga lu habis ngomong ini gak langsung hilang dah Ji, kayak Tutu Ji. Buset Tutu kalau hilang Ji. Masih hidup gak sih guys dia guys? Gue malah pikiran anjir.
Taking that top lane inhibitor and then a free Lord by Kyle Atizi. Once again, all
gue DM gak dibales. Apa gue email ya guys ya?
It's hunting day once more and they're circling their prey.
Tapi emailnya masih ada gak ya? Si SAWERIA guys.
They have to put their bodies on the line. Their composition is just not that great at the high ground defense.
Gue DM dia di TikTok gak dibalas-balas Ji. DM Miga juga gak dibalas. Gue takutnya kalau dia meninggoy anjir sumpah.
Sad hours for Lutpi. There's no bushes to use in your base.
Nope.
Soalnya tiba-tiba ngilang gitu.
There's none, and even an Oracle purchase coming in for SAWERIA just to keep alive.
Onyx taking care of the Lord. Quick business. That base still standing. 3/5 up.
Dia kan dulu bahas rumah terus Ji.
Kyrie throwing out that Queller just enough, but never enough to take down Ogwin just yet. And all right, Onyx happy with the defense, successful. No bodies thrown out. We get to see another Lord.
Yep, one more Lord. But it's at such a huge advantage for Team Falcons, right? With no inhibitors remaining for Onyx Esports, they're going to be super minions.
Bukan ngira, Ji. Maksudnya itu kayak gue berpikir dia hidup apa enggak gitu loh.
It's really difficult to handle, and I think that Flapped Easy.
Tiba-tiba ngilang anjir.
Can we get a Thunderbelt check from production? How many stacks does this man have? 17 minutes.
Hasn't died. Got the belt at what, 3 or 4?
I'm curious, and he even opts to go for the brute force breastplate. What do you think about the brute force breastplate?
Maksudnya, lu kalau bisa jangan kayak dia.
Need it, but
habis bahas rumah, habis pamer semuanya tiba-tiba ngilang anjir.
Only if you're constantly fighting.
Only if you're constantly fighting?
You know what? Never mind. With a fist crack, you're suddenly at max stacks, are you not? You are.
You kinda are.
You suddenly get the extra resilience, you get the extra move speed, the extra damage. I think him and Alpha are the few that actually love the.
Terus gimana dah?
I gotta double check what his emblems are. I'm curious to see whether he opted to go for the extra 5% cooldown, cooldown as well.
So he gets max 40.
So he gets max 40, but I still feel like there are better items out there because the raw stats just aren't that great. And I would rather if Flap is like, hey, how about we just add on a little more armor, a little bit more magic resist, deal a little more damage with my Thunderbelt that I'm already stacking to infinity.
Well, we are approaching TikTok timer, so maybe he'll start juggling once we do get to that point. But yeah, 19 minutes, it's a crapshoot. What Flap Easy could build. He could build a dominance ice. There is that casual shield there. Does he need a Athena shield? No, he doesn't need it. He does. Is Savero even a threat? We haven't seen Savero really do much.
Well, I mean, he's been struggling again on these fights. He really respects the front line of Team Falcons. Like, he understands if he gets caught by Flap Easy, it's not necessarily I get out for free. The Purify is very, very short.
It costs him.
It costs him. But also, Flap Easy is able to create environments around him.
Yeah.
So, it's a bit of a pain.
Him and Ogwin, actually. You can't dash and dance on the Zaman Force even if you wanted to. So there's so much. And folks, that's exactly why Savero isn't really presenting much of a threat. Was a legit question. And now, they're struggling to even contest. Team Falcons are taking their time here, making sure that the long wave is managed. Keyboy and Kyrie take it to the flank.
And then we come back to Lupti, who's just like, free Thunderbelt stacks on me! Free Thunderbelt!
Anybody?
Anybody? Oh, nice and fresh, nice and hot. Flapped Easy, you want one? Another one for the road?
All right, Ogwin clearing that bush. The conceal from Keyboy to reposition. As Kyrie can only really take care of the long lane. That's the only safe thing he can do.
Yeah, honestly, it's really difficult to play from Onyx Esports' position because it's like, yes, I want to be able to like sit by this Lord, but there's just no inhibitors.
But do they know that Kyrie went up to the orange again? No one sees Kyrie here. Not at this range. Okay, Kyle saw him.
Yeah, they spawned him out. They're going to reset. They can do this all day. They've basically got Onyx Esports in a bit of a chokehold here, right? You can't really do much. They understand that they've got waves working in their favor. It's just a matter of time.
All right, so they see that Sans is home. They see that Sans needed to defend, and there's a small window of opportunity for them to go in. The jump by Ogwin, forcing out that Purify from Savero. The airstrike already by few. Lootpi gonna get popped here. That wall gets up. Flap Easy gets 1 kill. And now Sans and Keyboy compromise. The flicker by Flap Easy goes in, takes a few hits. And the jump by Ogwin does have one. The answer.
Ada Ji, ada imalnya Ji. Gua ada imal dah tuh.
Ah man, Lootpi, he's got to learn.
Soalnya gue takut jadi kenapa-napa anjir, maksudnya kayak gak ada ini loh. Tiba-tiba ngilang, gak ada kabar guys.
The lack of experience is starting to show here. Onyx Esports, unfortunately, there's so little they can do, and I think
udah makan guys, udah makan tadi.
I don't think they have enough stats to cut through this Lord fast even.
Yep, Lootpi has 20 seconds on the clock with a 4-man defense. Feather strike coming in. Can they do it?
Buset,
the freeze
Sapero.
here in the middle of the Zaman Force. Oh!
Yo mati.
Gets taken out by Kyrie. Look at the base. Look at the base. Down goes Sans.
Aduh bes, alah.
And the base, the reverse sweep by Team Falcons.
Reverse sweep guys ya.
One sweat of the game here, 2-1. Well done, Falcons.
Tricks coming at
Tapi kemarin itu kan coklat lah.
Stream B. It's Team Falcons versus
Evos
Holy.
Mungkin wae.
The age-old ID matchup once again.
Mal bisa diasal bang kagak. Kan dia kan dulu kan pernah sawer. Nah itu kan ada emailnya Ji. Nah itu
champions we're talking about.
Tapi ya moga aja imannya
Through franchise,
bisa sih.
crew
Kalau
members.
feeling gue sih
One
bisa
quick
sih
look at the
imannya.
emblems. This is a war cry Hayabusa.
Concussive blast on the Lucas just to clear lanes a little bit faster, get that early game rotations.
Quantum charge on the Badang here.
From charge, Badang.
That is indeed hit and run, like a punch you, move, heal. Punch you, move, heal.
Yeah, support emblem just to get a little bit more shields coming in from the ultimate as well. So, wants to be playing a little bit more aggressive in this one. First rotations coming in, moving towards that gold side. I don't think Team Falcons will be able to react to this one.
Jangan dulu karo jangan bong lawe.
Deposit. At least he did not have to
Boom,
use his
jangan
flicker. That's fine. But still, that's a TKO. Sent him home.
Yeah, very early game damage, high damage from Kyle TZ right off the bat. I think Evos Holy doesn't want to play too passive. You want to get some kills, get some engages going because you do have that Badang in your arsenal. So first major objective game coming up in the next 20 seconds. Does look like both teams just want to play a little bit more passively, try to get that power spikes going before making any big decisions.
Yep, that's the wave sent over, given to Ogwin, but he yet there is level 4.
Oh,
they
in.
catch Few.
Few flickers out just in the nick of time. Kyle TZ comes in with a re-engage. Jump will miss, goes wide. And Reggie able to walk out of there. Gets the wall trapped up, that TZ, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. A lot of damage, but getting chipped down, tickled. The Revitalize keeps him up alive. Looks like a free turtle going to the hands of Kyle TZ.
Oh wow, such a turn of events here. A stolen Glorious Pathway continuing the fight.
With the knockout, not yet level 3. So it's just getting trapped in between the walls. This Team Falcons managed to get 2 and the Lord in their name.
F2F, fumble to fumble, as Evos Holy not only lose 2 members, but as well the major objective, propelling Falcons up by 1,000 gold deficit. Though, where's he getting all this damage? I mean, yeah, he is throwing. Oh, wait! Ogwin jumps on the one. No one home. Let's go, Erlan.
Yeah, you don't want to commit the Tyrant's Rage way underneath the turret. That's a very good call by Ogwin. Very good jump, though. Just to keep Evos Holy at bay. Need to be able to manipulate their rotations up towards that gold lane, try to protect and babysit Erlan a little bit more before making any moves.
Oh, look at this. The gold leaderboard fluctuating between the 3 here. Albert is caught out by Flap.
Right there. Forced to use the OEG Shadow Kill. Able to dash out of there in the nick of time. No backup from Team Falcons, but they have their eyes set on Deposit. Goes down once again by Fat TZ. Team Falcons right up on top of the board.
Now Deposit knows how Sans feels like from that series earlier today. That's literally the same kind of jumps that Ogwin had Pake in. And now you ask, now you wonder, what's Evos Holy to do? I think just alone from Ogwin, it answers so much, it does so much. Ooh.
Albert.
Great instincts.
Very close. Kill, I think just a couple more hits, but knocked down. The fist crack, tries to lock them in. Dashes out in the nick of time as Ogwin tries to use the bounce ball to get out of the way. Able to use the Revitalize just to keep him up alive, but not for long as 5 members come down just to take down Ogwin right before the turtle spawns up.
That's a little bit of that passive coming through. He threw that little mummy tape to heal up, and it kept him alive for maybe a second more, but a little too late, man. You dove into 3. Just believe you're gonna get punished. So on the board, finally, Evos Holy are. Perfect timing for the turtle. Upper quarter to the map. Man advantage for Evos Holy. As Team Falcons got a leverage 1,500 gold lead. Reggie down to half health.
Oh, he doesn't have his rage meter all filled up. Reggie forced to dash out of the way. Does look like Ogwin's already in the fray. He's got the Glorious Pathway set up, trying to block everyone. Misses the jump. Turtle will go in the hands of Kyle TZ as everyone jumps in, tries to use all the ultimate Saber Force, trying to dash out, dealing enough damage to take down that TZ in the process. Reggie does have his rage meter, hasn't turns into beast form, tries to get enough damage to take down every single one of the members of Team Falcons.
Team Falcons struggled to make the most of the resources. I mean, this is their characteristic. They are stretching out every single thing they can, pulling out ults at the very last moment, and I think the difference between a win and a loss in that turtle pit would have been an ult at the right time. The stolen Eternal Guard from Deposit knocked up and dealt too much damage to the rest of Falcons. They had no choice but to collapse backwards. Yeah. So this is Evos Holy being more than just on the board. They are in contention rate for this final turtle. It's 3-3, barely any gold between them.
Yeah, as you said it though, The economy has equalized just a little bit more. Evos Holy looking to take
Bukan
down
ku
some
ambil,
more.
aku.
As time goes by, Erlan gets a lot more stronger. Second on the gold leaderboard, Kyle TZ is right on top, but not far behind though. If Erlan gets a little bit more items, might be able to take
Awan
down
Ji, lo makan sama
cause
apa
a
Ji?
lot more skirmishes.
Tempe goreng.
Grab that purple. Did he get
Ada
it?
yang
Oh,
weng.
Albert secured.
Albert secured it just for a while. Glorious pathway just to get everyone out safe. You want to stay into your homes a little bit longer. As Evos Holy looking for more, looking to ramp up the aggression.
All right. The Indonesian Shinobi keeping his buff, keeping himself at level, a gap away from Kyle TZ despite the difficulties of the first 5 minutes. The fact that Albert is holding on is big news. Oh, look at this!
Concealed play, but Super Marco dashes right out in the nick of time. As Erlan pops that Zaman Force, trying to get as much as he can, but no minions.
Guys,
Won't be able to take down the
tidur
T2
dulu
top
lagi,
side.
tidur guys.
Good chunk of resources sent to scare Marco out of his pants, but he
Ah,
kept it on.
weng.
Got a good pair of trousers there. 500
Ah, weng, enak, Ji, ah,
now.
weng.
Last turtle spawning lower quarter.
Gue
Yeah,
belum tidur
Marco's in-
samsek Ji, cuma tidur
He's
3
gonna
jam
have to
anjir,
take his
sumpah.
draw on SOD and make it a 5v5.
Ogun with yet another jump. Tyrant's Rage already committed. Will be able to dish out a lot of the ultimate. Zaman Force already popped up as
Tidur
well.
dulu ya guys ya.
Turtle,
Nikmati guys,
hold back,
Falcon
but it's
lawan
a little bit
Evos.
too premature as both teams don't have their crucial ultimates for this fight.
No Zaman Force, nothing to steal. I think Evos Holy are just full on committing to this turtle. We just need this man. Let's take it.
Glorious pathway, concealed play coming in. Super Marco takes down Turret off on the top side, but it does not matter as Albert takes down that turtle. Reggie's way too deep in, but Albert's
Buset.
there for backup,
Ogun.
blocking down that backside as Few gets taken out by Erlan.
All right, real time. I think the call for Falcons was Marco, just take the turret, man. This is a losing fight. We already lost Few and Flap. Just take the turret. And there's only so much a Moscow can do. He does click the
Good
SOD.
SOD. Oh, that was too little, too late though. As Erlan able to dash out in the nick of time. He's got that Purify, popped it just right. But I just realized this.
Kalau aku
Marco
dibangun
has the
Saweria,
Victor
iya
instead
kalau
of
ada
Purify.
Saweria.
What do you think of this one? Because it does seem like Kai has been doing the Lord's work, making those walls count.
Tapi gue gak seperlunya
Purify is
tidur
good.
sih guys,
Sorry.
kalem guys, masih bisa
Purify is good,
kontrol
but
ini
the
gua.
flicker's better in the case of Super Marco right now. Question is, it's about 8 minutes in. Has he died?
Not yet.
He's not missing the Purify then.
Not yet.
I think it's fine because who are you scared of as the Moscow with the Purify, right? You're scared of Reggie, sure he jumps onto you, and Key. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you're scared of. So if you can space yourself and kite, you're fine.
Soalnya masih
The jump,
ngintip lagi gimana
oh
guys,
no,
dia
with
mau
the
kontrol
9, he got
lagi
jumped
siapa
on.
Yeah, he
begini?
jumps over the wall. Lion jump over the moon or something like that. I think that's how the phrase goes. But then again, it's always like a constant push and pull for Evos Holy. Team Falcons enter their home. Evos Holy is like, nah, I'm coming into yours. And the whole time,
Gak
Super
bisa
Marco
guys,
slowly pushing down
tidur
that
full
top
gak
side,
bisa.
pushing up that long lane. Board spawning up in 30 seconds. What's the play for either team?
Good
I think
split.
Evos Holy feel it like this is their
Oh,
moment. The
shadow
power
kill!
spike!
And Albert with a solo kill.
Solo
Onto
kill.
Albert. Massive play coming from Albert. The baby alien, not so baby anymore. Super Marco.
Nonton nambah lauk mana habis, masak dulu kelas Ji, masak mandiri Ji, kocak.
As Albert takes him out as well.
Mahal
We're
guys,
coming up in
mahal.
5 seconds. Ogwin up in 5 as well, but Super Marco down. Evos Holy, they might have a shot with this major objective.
This is a non-starter, not without Ogwin, not without Marco. It's about, what, 15 seconds off from Marco making it here?
Guys, yang belum like dulu ya guys ya.
Not looking good for Team Falcons. This
Makasih,
is looking like
guys.
Holy Lord, if I've ever seen one.
Reggie's taking a little bit too much damage, turns into beast form, tries to delay and buy enough time for Albert to take down that Lord in the process. Goes a little bit too deep in the back. Kyle takes that down. Albert secures that Lord. Meanwhile, though, everyone's trapped in between the walls. As Evos Holy, they are taking it one at a time, 2 down for both sides. But the saving grace is that Evos Holy has the Holy Lord.
They do have the Lord marching down bottom, and Super Marco just made it in time, so the rest of the lanes don't get punished as hard. It went from worst to bad, and this is still very bad for Falcons. I don't know what their play was going into that Lord pit. I think they had a winning image. They had this idea of maybe we can trade up, you know, like 3 for 2, 3 for 1 if we're lucky, but it became a 2 for 2. So suddenly, Evos Holy now just has priority all over again, not just in team fights, but even on the map. So now, check this out. It would be lucky if Falcons even keep all of their tier 2s.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tall order. But on the top side though, no one's
Bentar udah
pushing it down.
pasti pulang Ji. Buset udah kalah 2 kali anjir.
They're scrambling, trying to take
Oh,
down.
bayangin aja dibantai oleh PH 2-0, buat TLA di 2-0, gimana nggak pulang dah?
All these neutral objectives as well.
Udah nanti setelah alarm jam 3,
This is
buset.
where we want to see if you're an Indonesian fan.
Terus yang kontrol matchnya siapa nama?
Lucas
Belum tidur guys.
Thunderbelt. I reckon 11 minutes.
Pakai Subaton aja ini Subaton guys.
He is rocking a dominance ice as well, so it's
Kali aja Pak Haji menumbang 100 juta.
take him down and vengeance. I think that's a huge game changer now.
Talon's rage into the glorious pathway, trying to block out every possible asset for the same enforce. No one's targeting Laurent. He's just dancing around. But Team Falcons, they're changing everything. Albert with a shadow kill. That's 2 members down.
SOD!
Buset.
Oh! Team Falcons are turning it around.
3 for 1, currently making a 4 for 1. We ain't done. Reggie running away. Falcons with a punish.
He's out of there, just as his team all fall like flies.
Super Martro memasak bro.
He barely survives, and now the map is gonna
Gigi,
turn blue.
Gigi.
Team Falcons never count him out. This is what they were looking for, Joros. This is what they were trying to do in that Lord pit, and they did it in their purple. I think it's a better spot to be in too for them.
Yeah, the damage all came from Kyle Teasy. Then you have Supermarco on the backside just rapidly firing shots. SOD landed, that's where they sound the alarm.
Yeah.
Team Falcons just go ham.
Yep, that was a kill shot right there. The SOD on Erlan. Everything else just followed. And yeah, I think a majority of that damage came from Kyle Teasy. Hold sever on
Yang penting jangan
hold
lupa top
sever.
up di
It's
istanatebak.com
disgusting
ya.
what the Suyo can do. Hunter Strike,
Kembang
War Axe,
berapa?
and
S5 dah.
BOD. If I'm not mistaken, he had that BOD as that fight began.
Yeah. I think he's going for the Malefic Roar just to get himself a little bit more penetration, just
there it
because
is.
Reggie is tough to deal with. But then again, Lord spawning up. This is the 12-minute Lord that we're talking about. Team Falcons desperately need this just to stay away. But you've got Super Marco on the offside, and Evos Holy needs to find a way to deal with him.
Marco up on Erlan right now just because of that turnaround. He is sitting on 4 pretty items, so he should be able to deal a lot. And look what the shutdown does for you, son. Look at that, he's up by 1,000 now.
Yeah, it was just that
Pedang
one
nyantai
fight.
dulu.
They just went all ham. But Evos Holy, they're not all in on this Lord. They know that Team Marco is far away. They need to take him down just before he can do major damage. But at all times, the SOD is still in his arsenal.
Always a threat, no matter where you think Marco is. As soon as you see that little projectile, you gotta be on alert. All right, great river control by Evos Holy. They jump on!
No one expected it, Rekai! Taste of view! In the process, Evos Holy sounding alarm. They're rushing in. Glorious Pathway's last-ditch effort just to save everyone. But Reggie plus the Vengeance taking a lot of damage in. It's easy, not enough. Will be able to use that revitalize just to keep himself alive. But the Lord, at a quarter of his HP, will get taken down. But look at Super Marco, though, taking down the T2. They have to respond.
SOD misses its mark. Ogwin taken down here. Deposit with a finishing touch. There's so much Falcons lost on the board. The Lord, 2 members. But Falcons just snuck in that tier 2 down bottom. And Marco getting trapped again. Can he do this?
3v1, forced to use that figure out. Wait, he really desperately needs that kill on Reggie, but no, they take him out. Greedy Super Marco. With the Lord marching down the top side, Evos Holy looking to clear things out, especially all of the T3s.
27 menit.
Questionable. I mean, Marco had to make a tough call there. And
no SOD, no escape.
He could have recalled again. He had like a free 5 seconds, give or take, but in the heat of the moment, I did not have 100% of the information, so maybe he had no option really but to stay. It's just that's what, the second or third time we've seen him behind enemy lines try to pick a fight against more dudes. That numbers don't go well for you that way.
There's 3 lanes already pushing in. They're taking down that bottom side. Albert's nowhere to be seen now. They tore down the T3 up top side. Evos Holy, they got what they came for, and they're out of the way. No more baby alien, no more skirmish. Let's wait till our whole team is here.
All right, so Falcons is going to make quick work of this final wave, top and bottom. They should count their blessings.
Bang,
they
Reng.
really got penetrated one way. Top
Kenapa,
lane
Bang?
down, so permanent damage. That's something that they'll have to work
Kok lu
on.
pakai akun yang satunya, Bang?
Unfortunately, That's the long lane, son. Like, they have to really take care of that, given that the Lord is spawning in the other quarter of the map, lower quarter, in about a minute and change. Looking at how Key has been catching them,
He's playing really, really well.
I don't even know how to check. Like, who can check bushes for free?
Yeah, I think
Few?
he just has like that punches. Blind punch into the bush. He's not there. Blind punch into another bush.
Okay.
Let's go in. Just moving in one step at a time.
All right, Few now picked up the winner crown. Maybe he can afford to like just throw random skills, get in the range of some damage, and then freeze. Like, he can bait himself. He can bait now. So that's something. But just as you have Team Falcons build up their reactive kit, so does Evos. What is it now? Oh yeah, no, Evos is up. Evos gained so much. If anything, Erlan and Super Markov closed the gap. Like, that's it. Like, they're approaching critical mass. If anything, they are at critical mass, and they're just about to go barefoot.
Almost all of the members of Team Evos, they're going on, inching on to level 15. Team Falcons as well, receiving the late game now. Leo, I don't know about you, but I never thought or never expected this to be that close.
Oh yeah. Evos is real. Evos is legit.
Yeah.
I did not expect any less.
Play coming in, the Terrify coming out. You got the punch. This crack again denied.
Bang kayaknya ngantuk amat. Nggak
Buy some
ngantuk,
time.
guys.
You got Reggie already unleashing that beast.
Siapa yang bilang ngantuk, bro?
Falcons, they don't want to commit too
Yep.
much. Look at what they got. They got Marco on the long lane yet again. It was Holy. They really need to identify this threat, this constant threat.
They can do it. Luckily, Marco is where he needs to be. All right. But here's the thing. Given this window of time we're in, Reggie's Unleash the Beast is out of commission for a while. He does have the Vengeance. I don't know if Team Falcons can close the gap. Ogo's going to try.
Nah,
Cancels the jump.
Nah, he cancels, and the Lord gets reset.
Woo!
Quarter of the health gets reset. Team Falcons, they got all day. I think they're waiting on 18 minutes.
Yeah, this is a shuffle. They need to have full information. They need to know where everyone is, and they need to know how much of a commitment Flap and Ogwen can do. Luckily, they do have the clicker as well. Oh, wait, are they waiting?
They got information that Reggie's on top.
Yeah, no, Revitalize is on cooldown or nah?
No, on cooldown.
It's waiting. They're waiting for that too. They're waiting for that too.
He got caught, got terrified, got
Lu
knocked down
kenapa
by
ada Rama?
So ultimate's all online
Here's his teammate.
already. Yeah.
Here's his teammate.
With what view?
He got knocked out by a stolen internal guard.
Yeah. Was that stolen? No, Few uses the Eternal Guard just to knock everyone out, just to save that TC. That's right.
All
that's right.
Perfect. Yeah, all right, back to the dance, back to the
Back to
shuffle.
the dance. That's half health by Lord.
Is Falcons gonna blitz it?
I think they might. I think they will. Slap TZ. On the
buset.
Lord's halfway. Lords get reset. They want to go in for more. Slap TZ trying to pour everything out. The jump in will miss, goes wide. The Saving Force already out of commission. Team Falcons, they touch and they go. Once again, a Lord reset. How long will this take?
Will they, won't they? Will they, won't they? It's like, how much does Evos Holy nor Team Falcons need to see from their opponents to finally commit? This is, again, high stakes, ladies and gentlemen. An evolved Lord on the line, the map on the line, the game on the line once more. Lord at less than half health.
It's a tricky slope to take. The Glorious Pathway just to throw everyone back off.
The
jump
Buset.
in. Towers Rage on top of two. Albert trying his desperate best to try to get that Lord steal, but one member down. Ogwen's running for the hills. He's so low. Kyle TZ goes down. It's a free and easy Lord for Albert. They take down three. It's Evos Holy. They found the light. They're going in strong with the Lord coming in.
They lost three, failed the split push, and now it's come down to a defense. Marco versus Reggie, 1v1!
Just deny the recall, they're going for the base! They've got 30 seconds
Kayaknya.
to talk! Depth Cyber, Albert goes in! The Witchcraft won't do much as Evos
Bisa
Holy
gitu, guys.
breaks all our hopes and dreams of a 2-0 streak!
Husky and I are used to this.
What? Wow, Evos Holy coming out hot in this game one dance. First Lucas win. So game 2, let's see if Team Falcons can bring us to a third.
It's all come to this. Match point for Evos Holy. One more to close the game with a sweep. And the Falcons get cornered once again. Can they reverse sweep their way out of this series as we head into game number 2 in the final series of the day. You're watching Stream B here. Churros and Leo bringing you the action. Evos Holy versus Team Falcons.
Team
It's a long day for both
Falcon.
teams, having 2 games apiece. And I think it's just that final stretch. It's a tall order for both teams. We've never expected the games to be this close, especially with a powerhouse like Team Falcons. But right now, Evos Holy being a powerhouse in their own rights.
Evos Holy lane to lane. They're just playing with excellence. I don't think any of these players have to prove themselves anymore despite playing with the defending champions here. Putting them up to match point is huge already. Even more, if you watch game 1,
Ini Ramadhani atau Ramaropek ini guys?
having him be out of position is huge. Ogun here gets jumped in by Albert.
Albert able to dish enough damage for him to force to use a early heal out of the way. And still lacking that level 4, but it's still a long ways away. So the early game, what is the plan for Albert? What does he need to do? Who is his main target coming in?
I mean, easy. Like, if you can't find few, you blast few. Keep yourself away from Ogun. Nice knock up.
This knock him onto Key. Won't be able to survive that. Kyle TZ takes down first blood. What a play, what a find.
Back to the action. You can find Super Marco. You do that. Not so sure if it's not easy. Unless he's not level 4 just yet.
He's trying to find Flap. No more energy. Can't seal the deal on that one. Deposit coming in strong, coming in hard, but not enough damage to take any one of them down. Team Falcon still up on top of the board with 400 gold lead. Not a lot, but enough to have that turtle fight.
All right, slow rotation onto this turtle take. Both junglers still going for their purples, and then the fight begins in this first major objective. First in the scene will be Evos Holy, and then the junglers will follow them through. Look what Kyle's doing. He's stealing a small camp. Very cheeky.
Yeah, this is what Joy likes to do around the high loss. You want to waste too much resources. SOD lands, but I don't think Supermarket wants to go in. He needs to take control of his own lane first. But then again, Evos Holy very good turnaround with the turtle pick.
Team Falcons going for the long game here, not wanting to force anything, not rushing. They understood that, all right, we were a little too late on the rotation to contest turtle, so let's give that. We conceded. We did take the small camp, and then it's back to...
Ngemas amat cewek, ngemas
They
guys.
still do keep a 200 gold, so it meant there were some returns.
Not too far away, but Evos Holy, slowly but surely, they can come around. But I have one of your opinion on this. Fanny is a hero that is very easy to read. Once a buff comes up, you know where he or she is going to be at any one point in time. But Albert, he plays this so meticulously. You know, Ogwen
Buset.
getting taken out by Kai, forced to use the Feather Airstrike as well as 3 members on top of this Cho.
All right, I guess they were looking for that triangle play anyways. As a Fanny, you would steer clear of the Cho, but unless you're the hunter or you're looking for the pickoff, then sure, you do that. To answer your question, what was it again?
It's easy to read if you're a Fanny.
Yeah.
Easy to read. You have the purple buff up.
Yeah.
You want to throw all your resources on that purple buff. Is it worth it? No.
What did?
I mean, you always do.
Albert.
It's not a matter of if you go to the buff, it's you have to. Eventually, Team Falcons will bear down on it if they can, but with Evos Holy being slightly ahead, especially initiatives. Oh, Reggie
with a beautiful fight onto Pew, forced to use that flicker out of the way, but Primal Wrap will take him down. A little bit too close for comfort, though. Split will latch on to Reggie.
He's still alive!
He's still alive for that one. Close pathway gets him up safe. It's Depazet and Kai try to block out all possible entrants from the side of Team Falcons with 1 down. Albert tries to go in once again onto the purple.
Kyle keeps it. He kept his retribution. But what a play! He's so fluffy! He wouldn't die!
I love that.
I've never seen that movie, dude.
I get it.
I just saw the trailer. All right, back to the action.
This is pretty despicable move by Evos Holy. Bringing the aggression into the jungles. Now Kyle TZ.
Turtle kedua guys ya.
The retribution. The turtle pulled over the side of Evos Holy. What is Team Falcons play? They're a little bit behind, but it's not too much.
Oh yeah, they were just waiting for their repositioning. This is a slow rotation. Look at that. Kyle on the orange first, and then he'll make his way around. It looks like a mirror of the first turtle. It looks like Falcons aren't really looking to take this Turtle, they're wasting Holy's time. Look, because they're keeping Evos Holy hostage.
Cut your losses, right? Like, you don't need to put all your resources onto one Turtle. Ogwang tries to go in with that jump. He won't be able to mount up to anything. As Team Falcons, they go back for that retreat. Purple buff up for Albert. He wants to go for that one first. For the airstrike, a little bit premature, try to push everyone away. But Team Falcons, Evos Holy, both of them touch and they go.
All right, you know what? I take it back. Evos Holy also keeping Falcons hostage. A nice kick.
Nice kick onto the back, taking down Reggie. No more Primal Wrath for the side of Evos Holy. Turtle has been
Alberto.
Falcons, they're all low. They're still dealing that damage. And like what you said, Leo, there's just too much damage for Evos Holy to handle at this point. It's 2 for 2 on both sides. Both junglers are down. The Turtle will be a non-factor at this point. Oh, that was that. One more. The Bird will take him down. It's Super Marcos. All that's left. That was it. Wants to take down more. One more hit. Be forced to pop that flicker out the way, but a little too late. The rest of the team coming in. Deposit a little bit too long. Staying into their home. Get out of here. Is that what they're saying?
SOD on the Reggie, pushing him back. All right, they just
pushing
resume.
him back.
Fresh off of the deposit on deposit, 6 feet under the ground. About 10 seconds before he comes through. That is the clear in mid. Falcons Turtle, and it's the last turtle of the game.
No kick. Both of them are still sitting around this turtle pit.
Ada.
Kyle TZ will sneak it up. And backside though, Flap TZ with a split. But Evos Holy, they know what they need. Don't take that turtle. You get out of the way.
All right. Another kick.
Kick back onto Reggie though. There's a lot of damage that Reggie needs to be able to tank up. He won't be able to. And he goes down once again. But Evos Holy, they're playing that macro game right now, looking at how Albert's rotation is. He's taking down turrets left, right, and center.
Luckily, Fanny is a hero. On deposit.
Oh, ballsy play by deposit.
He strong-armed that turret. Anyways. Oh, SOD. All right,
lands on one of the small little minions.
Okay, so here's the thing. Deposit, rather, Albert, as an assassin on the Fanny, right? His kit is built to be able to play from behind anyways. He can go split push, he can take the long lane, make sure the wave is good, and then leave. Yeah. Imagine if he wasn't. Imagine if he was like on a Hayabusa, right?
Yeah,
like,
you gotta wait a long cooldown for your shadows to appear again.
Now he's just really fighting.
Kabur gimana set orang sehat dong. Emang gue bilang nggak sehat guys, sehat anjir.
But as time is ticking down,
kalem lah.
You might be able to see a 1v1 from Fanny and that Moskov, knowing how they both like to play. But Kaltese starting things off with double dashes, using the Rhythm of Joy just to get out of the way. Team Falcons, very, very passive. They know how much they can go. They know their limits right now. It's just not that time yet. It's equalized.
Oh my god,
Getting hit up, the flicker will not matter. As the rest of Evos Holy, they collapse into Team Falcons. You're going in for more. There's 2 down. You're looking for one more. Slap easy. Use the split. Get out of the way in the nick of time. 10 seconds, 15 seconds till Lord spawns up. And Evos Holy taking control of the game.
2 cores. 2 cores just walk into a bush. They had no... All right, here's the thing. They didn't know Albert was going to be in there. They didn't know the rest of Evos Holy were walking up and marching down, committing everything they could. But if it's as juicy as a Farsa and a Mark,
kan belum mulai.
Evos Holy
belum mulai anjir, nanti dong kalau udah mulai.
Team Falcons, first lore of the game. Team Falcons back to their MO, sending Moskov up on that long lane.
That was tough. I mean, whose job was to check that bush anyways, right?
Yeah.
Usually nobody sits there. Nobody usually sits in there.
That's the Albert bush. I remember that's what it's been called, right?
The A bush?
The A bush, yeah. Albert giving them a taste of his own medicine. I remember he was a 1-1 and he was just like sniped in there by a Fanny. Ooh. Taking a lot of damage. Albert swings in, swings out. Will not be able to deal enough damage to take Ogun down, but he commits all the way with Cutthroat. The cable's out of the way. He finds the maze. What a play. SOD lands, but he won't be able to go in as the lore gets taken up, swept up by Evos Holy.
All right. Team Falcons, again, playing the map. Shades of Game 1. They trade the Lord for a top lane tier 2 and a pop on the Holy Shield.
And I think it doesn't really matter to Evos Holy right now. Look at the gold graph.
No, it doesn't, yeah.
Just slowly seeping into Evos Holy's advantage. Look at the Lord too, so it's marching down. Could send Albert to that long side away, but they're starting things off again. Reggie throws Ogwin up. Trying to find more. It's enough damage for Erlan as of now, but oh, they're all trapped. There's 4 members down underneath the Feather Airstrike. They're running back for the hills, but here comes Albert for the cleanup. Cleanup are now too, sir. Reggie trying to run out of the way, but Kyle T is not letting him go. SOD lands, but I don't know if he wants to commit for this one.
Oh man, if only the cleaners, if only the burst damagers were around for that setup, would have been disastrous for Evos Holy.
It was so beautiful.
But no, I don't know if it's a matter of Team Falcons not being on the right page, on the same page, or if Evos Holy just presenting enough of a brick wall to make Falcons doubt their entry.
Look, taking a look at the items, anything stands out right now, and what is Falcons' play to get into this game again?
What stands out? The fact that Kyle is actually up. The fact that Kyle has more
Holy Crystal,
money,
has Stallion.
Yeah, and good standing in this game. I think it's going to come from him. I think if ever there was a comeback for Falcons, being down here almost 3,000, 4,000 gold, it's going to come from him.
He can't find a mark.
We're waiting for Kyle.
We're just waiting for Kyle to make a play, but Few has been doing so much in this game, even though he's 0-3 and 4.
He's done so much, yet he's also given so much over to Evos.
That's right.
Which is painful, again, both literally and figuratively. He walked into a bush blind, not his fault, but you know, he got punished for it. He's giving over a potentially stolen Feathered Airstrike, which will hurt them.
Deposet's playing it a lot better as well, because at any one point of time, he's able to just pick up either Feather Airstrike or even the split just to get out of harm's way. And you've got inbuilt dashes, which is a lot shorter cooldown
than the wings by wings.
Than wings by wings. So you can force an engage. You can force a sort of like a retreat if you have to.
So Team Falcons just protecting what's left of the resources. This tier 2 in top and a tier 2 in mid. Look at this.
Lu coba keluar dulu.
Ogwin and Kyle. All right.
Kalau aja di luar banyak sinyal.
No one's coming. No one's taking the bait. Lord spawning up.
Halo Bang, halo Kakek
A
Sugiono.
little bit too slow though. Do you think it's worth it to take that T2 down bot?
Yeah.
Just to open up all of the lanes.
They're committing. They're committing. Look at this. See, they're setting up. They're gonna take down tier 2.
Welcome.
Marco working up top. Yeah, Marco working up top. And they don't want what happened in game 1 to happen again.
Yeah.
So they want 2 options, top and bottom for that trial run, top and bottom for that split push feint.
Pick up the short lane as well. I think that's the name of the game for Team Falcons at this point. This is the 12-minute Lord. The enhanced Lord is coming up. Evos Holy knows that Team Falcons wants to dance around this, but they need more information. Someone needs to check the push. Where is Ogwin? Where is Kyle TZ? Where is Flap TZ? All of these main playmakers.
Lord here at about
Udah
half
pasti dong,
health.
Dis.
There you go, spotted.
You know where Ogwin is. Ogwin taking a lot of damage, eating it up. Got thrown. Albert cleans it up. That's 1 member down for Team Falcons. I don't know if they want to force this. But on the top side, though, look at Super Marco where he is. Taking out Deposit. This might be the play of the game.
All right.
Super Marco dashes out.
Reggie!
Time, pushing it back. The flicker in.
Katanya dia
taking
terkenal,
out
lebih dari
Albert.
terkenal itu.
But Super Marco showing us
Bahkan
who's
bocil
boss
baru
at
lahir
this
juga
point.
kenalnya
Don't
Kakek
worry,
Sugiono,
Ogwin
Bang.
goes down. Super Marco's here, and he's here to play.
Ogwin for Deposit and Erlan. A trade I take any day, twice on Mondays, and 5 times on the opening day of Challenge Finals. Team Falcons back on the board. That was a 250 IQ play. I mean, it took the long way to pay off, but Team Falcons definitely now in the driver's seat.
Just splitting up all of these team fights because Evos Holy works well as a unit, as a team. But once you split up Reggie, once you split up Kai away from Deposit, away from Erlan, that is the window of opportunity that Team Falcons is able to grasp onto. And look at where Super Marco is, always on the same lane. But right now, with that Lord in their possession, it's so much easier for them to break through.
They got so confused. There's so much happening on the map. They got confused.
They got confused.
They tried to play that down bottom. They gave so much to kill Ogwin. That
Orang kita main bilang ya 6:30 Bang.
And then I don't know what happened to Erlan. He got burst
Standby
by
aja
Kyle.
dah abis ini dah.
Lord charging down the top side. You got the Feather Airstrike trying to keep everyone at bay. I think Team Falcons need to at least take down the T3s. Lord's been taken care of by Evos Holy. They need to be able to clear up all these minions. Super minions engaging in. And Team Falcons, they don't want to sound the whistle just yet. They know it's a little bit too risky. If any one of them goes down, Evos Holy can overturn this.
All right, they're waiting for the feathered airstrike. View does not have it just yet, so that's the play here. We do not have the artillery. We do not have airstrike support. Give me a second. There it is. Wait up. That was used defensively. Okay, so Team Falcons know that they're playing for the next Lord. Coming out in about 90 seconds. Checking out the item right now. Again, Kyle TZ miles away ahead from Albert.
Tidak untuk ditiru, guys.
12K to 10K. You have few up on deposit as well. So you see it now. Team Falcons have once again barreled forward. They have the gold lead, and now look, they're threatening the purple.
Taking that out the way of the hands of Albert. Whoa, Albert actually
stolen.
Yeah, he's got stolen.
Grand Theft Purple
by Kyle.
Now what?
Takes it out. It's just a waiting game for the next Lord.
They also
teams like to play it slow, play
they also have to
patient.
deny their own purple here. Because Albert can sneakily get to that.
Just get it to few, and then you can just spam your feather airstrike.
Oh yeah, for sure. Either way, just take it away from the Fanny, and you give Albert all the more something to think about.
Yeah, but there's no way for the Fanny to get in. But then I think the crux of Team Falcon synergy is coming to show, right?
Kalau boleh muda pasti brutal, saya udah tua.
They really need to hunker down.
Kalau Dota banyakin ini gak sih? Banyakin tobat, guys, bukan banyakin cari-cari lagi, kocak.
I think you put it
Dasar
well.
orang tua,
Don't
guys.
think about Albert too much.
Don't think about Albert too much. Just take down Erlan.
He has to find a way in anyways. So if you answer the rest of Evos Holy, what Albert is doing at best is just cleaning up lanes.
Yeah. So what's the play right now if you're side of Evos Holy? You want to get back in. You're down a couple 1,000 goals. Not too much, but there is still a way to get back in as the Lord spawns up.
I try to blindside Few again. If they can pick off Few, they can pick off Ogren, forget about it. Like, Ogren actually wants to be baited out. Pick off Few, pick off Kyle if that's free.
They might blitz this in though. They have vision on Super Marco to flip up. Oh man, Reggie taking a little bit too much damage, popped the immortality. But Super Marco free hitting from that back. Kyle TZ actually takes down Deposit. You're going in straight for split. One more hit. Erlan will get taken down by Flap TZ, loses his life, but it does not matter. His 4 members are still alive. Might be able to blitz down this Lord and clear these turrets.
Amazing trade once more. Alone Flap.
Oh, Albert is not enough. It's Kyle TZ went 1-1.
Langsung mati boardnya, aduh.
Get out of here.
Baby Alien take a nap, and it might be his last nap for game number 2. Because this Lord
pekerjaan buat bertahan hidup ingin
two lanes coming down, mid and bot. 30 seconds till Albert comes up.
Bisa kali
before the Lord. Are they gonna force this? I think they'll just wait for the Lord.
Nah, wait for the Lord.
They'll penetrate for sure, and then they'll wait for the Lord.
They could. Super Marco has that range, but went a little bit too deep though. He does have the immortality. He doesn't pop just as of yet. But the turret still stands strong with just a pixel right now.
Oh wow. This is going to be a massive wave marching through mid, if I'm not mistaken. This is a big one. If not this one, the next. Yeah, still the next.
A fat wave off top side as well.
With the Lord, yes.
They're slowing down on the bottom side. Team Falcons, they're trying to ramp up the aggression right now. Minions already pushing in. Flap TZ. Use the split just in the nick of time just to push everyone away. But the minions are marching in. They finally take down that T3 in the mid side. But that's too much damage on the Federal Airstrike by Few. They want to go in for more. The nice kick onto Albert. They shot him down.
Mid-air, Way of the Dragon. Call it an interception. Ogwin finds Albert. And with that, they're a man down. About 30 seconds for Team Falcons to go for the siege.
Albert just came back up, and he got brought down again. Ogwin just making these plays. He wanted to look for more. It's better airstrike just chipping everyone's health bit by bit. Erlan desperately trying to rotate around. But where is the back line? It's Kyle TZ takes everyone down. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going for game number 3.
This is so Falcons of them, man. This is so Falcons.
On the jaw.
Lawak guys.
Once he hits the 2-minute mark, that's when Flap TZ needs to go wild in the jungle. The only saving grace might be from Key and Reggie.
Terkadang saya namun yang sudah longgar di hati niatnya gak mau karena jijik, tapi kembali lagi ini masalah pekerjaan profesional.
Philippines kind of a signature play style, right? Yeah. So we're starting things off. Flap TZ going in, clearing the waves.
Lenggar, ada yang bau juga.
Over here, if you're inside.
Ada yang bau. Anjing.
Slightly quicker, so they get to that Little Wonder first. And it has been kind of the case for Team Falcons. I know we say that Evos Holy have been winning that early game, but this entire series thus far, if you are looking at Team Falcons, you're looking at KTZ primarily as the
Itu sih lawak sih guys. Ada yang bau juga.
Nothing really out of the ordinary stands out. You got concussive blast for the jaw hit, so the rotations from the mid side of Team Falcons will be a little bit more faster, especially with the Aurora.
All right. Game 3, all on the line. The rubber match, the decider. Flapteasy, I don't think I called the Hilda, but now looking at what Evos Holy is bringing, I think the only really has to be scared of Reggie.
Yeah.
He can actually bait out some from Key.
To be honest though, he doesn't even need to think about Reggie. Just ignore him. He's not much of an issue.
He can play tag with a horse.
Just play tag with a horse. You know.
Doesn't sound like a good idea in real life. Please don't do that.
But look at where they're going. KTZ gets caught
Bang,
into it.
kenapa dah?
Gets the dash
Bang,
out
lu
just
masuk
nick of time.
Aurora
But
aja.
Flapteasy just giving
Soalnya
a
saya
little
harus
bit more
bertarung
intelligence.
menghadapi
A smart move by Albert. Check the bush with the first skill.
Come catch me, and there it
Pada
is.
kenapa dah guys?
But doesn't matter for Flapteasy. He's thick, he's tanky, he's able to heal everything back up. But in the mid side though, Deposit gets trapped and caught out. First blood goes to Ogwin.
And that is going to be a pick-off. Deposit, 2 big ticket pick-off. And Flapteasy in the back, bothering Albert, bothering Reggie, while the rest of Falcons go for the turtle.
So low, punished for being a little bit too close for comfort right there. Ogwin on Fuse, on the side of Fuse. Reggie coming in, popped down the passive.
Pride of Ice!
Fuse will get taken out by Deposit, a little bit more punished for the aggression. And I love how Evos Holy is very, very reactive to how Team Falcons likes to play. You want to come into my jungle? I'll let you come.
They
Welcome
know.
in. I'll take you out.
They know how to punish, and there's a feathered airstrike.
One
Marco
more
might
hit.
go
Where's the
down.
flicker? But Kai on the backside with a fist crack. Deposit takes him out. What a play. What a exit closure for Kai.
That was a kill squad sent over there. They pincered him top to mid, like all angles that you could find as Marco. So far, Team Falcons, they know that they need to pick up the pace, given that they have a Hilda, they have a Joy, they need to win the early, they have a Jawhead. Evos Holy though, as long as they make it through the early to mid, and they make sure that Team Falcons don't barrel on forward too much, they should be fine.
Yeah, they're doing what they're doing in all games, but Deposit taking a little bit too much damage, got the power of the wilderness, but we'll be able to walk out safe, prance out safe as KTZ, a little bit too late on the follow-up.
Yep, as well, cooldown on the sprint. If that ever was off of cooldown, Flapteasy would have gotten maybe 1 or 2 solid whacks.
Genis bang kelas. Orang tua sampai saya cuma bisa pasrah menangkap.
Dash out away, but not for long. Flapteasy takes
Udah
it
bang,
down
udah
from
bang.
that flank. All 5 members are at the top side. And Team Falcons, they're not here to play.
They're here to win. 500 gold up, 3-3, 4 minutes into game number 3. And yeah, no, lane to lane, hero to hero, roll to roll. Team Falcons know that they
Nyalain
have to play
sendiri
tit for
Bima.
tat.
Rama.
Supermarco scoring
Tanyain,
already
ayo,
a snipe
tanyain.
piercer. So yeah, no, given he has no stacks on it right now, there's one, Reggie gets caught.
Getting the brawl out. Reggie is kept alive by the revitalize and just steps out of the way. Just a little bit of a prance over. But they're starting things off with the turtle. Erlon slowly making his way down, trying to maximize his farm. But the knock
dear Lord.
Oh, thrown over the wall. It's Deposit. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, but able to use the wings by Wiz. Getting his exit. Blocked out by Flapteasy. Taking control of that back line. But look at that flank. KTZ coming in with the rhythm of joy, dealing a lot of damage. Just setting the sights up on Reggie, but they haven't seen Albert just yet.
Oh, Key gets frozen and taken down.
The Frigid Glacier came in a little bit too late, but it does not matter as Key, once again, too late.
A wizard is never late.
Wizard is never late.
They are always on time, and that's what they needed to do to win that fight and get this turtle.
The only way to win a brawl server is to get brawls on yourself. Just keep fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways. Free turtle for Team Falcons. Now about 2,000 gold up. And they're chasing Flapteasy. I don't think this is wise.
Flapteasy, a little bit too deep into the jungle. Take a lot of damage from the feather airstrike. Will get taken down. The rest of the members of Team Falcons know it's a lost cause. Hey, buddy, you're fine. We'll leave you alone right now. Let's just go back to farm.
If Team Falcons don't do much of this and FlapTZ dies maybe 2 or 3 more times in the next 5 minutes, then we have a problem. Then it becomes, you know, a wasted effort. But for now, I'd say FlapTZ sitting at 2, 2, and 2. I think it's worth it. I think the fact that he can force Evos Holy to respond, force Evos Holy to use ults, resources that they had plans for other members of Team Falcons, other parts on the map, I'd say it's still a good situation for Falcons to be in.
It's a game plan.
Kyle!
Locked it down. Locked down by the wall. He takes down Kyle TZ. Deposit showing up strong with the better airstrike as well. Kai lives with a sliver, able to dash out of the way. As few, a little bit too late to the party. And FlapTZ, they retreat.
He is the same Badang beast he was in game number 1. I can't believe the corners this young man is finding, the angles that he attacks Team Falcons from. They have to respect him a little bit more. Again, that was a trade, that was a little bit of a oofski. It wasn't a clean trade, but so far Team Falcons really have to watch out for where this Badang's going to be.
But like how this is going. First game that we don't see in Moscow. So key, fist crack into a better airstrike. Just to keep everyone else at bay. Trying to use that range to freeze anyone.
Bang dari tadi ya, gue biarin aja dah. Biarkan dia memasak.
Reggie over the wall, gets that
Buset,
frustration,
Reggie
gets that
mati.
lockdown, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's Erlan just free hitting from the
Baru bangun
backside.
turu bang.
For Reggie. Into the turtle. Into the
Baru
turtle. I
bangun
take
turu lu
it. I
bang.
take it if you're
Buset,
Team
buset.
Falcons.
Sorry,
He was holy though. They have to understand that if we're not going to
11.30
fight for this turtle,
loh.
we have to let it go. But no, it looks like they're going to contest.
Oh, Erlan doesn't have that dash, doesn't have the flicker out of the way.
Ya bentar guys, gua ini loh guys. Agak masalah gue sama ISL ini guys.
From underneath the nose of Kyle TZ.
They
Ini 15.30
get
loh.
their cake and they get to eat it too. Evos Holy finally on the board when it comes to major objectives, taking that last turtle down and the FlapTZ along with it. When is Super Marco going to start getting more stacks?
Toshiki saya sama itu siapa Babila. Lo kenapa bang jadi emosi mulu dari kemarin deh. Baru nanti kena sampai udah 10.000 lah kocak.
Erlan just went in, but it's all calculated, drawing everyone into him or drawing Kyle into him. But hold on a second right here, Reggie.
Tengah 4. Apa guys? Flash
It's caught by the tip of that charge surge.
Oh, for airstrike, no dashes. Kyle TZ will get cleaned up by Albert, but he's still skirmishing, still going strong. Staying the wrong side of the wall. It's Super Marco living with a pixel. Team Falcons, they're very reactive on this fight. This skirmish is still going in the glorious pathway.
Oh, Pride of Ice triggered once more underneath tier 2 down bot. And that's another kill for Evos Holy. 3 straight, not on the board for Falcons.
They're going Bankai on this round. They're ramping up the tempo, and I feel it. I feel
Lebih
the
untuk membaca
aggression. I
player
feel
board
the
seperti
speed. They
apa.
want to end this. They want to end this fast.
Ya tapi lu kan bawa mod bang, buset. Dikiranya gue ngajarnya yang tidak cowok sama player baru apa? Sama pure baru ngentit. Aduh.
I mean, they did it in game 2. It's the same situation, right? Evos Holy definitely have a stranglehold, and then suddenly, somehow, Kyle TZ from underneath able to dig deep enough to find the win, but not the way this is going so far. Oh,
lockdown. There's 2 split fights, but they're going in for Kyle TZ. Albert, just safe for now, but don't conceal the Lord that's coming up in 5 seconds. Not a lot of ultimates being spent. That's the power of Evos Holy. They know what's worth it. They know what's high stakes, and it's this first objective that they really need to take.
This is what I'm talking about. It's a different hero. It's not Ogwin and the Cho. It's Ogwin and the Jawhead. And one of the few things that are worse than a game that's lasted 45 minutes with no end in sight is a Jawhead that's playing defensive, a Jawhead that's forced to be reactive. Ogwin can't find anything. Where does he do it though from? This river brush?
You're taking a little bit too much damage. Supposed to use that flicker out of the way. That's creating so much space.
Re-engage!
Oh, they're getting us a throwback onto Reggie, but no damage at all. Albert, they're ditching that Lord. They're going home for the kills.
Marco! Down goes Deposit. Counties into the back flap. Needs to trade it out for.
But it doesn't really matter, though. The Lord is still standing strong. Albert trying to take down one more of the Sever. Will do the job.
Oh, Marco falls. He was too close. The 3 members of Evos Holy, and they clap him. It's Kyle TZ left.
4 members down. That's a free Lord for Evos Holy, really showing us the Indonesian team that just got together. Everyone wrote them off, but they're here to stay.
Not everyone. I actually
Not
looked
everyone.
up to him.
Not everyone.
Evos Holy, though, they are looking at a game that's all but won. They need
Pada
to
kenapa dah,
make
guys?
the most of this Lord, and so
Pada
far,
kenapa dah, heran
it
banget
looks
dah,
like
guys.
momentum's on their side. I reckon
Punya
at least
viewer
one
otaknya
inhibitor
kotor
falls. At
semua
least
ini.
one.
We're slowing down the tempo a little bit more as Evos Holy got that Lord first Lord
Aduh,
possession, marching
kocak,
on that
kocak.
top
Udah lah
side.
bang, Evan
They
aja
don't
bang.
wanna make
Kalem
a
kenapa?
move that they will regret. This is where a lot of teams struggle closing out the games. Lord's pathway already let loose.
All right, Ogun looking for an engage. He has the flicker. He has the ejector. Full combo. Waiting in the wings. Super Marco, though, super compromised his position. Like 2 fights back to back. He just couldn't find space to let it rip.
Gempa kah anjir?
It's because
Masa
of
nggak
Albert,
gempa?
6-0-4, finding the
Oh,
flex,
no.
finding the back line. Rhythm of Joy already popped out the
Jangan
bottom
kemana
side by
apa.
Kyle.
Sudah
As the
main
minions
semua.
already marching in.
Ya termasuk lu bang, buset buset. Rusak, sebenarnya rusak guys. Gak ada viewer yang tidak rusak guys. Otaknya udah dicuci anjir. Udah penuh bang, lanjut nonton
Have these
lagi.
holy shields up and this tier 2 in mid. Super Marco picking up that
Aduh,
C halberd, so
bentar lah.
that should slow down. The shields on key, the shields on Reggie.
Gak ada yang
I
bener
think that
guys,
now the
sumpah
next
ya,
big
fun
problem is
banget gua
Deficit. Like
suka.
Deficit
Yeah.
outranges the Granger.
Outranges and there's no way that they can go in. Even Baptiste
Masih aja yang padat mulu loh guys, belum mulai anjir.
Okay, fist crack onto Ogren.
Oh, dear God.
Strike. Oh dear God, forced to use the flicker out of the way. Few as well does have the pride of ice as a last-ditch effort, but thankfully doesn't need to pop it. Evos Holy just
Anjing
not
gue
giving
gak
us a
paham
break.
tai.
Okay, not giving Team Falcons a break. They are up by about 5,000 gold here.
Beliau ini
Playing
sangatlah
it slow,
tai
a
kucing
minute
campur
to the next
telo
word.
guys ya.
It has
Upluk.
Evos Holy's name on it. How does Falcons?
Belajar guys teman
clap
ini
back?
di
I'd
sampingku.
say
Yeleh.
Flap TZ Gambit's not working anymore, all right? For
Yeah.
the first 5 minutes, Flap TZ
Percaya
lived
guys kalian
in
semua
Evos
guys.
Holy's personal space. Like they were breathing
Mau
down the
lu
neck like this.
gimana pun gak ada yang
But what's
percaya
so
bang.
angry,
Cek gua
though,
bang.
was punished
Tosika,
so much.
Tosiki,
Yeah.
Sayama
Did
itu
that
siapa? Gue
whole-
juga gak tahu sih jujur-jujuran ya.
An informal settler.
Gak tahu gue guys.
We'll
Sumpah.
take that, all right?
Khusus itu gue gak tahu guys.
Now
Toshiki
what? From there,
Sayama.
Right now he's a glorified
Siapa
warrior.
itu Toshiki
He's
Sayama
literally there
guys?
to clear bushes and I don't know, maybe punish Erlan. Can he do that? Can he live in Erlan's face? Can he threaten Deposit? Maybe not anymore, given how Deposit now has a blood wing, so it's not so easy. And he can just
Yang gue tahu sekarang gimana caranya bisa tidur,
So where is the pickup gonna come
tapi
from?
masih
We're
bisa
still
ngontrol
gonna
live.
crazy.
Udah itu
That
aja
might be
sih.
it again.
Yeah, I mean,
Wah ngantuk banget gue guys.
right now, especially since the T1
Match yang ngantuk pula lagi. Alah fucking.
Oh my God, they're still standing.
So much space.
It's still standing.
It's still standing. Even now, 13 minutes into the game, 8-14. Evos Holy, they're starting this Lord to conceal play.
Regi.
They're gunning for it. The force to finish.
Ini guys ya, mulai kesalahan Evos itu di sini guys. Terlalu all in anjing. Nah lihatlah bos. Demi satu orang pada modar semua guys.
Look at the collapse. Down goes Albert. Falcons are doing it.
Super Marco-nya free banget lagi ngentit. Posisi udah menang banget loh ini Evos. Posisi udah menang banget, malah kalah.
Jesus Maria, Sepul, Team Falcons do it.
Kocak guys ya.
They're going for a beeline in mid.
Sangat kocak sekali guys.
They have the minions. They have Ogwen. He's able to take that damage just enough for them to take that turret. They want to go for it though. 4 seconds. Erlan might
They have
not
a
be
wave.
enough.
They have a wave.
They have a wave. They're just ending it all. We're just going home right here and right now.
Even they can't
Sonic
believe what they
Esports
just
taking on
did.
Team
I
Falcon.
can't believe
Who do
what
you
I
got,
saw.
folks?
Husky, can
Vote
you?
in the chat.
The
Land
play
of
of a
Dawn. Let's jump in.
All right. First of all, straight to the matchups here. I think Moskov actually has a better time technically against the carry. More ways to really get some poke damage in, disengage immediately. My main concern for Falcon Esports though isn't the laning phase. I feel like they have great roaming. They have the Phobias that we've seen be so oppressive in the EXP lane. I'm concerned that on Mathilda Airlines, there's a limited amount of room. You know, it looks cool on paper to have the Alpha, to have the Phobias, to have the carry, all able to take advantage of the Mathilda. But at the end of the day, in the middle of a fight, there's only one ticket available to be taken, and the coordination from Falcon needs to be on point to ensure that they get maximum value from it.
Oh, P-Boy has the purple. No purple for Dax. That's already a disadvantage, and now they're going for the invades. And now Benny here trying to poke Kyrie out, but Kyrie is sustainable enough, and first blood goes to Onyx Esports. What happened there? How did Keyboy get the purple buff?
Just Cho doing Cho things. A surprising amount of damage, surprising amount of mobility as well. That is why the Cho is just so annoying in the right hands. He went for the thrill as well, Gani, so there's an extra bit of punch there when he's trying to go for some of these maneuvers. But immediately, look at this. Falcon trying to assert their dominance, especially near the neutral objective.
Royal Milk stunned up, now he is stuck. He will have to use his flicker to get out, but Sanguine Claws caught Royal Milk in a situation, still able to dash in and dash out of that situation. Onyx though, they are still applying pressure in that top lane. No flicker, that's then for Royal Milk in a 3v1. Trying to buy time, trying to clear, but he will fall. Now Onyx Esports move on towards the turtle.
Clean execution here by Onyx, man. Every time they go for some kind of tower dive, the setup on the lanes, right, pushing it out already, making sure they have the rotational advantage. Everything was just set up so well right there. It seemed almost zero risk for Onyx Esports. And with that, they get the turtle. And despite the fact that Falcon Esports are the one with the fearsome Alpha Matilda combo, because of the small victories Onyx Esports have gotten in the early game, they are the ones actually holding on to the lead.
Keyboy, as expected, very invasive. And he is not afraid being up close and personal against Dax and as well as the Matilda. And yeah, just showing info. Oh, Spirit of Alpha committed though, but Keyboy knows his limits, knows the ranges, and he is able to get out without using his flicker.
And you're already seeing hints of the issues that Falcon Esports are going to face the longer the game goes. They have a very sad amount of range in their composition. If Onyx Esports get any kind of distance, get any kind of speed up even to get away from them, they have a very limited amount of reliable catch. If they want to use the Matilda, they can't do that, but that means that the in and out mechanic for the Alpha and Phobius will no longer be there. So that means that there's a lot more pressure on KIRIM to try and decide when and where is the right engagement going to be.
Kamu siapa ya bang? Bang Tosiki ini guys.
Pusing juga gua bang. KIRIM try to close the gap for the right targets, right? Because now it's just a face-off between the two roamers here. KIRIM and Keyboy sharing both information regarding the whereabouts as well, and Onyx Esports are slowing down the tempo. I like this, right? They do not just go in like aggressively, recklessly. They know their calculation, and it seems like Onyx Esports, they are still in control. Bottom side though, Benji or Benny is just chilling.
Just trying to farm as much as possible. In the mid lane though, PX7 almost falls victim. Royal Milk won't fall. But that's a lot of pressure, a lot of resources used up actually, and exactly right before the turtle spawns. Everything is calculated right now for Onyx Esports.
Look, P showing, and now it's going to be a brawl. That's the good Eternal's Guard on towards Zero. It seems like they have found the opening, but not the collapse. Royal Milk again looking for Sans, who used the flicker to get out of that situation. Dax though will apply pressure in that turtle and get it. Will they be greedy? Kyrie's in the area, and it does seem like Falcon Esports will not force. Oh, I might be wrong. Royal Milk finds an angle on towards Sans, who has no flicker. SAWERIA uses spell as well, but on the other side is actually PX7 who goes down, and Onyx Esports was able to find the end capitalize.
Throughout the entire duration though, Benny is just beating on that turret, taking all the gold. But Onyx Esports, despite the fact that they really shouldn't be hardcore winning in the early game, considering the compositions, they're doing a great job going in and out, making it very confusing on as to where their attention is on. It seemed like for a second they're going to make a play with SAWERIA, and then turns out of nowhere, Keyboy was the one making a play with Kyrie. So Falcon Esports seem to be struggling to really identify and kind of understand where exactly Onyx Esports are trying to go.
It's because I believe they are behind gold as well. They want to funnel gold towards Benny, so it's quite tough here if you're in Falcon Esports' position to really commit on towards a fight or looking for the right angles. But Onyx Esports are holding off well. I mean, it's still a 2K lead, though. It's just a one team fight away where Falcon Esports just neutralize the situation, I feel like.
And
Apa itu
technically,
tidur,
this is the
bro?
most dangerous time for Onyx Esports, right? The mid game with the Alpha and Phovius and Vexana. So many things can go wrong here for Onyx Esports, and they have been playing it very dangerous. You would think they would kind of take the back seat, you know, see what Falcon does and readjust. But they've been trying to actually beat Falcon Esports and find ways to still come out on top.
Oh, that's an opening. Oh, they will not commit on towards the circling Eagle Kit X. Disengage. But that's info though, right? Matilda is low, and he might have to recall. But Onyx Esports seems like they will not shift their gears. It seems like they will take it slow as well.
Right, it's going to be a waiting game, but the tower actually fell on the top side of the map for Falcon Esports. So Onyx playing the slow game, making sure it's all calculated, but look at this.
Glorious pathway, Sanguine Claws, Kyrie
Bisa
secures
gitu
the turtle.
ramai, ya.
Now it's going to be Lutpi sandbagging the damage and he will fall. Now Onyx Esports with 4 will disengage, but they do get the turtle.
All things considered, that's no problem at all. They sacrifice the EXP technically, which isn't ideal, but one for the turtle, especially when they have a late game scaling hero on the Sicilian. And you have to remember, the Moscow wins out technically in the lane, more ways to kind of play that lane out. But Savero on this Moscow is gonna scale too. So they are just fine here, going for even trades. As long as they're not losing, eventually this Alpha and Phovius are gonna run out of steam.
And you can see here both teams just taking down a notch. Sure, Glorious Pathway committed in that mid, but yeah, both teams got a turret, respectively top and bot. So yeah, they will take it slow. Gold-wise, not much has changed from earlier on, right? From the past few minutes, it seems like Onyx Esports still holding on for around 2K.
Again, the gold leaderboard, Sans still is up there as well, so he's getting a good amount, but look at Keyboy.
Yep, now he is taking a lot of heat and he will be taken down. Another disadvantage here if Onyx Esports wants to fight, so let's see here, what's the compensation? Seems like they got the turret bottom side.
Got a turret at the bottom, but on the top side, immediately moves from Falcon Esports to try and clear, try and equalize on that disadvantage. But look at the bottom side. Savero making aggressive moves there. Yeah. He blinked forward, try and get some pressure on when clearing this wave. With 10 seconds to go, Onyx Esports are in a position to try and set up for some kind of split push, but you can see, even so, Savero is taking it very, very carefully, right? Making sure that he's on the side of Onyx Esports, avoiding any kind of pick-off threat, because the Matilda can follow you to the ends of the world.
Yeah, I mean, rotation-wise, Falcon Esports, they're not doing too bad themselves, right?
Masih umur 5 tahun lah, Jojo itu apa mu Jojo?
They are able to respond on, yeah, okay, Onyx, you want the bot, let me get the top, and so on and so forth. Let me defend the bottom side when, of course, Pathway though, committed, and that is BX7, very low force to use that flicker. Spear of Misery does not land on towards the Matilda, luckily, but Kyrie is on it. Kyrie is on the Lord. Sanguine Claws does not connect. It does seem like that is
Welcome, Bang Daud.
Taking it slow on this Lord dance.
That's the Sicilian damage out of nowhere, man. It's only 9 minutes in, and it really feels like there's a lot more damage coming out of Sans. So probably the stacking game is clean as well, but look at this.
Circling Eagle with Dax earlier on. Doesn't really find the mark. And bottom side, Severo. He's split pushing, so that's info, right? I mean, Onyx Esports can continue on the push, but they need to delay this Lord take.
And Sans is just sending back out. Lutpi is the one popping the Glorious Pathway.
Keyboy, half HP. And Onyx Esports
BTR udah main tapi belum setengah 3 bang.
The turret, but Lutpi goes down first. Keyboy taking some heat. Is able to get out. Kyrie will not be able to survive as the Lord will be taken by Dax. Falcon Esports claiming another win in the Lord objective take.
It was good while it lasted. Now only 1,000 gold ahead. Onyx Esports losing a bit of the steam that they had. All things considered, though, they're still having the advantage against a team comp that should be doing better in the early game. I guess they really felt like there was no need to really risk everything in that one moment to bring Savero into the fight as well. They're content to really go for that steal attempt and clear the Lord just like that. Falcon Esports, despite the painstaking effort they used to really take and secure that Lord and get some advantages, they were really unable to use it for anything too meaningful.
Yeah, it was Onyx Esports. I think they knew that, yeah, you know, this is the first Lord, but then again, a very well done job by Falcon Esports. Right? They know that Savero is
udah
in
tanggal
the
11 loh,
bottom
Bang.
side. As long as that Spear of Misery
11
doesn't
loh.
land on important people, they should be fine. And Glorious Pathway popped. Bottom base turret, no, bottom mid turret, also almost there, touched. But it's just the tier 2 in the bottom side that was actually taken down. And the Lord advantage is 6k. So yeah, as expected, one big team fight neutralizes the situation. And I gotta be honest with you, looking at the map, it is actually kind of blue right now.
Nggak ada tuh
It's
alas-alas.
kind of blue. There's so much pressure coming
Full
through. But Onyx Esports, you can see that they're still doing a respectable amount of damage. Suns in particular. Keyboy though.
Oh, Keyboy looking for an opening. That is Kid
Keyboy.
X very low. Keyboy 1 HP is able to get out as well without his flicker burnt. So again, a reset, another reset. But Falcon Esports, man, they're showing their teeth here entering the 12th minute of the game.
That's a Malefic gun completed by Savero. It's more range. It's also more penetration. So the front line of Falcon Esports needs to recognize the extra amount of damage coming through. And there's no Revitalize in the hands of Lutpe as well. It was used earlier. Keyboy!
Oh, I don't think you will survive this time. Keyboy will be down and out. And again, Falcon Esports, they're able to capitalize. Take a look at the shred by Benny. Mid base turret, no, mid tier 2 taken down like it was nothing.
There's definitely a lot of damage coming through for Falcon Esports. Again, we can bring this to the late game. The carry is going to be much more of a threat compared to the Moskov. But the big equalizer here is the Sicilian. Sans already is doing an insane amount. 3 or 4 bat impacts is enough to actually chunk Dax down to levels HP,
Ya, kalau
where
bisa
he can
jangan
really actually
LF dong.
participate actively in a fight. Look at his items there, the Wishing Lantern there. That's the main cause of the issue. One single bat impact can proc that Wishing Lantern.
Bang Daud udah
We talked about this
tanggal
before.
11 bulan 2 loh, Bang.
Potentially,
Udah
that's
11 hari, Bang.
Eagle. Phobius looking to follow up, but that's a good guiding wind provided by Kid X. And now it's another reset. Though the Lord, take a look at the people around the Lord. That's what, 1, 2, 3, all 5 members of Falcon, and just 2 from Onyx. And Savero claimed the turret, but would be very low, taken down, but the Lord will be taken care of by Dex again. 2 members of Onyx has fall. Keyboy might be next. Oh my goodness, Sans! Very low on mana as well as HP, but he survives and he manages to get back safely.
2 members down for Onyx Esports, but a base turret claimed by Savero on the top side. Now, they have good high ground. They have that Sicilian to really supplement the wave clear, but Falcon are going to try and force the issue.
It's a 5v3. It's a disadvantage plus the Lord. Take a look at Sans. Dived in Keyboy trying to defend his friend, but the Lord taken care of here in the mid lane. Oh my goodness. The damage from the side of Onyx Esports will not be underestimated, but yeah, that's just a mid base turret here. Cost the Lord as well, and Onyx Esports, they were able to just hit the reset button.
That was kind of close for both teams. I mean, if Onyx Esports were a bit late to the defense, Falcon Esports could have ended there. And for Falcon, they backed out literally at the last second. If they overstayed just a bit longer, Onyx Esports would have picked up a bunch of shutdowns, got on a bunch of momentum, but now it's going to be the opposite situation. Glorious Pathway.
Good momentum break with the Vixana. And it does seem like Onyx Esports, they were able to just get 1 tier 1 in that mid. So again, both teams here just taking it slow. 80 seconds is the timer for that next Lord. So yeah, both teams here, perhaps they might just bait out a couple of spells, bait out a couple of maybe items here before the real fight, and that is the Lord.
On that matter, I guess that for the mid lane, I think Onyx has a bit of an advantage. All Sans has to do is just keep setting out bat impacts at an appropriate time, whereas for PX7, it's a lot easier for Onyx to try and find a way to kind of force him to use that Eternal Guard. And if that actually gets done, it's going to be a bit more difficult. So for Onyx Esports, I feel like they just have to play around the Sicilian. right? If Sans can stay in a good position, can land that bad impact on multiple members again and again, that could be their key to victory. Because when it comes down to a single target DPS, I think right now, Benny of Team Falcon can out-damage anyone.
The timing is going to be very crucial here for both teams, Onyx Esports and Falcon, because if Benny shows up too early, I believe Onyx Esports will have the tools to punish and capitalize on the positioning. Let's see though, gold equal. And as well as, yeah, sure, kill-wise, almost equal. Falcon Esports has a slight edge, but the Lord now is up.
That's the big question here, because with the Moskov, again, there's the split push threat, but with the carry, Falcon Esports also has the Lord rushdown threat. They can shred the Lord down so fast that it would kind of force on esports to scramble into position, and that is the last thing they want to do against a team that understands how to position for a team fight like this.
See here, the Lord is very crucial, ladies and gentlemen. This Lord can make or break game one. Falcon Esports, they're taking it slow. They know if they move too hastily, Severo is ready to split push. He took down the base turret top lane earlier. What's stopping him to take down the bottom side if we're not taking care of? Let's see here. Onyx Esports also just waiting for information.
Keep your eyes open on Keyboy here. He hasn't really been as active on the Cho so far, but in a moment like this is exactly where you would expect Keyboy to make a play happen.
Forcing out the Spear of Alpha. That's another info here. But yeah, spells all intact here from both teams, from 10 players, and the Lord is just being toyed around here, and no teams committed on towards taking the Lord, though it is half HP.
Oh, I think Falcon Esports might go for it, but look at this.
For his pathway, Spear of Missouri, and there you go, Severo jumping in, Dex taking care of Kyrie, looking for the retreat, finds it in the back lane. It is actually the Phobius who is taken down. That's 1, 2, and 3 members of Falcon Esports down and out.
How do you play it that close? Every single member, almost all the important ones from Onyx Esports, were the sliver HP, but they're able to kite back, they're able to phase out that damage. Everything happened at the last second, the least possible ideal second. And just like that, 3 members down, Onyx Esports going for the end.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is just 2 members defending. And with Severo still in play, Onyx Esports will claim game 1.
Oh man.
Oh man.
What was that, Goni? Everything seems so slow.
Sambil menunggu BTR guys ya.
Maybe later on can rely on
the BTR guys, gue patah BTR kalau.
I think can work, but I really feel like when push comes to shove, Onyx is
mulai,
gonna have
anjir.
a better time maneuvering around the roster of Falcon Esports.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's see the outcome. Will it be 1-1 or will it be 2-0 to close Stream C for today? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see Onyx Esports and Team Falcon, Land of Dawn, game number 2.
It could potentially be the final game of the match.
Gue pengen beli ini dah guys, apa namanya yang
early in game number 1, we saw that Keyboy was able to be such a big problem, able to steal the purple buff even from Dax. This time won't be the case, but already Kyrie showing that difference.
Main Hayabusa depan Kairu itu
you already know Keyboy is gonna be leashing.
Bro, mau mati berapa bro?
Camps halfway for Kyrie to come in and clear even faster than the Martyrs already does. Looking at some of the emblems though, gonna be the Festival of Blood for the Granger. For some sustain. It's gonna be a Master Assassin for the Iritel, but look at this.
That's the Claw Shadow connecting onto its Keyboy. Flicker from the Roamer, but PX7 will finish the job. First Blood this time will not be the same as game 1, because Falcon Esports, they will claim it.
So it's almost a trade, a litho for the Roamer with the Flicker too. I don't know if that's completely worth it. The kill is taken by PX7, and Valentina is a hero that does really well when she starts snowballing, when she gets a gold and EXP lead. So for now, Falcon Esports has a bit of an edge, but it's only the early portion of the game. Later on, we have to deal with the scouting potential of the Eve, to deal with Keyboy playing the bushes, and we've seen how effective a Jawhead can be when he has that bush dominance.
Let's hear both EX players in the bottom side now, accompanied by the jungler Kyrie.
Lama banget guys, BTR guys. Ngedraft aja belum anjir.
Find the clear finish. So let's see here. Falcon Esports holding on very, very well.
Just waiting for the right opportunity. But Kibo is doing a great job escorting Sans in the early game right here. Sans is a bit more vulnerable technically to any kind of big move from Falcon Esports, but look at this.
Tutor agar gak ngantuk menurut lu apa Ji? Selain minum kopi.
Real world manipulation committed. Royal Milk is stuck and he will fall. Hit X here might be next as CC was able to deal some quite of a damage there, but the turtle
kalah pulang. Udah bilang anjay tadi. Ini BTR tinggal main sisanya aja Ji.
The EXP for the neutral objective.
Main sisa.
Man, seems like Onyx Esports
main
are
sisa udah kalah 2 kali begila boy.
They did in game number 1. But for Falcon Esports,
Sigma boy.
It's, again, it's all about how they want to do this. They do have technically two sustain heavy frontlines, and they're going to be more effective in the earlier portions when the items for Onyx Esports aren't really completed yet. So in that sense, they're still fighting against the clock.
Andai mereka kemarin satu ada yang menang ya ada kesempatan sih. Tapi kalau udah 2-0 ya
take a look at Keyboy, another potential kill for Dax. But the Shadow Kill wasn't able to finish the job just yet.
Selain minum kopi apa Rama yang bikin nggak ngantuk dah?
Distribution of the Shadow Kills.
Makan pedes
so
sih
far,
guys,
all things considered, it's actually a pretty slow game. But look at the top side, that's a dive.
See here, the dive well at work for Falcon. But it does seem like Severo was able to just juke that one. Let's see here, Benny.
Sore ya gimana?
More gold? I don't think so. I don't think he should.
Ada mesin penonton Bang Don,
face
betul.
checking. That's a quad channel. Not landing on Keyboy. But again, Falcon Esports, they have more control in that river area.
Kangen sih
guys. That's another factor of the Granger as well.
Jauh anjir kalau di sini. Yang deketan
Any
ada, cuma
embung. Set up a dive on you. You can
nyawa melayang.
The first move at least, to get in position, already damaging for your opponents.
Kalau renang kapuritnya banyak, alah bingung juga dah guys.
Falcon Esports, they were able to claim it cleanly.
Mending bikin kobangan sendiri di sawah dah.
I mean, formation-wise, rotation-wise, seems like
itu risk, itu Ramadan terus ganti risk. Nanti apa lagi, Cok? Lawannya raja terakhir. Gak apa-apa uji nyali, gue udah hampir pernah mati, Cok. Tapi dari itu gue baru bisa berenang sih, guys. Dari itu, guys. Set lawannya Bang Don, betul.
And now they will claim control on towards the turtle as Onyx Esports looking for compensation. Flicker cancelled out. That's the immunity coming in as well. Keyboy taken care of. Turtle taken down. Dax will claim another life, and that is Kyrie.
Hati-hati aja dah. Aurora aja dibantai 2-0 anjir.
Onyx Esports, all things considered, they lost 2 and they lost a neutral objective. Keyboy walking in to try and find a way to stop Dax. They talked about this. That's what they saw the retributions. Onyx seems to think that they have to take him out if they really want a chance of actually securing the mutual objective.
Kagak ada guys. Ada di sini tapi jauh. Mungkin perjalanan 2 jam sampai 2 jam sih kalau pelan-pelan mah. Kalau kenceng sejam lebih. Ada itu guys, itu walah penuh dengan ular, monyet, semuanya ada di sale sana. Lo mau gak ngantuk, mending lo ke sawah, nyangkul sawah, buset, sawahnya siapa Bang? Di sini udah habis panen Bang, udah di apa namanya, udah ditandurin lagi. Lalu tempat pancingan lah udelmu. Konsep gimana konsep?
Kyrie secures that kill, though they have spent a lot of resources for taking Dax down. Now Onyx Esports still looking for more compensation because they're still behind economy-wise.
That was a bit of a read from Onyx, though. Falcon Esports goes to try and pressure the orange, but Onyx Esports makes a play on their orange instead. But look at this, Lut P 1v4 potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. Lut P here just playing it slow. Will be able to defend that tier 2. But Falcon Esports, they understand that, hey, no rush.
Just like that now. Oh, hang on a minute. Whoa, shut down immediately by Savero. And he has the... Oh, man. He's starting to snowball with that. Remember, he is gonna be collecting stacks with the Sky Piercer too. Falcon Esports need to be careful here.
Gotta be careful against the Jawhead. Face checking, using your mid laner to face check is not a good sign though. Let's see here, Kirex trying to shoo members of Onyx in that riverside,
guys, ya.
but it does seem like
Udah mulai guys. Udah gak usah ganti nama, rasain dah tuh. Di gua ada 22 tangkap lagi gak sampai 5 menit sampai motor. Itu enak Ji, sama ada clown juga paling 20 menit sampai.
Kira akan terus masuk
Loh, enak Ji, sini gak ada Ji, kocak.
Pusingan yang pertama antara pasukan Selangor Giants berhadapan dengan tim Liquid ID pada kali ini.
Ya, di mana kembali semula untuk kita menyaksikan pertembungan di antara dua negara yang
Masdondon
sememangnya akan menjadi satu hidangan perlawanan yang akan membawakan kepada audiens dan juga viewership yang cukup tinggi. Selangor Giant berhadapan dengan tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan kalau kita nampak play emblem, apa yang menarik dekat sini adalah di mana tak ada yang menarik sebab semuanya komen saja.
Dia menarik, pandai betul awak.
Tak, sebab saya nak tengok apa yang menarik. Macam tadi, sebab Sicilian tu lah kalau guna tenacity sedikit sebanyak akan memberikan ketahanan. Supaya dia survive ketika adanya Joy begitu dengan fasa. Cuma pada patch yang baru ni
Bang Renang di ban mandi aja bareng anak.
Durability dia.
Saya setuju juga dengan apa yang
Abi atau cakap tahu dah. Dia sering kesana banyak cewek kelas.
Pemilihan hero Sicilian ni antara hero
Gue
yang
kemarin sempat beli ini tuh Bang buat ponakan gua Bang, apa namanya kayak bak mandian gitu. Malah bolong guys sekarang guys.
Tim Liquid ID.
Yes. Dan terutamanya apabila Sicilian ni kita tahu daripada sudut high ground di bahagian late game sememangnya akan menjadi antara yang terbaik sebagai jaminan pertahanan. Kita mengharapkan pasukan Selangor Giant luka yang kita terima di M6 tempoh hari dengan kekalahan 3 berbalas dengan kosong itu cukup besar lukanya, belum lagi sembuh sepenuhnya. Tapi hari ini kita mengharapkan akan ada peluang untuk membalas dendam bagi membaluti semula apa yang berlaku tempoh hari. Tapi sekarang ni percubaan untuk masuk.
Agak risau Krem, nyawa yang diturunkan dengan begitu mudah oleh pasukan tim Liquid ID Skies yang dijatuhkan menjadikan sebagai mangsa darah yang pertama untuk minit yang kedua. Dari kata yang pertama ini seharusnya jadi lebih mudah.
Gue kalau punya duit banyak juga kelihatannya gak mau kesana-sana dah Bang. Gue lebih suka di rumah guys.
Tapi benda ni normal sebenarnya. Kalau kita nampak bagaimana tim Liquid ID.
Bener dalam Quran ada ayat yang bilang untuk menikmati semuanya kok. Menikmati ciptaannya, tapi udah enggak lagi.
Pedih. Itu pedih sangat untuk Yums. Terpaksa larikan diri. Pasukan bertim Liquid ID cuba untuk berikan paksaan. Namun
Yums ya mati. Kelas.
Terus Yums gugur di bahagian bawah.
Ya, dengan adanya Kode sekarang ni Innocent cuba untuk menyelamatkan diri. Flicker terpaksa untuk digunakan percubaan untuk gocek tapi tidak berjaya. Selepas
airnya dari gunung yang mana nih Ji?
telah pun lenyap di bahagian bottom lane.
Soalnya lu tadi bilang ada cewek. Gunung yang mana dulu nih?
Asalkan demi asalkan daripada tim Liquid
Dari goodness me kocak.
Agak kritikal juga untuk
Toshiki kocak, Riz kocak juga itu Riz KW kocak.
Adalah untuk membenarkan sama ada
Riz KW kocak guys, Riz yang asli ada biru, ada hijau-hijaunya guys.
Minit yang ketiga sekarang ini daripada sudut kill saja Innocent dan juga Sky tanpa sebarang kill sekarang ni, Dev saja dah satu untuk masing-masing.
Benar. Sekarang ni kita
Mas Aran
Sky untuk
Gunung Kembar
Fabian. Kalau tidak pastinya akan ketinggalan jauh sekarang ni daripada sudut pemilihan level bagi jungler terutamanya sekali. Bila level untuk Fabian tinggi, peratus untuk dapatkan turtle tu akan menjadi sangat-sangat sukar. Dan apabila turtle diberikan kepada pasukan musuh, ini akan ataupun sebenarnya mengkayakan lagi Iritel dekat bahagian god lane. Dan sukar untuk Innocent start untuk masuk dekat bahagian teamfight sebab dia kena fikir lane dan kena masuk teamfight. Dan damage Iritel time tu dah cukup besar untuk pastikan yang SRG tak boleh nak menang ketika 5-5.
Sebab nampak macam tim Liquid ID pun mereka tak ada masalah. Tengok macam mana Fabian dapat
Stormy
pula joy, ada salah satu hero comfort juga untuk Favian gunakan, dia boleh masuk dan keluar dengan begitu mudah. Tak kira sama ada pasukan Selangor Red Giants yang memulakan pertempuran tersebut ataupun tim Liquid ID yang akan paksa pada masa saja. Untuk Selangor Red Giants, mereka juga perlu pastikan setiap pergerakan daripada Kram dan juga Yums boleh memberikan hasil yang agak baik untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants supaya mereka boleh menyamakan kedudukan, stabilkan balik keadaan. Sebab sekarang ni nampak macam turtle yang kedua boleh ditarik oleh tim Liquid ID. Ada paksaan cuba untuk dilakukan oleh pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Pada shot pada skill dah tak ada. Namun sekais jatuh juga tangan Favian. Yums cuba untuk bertahan tapi
ada
tekan
Masdondonnya kelas.
untuk Favian
Ya
bagian
bilang
atas.
bukan air.
Tapi Kram dan juga Stormy ini bukan perkara yang baik.
Kata
Kalau
Rama.
mereka cuba untuk masuk, sebaliknya membenarkan saja untuk tim Liquid ID dapatkan turtle yang kedua secara
Apa itu MK?
Terlalu besar damage yang
Markas coach
dikeluarkan
lo.
oleh pasukan tim Liquid ID sebentar tadi. Menghalang SRG untuk mendekati kawasan sungai itu. Dan sekaligus memberikan turtle yang kedua kepada pasukan Indonesia. Dan sekarang ni kita boleh nampak kesannya tu semakin lama semakin
Gila Aran
dirasai.
sih.
Innocent ditekan terus kat bahagian belakang. Dan peluang diberikan kepada Aaron Shiki untuk terus
Gila si Aran guys.
mendapatkan goal plating.
Lihat lagi satu itu over 4 orang loh guys. Aran guys.
Tidak mencukupi untuk menjatuhkan Roma. Malah Aran
5.
juga bebas untuk mengganggu.
Gila 5 orang bro.
Selangor Giant.
Akhirnya
percobaan
mati
yang baik
juga.
Aran yang dijatuhkan terlebih dahulu. Namun begitu satu nyawa saja yang sempat untuk didapatkan oleh pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Perlu tunggu seketika. Sama ada perlu tunggu tim Liquid ID yang akan berikan lagi ataupun lakukan kesilapan untuk minit yang kelima. Ataupun Selangor Red Giants pula yang akan melakukan rotasi yang lebih agresif supaya mereka mampu untuk stabilkan balik keadaan dan dapat pegang kembali permainan.
Ya, 700 hampir perbezaan gol untuk Suyo sebenarnya saya kira. Ya, 800 sekarang ni telah pun dinaikkan oleh Favian. Tapi daripada sudut level, 2 level juga ketinggalan sekarang ini. Daripada sudut pengambilan objektif mungkin sedikit sukar kepada Skies disebabkan perbezaan level. Bermakna perbezaan juga damage daripada sudut Red 3. Tapi kita nampak percubaan untuk SRG mendapatkan tanda kat bahagian bawah.
Asalkan di bahagian bawah daripada kedua pasukan, tidak kira Selangor Red Giants maupun tim Liquid ID. Hanya untuk mendapatkan menara tersebut. Tapi Favian secara berterusan dapatkan kill daripada Skies 3 kali berturut-turut. Itu bukan perkara yang baik untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Sekarang ini untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants, mereka perlu ubah corak permainan mereka. Perlu berikan ruang untuk Innocent dapatkan dia macam lebih tinggi. Tapi tengok macam mana skill daripada sudut ultimate saja. Further strike yang dikeluarkan cukup-cukup tinggi. Stormy akan dikejar oleh Aran. Aran masuk tanpa rasa segan, silu Stormy yang digugurkan dengan begitu mudah. Walaupun ada bantuan cuba untuk diberikan oleh Kram dan juga Yums, nampak macam agak kurang memuaskan bila Aran berjaya untuk melepaskan diri daripada ditangkap oleh pemain-pemain pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Kram masih lagi melakukan lompatan tapi nampak macam bukan perkara yang baik untuk Kram. Cuba untuk bertahan tapi Favian dah sampai. Ada Sekas pada belakang, Sekas nak masuk. Innocent cuba untuk memanggil kembali pasukan Selangor Red Giants untuk tidak memaksa berhadapan dengan tim Liquid ID.
Macam tu je mereka kejar backline. Pasukan SRG sebentar tadi kita boleh nampak damage yang dikeluarkan oleh YSK. Terus saja ditekan oleh Aran. Tapi dengan ditekan oleh
Biasa,
Aran,
bang.
sprint masih lagi ada.
Boy,
Cubaan berjaya untuk menghentikan YSK.
Ada lompatan pada Kram. Favian terus saja kunci terakhir untuk tim Liquid ID.
Kasih paham gak sih?
Liquid ID mencari bangsa daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants.
Kasih paham gak sih?
Masih lagi masuk Skies. Yang terus saja dijatuhkan Aaron Shiki. Buat kali ini Yung juga dah tak ada double kill untuk Aaron Shiki.
Hanya cinta dan malam.
Mencari bangsa lagi daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants. 3 pemain yang tinggal.
Benci banget dah gue guys.
Posisi mereka supaya tidak dicari lagi secara berturut-turut oleh tim Liquid ID. Ini bukan berita yang baik.
Ini
untuk
guys ya,
pasukan
Aji
Selangor
mau
Red
pamer
Giants.
guys. Bentang-bentang dia udah mitik langsung nantang-nantang kayak Rama anjir.
Sebabkan jaminan
Gelok kali kau Ji.
Cumanya kutipan gol untuk Sicilian sekarang ni tidaklah cukup untuk membuatkan pasukan Selangor Giant boleh commit dekat bahagian
Iron Cuki ya. Cuma di channel ini kalian bisa bilang kalau itu Iron Cuki guys ya. Yang ori cuma di sini ya. Yang lain KW-KW super.
Dengan adanya Farsa, ketiga-tiga itu mempunyai
Hotspotin kocak.
Pergerakan mereka akan menjadi
Sini dah sandi gua Masdondon Ji. Lo tinggal itu aja sih.
Dan mereka boleh pancing beberapa skill sebelum bermulanya turtle. Dan kita dah bincangkan juga apabila turtle diberikan kepada pasukan tim Liquid ID banyak kali, secara tak langsung akan memberikan sumber itu kepada Aaron Shiki. Dan sekarang ni kalau 5 lawan 5, Aaron Shiki sememangnya akan menjadi sangat-sangat kuat dan sukar untuk ditekan. Tambahkan lagi kekurangan pula daripada sudut crowd control daripada pasukan SRG.
Agak sukar juga sebenarnya pasukan Selangor Red Giants kalau mereka nak masuk cari pemain yang bernama Aaron Shiki ni, terutama yang boleh damage yang dikeluarkan oleh skill saja. Dan sangat-sangat memedihkan menyebabkan Yums terpaksa cari cara macam mana nak lepaskan diri. Favian yang cuba untuk mencari mangsa tapi hampir tersekat. Namun begitu, Favian juga tahu posisinya ini bukanlah perkara yang baik kalau dia masih lagi nak paksa untuk mencari kill daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Dan ini yang sekaligus akan menyukarkan lagi rotasi daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants untuk memaksa tim Bukit ID.
Dari sedemikian Don, Masdondon.
Semakin samar-samar.
Kalau sama junction aku sama Bang
semakin kecil peluang, tapi peluang tu masih ada dengan adanya Stormy. Itu yang kita bincangkan berkali-kali sekarang ni. Saya sudah masuk ke 8 kali saya katakan. Ini adalah peristiwa ataupun kedudukan keadaan yang kita perlu terima. Sebab apa? Dengan draft seperti fokus sedikit kepada Sicilian ini, dia kalau boleh nak stabilkan di game. Tapi kalau tak boleh stabil, kita main whole sampai ke bahagian late game. Dan time tu semangnya akan menjadi one of high ground defense yang sukar untuk ditembusi oleh tim Liquid ID. Cumanya apa yang kita perlu risaukan adalah Favian yang sekarang ni boleh mencari Sicilian dengan cukup cemerlang. Begitu juga dengan skill.
Selangor Red Giants sama ada mereka nak lakukan posisi yang menjaga
kedudukan terabung Bang. Kelas seandainya Masdondon gede semua
betul. Pasal game itu yang perlu dititikberatkan juga. Kalau contoh betul mereka nak bawa permainan ini pergi ke
itu Sandi buat istana top up ya guys ya. Jangan lupa top up di istanatopup.com. Harusnya hari ini gua itu guys.
Di manakah terletaknya ruang untuk mereka memaksa team fight dengan pasukan Liquid ID? Tarikan lot pada kali ini seolah-olah memancing juga. Agak berbahaya untuk Selangor Red Giants kalau mereka overextend. Tim Liquid ID juga perlu memastikan pergerakan mereka waktunya, sebab nampak macam ada paksaan demi paksaan yang cuba untuk dilakukan oleh pasukan Selangor Red Giants dengan keadaan yang agak menyukarkan lagi. Pasukan Selangor Red Giants bertahan kram. Tumbang juga. Satu pemain yang tak ada Sky digugurkan, double kill untuk RRQ mencari Yung juga Maniac. Terus saja.
Gila Maniac. Menit 10 anjir.
Rata terus.
Wah, hampir saya efek guys ya.
Sekaligus menidakkan pergerakan.
Itu kalau gak disampai saya efek anjir.
Untuk memberikan asakannya lebih dahsyat kepada pasukan tim Liquid ID.
Cukup parah. Betul kita saksikan sekarang ini bagaimana gerakan yang ditunjukkan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia itu. Cukup agresif.
Istana top up buset, aminin aja gak sih Bang?
Mereka gunakan ruang tersebut.
Ini udah seminggu guys ini guys. Entah lah, moga ya diperpanjang dah. Kalau enggak ya udah gak sih.
Hampir untuk mengumpul Savage. Tapi sayang sekali apabila kill tersebut dicuri pula oleh Favian. Tapi walaupun bagaimanapun, kita perlu akui bahawa sekarang ini tim Liquid Indonesia terlalu kaya raya, terlalu tinggi kutipan farm yang sebenar-benarnya mereka dapatkan. Jadi pertahanan tu kelihatan cukup mustahil sekarang ni untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants semula.
Nampak semakin mustahil untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants untuk mereka
pertahankan kristal yang Masdondon belum punya toko top up betul.
Untuk berikan paksaan kepada pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Inhibitor tarik
mahal Ji. Lu per bulan harus bayar 400.000 ke Google anjir.
Menyebabkan pasukan Selangor Red Giants masih lagi sempat untuk tarik nafas lega ataupun tidak. Inhibitor ini sempat lagi untuk
serah lu dah Rama. Pusing gua.
Sebelum ID nak memamah dengan lebih banyak lagi menara tersebut. Bahagian tengah mungkin akan ada paksaan. Bahagian atas juga RRQ dah semakin memedihkan apabila damage yang dikeluarkan cukup besar ke atas pemain pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Paksaan dilakukan oleh pasukan Liquid ID tapi cukup menyakitkan apabila Yung menjatuhkan terlebih dahulu. Stormy dah tak ada, 2 pemain gugur, meninggalkan 3 pemain saja untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants setakat ini. Tapi untuk pasukan Liquid ID mereka tahu mereka juga perlu sabar. Mereka juga perlu pastikan setiap pergerakan mereka ini tidak akan memberikan ruang untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants dapatkan kesilapan mereka untuk melakukan comeback.
Ya, ada wave yang baru pula datang sekarang ni bahagian tengah dan juga atas. 3 orang pemain saja untuk melaksanakan pertahanan. DSKL dihentikan pergerakan daripada extractor semua. Tapi kita nampak damage dari berkali-kali bertubi-tubi. Heavy crossbow yang cukup menyakitkan. Sky pun kalau dimasuk ni dia yang hilang ni.
Sukar untuk Selangor Red Giants untuk ini ke-13 sekarang ni. Kalau kita cerita pasal sukar, bukan hanya Sky saja innocent. Nampak macam kali ni pun agak sukar, dia nak memberikan damage yang cukup tinggi. Stormy tumbang. Satu pemain yang penting dah tak ada untuk Selangor Red Giants, kerana juga gugur untuk tangan Widi. RRQ semacam kalau innocent tapi innocent boleh sebaik sempat juga untuk ditumbangkan, meninggalkan 2 pemain saja untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants. 4 berlawan dengan 2. Bukan satu pertandingan yang baik untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants kalau mereka masih lagi ingin bertahan. Tim Liquid ID mungkin akan berikan serangan yang terakhir sebelum mereka dapatkan kristal. Yung semakin diturunkan jauh yang tak ada. Meninggalkan Sky sahaja untuk punya kristal. Namun begitu tim Liquid ID semestinya
Liquid
akan
ID
terus
menghabiskan
perlawanan di pusingan yang pertama ini.
Apalah guys, gak sepadan banget cok. 14 menit doang. Tiba-tiba aja kayak gak ada itu guys. Ini cuma caster Malay agak ini ya guys ya.
Kita punya skor pun terus naik 4 tadi.
Caster Malay agak sedih nih bro, makanya mereka tidak semangat seperti biasanya ya adik-adik.
Oleh wakil.
Jadi jangan kaget kalau mereka tidak seperti biasanya.
Wow,
Wah.
Brantizi.
Tak salah saya ada 2 kill saja yang dimiliki.
Ini pun sama, apalah tidak sepadan guys sama tim-tim Indo guys, sumpah.
Almost 5,000 perbezaan gol dengan masa yang
Gak apa-apa ya, gak apa-apa, kita bakal langsung melihat juga aja langsung nih ya. Game pertama, match pertama di hari ini, Bigetron Alpha, mampukah mereka memperbesar lagi kesempatannya untuk bisa lolos ke babak berikutnya berhadapan dengan Siusun Kambodia.
Ya, sama-sama membutuhkan poin.
Sama-sama
belum mendapatkan kemenangan.
Wah, belum pernah pakai tuh bang.
Ini adalah match yang penting banget nih.
Lihat aja nanti bang kalau ada yang pakai Pake bang.
Untuk Bigetron, evaluasi yang kemarin yang udah harus dilakukan juga dari sekarang nih udah harus tunjukkan.
Ya, harusnya ya, dan dengan adanya Joy kali ini yang
2-0 ya, buset bang, jadi tiba-tiba 2-0.
Berarti udah transisi lagi.
Suara AWL.
Assassin lagi.
Assassin lagi kan, yang patternnya harusnya akan jauh lebih cepat juga, tapi sepertinya di tengah ada sedikit keramaian untuk saling memberikan poke damage juga, tapi ternyata justru Zaz dari Acira yang harus ngacir nih, mundur dulu Rico dan membuang waktu sedikit.
Apalagi net mereka dimakanin terus. Itu level 4 cepet banget. Apalagi kalau dikasih romer ya, kayak dia nanti nggak perlu ambil XP dimanapun dan agresif.
Wah, ini udah mulai terkena lagi pressure-nya justru Brantizi yang dipaksa untuk mundur, tapi Ryzen sudah mulai maju. Retribution terlihat kali ini mencoba untuk mundur kembali. Dua revitalize di trigger dari Bigetron Alpha.
Tapi kalau si Yusun emang gitu
juga tadi penuh lagi dong Luke.
Belum tahu udah. Lihat aja deh.
Karena Revitalis menurut gue delaynya juga
pura-pura belum tahu aja gak sih guys?
Ya dupok di awal dia mau menangin darah untuk kuasain river, it's okay. Sayangnya retrinya nggak ada tadi kan, nggak ada super can. Kalau ada mungkin dia dapetin Wonder, itu udah oke banget.
Yap, ini dia udah level 4, ultinya ready, dan Ryzen kali ini bakal coba untuk menjadi target, dan first blood diamankan oleh Light. Menjadi awal yang baik untuk Bigetron Alpha.
Masdondon nggak mau
di Suyo di awal itu langsung ngebuka nanti potensial turtle yang enak banget, setupnya bakal lebih lancar. Oh wait a minute, Eman.
Yep.
1 lawan 2.
Eman flicker. Satu hit terakhirnya ternyata masih belum berhasil untuk bisa mendapatkan kill terhadap Nomad, tapi lihat Brantizi sendirian dikejar lagi, tapi damage cukup besar, dan bahkan Eman punya rondo dan outplay from Eman, si preman yang begitu mengerikan.
1 lawan 2, nggak masalah, bahkan hampir dua-duanya tumbang. Chow di awal yang punya pressure sebesar itu gak berkutik di depan Eman. Miss posisi yang terjadi dan juga flicker agresif yang walaupun hari tinggal tumbang seenggaknya recall dan ini ngebuka semuanya.
Ya, dan kesempatan untuk dapetin objektif juga terbuka kembali. Luke memberikan badannya di paling depan, membuat 100 juta guys. Kali terpukul mundur walaupun Luke kali ini mencoba untuk bertahan sekuat tenaga, tapi kembali ke keadaannya di mana Nijas pun harus mundur karena belakang. Satu hit terakhirnya Luke menukarkan nyawa dengan adanya Nijas di sana. Tapi dengan Nightmare Expound-nya juga dominator selalu dibuka, tapi sayangnya Siusun mereka nggak bisa berlalu lagi menuju ke arah dari turtle yang berhasil dikuasai oleh Bigetron Alpha.
First turtle diamankan juga Bigetron, lebih terlihat aktif untuk kali ini, pattern yang lebih tajam juga, bahkan invade jungle dilakukan.
Oke, Brantizi masih ingin berada di depan ya. Dan harusnya dengan keadaan yang lagi nggak baik-baik aja buat Siusun ini, mereka harus agak sedikit lebih bersabar gak sih?
Dia bawa hero farming juga sih sebenarnya. Harit versus Granger, iya memang kalau ngomongin damage, Granger di awal juga udah lebih ready lah untuk nge-deliver damage dan range yang menang. Ketika udah 3 item, mungkin Harit akan lebih eksplosif. Nah masalahnya sampai 3 itemnya itu nih, keburu nggak? Atau ntar tiba-tiba gankingnya udah ngarah ke arah bawah?
Wah, tapi aku masih belum move on dari momen Eman tadi
kan?
sih. Ini masih match 1 loh. Masih game 1 loh. Ya begitu mengerikannya juga, Eman dapetin kesempatan untuk bahkan dia belum ada bantuan ya tadi ya.
Asar dulu ya.
1 lawan 2. Makanya itu belum ada backup loh. Makanya gue bilang, sempet nggak hari ini 3 item sampai sebelum ada ganking juga dari Bigetron.
Wah ini Luke slonong boy kali. Lewat dalam turret loh. Pokoknya di tengah.
Pancing Way of Dragon sih dia, apapun yang terjadi. Dan invade jungle ini dia agresif yang dibutuhkan Bigetron.
Yap, Electrifying Beats kembali dengan Retribution yang dikombinasikan membuat dari purple buff tidak berhasil untuk diselamatkan oleh Ryzen karena retrinya juga dalam keadaan cooldown.
Itu dia. Level yang pastinya lebih unggul dikejar. Terus pathway.
Wah ini agresif banget sih dengan adanya real manipulation.
tidak mendapatkan poin kill tapi hanya memberikan pressure kembali di mana player-player dari Siusun mereka harus bergerak mundur lagi-lagi. Ganking terjadi, The Way of the Dragon. Eman kembali kah melakukan adanya outplay dan bahkan Avatar Guardian melakukan adanya backup di mana Nomad kali harus terpaksa mundur terlebih dahulu dan bahkan Raizen tidak bisa menjangkau Eman dengan Evil Quellernya dan Eman lagi-lagi selamat.
Itu dia. Adanya protection dari Tart juga membuat lebih keras dari Eman dan damage yang kurang juga. Akhirnya Eman masih selamat. Memang nggak dapetin poin kill, tapi itu mancing 3 orang loh.
Sky Piercers lagi sekarang.
Langsung Sky Piercers juga. Orange Buff diambil. Turtle kayaknya bakal jadi bayaran sih. Kalau nggak dapet juga Siusun, kerugiannya berganda.
Dan ini Bigetron Alpha yang kita rindukan ya.
Itu dia. Pattern Can yang sudah ditunggu-tunggu. Join lagi Wave Dragon.
Oh, The Wave of the Dragon kali ini menuju ke arah seorang Eman, tapi sayang nggak ada follow up damage dan dibalaskan keadaan di mana Eman mendapatkan 1 stack lethality. Moreno mensecure ke arah turtle-nya dan mencoba untuk dikejar lagi, diurungkan niatnya tapi Acira terpaksa mengeluarkan flicker setelah terkena dengan satu buah manipulation.
Semua flickernya udah kebait kecuali flicker dari Nijas. Lagi-lagi Zaman Force. Damage yang lumayan sakit. Luke yang bakal dikejar tapi Eman di sisi lain harus tumbang. Moreno terpaksa mengeluarkan flickernya. Damage dari Nomad sudah mulai terasa dengan Starlium yang sudah jadi.
Yep. Dan Eman tadi nggak sempat ngeluarin flicker ya di bawah. Terkena point kill juga tadi oleh Raizennya dan item builds-nya. Sebenarnya tadi udah nambahin 10 ya stack lethality tapi tadi berkurang lagi. Berarti sisa 7.
It's okay sih.
It's okay.
Baru jadi juga tadi kan. Apalagi dengan kondisi ganking yang terus-terusan gak berhenti-berhenti. Semua karena Eman lihat bahkan sampai 4 member nih nguasain river ke arah bawah.
Yap. Dan ini asuransi ataupun tabungan ya dari Bigetron Alpha memang masih ada di tangan Eman dengan gap yang cukup terlihat. Hanya ada sedikit keunggulan jadi itu pun dikit banget ya yang dipegang sama Raizen dari Siusun atas head to head antara jungler ya.
Ini langsung ya. Mereka pakai 1-2-2 nih. Luke-nya udah langsung nemenin Moreno. Kemanapun Moreno mau pergi harusnya ada Luke juga untuk ngebuka. Dan ngelihat Eman yang dari awal di ganking, pilihan yang bagus juga sih. Bikin dari light-nya di dekat Eman aja.
Lagi-lagi dengan Avatar of Guardian kali ini Eman tidak berhasil untuk diselamatkan untuk kedua kalinya. Dan bahkan Eman kayaknya udah pasrah. Dia tahu dia nggak bisa selamat lagi dengan flicker sehingga ditahan aja flickernya.
Nggak pakai flicker juga dari Brantazinya ya. Dia Wave Dragon dengan on point tadi. Pengejaran terjadi lagi. Nijas flicker defensif. Informasi yang sangat berguna.
Ya ini karena lumayan banyak sih sisi dari Bigetron Alpha ya. Kayak ada efek slow dari Moreno, ada efek taunnya juga dari Light-nya. Sehingga Nijas tadi harus terpaksa mengeluarkan flicker untuk mundur. Feeder of Heaven telah selesai di tangan dari Nomad pula.
Ini bermain dengan waktu sih menurutku. Wave Dragon, Aramid, Zaman Force juga yang keluar Branzi. Harus tumbang juga dengan Moreno sebagai bayarannya. Glorious Pathway masuk dari Luke. Mengejar karena Nijas, tidak ada flicker juga. Mampukah damage dari Bigetron cukup? Dibalikin ternyata Fist Kick dengan damage yang sangat sakit. Dwarf Vitalize yang keluar juga langsung membeli waktu. Ken hadir, langsung membubarkan semua EOG Light. Kode karena Raizen, 1 kill lagi didapatkan, double kill Israel. Masih mau lebih. Nomad yang dikejar, namun di sisi lain Eman terlalu dalam, berhasil dipunish.
What? Akhirnya menjadi pertukaran yang tidak cukup worth kali ini walaupun Bigetron Alpha mencoba untuk mengconvert lagi keuntungan mereka dengan secure menuju ke arah turtle dan bahkan purple buff akan diincar berikutnya. Electrifying Beats Brantizi sendirian pun tidak berhasil untuk bisa menyelamatkan dari purple buff tersebut dan bahkan Brantizi pun yang harus hilang untuk keempat kalinya.
Langsung di instant kill. Keuntungan berganda, lagi-lagi didapatkan perfect turtle dari Bigetron. Ini yang ngebikin nantinya untuk lore pertama bakal lebih enak. Mereka pasti menang level. Mereka lagi pegang keunggulan gold juga. Dan SUPERCHAT udah masuk di level ke-13. Ini pattern yang lumayan oke sih. Kalau sampai di menit 9 level 15 menurut gue itu udah perfect pattern. Tapi kalau misalkan lama pun di menit 10 masih oke. Ya kak, bedanya perfect sama oke nggak beda jauh sebenarnya.
Tapi hati-hati nih, Acira juga udah punya Sky Piercer tadi.
Yang gue ngeri itu sebenarnya Nomad sih.
Bakal PR nantinya di team fight ya kan. Tapi seenggaknya ada Eve lah yang bisa ngebantu sedikit mengganggu keberadaan dari Nomadnya. Tapi ini nggak henti-henti loh. Dan bahkan kali ini pun Brantizi lagi-lagi menjadi korban sendirian di depan tanpa ada backupan yang bisa diberikan oleh player-player dari Siusun. Dibalikan keadaan, Grand Fatway telah dibentangkan juga dan bahkan kali ini pun Nijas harus ditemukan tidak bernyawa dengan hancurnya pula 1 buah outer middle turret milik dari Siusun.
4.000 gold langsung naik sekitar 1.000 gold lebih dari keunggulan Bigetron setelah turtle yang ketiga tadi. Dan ini pressure memang dibutuhkan juga. Mereka harus kuasai nih map dari Siusun. Jangan dikasih farming sama sekali. Seperti yang gue bilang tadi, mereka bermain dengan waktu. Berhenti sih.
Wah, ini Brandezi lagi-lagi masuk ke dalam kawanan dari Bigetron Alpha yang akhirnya dia menjadi pundi-pundi tabungan kembali. Avatar Gordian Kode menuju ke arah 2 orang sekaligus. Tapi lihat bagaimana di arah belakang Nijas yang memberikan sedikit distraksi. Tapi reward manipulation dari Moreno pun berhasil untuk bisa menjebak keberadaan dari seorang Nijas sehingga dieksekusi dengan baik oleh Eman.
Belum ada korban dari Bigetron Alpha. Revitalize yang berhasil menyelamatkan kondisi dari hampir semua player Bigetron. Ini menjadi lampu yang sangat terang pastinya. Dan kalau ngomongin soal objektif, Lord juga spawn. Ini momen yang bagus banget. SUPERCHAT masuk di level 15-nya. Ready dengan Battle Retribution 4 level, pede dong harusnya.
Harusnya ya, apalagi keadaan player-player dari Yusun juga dalam keadaan yang sangat-sangat under. Hanya mengandalkan Magic Sentry untuk bisa membuka vision terhadap pemain-pemain dari Bigetron Alpha. Dan tanpa bisa mengontes sama sekali juga, Yusun harus set up defensif. Brandezi sendirian lagi nih.
Mereka coba pick off banget sih. Tapi kalau Harit doang kayaknya nggak cukup deh.
Harusnya, apalagi dalam keadaan under begini.
Apalagi yang kena kick look juga. Dan lihat Eman solo kill kah? Coba dikejar kali ini Nomad, flicker defensif dan DIOG yang langsung membantu bersaudara reward manipulation. Nomad hilang, masih mau lebih. Di sisi lain SUPERCHAT coba untuk digocek electrifying beat Nijas. Hampir saja tumbang, bakal bisa selamat sepertinya, yes. Hanya satu korban dari Nomad.
Dan si Yusun, mereka tertinggal satu persatu, mereka maju satu persatu, dan backupan yang dilakukan oleh Bigetron Alpha dengan penguasaan map yang begitu baik. Ya ini udah akhirnya
mungkin
siapapun
hero powernya
ya udah langsung aja di geng dan dapetin poin
sesimpel itu gak
lagi
sih?
buat dari Yusun. Mereka dalam keadaan yang semakin sulit.
Pasif dari Bastard. Semuanya udah dihilangkan nih, tinggal sisa yang ada di bagian top lane. Masalahnya top lane juga ada Lord. Lord pertama dapetin Bastard itu udah untung banyak.
Harusnya apalagi trigger-trigger dari pasifnya juga udah berhasil di 3 lini yang berbeda. Lord Pathway telah dibentangkan kembali, cicilan-cicilan dengan Nightmare Spawn ini akhirnya tidak menjadi sebuah jawaban ya. Dan bahkan dengan adanya pergerakan dari SUPERCHAT lagi mencoba untuk masuk ke dalam player-player dari Yusun. Terjebak sendirian, Luke kali terkena efek slow. Tapi lihat bagaimana kali ini Luke masih terlalu kuat. Tapi dengan satu buah Sky Pierce yang menyala dari Ryzen mendapatkan poin kill dari Luke dan bahkan mega kill. Diamankan oleh Eman dan Nijasnya pun menghilang.
Ngeri kali guys ya. Langsungan guys.
3 dibayar 1 kali ini.
Langsungan aja gak sih?
Masih ada minion. Tersisa 2 member si Yusun. Mampukah mereka melakukan defense karena fokus langsung ke arah turret terlebih dahulu. Bigetron mereka gak buru-buru.
SUPERCHAT lihat absorb shieldnya begitu luar biasa, di mana Nomadnya pun tidak bisa kemana-mana lagi, berhasil dihilangkan, menyisakan Akira sendirian fokus ke arah base dan Bigetron Alpha mendapatkan poin di game yang pertama.
Kemenangan mutlak yang terlihat juga dominasi tanpa
sesimpel
henti.
itu ya guys ya.
Perfect Turtle
Segampang
menjadi
itu ya.
modal awal bagi sang robot.
Tadi banyak aspek lah, bukan dari segi suka, dari segi membaca, pula dari segi study macam-macam lah. Tapi cakap tentang baca, jadi mari kita baca draft. Apa yang boleh dilakukan oleh drafter kedua-dua pasukan TLIT.
Stormy panik Stormy.
Melakukan drafting terlebih dahulu diikuti oleh Selangor Giant, terus saja
Bang J donat 10 juta di spill tuh muka istrinya buset, tadi 10 juta anjir. Gak usah guys. LT sudah keluar muncul lagi apartemen. Tapi ini bedanya apartemen boleh main bang. Kalau LTSU kan diblok sampai bertahun-tahun itu. Berseason. Iya.
Aku rasa ambil Suyo. Rasa Suyo yang terboleh ke idea.
Suyo. Aku pun rasa Suyo dulu. At least kau boleh dapat either Jusin atau Yif.
Betul. Sebab kalau nak ambil yang tu dulu pun macam dah ada dua-dua kan. Dah ada 2 option kan. So macam why nak fokus yang tu. Tapi again, team
LTSU
bijak adapt dalam game tau. So kalau dia dapatkan apa-apa hero pun, dia akan adjust dengan so dia ambil Zusin dulu. So dia tak kisah pun kalau kau nak ambil Haya ke, nak ambil Suyo ke, kau nak ambil Eve ke,
dia akan reflect balik apa yang kau cakap. Maker punya playmaker yang high skill. Jadi kita pastikan Yesker dapatkan hero yang paling optimum, yang boleh enhance mereka punya gameplay. Alright, we go for Jusin. Untuk Selangor Giant sekarang ni Riz.
Iya, bukan dipotong guys, belum dikasihkan. Mentang-mentang perlawan ngajakin cewek seenaknya.
Mereka dapatkan hero comfort Stormy dululah. Sebab kita boleh nampak macam mana pasukan Team Liquid ID sebenarnya komposisi pemain playstyle mereka sebenarnya lebih kurang Selangor Giant juga. Kalau kita nak elaborate baliklah pasal yang terbaik yang tadi korang berdua dah bincang. Which is kat sini Selangor Giant mereka boleh pastikan yang Stormy boleh dapatkan hero yang selesa dan dia boleh jaga position dia tanpa perlu terlalu agresif, tanpa perlu
Terus
adanya
ada Chow juga guys.
untuk jaga posisi. Tapi dekat sini
Hachow.
Selangor Giants adalah untuk dapatkan hero keselesaan buat Yums dan juga Skies. Jadi berbalik pula kepada flexibility tadi.
Jumlah ke Masdondon.
Antara salah satu hero yang mudah lah untuk Yums lakukan.
Katanya ke
AE. Dia boleh nak pergi ke bagi bantuan kat Innocence.
Atau masih di Dewa guys. Gak tahu dah guys.
Cepat pula.
Bukannya kena price kontrak gitu Jumlah.
Itu Liquid ID punya idea untuk pastikan yang skill tak ada masalah untuk kat tengah-tengah tu.
Suka dengan draft untuk pasukan SRG sekarang ni. Apabila mereka mendapatkan Chow dan juga Hayabusa, ini satu pemilihan yang cukup-cukup baik untuk pastikan yang bahawa dengan adanya Chow, Sekai selamat. Dengan adanya Haya, banyak benda boleh counter. Tapi tim Liquid ID dah counter balik dengan pengambilan Fovius. Fovius lawan dengan Haya susah nak main tu.
Obvious lah benda tu.
Susah nak main.
Udah overall dia di Dewa dan udah ya. Gak tau lah bang bang. Banyak rumor yang bilang ke AE, ada yang bilang ke Paperek guys. Kalau ke Navi gak mungkin sih.
Ada rupanya.
Saya rasa lebih kepada Yif. Ya aku je 3 hari straight lah. Yif kalau tak nak di ban ataupun simpan dulu in case sebab dia orang boleh trade game ini
yang di freeze contract. Ya aman sih bang.
Kalau tak dapat kita dah prepare yang kita macam cakap step draft telah pun di-prepared. Jadi just biarkan dulu, mungkin boleh fokus pada hero penting yang lain seperti Moskov. Kita nampak macam mana perbincangan kita sebentar tadi di mana Innocent dah jadi sebagai orang punya backup plan in terms of damage dealer, in terms of macam mana nak control serangan apabila masuk ke mid game, late game dan ultra late game. Jadi Moskov
kita perabelon katanya udah pasti ganti dong.
Pilihan yang terbaik.
Udah pasti ganti dong guys.
Banning sekarang ni kepada
timnya aja udah gak ada bang, gimana gak ganti coba?
Ada Chiki?
Sesimpel itu guys sih.
Ataupun Bruno.
Menarik, tapi bila dah ada Moskov ni rasa boleh ban keluar.
Anjay, Axel udah punya anak guys. Benernya harus sabar nggak? Buset, Axel.
Sekarang ni fokus dekat WD.
Saya sama ada Roma betul? Sama ada Roma.
Itu perabelon dibeli.
Ataupun nak fokuskan ya, Roma je.
Kan dibeli samanya bang. Buset.
Dua pasal boleh je kalau nak ban keluar Khalid ni. Sebab Khalid akan kacau Hayabusa tu nanti.
Sekarang memang fokus untuk Selangor Giants.
Atau Highlock, sorry.
Untuk WD. Jadi kalau untuk Team Liquid ID, sebab kita nampak yang sekarang ni fokus mereka semestinya akan berikan dekat Stormy. Manakala 3 hero penting daripada ataupun 3 role penting untuk Selangor Giants dah ambil. Jadi fokus lagi satu yang penting ada Trumit yang dekat tengah-tengah ni.
Betul.
Jadi itu adalah cara yang paling mudah untuk Team Liquid ID nak counter engage dekat pasukan Selangor Giants. Tapi kalau
Tigre pun not bad. Tapi kalau aku personally, kalau dah nampak Hayabusa, aku rasa macam ambil high loss. Ataupun
instant stun kan.
Dia cucuk first skill tu. Tu memang annoying. Lepas tu dia memang kebal teruk. Kebal. Susah
ada slow.
Kau Masdondon anaknya meninggal iya bang. Tapi itu tahu gua bang. Itu kemarin 3 bulan nggak upload kan. Banyak itu yang ngomong. Bentar guys.
Bye-bye.
Bentar.
Dengan dia second skill tu, quick senggat tu memang
first skill dia tu dengan cursive blast tu. Yang tu kalau diteka tepat contoh
Hayunan tu.
Memang
bye-bye. Alright, banding yang terakhir untuk pasukan Team Liquid ID sebelum kita masuk kepada fasa peak phase yang terakhir. Dah fasa phase pula tu. Peak phase yang terakhir. Hero untuk Stormy lagi sekali. Valentina. Tapi diorang tak tahu lagi hero apa yang diorang ambil. Kalau diorang pilih Valentina, kita boleh nampak sedikit sebanyak hint
high loss.
Mereka sebenarnya ban high loss
hero EXP untuk Cram. Kalau buat badang okey ke sekarang?
Apa?
Badang.
Sebab dia
A1.
Dia boleh. Untuk kalau tim dekat ID aku rasa tak okey.
Dekat ID tak boleh badang, dah ada obvious. Badang tapi badang untuk
badang
BD
Roma Tapi tak tahu lah. Sebab aku rasa kalau badang dah ada Moskov, dia macam kau makan diri. Kau buka tembok, lepas tu boom.
Bam, kena stun.
Kena sendiri
So jadi takut masalah. Tapi pengeluaran high loss tu bijak sebab high loss boleh kacau Joy tau. So sekarang ni untuk pasukan SRG sama ada okey mereka dapatkan badang. Yang ni okey. Awak untuk pasukan SRG okey untuk dapatkan badang sebabkan dia boleh tutup Zushin dan juga Joy tu. Cuma again dekat sini bukan hard CC untuk pastikan yang Joy tu tak boleh nak bergerak.
Yes, at least tapi Joy masih boleh lepas.
Dia boleh lepas. Dia boleh lepas.
Cuma dia ada a delay untuk dia keluar.
Sebab tu mereka dapatkan Chow.
Yes.
Mereka nak ambil Chow dan juga badang, so mereka nak lock. Mereka nak lock betul-betul Joy ni. Tapi mereka kena ada satu hero high ground yang boleh pastikan bahawa Bruno tak boleh main. Kalau tidak, banyak sangat target nak kena fikir, memang pening kepala.
Dia kena ambil Farsa. Nanya kalau dia dapat Eve dah sedap Tapi sebab keluarkan Eve terlebih dahulu, jadi Bruno telah pun diambil bersama dengan Suyo lah. Suyo apa?
Tiga. Alamak.
Macam mana combo chip dengan Justin
bahaya
Buka tu.
Kau tak masalah satu lagi masalah dia. Farm Joy tengah farm stack dah full stack. Hilang. Lepas tu datang dengan full stack buka hati lah. Memang marksman tak sempat nak react tu. Bukan marksmannya, mid lane tak sempat nak react. So sekarang ni mereka kena ada mid lane yang boleh at least boleh survive. Boleh larikan diri sekarang ni.
Farsa paling sesuai.
Ada wings by wings.
Aku still rasa Valiant ni.
Valiant boleh buka shortcut tu.
Valiant boleh dash untuk lari daripada Joy. Cuma damage lah kurang.
Dia kena ada burst juga masalah sebab Bruno ni.
Betul. Itu masalah dia. Sekarang ni macam sedikit buntu lah.
Veil okey. Bila datang ramai kan.
Aurora.
Survive ada. CC ada.
Damage pun ada.
Betul.
Alright, jadi Aurora tak boleh dipilih. Setelah kita bertungkul lumus memikirkan apakah hero yang terbaik yang akan dilakukan oleh pasukan Selangor untuk dibawa masuk kepada perlawanan yang kedua. Perlawanan yang akan menentukan adakah pasukan Selangor Giant terus saja hentam keluar dengan kalahan 2-0 ataupun mereka mampu dapatkan kemenangan. Semua ini terjawab apabila kita masuk ke dalam Land of Dawn.
Okey, inilah dia pusingan yang kedua antara tim Liquid ID dan juga Selangor Giants. Di mana tim Liquid ID dah ada satu mata kemenangan dalam genggaman. Manakala pasukan Selangor Giants perlu bangkit untuk pusingan yang kedua.
Selepas tertewasnya di game yang pertama dengan agak kritikal.
Mana sempat bercanda lagi kocak.
Quality kali ini untuk pasukan SRG. Alamak, Stormy dan juga Yums terpaksa untuk berundur seketika waktu sebabkan nyawa mereka dikurangkan dengan agak banyak.
Bercanda lu jelek bang, buset.
Yang boleh dikatakan Justin antara salah satu hero yang selalu dikeluarkan. Sangat-sangat mengganggu di permainan terutamanya untuk dapatkan leveling yang lebih cepat. Untuk pasukan Selangor Giants sekarang ini top permainan. Namun untuk tim Liquid ID boleh dikatakan mereka berada di keadaan yang agak selesa apabila dua mid mereka WD dan juga skill tak ada sebarang masalah langsung untuk berikan tekanan kepada Yums maupun Stormy.
Benar. Nampak sekarang ni WD mungkin akan ditekan terlebih dahulu. Sky cuba untuk masuk, nasib baik Quad Shadow tu tak kena badannya. Kalau kena mungkin akan lebih pekat damage yang boleh dikeluarkan. Tapi Fabian sekarang ni dia datang dengan adanya Electrifying Beat. Yums juga mengintai peluang. Ada 4 orang pemain untuk tim Liquid ID melaksanakan asakan yang cukup mengerikan.
Dan mereka juga perlu berhati-hati untuk tidak melakukan kesilapan di awal permainan. Tapi Sky cuba untuk mencari Aran di bahagian bawah. Cuba untuk bertahan. Namun begitu untuk pasukan di Liquid ID. Mereka berikan balasan nyawa pula sebalik kepada pasukan Selangor Giants. 3 pemain bertahan di bahagian bawah. Tapi untuk mencari kedudukan Fabian yang masih lagi mampu untuk menjarakkan kedudukan daripada ditangkap oleh pasukan Selangor Giants. Yang skill juga dah tiba di tempat kejadian menyebabkan Selangor Giants perlu pulang kali ini ke pekarangan base mereka.
Ya, sebab ada ramai dekat situ yang menyebabkan Sky tak mampu untuk menjatuhkan Aran. Malah kita kena ingatkan juga spell vamp daripada Forvis ni cukup tinggi untuk pastikan yang dia boleh survive seketika waktu. Aaron Shiki akan melaksanakan satu asakan sepakan bola yang cukup menarik terhadap terhadap Innocent. Tapi 1v1 terpaksa melarikan diri pula innocent sebentar tadi.
Agak sukar. Tarikan tertentu yang pertama daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Manakala untuk tim Liquid ID, sebaliknya mereka masih lagi bertenang. Sekais dan juga Innocent cuba untuk berikan tekanan kepada Aaron Shiki di bahagian atas. Widi cuba untuk mengintai peluang. Agak berbahaya untuk Sekais. Adakah akan sampai pemain lain?
Widi, Sekais mati dong. Ya. Itu dia loh guys ya.
Yum cuba untuk memberikan sedikit tekanan kepada pasukan tim Liquid ID tapi dah tak cukup. Memandangkan Selangor Red Giants kehilangan pemain penting mereka. Tindakan yang bijak dilakukan oleh tim Liquid ID sebentar tadi.
Yap. Cukup baik daripada Widi. Dia tahu akan ada gerakan yang akan berlaku dekat bahagian atas. Dia tunggu Hayabusa masuk dulu. Cuba untuk melaksanakan ganking dekat bahagian atas itu. Dia tunggu dalam semak yang cukup baik. Lepas dah tak ada kuat shadow. Sekais ditumbangkan dalam sekelip mata. Malah berikan pujian juga kepada Aaron Shiki sebentar tadi disebabkan bila dah ada kuat shadow dalam badan dia. Dia prefer. Jadi efek dia hilang. Menyebabkan Sekais tak.
Feeling gua sih bisa 2-0 sih guys ini guys.
Sukar untuk Selangor Red Giants sekarang ni. Widi berbahaya untuk Sekai. Semakin sukar untuk dapatkan farming. Baru masuk minit yang ketiga sekarang ni. Syamilo nampak sukar.
Oh ini yang
Selangor Red Giants sampai tim Liquid ID seolah-olah berjaya untuk membaca setiap pergerakan yang akan ditunjukkan oleh pasukan Selangor Red Giants.
Ya, boleh nampak sudah pun orang kata terang lagi bersuluh sekarang ni. Tim Liquid ID ada kelebihan. Tapi again, kita kena percaya juga. Kalau bukan kita, siapa lagi, Riz?
Betul.
Untuk mempercayai SRG. Tapi buat masa sekarang ni, kita boleh nampak bahawa mereka perlu meredakan tekanan yang diberikan oleh pasukan tim Liquid Indonesia itu. Mereka kena bersabar terlebih dahulu. Mereka kena pastikan bahawa mereka ada ruang juga untuk farm. Kalau tidak, game ni akan menjadi sangat berat untuk pasukan SRG.
Nampak semakin berat untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Manakala tim Liquid ID, mereka berada di kedudukan ataupun fasa yang sangat selesa. Masuk minit yang keempat, total dapat kill juga dapat. Dan kill itu adalah kill yang penting kerana mereka berjaya untuk menjadikan salah satu damage dealer pasukan SRG. Jadi TLID, mereka sekarang hanya perlu kekalkan momentum yang sama. Kalau mereka bergerak dengan pasif pun tak ada masalah. Mereka nak bergerak dengan agresif pun tak ada masalah. Baikkan Yehes skill pun ditekan berterusan juga tak ada sebarang masalah. Tapi satu tendangan yang cukup baik. Dapatkan pemain penting daripada TLID. Berkemungkinan total yang kedua ini ada ruang yang besar untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants dapatkan total tersebut. Krem memberikan sedikit pancingan kepada Widi. Namun untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants, tarikan total masih lagi cuba untuk dilakukan. Flagellation pada Stormy cuba untuk memaksa keadaan daripada tim Liquid ID. Stormy itu bakal Shiki. Masih lagi dipaksa pasukan tim Liquid ID mencari kedudukan pemain seterusnya. Krem gugur di tengah run. Kali ini tarikan total yang kedua seolah-olah sekali lagi membuahkan hasil yang agak baik untuk tim Liquid ID. Innocent cuba untuk dikejar, cuba untuk bertahan melarikan diri daripada genggaman pasukan tim Liquid ID. Tapi cukup sampai situ saja. Membenarkan dua pemain yang cukup penting untuk dijatuhkan. Tapi nampak macam tak habis sampai situ. Yum tendangan yang sekali lagi cukup kemas. Dapatkan Aran di minit yang kelima.
Tapi masalah betul lah Aran ni. Lihatlah dia bagi masa. Banyak mana masa tu. Aaron Shiki boleh dapat tarik dekat atas. Bawah pun Joy boleh dapatkan daripada Favian tu. Tapi mereka memilih untuk berundur ketika waktu. Dan mereka tahu bahawa akan ada ancaman yang berbahaya akan berlaku sekarang ini. Again, kalau berjaya untuk mendapatkan seorang pemain pun, Widi dia punya ultimate boleh kembalikan team fight itu dengan cukup-cukup pantas. Tadi tu, saya rasa macam, kalau lah Roma tu orang lain kan, maksudnya Roma tu bukan chip. Mungkin mereka SRG akan dapat balik momentum yang cukup cemerlang. Sebab apa tahu? Sebab Fovius tak ada dalam team fight. Itu adalah condition yang paling emas untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Sebab mereka boleh menang banyak team fight kalau tak ada Fovius.
Yums hampir dicari Innocent. Mencari kedudukan Favian tapi tombak sekali lagi. Pergi ke arah yang berbeza. Memaksa keadaan Yums tumbang di tengah aran. Ada paksa dilakukan oleh Innocent. Begitu saja mencari bangsa lagi. Krem ditumbangkan double kill tu. Ya, skill aran juga dah tak ada. Aaron Shiki sempat untuk menjadikan Stormy. 4 pemain yang penting daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants telah pun digugurkan sebentar tadi. Meninggalkan Sekias bersendirian di bahagian tengah. Seolah-olah tidak mampu untuk berbuat apa-apa. Satu persatu kaki mereka diikat oleh tim Liquid ID.
Terkeluar lidah saya bila nampak apa yang berlaku tadi tu. Cukup clean, bersih daripada tim Liquid Indonesia apabila mereka merancangkan team fight yang berlaku dekat bahagian bawah tadi tu. Dengannya Ogi Shegu kill telah percubaan untuk dapatkan kill.
Gila. Boleh.
Sedikit nafas lega untuk rakyat Malaysia. Tapi Sky sekarang ni akan ditekan pula. Damage yang dikeluarkan tu dah besar dah. Buat Shadow ada. Cuba untuk larikan diri. Cuba untuk mendapatkan seorang pemain. Yehe skill.
Yums tendangan baik. Dapatkan Yehe skill. Hilang terus shutdown. Namun Naran yang seolah-olah masih lagi cuba untuk bertahan. Dalam pertempuran yang berlaku sebentar tadi. Tidak memberikan apa feedback yang baik. Namun begitu untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants, seharusnya ini boleh jadikan salah satu sebagai batu loncatan untuk mereka. Sama tu untuk berikan serangan yang lebih baik kepada Team Liquid ID. Ataupun mereka perlu tunggu seketika apabila Team Liquid ID yang melakukan kesilapan.
Turret dekat bahagian bawah berjaya untuk dirobohkan sebentar tadi. Sekarang ni ESKL telah pun hadir ke pengambilan turtle yang ketiga juga akan diberikan kepada pasukan Team Liquid Indonesia. Selepas turtle itu diberikan kepada Aaron Shiki, makin besarlah damage yang boleh dikeluarkan. ESKL terkena.
ESKL terkena tapi tidak cukup damage tersebut untuk menjatuhkan pemain mid laner Team Liquid ID ni. Rotasi daripada Team Liquid ID pula sebaliknya cuba untuk berikan tekanan kepada Sky bahagian atas. Ada bantuan pada Stormy tapi nampak macam tak cukup. 5 pemain kejar 1 pemain dekat bahagian atas itu. Dan ini sekaligus sebenarnya satu pergerakan yang boleh digunakan oleh Selangor Red Giants untuk dapatkan menang dari bahagian bawah. Namun nampak macam tarikan masa tersebut tidak berjaya untuk melengahkan pergerakan pasukan Team Liquid ID. Sebaliknya, masih lagi berjaya untuk menjaga posisi mereka daripada ditangkap.
Oh, ini yang tim juara match yang RRQ.
Saya pun dapat menyaksikan bahawa sekarang ini bahawa
ada RRQ-nya gitu, Ji. Enggak, buset.
Yang itu memang
yang itu bikin caster malai ketar-ketir.
Lompatan tu sampai dah tak teragak-agak. Yums akhirnya Aaron Shiki cekak-cekak memedikan. Kali ini paksa dilakukan. Mungkin Krem juga akan ditumbangkan tanpa sebarang masalah. Widi cuba untuk masuk. Mencari pula kedudukan Stormy. Tapi
coba keinget 4-0.
Tak ada rasa takut langsung.
4-0? Emang iya pernah ada 4-0 anjir.
Lagi perjalanan Team Liquid ID apabila benar di bahagian tengah ini telah pun
itu mah lawannya bukan ini kocak. Lawannya YTTA RSG.
Tapi sempat lagi ataupun tidak.
Ini kan SRG kocak Ji.
Tapi untuk Team Liquid ID mereka nampak semakin selesa. Ketara sangat perbezaan dari kedua pasukan ini apabila dah masuk minit ke-9.
Weh, serius ah. Macam mana Aram dia terbang jauh ni tu?
Aduh.
Oh,
itu
sakit.
Dah lompat tinggi tu.
Jauh tu dia pergi. Tapi SRG masa sekarang ini. Kelihatan semakin tipis peluang untuk mendapatkan kemenangan itu. Walau bagaimanapun, Team Liquid Indonesia kita boleh nampak
4-0 yang kalah siapa bang? Yang pas apa itu?
Dengan apa yang mereka ada sekarang ni, tidak mustahil untuk mereka wipe out sekali lagi pasukan SRG.
Nasi pun dah jadi bubur. Tapi untuk Team Liquid ID, kalau mereka masih boleh kekalkan momentum yang sama, ini seharusnya jadikan perkara yang baik buat mereka. Selangor Red Giants perlu cari cara bagaimana keadaan ini boleh diterbalikkan semula. Tagi Yogi Shuriken daripada Skies tidak berjaya untuk membuahkan sebarang hasil. Namun begitu untuk Team Liquid ID, mereka seolah-olah tidak ada rasa gentar, tidak ada rasa takut untuk menunggu serangan balas daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Yums, beberapa kali kita nampak tendangan daripada Yums membuahkan hasil. Namun hasil itu masih lagi belum boleh dikategorikan sebagai satu hasil lumayan untuk pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Lot didapatkan secara mudah oleh pasukan Team Liquid ID sekarang ini.
Satu lagi, saya perlu mengharapkan juga kepada Innocent dalam game ni. Tak, walaupun perbezaannya untuk gold laner tu agak ketara. Gold leaderboard 9,000 dengan 7,000. Satu item enggak. Perbezaan yang saya boleh katakan buat masa sekarang ini mungkin hampir kepada 2 sebenarnya. Hai, masuk terus. Berani betul Fabian tadi.
Sangat-sangat berani bila dia tahu satu crash yang dijatuhkan Fabian. Satu berbalas satu. Yums jadi tumbangkan juga. 2 pemain tak ada double gitu ya skill. Saya dah kata beberapa kali. Kita pun dah kata perkara yang sama.
Terlalu gila.
Yes, skill tu playmaker untuk Team Liquid ID. Kita macam mana pergerakan dia sentiasa berjaya untuk mencuri 2 pemain daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants untuk game kali ini.
Tak ada damage langsung boleh dikeluarkan sebentar tadi. Kat mana kesilapan yang berlaku? Kita pun kurang pasti. Fabian yang sebentar tadi memulakan team fight itu, lalu cuba untuk melaksanakan pertahanan daripada pasukan Selangor Red Giants. Tapi entah bagaimana, sekejap saja hilang pemain SRG. Yang saya kira itu langsung tidak masuk akal. Tapi itu yang berlaku, itu yang pastinya. Team Liquid ID. Okey, baik.
Dah masuk. Untuk pasukan Selangor Jaya paksa dilakukan yang stompa di tangan Yes. Gila lari gugur
Arahnya
dengan
mati
sekas.
loh.
Masa shoot bertahan untuk pasukan Selangor Jaya tapi diberikan diberikan paksa boleh kerap juga ditumbangkan. Dua pemain tak ada untuk pasukan Selangor
Pasukan
Jaya.
gila sih.
Satu berbalas dua. Tapi tim Liquid ID mereka tidak akan habis sampai sini saja. Paksa dilakukan di bahagian tengah juga. Inhibitor cuba tidak didapatkan lagi. RRQ pedihnya RRQ.
Gila, selagi belum ini aman sih. Buset, Innocent mati loh. Apa ini guys, di terejam-ejam gini guys.
Tapi Innocent cuba untuk bertahan namun Crystal diberikan secara bersih kepada pasukan tim Liquid ID. 2 berbalas kosong ke atas pasukan Selangor
2 berbalas kosong.
Luka yang belum lagi hilang ketika M6 kali ini ditoreh-toreh lagi. Tapi tidak mengapa.
Baru kali ini guys lihat caster Malay sangat
ini. Kesempatan terakhir untuk mereka menyamakan keadaan terlebih dahulu. Dan sepertinya sekarang dengan
sangatlah lemas sekali itu caster Malay. Tolong itu.
Turning back point bagi Eternal.
Setuju.
Bagaimana terus pakai apa sih?
Ngelihat kemarin dia pakai bukannya
pakai apa ya? Pakai otak lagi.
Bukannya yang sampai bahaya.
Pakai apa anjir?
Cuman memang kayak jiwa assassin tuh nggak bisa bohong.
Pakai mekanik, pakai otak, pakai semuanya lagi semua gimana?
Itu Superkin tuh jiwa assassin yang menggebu-gebunya
tadi pun udah
kena
siapa yang kalah?
Ketika pakai Joy dia tahu kapan dia harus keluar, nggak yang paksa tukar-tukar kill.
Udah pastilah king of the king.
Pokoknya satu tukar satu pun yang penting kill. Sekarang udah enggak, dia tadi tahu cari mundur. Dan untuk emblem
Oleh kan casternya kagak bang, tapi LWA
dari Siusun. Sementara kalau kita lihat dari Begetron Alpha, satu doang tenacity-nya.
Iya. Tapi ya mereka pede sih. Mereka ada Khalid, ada Akai juga dan yang bisa backup depan dan kembali kali ini
cewek makin dipangkas ya guys ya.
sedikit
Tersisa Aul doang aja.
Yang ngebuat dari
itu si
Asira
Cipi, Virgil Raulea, terus mana
untuk
tuh
matchup laning bersama dengan Moreno di area middle.
Talia, terus apa siapa lagi guys?
Sama aja kayak mirip
udah gak ini lagi ya? Kenapa dah? Dan tidak memenuhi standar
Morenonya tadi yang lu bahas, lu menang
MPL kan?
Dia bisa sambil nge-follow sementara Cus ini nggak bisa.
Padahal pemikat ini juga dari caster juga loh
Shadow
guys.
Kill mencoba untuk melakukan adanya sedikit pelarian diri yang ternyata tidak berhasil kali ini first blood.
Ya itu maksudnya cuma dua doang Ji, Aul sama Nepin doang.
Salah satu yang terbaca banget. Dia akan spam terus skillnya. Quad Shadow di awal tuh lumayan lama soal cooldownnya kan. Jadi itu yang dimanfaatkan juga sama si Yusun tadi. Menjadi satu kill yang lumayan mahal memang. Untungnya buff udah mau spawn lagi. Jadi dampaknya nggak sampai terlalu signifikan. Dan gua rasa setup turtle tetap masih bisa dilakukan.
Harusnya ya, apalagi udah dikuasain juga nih visionnya oleh Light yang ada di lini
paling
depan.
depan.
Brantizi mencari informasi terlebih dahulu
kan
karena
udah jadi
setup
caster,
karakter pun
buset.
telah dilakukan terlebih dahulu oleh Begetron Alpha.
Udah jadi caster bang.
Lu udah level 4 juga. Heavy spin yang
udah
ready,
jadi caster bang.
biasanya sih bakal langsung fokus ke jungle lawan. Tapi kalau misalkan gak ada jungle lawannya, cari point kill juga boleh nih. Pattern yang akan patah kalau seandainya turtle tadi di start, langsung dihindarin aja. Superkin akan ngambil buff dulu. Dia akan coba selesain dulu jungle-nya dia.
Apalagi tadi udah terkena first blood juga ya, masih butuh waktu lagi untuk setidaknya menambahkan keunggulan yang dipegang oleh Superken sehingga tidak terburu-buru terlebih dahulu. Tapi kalau bicara tentang adanya Akai nantinya di dalam satu buah team fight, itu bakal jadi keunggulan juga nih untuk kontrol objektif kayak gini nih di tangan Begetron Alpha.
Wah, ketemu sama Iritel dari Superken-nya. Tapi kayaknya nggak bakal mau di-commit. Berani akhirnya untuk set up dari Siusun dan bisa di-reset lagi, beli waktu yang mahal.
Dan Siusun mereka udah mulai bangkit ya,
kan
dan
Inggris
kembali
buset.
tertinggal sendirian Revitalize
itu pun English Eterna sendirian anjir, nggak ada lagi. Kalau dulu ada Momocan juga
tidak mengenai siapapun. Heavy spin
yang dapat Superken mahal
terjauhkan dari area turtle sehingga turtle pun jatuh ke tangan dari Superken walaupun Light menjadi pertukaran nyawa kali ini.
It's okay. Itu sangat-sangat oke sih, walaupun Lightnya tumbang ya. Karena banyak spell yang terbuka juga. Dan Nomad satu datang kali dari Superken, hilang sudah Nomad. Eman berhasil selamat lagi dengan
gitu,
HP.
Dan ternyata itu bukan terjadi adanya by one dan Eman flicker mundur ke arah belakang mencoba untuk di-dive in kembali dan Raisin mendapatkan satu buah pembalasan walaupun di sisi yang lain Nijas pun berhasil untuk dihilangkan tapi Brantizi menjadi di paling depan terkena lagi damage yang cukup besar kali ini. Brantizi tidak ada revitalisasi dalam tubuhnya tapi Begetron Alpha mereka tidak mau terlalu komit.
Ada super Shadow Kill sebenarnya tadi, cuman mungkin dia nggak mau sampai buang waktu juga kan, belum tentu tumbang karena revitalisnya mungkin tadi nggak ada info kali ya dari revitalis.
Siap salah coach.
Kalau ada revitalisnya emang nggak jadi tumbang, hitungannya kayak gitu. Tapi ya mungkin patternnya juga jadi patah, makanya
Kan
dia
gue udah
langsung
bilang
lari
gue
ke
agak
platform
ngantuk
buff.
anjir.
Dan
Betul gue udah
menguasai
live
mid
4 jam
lane.
anjir,
Dia
sumpah.
Masuk dengan quad shadow kill dari mid lane.
Oka
Kan
gila,
hampir
guys,
dapetin
ya.
1 poin.
Dan ini juga ada keuntungan sedikit yang bisa diambil sama Luke ya. Tadi dapetin poin kill terhadap Nijasnya, dapetin plating, Akai plating. Lumayan banget pastinya untuk kembali menguasai EXP yang akhirnya ngebuat dari Nijasnya harusnya ini telat jalan.
Gue waktu ketemu Akai XP ya di ranked nih, rank games. Beberapa kali ketemu, hampir terbilang seling bahkan.
Ya.
Tapi dia pakai corrosion.
Oke.
Itu ngepok damage-nya nggak main-main sih. Kalau maksudnya depan-depanan sama Akai nih. Dia pakai pasifnya terus dipukulin kayak sakit banget gitu.
Don't try this at home.
Ya, itu hanya untuk rank games ya.
Iya, tapi Eman masih bisa mundur dulu dengan adanya Rondo, tapi kembali solo kill terjadi Asira, tapi ternyata tidak ada Light juga yang ngebantu, membuat dari Asira pun harus hilang. Bahkan dengan flicker yang telah tertrigger dan Light masih punya flicker untuk mundur terlebih dahulu setelah adanya pengejaran yang dilakukan oleh Raizen.
Luke yang sudah memantau nih.
Masih dan ngambil BH kali kan Mismara. Nah itu dia guys. Tapi Mismara bukan ini sih guys. Kelihatannya Mismara ke HOK
Kalau
anjir.
bisa ya untuk secure turtle aja. Biar dia makin enak.
Bayangin aja Ji, HOK ada turnamen gede nanti di PH. Mungkin aja itu Mara diiming-imingin duit banyak. Makanya
Dimana Raizennya pun harus menghilang seketika. Dan bahkan Tifa tidak terelakkan kembali. Brantizi tersisa sendirian di paling depan.
Mau bilang pada bilang enggak ya tetap aja ending-endingnya tetap duit
ada
anjir.
efek untuk bisa membuat dirinya selamat, tapi tidak banyak yang bisa dilakukan oleh Siusun selain merelakan terlebih dahulu dari area turtle-nya dikuasai oleh
Soalnya tuan rumah nanti PH guys.
dan juga Luke bahu-membahu memberikan pressure kembali di mana Siusun mereka harus mundur.
Langsung ya. Pressure dari Luke ini loh yang bahaya. Ketika Akai nggak ada di vision, nggak ada di map, itu harus hati-hati banget ya. Raizen nggak boleh nih sampai salah gerak. Karena ketika tadi salah gerak ya udah langsung ketempel sama heavy spin, udah beres pasti. Karena gue rasa Supercan dari manapun bisa nyambut. Dia dari situasi apapun bisa untuk ngejer gitu kan. Oh, tanda-tanda War X nih.
Ini mau menuju ke War X harusnya. Udah terlihat ya di situ. Dan sekarang Bigatron Alpha mereka menguasai dari berbagai objektifnya. Turtle 2 kali didapetin, turret-turret sekarang sudah mulai dihancurkan, dan bahkan invade jungle ini sudah tidak bisa lagi dihalangi nih oleh player-player dari Siusun yang mereka cukup kebingungan karena manipulation telah terbentangkan kembali di area tengah, dan bahkan negara dia Strength tidak membuat dirinya selamat dari Nomad harus mundur dengan ada satu buah sprint yang digunakan, dan Raizen begitupun Nomad harus dihilangkan begitu saja. Eman dikejar tapi ternyata terlalu jauh dari jangkauan karena Nijas yang justru harus berada di lini paling depan sendirian saja dibandingkan
mungkin mereka kalau lihat price poolnya bakalan itu sih, bakal mikir lah ketar-ketir dah itu
mencoba
sumpah.
untuk melarikan diri, dan Look-nya
Soalnya
pun
price poolnya
masih
gak main-main
selamat
anjir.
dengan HP bar yang gak terlalu banyak.
Iya dia ada follow up
Terus
sih
habis
memang.
itu pada
Ada Eman
itu
yang ready,
pada buru-buruan
sekaligus Space
bikin
juga. Dia coba
e-sport
bikin gimana
HOK
caranya si
guys.
Yusun gak ada yang ke atas, Supercan-nya jadi bebas, mid-nya tetap bisa dibongkar, dan keunggulan 5.000 gold di menit yang ke-7.
Sebenarnya metanya
Dominasi
sama-sama
kembali
aja guys.
terjadi.
KML
Supercan yang bisa
sama-sama
dapetin
aja sebenarnya.
farmingan banyak banget, bahkan Joy ketinggalan level.
Selagi ada hero meta itu ya dipakai terus gitu ya.
Kerasa pastinya.
Kayak
Apalagi Joy kan
Suyuju,
pola farmingnya juga cepat.
Hayabusa,
Yang bisa ganking.
Fanny
dan
dilepas
Evolve
jauh atau
juga.
di pick gitu
Cuman
guys.
secara kita lihat
Sama-sama
untuk
aja
yang
sebenarnya.
cukup terpaut jauh nih 5.700 ini nggak henti-henti low pressure yang
Bener,
diberikan oleh
Junta,
Bigatron Alpha dan
nggak
Asira
ketuk
lagi-lagi
terus,
terkadang dengan adanya satu buah shadow kill. Crimson Bacon terpaksa harus dikeluarkan juga untuk bisa melarikan diri dan
Makanya
melepaskan
perbaikan
dirinya atas
franchise
kejaran
guys
dari
mereka di sana.
Flicker berarti tadi.
Iya.
Mau nggak mau.
Biar
sih,
kalau ada
pilihannya
apa-apa,
dia tetap tumbang. Tadi udah pakai Crimson Bacon atau dia buang flickernya. Tapi ini informasi yang bagus banget. Ini bakal di skip sih turtle-nya. Kayaknya nggak perlu turtle ketiga.
Tapi Raizen dari arah belakang mencoba untuk memberikan adanya sedikit kejutan, tapi backup yang dilakukan oleh
Luke
Luke dengan
ya.
heavy speed begitu on point, dan Eman lagi-lagi menjadi target. Eman yang masih bisa selamat, dan bahkan Nijas yang harus dihilangkan, walaupun in the end Luke dan Eman menjadi pertukaran nyawa, menjadi keuntungan kecil kali ini yang bisa diambil oleh Siusun, tapi tidak berhenti karena Supercan mencoba untuk merangsak masuk dengan adanya satu buah quad shadow. Tidak bisa berbuat banyak lagi selain mundur terlebih dahulu, karena sekarang Bigatron Alpha dalam keadaan yang merugi dulu nih.
Wah, Light-nya sekarang susah untuk kabur sebenarnya. Buying time bisa jadi dilakukan, tapi apakah outplay terjadi? Gak, Light udah nggak ada cara lagi untuk kabur.
4 soalnya ya, lawan 1, apalagi dia adalah seorang roamer juga. Dan Bigatron Alpha yang sedang unggul lama-lama bisa dipersempit. What?
Betul kok pick Akai mulu kok.
Koed.
Wah, Koed. Lapor Koed.
BTR
Akai.
Starless nih ya.
Akai udah 3 kali pick berarti Koet.
Berarti ini ya pick ketiganya ya. Ada apa dengan ada apa dengan Akai?
Aduh, kenapa ya?
Sehat-sehat kok.
Sehat terus pokoknya. Dan Lord ya, sekarang udah mulai di setup juga. Gue rasa memang ini harus cepat-cepatnya. Karena mereka nge-skip turtle 3 kan. Ya,
Gue curiga di antar adalah Ropik ya guys.
Kalau nggak setup buru-buru, ya sama aja mendingan tadi turtle.
Jujur-jujuran aja gak sih?
Tapi nggak buru-buru juga ya.
El
Apalagi
blunder
karena
gini.
keadaannya tadi mereka habis kehilangan 2 player kan.
Iya sih.
Jadi
Karena
kayak
Biar
agak
perpanjang
reset
game nggak
sedikit
sih,
lagi. Tapi untuk
TL ID
Lord
udah
yang memang
2-0,
langsung
Onip
coba
PH
dicicil
juga udah
terlebih dahulu
2-0.
Supercat.
Ini Bigetron
Season
juga 2-0
masih
sih
mencari
harusnya.
celah. Nijas ada di lini paling depan, tapi lihat Acira yang akan menjadi target. Crimson Bacon di pop up kembali membuat dirinya pun selamat atas kejaran dari Supercat, tapi Nijas tersisa sendirian. Spin dibuka bahkan Raizen yang mencoba untuk mundur,
Wah
tapi
ini Akai Masdondon tadi malam sih.
dari
Just
kawanan
ngapain
Nijas
anjir?
pun menghilang kali ini. Mencoba lagi dikejar dengan permainan kuat, ada double kill. Diamankan oleh Eman sehingga 2 pemain dari Siusun membuat mereka yang
lu Supercat ngapain
ya, tapi Supercat out of nowhere juga harus berhasil dihilangkan, tapi tidak ada kesempatan untuk Siusun
gak Supercat, gak Enjas sama aja
kembali
anjir.
dari area Lord karena masih dipegang oleh Bigetron Alpha.
Agak maksa sih tadi dengan darah yang udah low banget, itu 2 hit tumbang sama lo. Bahkan kayak gue ngeliat secara langsung aja udah tahu itu 2 hit hilang. Dia bisa hijau dulu sebenarnya sebagian kiri. Tapi ya terlalu buru-buru, akhirnya dia tumbang sama Lord tadi sebetulnya. Karena DPS terakhir dari Raizen, makanya Raizen yang ambil killnya. Dan kita bisa tahu nih sekarang dengan Lord yang langsung muncul. Supercat terlambat di bagian top lane light dengan flickernya. Resistance on point namun damage-nya kurang. Tidak ada follow damage, penutupan yang terjadi. Nijas berhasil menutup semua damage Eman sehingga gak ada korban dari Siusun.
Iya, apalagi Asiranya juga ini siap banget buat patroli ya. Dengan lantern flare-nya juga, tapi pop damage dari Eman yang membuat dari Raizen pun harus mundur dulu. Sementara dengan adanya pasif-pasif dari base turret pun sudah tertrigger.
Super kan udah gak ada yang dikejar lagi guys. Duit udah banyak, mau ngejar apa lagi dia? Ya main-main aja.
Memang Lord jatuh ke tangan dari Bigetron Alpha, tapi masih belum mampu untuk bisa menghancurkan base turret milik dari Siusun.
2 alasan sih. Pertama, satu Lordnya langsung spawn kan, dan mereka kalah jumlah tadi.
Terus tadi juga kayak langsung inisiasi dari Light yang gak ada follow up ya, dipisahin tadi.
Timingnya kurang pas, tapi mereka bisa coba lagi kalau mereka mau. Mereka bisa dorong lagi sekarang dengan continuous damage yang pasti dari Eman. Mungkin fokus ke objektif dulu bisa nih. Apalagi udah jadi BOD juga dari Habisanya.
Yap, terangkat Thunder Flare dan itu dia unstoppable, diamankan oleh Asira. Jawaban mengapa Chusin begitu mengerikan, dibalaskan keadaannya kembali dengan shadow kill. Flicker menuju ke arah belakang, tidak menyelamatkan nyawa untuk kesekian kalinya dari Asira.
Iya, maksudnya ya itu dia
goncengkan mau dari Supercat dan bakal terjepit sudah dengan heavy speed.
Kelas lu
menghilang, begitu pun dari Nijas yang terjebak dari manipulation dari belakang. Nijas
ini juga sama nih, Nijas ini guys.
Harus betul-betul menunggu waktu untuk
Nijas ini lagi latihan
yang tersisa
Lukas di ISL kah?
Lawan 4.
Harusnya latihannya bareng Masdondon dulu guys. Baru itu ke ISL dah.
Dari posisi nomad, flicker
Supercat ngapain cowok?
Allahu Akbar. Masih bisa bertahan sepertinya karena damage yang membalikan keadaan dari nomad.
Itu kena tajo.
Moreno berhasil mendapatkan
Ya
kill-nya.
Allah.
Berhasil di defense. Siusun
maksa mulu
untuk tumbang.
Dan Bigetron Alpha
kalau mau lolos harus
terlalu berani. Kalkulasi yang ternyata meleset masuk satu persatu di dalam
itu tadi kena tarik loh guys. Supercat guys sumpah
menjadi ancaman berarti untuk mereka. Ini dia hype yang memang harus kembali dikontrol.
Mana ada Evos Legend,
karena Siusun mereka bisa memanfaatkan waktu ini untuk bisa mendapatkan kembali objektivitas Eman.
Blunder banget dari sumpah.
Dan bahkan kali ini Emannya pun berhasil
terlalu blunder tuh ini tuh parah.
Dan wipeout pun harusnya berhasil diciptakan, tapi Supercat sudah berhasil untuk spawn kembali.
Dan ini momen yang pas banget karena ada Lord juga yang
gak usah sosokan ontar-antar kalau Ropik kocak.
Gak boleh ada mistake lagi dari Bigetron. Mereka udah sama goldnya
sekarang. Santai aja gak sih
Mungkin
Ropik?
sebelumnya 1 atau 2 player aja yang mistake itu masih bisa untuk catch up lagi dari goldnya. Mereka bisa pegang lagi dari
bedanya apa Ropik sama Antar?
Sekarang gue rasa udah gak bisa.
Kan Evos
kesalahan yang dilakukan oleh Bigetron ini bisa jadi fatal untuk mereka. Apalagi
gak tahu
semua
lagi
yang mereka sudah usahakan dari awal terbilang sia-sia.
Ya, jangan sampai ya.
Turun langsung.
Pertanyaannya itu lolos ke ini nggak?
Harus kembali berhati-hati. Jangan terlalu terburu-buru. Apalagi Siusun sekarang sudah merenggut.
Udah bisa kalem ini beter anjir.
Keunggulan yang sempat dipegang oleh Bigetron Alpha tadi. 5.000 gold yang sempat dipegang Bigetron Alpha tidak menjadi jaminan. Avatar of Guardian mengincar ke arah Supercat kali ini, dan bahkan nomadnya pun bebas di arah depan dengan Wind of Nature di dalam tubuhnya. Tapi lihat bagaimana kali ini pun damage yang besar disumbangkan oleh Eman. Lordnya di reset. Masih ada pergerakan dari Raizen juga yang berhasil untuk bisa membuat dari looknya pun hilang 2 tukar 1. Lagi-lagi kerugian harus ditanggung oleh Bigetron Alpha.
Beranikah Supercat buat Shadow yang nempel? Enggak, tidak ada commit ke arah shadow kill, masih bisa membeli waktu lagi. Agak ekstrim sih tadi pergerakan Nomad dengan sprintnya. Dia terjebak reward manipulation. Pilihannya adalah mundur atau lawan, dia pilih lawan.
Oh iya guys,
ya,
gak masuk ke dalam roster anjir.
Ada yang tumbang dan ngebuang banyak banget short skill.
Gak masuk ke dalam roster guys.
Tadi dia lawan Ryzen. Dia coba pancing Ryzennya sebisa mungkin biar nggak ada namanya electric beats di dalam team fight. Tapi sekarang mereka kalah jumlah. Atasnya Show dan ini sinyal untuk si Yusuf start mungkin karena
bukan kalah saing bang. Emang ini gak bisa ini nggak bisa dimainkan guys. Setelah gue lihat itu daftar rosternya
plus retribution ini cukup enak ya untuk bisa ya safety banget, apalagi kan sekarang secara level udah imbang juga dan secara item nih
10.000 sama-sama 10.000 sih dari kedua jungle. Emang masih menang gold, menang satu item dia. Udah ngelepas sepatunya juga. War Axe sudah di tangan, Rose Gold safety banget sebenarnya.
Gue cuma meluruskan bang.
Ada Rose Gold dikejar Joy, menurut gue tetap bisa tumbang. Damage-nya Joy itu nutup maksudnya sama shield-nya dari Rose.
Kali aja itu udah masuk ke dalam roster cuma gak dimainin.
Gue lihatnya cuma ada di
Turciki banyak aturan ngintip
Ji. PR jadi banyak ya. Dia
lo kalau nggak ada Turciki ini juga gue react apaan anjir.
Jauhin juga player-player dari Siusun-nya.
Bodoh amat udah mau lu ropik mau antar bebas guys. Yang penting nonton aja dah. Jangan lupa like-nya ya.
Ini paling depan dan bahkan Vengeance tidak membuat dirinya selamat. Dilompati lagi dengan Avatar of Guardian dan bahkan kali ini Lord-nya tidak di-reset dan lihat bagaimana retribution yang on point dari SUPERCHAT membuat dari Lord pun jatuh ke tangan dari Pake dan tim fight.
Namet ngapain Nomet?
Terjebak kembali di dalam satu warrior manipulation dan beranti sih. HP-nya sudah mulai low, mereka harus terpaksa mundur walaupun low menjadi pertukaran nyawa. Tertinggal sendirian Ryzen di lini paling depan. 1v1 situation dan double kill dikantong oleh Ryzen.
Oh no, kali ini bisa recall dari Ryzen-nya.
Udah guys, sudah guys.
Untuk melakukan endgame, Quad Shadow masuk, Acira yang bakal dikejar namun saya gagal, namun Electrify Blitz.
Satu ini menurut kenapa masa itu dia loh.
Winter Crown save the day, Immortal juga yang dia beli berhasil. Shutdown terjadi, Ryzen hilang.
Gue hanya meluruskan.
Muncul sekarang dari Nijas, tanda sinyal untuk mundur Bigetron. Mereka nggak boleh terburu-buru lagi dan Quad Shadow masih menyelamatkan SUPERCHAT.
Dan lihat bagaimana ketenangan dari Eman, dia nggak tumbang, dia masih punya immortality juga di dalam tubuhnya walaupun tadi Lord bisa diamankan oleh Bigetron Alpha. Namun 2 poin kill yang diamankan oleh Ryzen ini membuat endgame tidak akan bisa didapatkan dengan begitu cepat oleh Bigetron. Defensif masih coba untuk di setup kembali oleh Siusun sehingga Lord kali ini pun menjadi Lord giveaway saja.
Masih bisa bertahan, masih berlanjut gamenya. Yang dimana tadi pembelian waktu yang dilakukan tadi. Entah kenapa gue ngerasa ada komunikasi yang nggak selaras dari mereka. Ada Joey yang di bagian belakang tadi mau dipegang. Satu orang doang nggak cukup sih untuk pegangin. What Shadow-nya kena. Tapi bukan hal yang bagus sih untuk Shadow Kill.
Ya terus juga mereka 4 orang nempel ya kan. Berbahaya. Eman udah jual beli kembali.
Biar sama mandi dulu biar ganteng.
Immortal kan langsung diganti. Sekarang Rose Gold kembali terbelit di dalam tubuhnya juga. Tapi Eman ini emang tipikal player yang tidak suka pakai skin ya. Coba lihat.
Mirip sama Evos Holy ya.
Legend.
Nah, itu dia loh.
Gak suka pakai skin.
Itu dia loh.
Cuma ngelihat sekarang, gue jujur ngelihat kondisinya masih setara loh.
Itu dia loh bang, gimana dan tuh?
Iya, Lord Advantage gede banget tadi, hampir endgame juga.
Oh mungkin gantiin ini, mungkin kan ada yang digantiin bang.
Kan dari Siusun. Masalahnya, best start di atas masih ada.
Nah pertanyaannya BTR itu masih percaya sama SUPERCHAT kan? Chemistry-nya udah pasti udah lama banget toh gitu loh, mungkin gitu guys.
Ini ngomong-ngomong gak
kalau buat Evos Holy mungkin udah percaya sama KIRIM karena deket sama Albert.
Yang bener-bener impactful banget ya.
Kan Dream KI, kenapa Dream KI bang?
Nelen damage yang cukup besar juga, terutama poke damage dari Eman nih. Sehingga sekarang Ryzen juga
gue belum mandi sudah kelihatan ganteng, buset, jadi pengen cipok rama guys.
Kill seenggaknya ya.
Iya.
Gak bisa diincar.
Seganteng apa sih dia?
Memang Acira kok.
Bukan
langsung nabrak ke Ryzen.
Sorry dah.
Joy juga agak
lapar banget ini buset.
Yang tinggi.
Senjanya mau restream aja ya guys, lumayan dapat duit.
Tembak seperti tadi Death Sonata.
Sama Nabil.
Selain buat Pok, selain bisa ngasih damage juga buka vision kan.
Bro,
dari
mungkin
area rebutan yang sudah terreveal keberadaan pemain-pemain dari Siusun dan harusnya ini bisa dimanfaatkan oleh Bigetron Alpha sih. Serangan jarak jauh antara Yif dan juga Granger ini akan amat sangat membantu nantinya.
Aduh, Rama itu PP lu J ganti dong biar kita tahu seganteng apa lu sama KIRIM beda berapa persen desain gitu loh.
Ya, posisinya udah harusnya ketahuan si Raizennya nggak bisa yang terlalu maju juga, apalagi Luke sudah berpatroli, sehingga kali ini SUPERCHAT bahkan tanpa adanya retribution cukup aman untuk langsung mendapatkan Lord.
Bisa sih harusnya, cuma nggak pas aja nih momennya kali.
Karena kayak tadi mereka dapat Lord, tapi mereka initiate duluan.
Ya, dan sekarang mereka masih berlima. Sekarang Lord yang sudah evolve harusnya. Ini bakal menjadi player ke-6 bagi mereka. Jujur, cara menang yang paling gampang, heavy spin, dorong semuanya fokus objektif.
Buyarin ya.
Itu cara yang paling gampang. Tapi ya kalau misalkan ada cancellation atau tiba-tiba
ada yang parfum buat ojol apa?
Jadi mereka
tanya Mas Ade bang, gue parfum gue aja parfum peran aja.
Misalnya lane atasnya juga bagus banget, udah mulai masuk lagi dari satu wave minionnya, dan bahkan kali ini Raizennya pun terkena dengan dari shield begitu mengerikan, tapi aman, harus hilang dengan flicker yang tidak menyelamatkan dirinya. Best turret yang
murahan guys,
Immortal dalam tubuh dari Raizen
30.000 dapat 4.
2 tukar 2 terjadi, dan bahkan kali Lordnya pun dibiarkan terlebih dahulu. Dikejar kembali, tapi sayangnya Lord sepertinya masih belum menjadi jawaban bagi Begitu Alpha, karena perlahan pun sudah berhasil di-clear oleh si Yusun.
Masih dicoba, tertangkap Nomad, maju ke bagian depan, Raging Sandstorm namun Moreno-nya tumbang. SUPERCHAT masuk, bakal coba untuk melakukan endgame dan God Shadow-nya nggak ada.
Gila, 19 menit.
Juga walaupun dari Branzi sebagai pertukarannya. Masih mau dicoba kah? Light, 1 menit lagi dan base-nya hancur. 2-0 Israel.
Walaupun cukup dramatis, endgame yang hampir pula gagal, Begitu Alpha mampu memperlebar kembali kesempatan mereka
ini
untuk bisa melaju
banget anjir breaknya cowok.
Benar-benar harus si Yusun.
Terburu-buru sih jujur.
Itu sih namanya ya guys ya. Kan gua udah bilang guys. Nama adalah doa. Mereka kalau gak ganti nama guys,
itu bakal menjadi masalah
tetap
yang
sampai kapanpun gak pernah akan gak pernah akan lolos juara dunia gitu guys.
Ada yang tadi sebenarnya udah mereka berlima lawan 5, tapi defense Yusun juga gak main-main. Dia tahu ini Lord nggak.
Or magtutuloy-tuloy pa rin ba ang dominance
ng
world champions, currently the world #1. Mabigat
Let's go guys.
Para sa Flash Singapore, ingat.
Kailan magtatapat yung
sambil nunggu match selanjutnya ya guys ya. Ini Onyx Philippines.
Parang bukas.
Ada kemarin kapan? 6:30 bang.
Mainit ang laban bukas.
6:30 bang Yud ya.
Versus World 2. Pero dito muna tayo dahil pinapainit na.
Oh ya, masih udah mulai review parfum. Kaget guys, gue gak tahu parfum gue. Kalau pakai parfum tersebut cocok gak buat ojol bang Don? Buset, itu cocok bang biar lu makin sakit.
Yung Johet and Suyu, ito na naman, typical Onyx.
Malaikat subuh anjir. Tapi gue lebih suka Black Opium sih bang, sumpah. Black Opium kalem guys.
Dito na naman natin makikita. Ingan yung
welcome bang Yud, jangan lupa makan. Calon-calon Mas Ade, buset.
Ito sinasabi ko sa'yo, Ingan bakit sobrang importante na makalaya yung jungle mo first pan
rezekinya aja yang nular guys.
Napa-flicker kagad nila. Si Ken do sa XP lane.
Major kagad yun, mas lalo na wala pang turtle up for grab.
Apanya udah lihat.
Super Prince literal na wala ng green yung kanyang headbart, nakatakas pa rin talaga with his super instincts. So ngayon na midnight, nakakatawa kasi yung Onyx Philippines tuwing tapos na yung first turtle, regardless kung makuha nila o hindi. Yung mid trio nila nag-iiba, pero teka lang, si Bruce ko nabigyan nga dito ni JPL, napa-flicker out na rin, pero ligtas pa rin naman. Going back to my point,
Ayan na!
King Kong, kahit si Cortese nag-flicker out, nahabol pa rin ang kanyang
udah kali dah guys. Bisa di PO gak bang tuh bang Black Opium bang Don? Bisa dong.
Yung jungler dito ng Onyx Philippines.
Buanter ya pak?
Sila sa turtle, however, pero ilang beses ko na nakita yung first blood attempt lagi ni King Kong sa middle lane, pero to nakahanap din ng trade si Hades, punishing the
ya mau lihat balon silakan lihat Sergi
si Super Prince doon, Onyx PH, nako dehado sila ng 1 kill.
Medyo
larangan adalah perintah ya guys ya.
Nih
guys demi KLEAN guys.
Yung mid control na talagang alam namin na gustong-gusto nyo makuha. Hindi nyo basta-basta makuha kahit may heal na pa kayo. So ngayon, tinatry nilang bigyan si
ala kabayong.
Ay, di pala, wala palang sprint.
Wala kabayong.
Naganap dito.
Alam mo, itong, teka lang, tinamarid si Brusco and babagsak yung Johed.
Ring.
After the lead ang Onyx Philippines, Flash Singapore will be able to get it, pero ang kapalit naman, Ingan, look at the other side. King Kong snatching away all the jungle campus
Bang Dot,
of Hades.
mencemari guys, Bang Dot guys,
nakuha ni turtle, level 5 pa rin siya. Level 6 na si King Kong.
Yan yung dahilan pag tinitignan natin yung hitmap ng Onyx. Hindi mo alam
pasti kita Bang Dot abang kok bersih banget pakai sabun cuci apa.
Try nila yung best nila para palagan
Aing teh cuma pakai air wudhu bang, sumpah.
Medyo naipit dito, nandito na nga rin din. Ito si Womski, so makakaisa na naman sila sa bruiser ng Onyx Philippines.
Wow, Flash Singapore
Kahapon
pernah itu
nakakita tayo
pakai
ng
yang
konting
lainnya, Gis.
semblance of aggression mula dito sa team na to. They're very capable in the early parts of the game. Pero to do it in front of Onyx Philippines, this is definitely something else. Nasa kanila ang momentum, nasa kanila ang lamang pagdating sa rotations. Pero hindi naman lumalayo ang resource battle kasi again, lamang pa rin naman si King Kong when it comes to XP.
Ito yung gusto ko kay Kurt DC pag naglo-lowy. Kasi kahit sabihin mong deny pick talaga siya para hindi mo mabigay
Pakai minyak apa, Cok?
may nag-deny pick ng
Mana ada pakai minyak?
pero hindi ganun ka-active.
Emang minyak bisa buat buka
Oh,
anjir.
yun lang, nabawian. Nakuha yung kill dito onto Hades with a feather
Nag-bang
airstrike
ngepur,
from
Jir.
Super Friends. Napakagandang layering of spells mula dito sa
Bukan ngepur bang, tapi emang semestinya ya Flash Singapura ini selalu early-nya menang mulu anjir. Mau lawan siapapun tetap menang mulu dia.
This time ay maagang napasama na si Kelra dahil
Balonnya belum ditiup, amin gitu baik lo bang, buset. Emang lu tahu bang kalau belum ditiup?
Na nararanasan dito ang Flash Singapore. But so far, Onyx Philippines, despite losing the turtle,
Makan,
at
guys.
mas marami pang kills yung Flash, eh may onti pa silang kalamangan or edge when it comes to the gold.
Yeah. Lalo, super important ang ginagawa ng Onyx Philippines ngayon. Hawak nila lagi yung River. So for Flash SG, it gives two things for Onyx Philippines na nababawasan yung chance, yung possibility na magkaroon ng aggressive play yung Flash SG sa mga side lanes. So technically, medyo ungankable na si Kelra dito at si Kirk. And it also allows fast rotations kapag natapos na mag-clear dito sila Super Friends alongside King Kong. So sila naman yung mas malupit yung access sa mga side lanes. Pero si Bruce dito, nabantayan yung isang side bush yung may
Belum bisa keranjang kuning ini. YouTube gua belum 10.000.
SG will be able to control this turtle pit.
First turtle, na-secure na din ng Flash. Oy! Kelra, may death sonata pa ba dyan? Okay.
Wala.
Medyo tahimik. Pero makita si Trigger mo! Oh! Kelra! The God in the cold lane!
Oh my goodness! Pwede namang i-expect nung Iritel yun ni Bongski, pero iba talaga si Kelra. E nung mahabol pa rin yung Flash SG, nagalit sila, naghaharap sila ng away, pero binalik ng Onyx Philippines yung away. Dito kay Hades, napatay na nila yung Joy, pero di pa sila tapos humahabol pa rito. Sila Kirk, and tutumba pa yung Phobius Flash SG.
Ganun kalaki yung epekto ni Kelra, men. Nakagawa siya ng play sa baba dahil doon ginanahan yung Onyx Philippines sa taas at ngayon nakaisa na naman sila sa Ken. At ito na yung alam natin, going for the mid lane. Wala pang 6 minutes, pasag na ang unang mid lane ng Flash Singapore.
Ito yung sinasabi ni Mirko parang may 5 Kelra, may 5 King Kong.
Oo.
Sa side ng Onyx Philippines. Grabe, hindi pinauwi ni Kelra. And sa totoo lang, pwede namang i-expect ni Bongski yun, pero wala ka na magagawa pagka-flicker niya, binaril-baril siya Ang bilis ng instinct ni Kelra and ganyan talaga ang isang gold standard. Alam niya pagpatay ka. Pag sinabi ni Kelra patay ka, patay ka.
Oo, tsaka pag hindi ka niya napatay, pero alam niya makapatay ka dapat, sabihin niya, oy, bag yun. Hindi dapat yun.
May mali.
May mali.
May nangyaring anomaly.
May anomaly. Pero ngayon, natignan natin, with that swing sa gold lane, pati na rin sa top, Onyx Philippines, 3.5k gold lead. May conceal yung Flash Singapore.
Sobrang lala ng conceal. Nasa harap sila nung Johed tsaka nung Farsa. And ayun, wala silang pantakbo ngayon. Pero their strike, utumba pa nga si Ken. Napasobra pa ata ang Flash SG.
Ken na naman ang nabigyan dito ng Onyx Philippines with their 5-man rotation. Kirk, halos wala nang pake. Kahit binibigyan siya, tumatayo lang dun sa bush.
Hinarangan yung likod, Ben.
Men!
Sinara yung exit.
Sinara yung exit, sinara yung Kelwar. Kelwar kasi exit sa Malaysia ngayon, pero bumabawi ang Flash Singapore. Naku po, mabibigay si Bruce pero nakapag-flicker out pa. Kirk tsaka si Kelra, pwede bumawi dito, pero mawawala si King Kong tsaka si Super Friends for Onyx.
Medyo na pa sobrang lalim si Super Friends to tsaka si King Kong. Hindi pa nila kayang isara ang exit. Wag muna. Hindi pa kaya ang butas, pero Kirk Kito with the Revitalize, sustaining a lot of damage taken from Flash SG. And tutumba na nga yung Hilda. And si Kelra na lang yung nag-defend ng middle lane. This will likely be a successful attempt from Flash SG. And susunod pa yung Pagong. So Onyx Philippines losing some steam, losing some control after the initial failed attempt on the top lane.
Wow, this is the first time ata na makikita kung walang turtle na na-secure ang Onyx Philippines in one game. Pero may diversion na naganap doon sa baba.
Naku po, si Hades pa ngayon tumumba. Eh nakaligtas pa si King Kong. A failed attempt mula dito sa Flash SG.
Ayun.
Eh napasobra ata ang kanilang invade dito onto Onyx Philippines. Tutumba ang 3. Make that 4. With the flicker out from Super Prince, they only lose 1.
Ngayon nila sinara yung exit. Si Super Prince binakuran sa likod ng Farsa. And with that response, Flash Singapore got 3 turtles, but Onyx Philippines, 4 ang kanilang napatay sa clash na iyon. Now transitioning sa pag-agaw ng mga buffs ni Hades.
Sabi ng Onyx, sumusobra na kayo Flash Singapore
sabi lang namin good luck. Masyado kayong mainit nung early game. Pero napasobra sila. Nag-overheat.
Nag-overheat yung sasakyan.
Nag-overheat yung sasakyan.
Parang
hindi sila umabot do sa Malaysia.
Ang nangyari kasi midnight, nung binuksan yung sasakyan, hindi binigyan ng oras mag-warm up.
Oo.
Talagang ginas nila kaagad.
Kumbaga, okay na yung init kanina eh, di ba? Tumakbo na yung karburador eh.
Tama.
Kaso, nag-third gear eh.
Nag-third gear kaagad, hindi ka pa nga nagsisecond.
Hindi pa na nga nagsesegunde eh. Ano kasi yan, primera, segunda, tercera. Yung Flash SG, pag ganun ng susi, tercera ka agad eh.
Tercera agad. Pero hindi mo din naman sila masisisi kasi isa sila sa mga few teams sa actually after mag-balloon ng lead ng Onyx to 4K, nababa pa nila to 1K. So, kahit pa paano namimitigate nila yung snowball ng Onyx.
Yeah.
Pero kasi parating may sagot yung Onyx eh.
Oo, kumbaga kahit anong problem ang ibigay mo sa Onyx Philippines,
may marky sila.
May marky sila na kahit hindi, may solution sila.
May solution sila. At ang mukhang magiging solution nila ay diversion sa top play. Magiging patient sila. Meron pa silang conceal na pwede gamitin dito. Kung merong magpakita, pwedeng bigyan kaagad ng Flash Singapore.
Kaso si Kirk yung pwede nila makasalubong dito. Pwede rin naman King Kong pero napakitang harang mula kay Kirk. Talagang yung Onyx Philippines, kakaiba yung kanilang pang-amoy. Lahat ng bush na pwedeng i-check nila pero hinahabol si Kirk dito. Nakapwesto si King Kong. Yung ambush sa may bandang likuran, tutumba na yung Hilda pero si Hades na pasama yung pwesto. At pati na rin si Bongski. Kailangan tumakbo ng Joy. And kaya dito nasa harapan nila Super Friends flicker out mula dito kay Focus. Pero nato yung bala mula kay Kelra with the Death Sonata taking down the remaining members of Flash SG. Hindi naman remaining members pero yung natitirang tumatakbo mula sa Flash.
Isang bala ka lang daw, sabi ni Kelra. Pero gusto ko i-commend yung ginawa din ni Brusco kasi ang ganda na pagkasan ni Super Friends ng kanyang, teka lang, JPL JPL na Force and Glorious Pathway. So good sign na naman for Onyx Philippines. Kung babalikan mo yung nangyari kanina sa Clash, Super Friends hindi pa rin talaga tumitigil dito.
Hindi pa tapos. Sinasari. Ngayon lang ako nakakita ng Farsa na ganito maglaro. Sinasari yung exit. Medyo napasama. Pero nagamit din naman yung ultimate dito ni Joy. So that means hindi na nila kaya labanan pa further ang Onyx Philippines. Although good trade pa rin naman yun for Flash SG kasi na-burn yung Flicker, napatay yung Farsa. But that just means na so far ngayon, wala silang pwedeng gawin.
Gusto ko lang balikan yung ginawa doon ni Brusco sa Super Friends. Ang ganda na pagkasan ni Super Friends ng Feathered Airstrike katabi sa Lord Pit. Pero the moment na si Bongski kinasa yung heavy crossbow, papunta kay Super Friends, si Brusco handang-handa ikasa yung ejector unstoppable force para protektahan si Friends eh.
Kumbaga sabi niya, subukan mong pumasok. At pag pumasok siya, hindi nga ilalabas eh. Pag palabas ka na, ibabalik kita. And ngayon, makikita natin, Onyx Philippines with the Lord just cleaning up outside bases of Flash SG. Wala na yung mga tore, wala na rin yung jungle resources. And yung mga holy defense ay bumumba na. And binabaril-baril na naman ni Kelra alongside the Feathered Airstrike, the long-range arsenal from Onyx Philippines, shutting off Flash SG.
Literal na long-range. Initial damage mga galing sa Rhapsody. Tatapusin ni Super Prince with the Feathered Airstrike at tinapos na nga nila yung inhibitor turret sa baba at sa taas. Onyx Philippines pumasok na!
Oy, grabe naman yung dive nila doon. Di nga tinapon pabalik. Sabi nila, base lang kami. And Onyx Philippines secures game number 1.
Onyx Philippines pinapakita lamang na bawat problema na ibinabato sa kanila ay
yan yung kanwari, yung tatawid lang sa mga puso.
Ako yung sabi, pakai minumnya marimas apple.
Pwede na banat na, no? Pero pwede na rin natin makita ang game number 2 in moments. Papasok na nga tayo sa Land of Dawn. Ang match point para sa Onyx Philippines kontra Flash Singapore.
Dito na natin malalaman kung makakita pa tayo ng panibagong 2-0 mula sa Onyx Philippines or kakayanin bang pwersahin ng Flash SG ang game number 3 dahil puntos po ang pinaglalabanan nila dito. Every point counts for these two teams.
Ito, matatanong lang kita para maging educational tayo.
Sige.
Ang ganda ng start ng Flash kanina, di ba? Anong rason bakit hindi sila lumamang? Kahit ang ganda ng start.
Kasi yung trades na kinukuha ng Onyx, and ito yung ito yung may tinuturo ko sa mga players ko before na may landi factor kasi.
May landian sa ML?
May landian sa Land of Dawn.
Okay.
Kumbaga yung ginagawa nila kanina, yung parang nilalandi nila yung Flash SG sa Turtle. Spasyo kasi yun. Kasi parang ang itsura nun, nag-a-attempt ka pa rin ng Turtle. Pero ito, heroes ko, napa-flicker out. Mamaya natin pag-usapan yung landian kasi may landian dito.
May landian sana
Yung game number 1 landian, mamaya na yun. Dito tayo sa game number 2 landian.
Game number 2 landian. Gusto ko pa rin yung sige.
Tapos yung landian nila.
Okay.
So basically kasi, kunwari nagta-turtle yung Flash SG. Tapos lumalandi yung Onyx. Sa isip-isip ng Flash SG, Lalo pag hindi nila kita si King Kong, kailangan i-slow take yung turtle. Hindi nila pwede i-rush yun kasi baka manakaw.
Oo.
So nagiging efficient lang yung Onyx sa paglaro nila ng mapa.
Parang using the map their advantage talaga, pero si King Kong parang ginagamit niya lahat ng advantage niya para mabigyan ngayon si JPL. Ang alito ay mapupunta kay King Kong pa rin.
Ito rin, yan. Isa pa yan. Yung mga ganyan, yung mga landian sa river.
Oo.
Ungankable yung side lane pag ganyan. So, kaya super important nung ginagawa ni Super Prince tsaka ni Brusco kasi yung mga skills na binabato ng mga kalaban, as long as walang namamatay dito sa river, it just allows their side laners to be very, very aggressive. Kasi, first of all, nakikita nila yung info, walang skills, and hindi makatawid yung kanilang mga kalaban.
Tama, at parang hirap din makatawid ang flashing before dito sa turtle, pero may pumasok doon sa likod. King Kong pa rin makakuha ng turtle.
Wala, hindi nakalapit si Hades, nilandi siya ni Brusco. Kaso sabi ni Hades, ayoko magpalandi eh.
Loyal eh.
Loyal
Loyal si Hades eh.
Kasi si Brusco kanina wala pang sipa pero nilalandi niya na yung suyo eh.
Lumalandi na eh, no? Napaflicker tuloy si Brusco. Nang tease lang asar.
Naasar bird eh.
Naasar bird eh. Yung pala yun.
Ayan o, yung ano, di numalis. Yan ang tinatawag na health bar. Ay, wow. Mainit si Bongski ha.
Okay. Ay, naku po. Hindi kasi nakita ni Brusco na may nakaharang doon sa taas. Kaya naman makakasipa siya ngayon. Flumini style.
Panis! Dinudge! Shinun po! Tumama pa yung spear. Mula kay Kela. Men, grabe yung ano na yan ha. Grabe yung nangyari na yun. Shinun po yung stun ng Suyu.
Tama.
Bumalik ng dalawang Jindundo. Yung paglanding ng Do, nandun yung sipa. Ayaw niyang tigilan si Hades, men. Loyal din sa paglandi dito sa Brusco.
Loyal eh. Napaka-resilient niya sa panliligaw kay Hades.
Si Hades lang din. Si Hades yung nililigawan niya.
Kanina kasi ang nililigawan niya si JPL. Kaso ayaw ni JPL. Sinamak siya eh. Katulad ng pagsasamak ngayon ni King Kong dito. At tumumba din si JPL sa kamay naman ni Brusco ngayon.
Ako, sinipa na si JPL. Sabi kasi ni Brusco, ayaw mo sa akin. Gusto mo si King Kong ha? Sige, si JPL na lang.
Mahirap kasi yung makikipagsapakan ka sa naninipa.
Sa bagay.
Mahirap yun.
Bagay nga. Oo nga naman. Kumbaga, mas malayo yung reach.
Mas malayo yung reach eh.
Yung reach yan, abot Pilipinas, Malaysia, Indo. Yung sa'yo, local lang eh.
Local lang yung sapak mo eh.
Local distributor ka lang eh. Ayun na. Lumalandi. Oy! Nakadash out naman si Hades, kaso nakuha naman yung kanilang purple. Yung tali, sakit ng yoyo.
Teleport sabi ako naman din.
Palandi.
Ay, may diversion doon sa taas.
Boss, iniwan
si Kurt. Naku po, nakapag-vengeance ba? Ay, kahit iniwan niyo ako, buhay pa rin ako.
Sabi ni Kirk, independent ako, solo rank warrior ako. Hindi ko kailangan yung diversion nyo.
Hindi kasi codependent si Kirk eh.
Oo.
Yung iba kasi dyan sa Onyx codependent.
Yung apat, nagbakasyon pumuntang Indo eh.
Hindi sinama si Kirk eh.
Pumunta ng Orange Buff eh, sabi ni Kirk, sige ako, okay lang, kaya ko to, kaya ko i-enjoy sarili ko, introvert ako eh.
Kaya kanina wala si Kirk sa lineup, si Hate yung nandun.
Tama. Nalungkot siya eh.
Nalungkot eh.
Ayaw nyo kasama ha. Okay lang, kaya ko, may vengeance ako.
Sige, Hate, ikaw na
Solo stream muna, solo stream.
Okay. Ngayon palang kaka-pick up ni Ken ng kanyang Thunderbelt.
Solo rank warrior Solo rank warrior. Ayun na si Brusco!
Uy! Grabe, ang ganda ng cheat kundo ni Brusco. Pati yung cameraman natin sa hilo. Sa kanyang pinagagawa ngayon. Tatlong agad mula sa Flash Singapore.
Di ba tapos? Yung si Bat, umabot mula kay Kela pero di pa sila tapos nag-diversion pa. Si Super Prince, nagkaharap pa sila ng away. Gusto nilang mahanap yung Novaria. Sabi ni Super Prince, ba't mo pinikyan? Dapat akin lang.
Dapat akin. Ganon sila mag-banding no. Tumama yung sipat ni Kelra. Sabi ni Super Prince, Kelra, sasamahan ka namin. Nag-diversion, sinamahan si Kelra.
Oo, kumbaga, si Kirk kanina solo rank warrior pero yung apat talaga gusto sama-sama.
Oo.
Walang walang maharap na trade ang Flash SG
Sa taas meron naman. Nakatulak si
yan na.
Si Bongski. Si King Kong, sinusolo lahat
yung suntok. Onto the wall, pero babalik Hades sa top lane, tutumba na rin si JPL dito sa harap ng purple buff. And walang makuha ang Flash SG, double kill para kay Kirk. Sabi sa'yo, solo rank warrior na si Kirk.
Huwag niyo na ako samahan, ako na daw bahala dito. Nakatawa yung spear, pero grabe, buti na lang sa base na. Eto si Kurt TZ.
Ini Koji nih harus belajar dari Novaria Eldon sih guys.
Ayaw magpalaro. Sabi sa'yo, testing natin yung 905
905 ba? Sinabi natin 905 kasi fastest nila kapon 906 eh. Tignan natin
Grabe, base picks. Kitang-kita mo yung comfort. Pinasok ni King Kong. Si Kurt TZ sabi niya, bakit ka pa lumabas? Ligtas ka na sa base mo eh.
Dati
yan ang mali mo.
Dapat star shatter ka na lang dun sa wall para sure.
Okay. Bumili si Bongski ng ng Skyfiercer. Ang ultimate question, magkakalaman ba yan?
Okay, dahil may laman yung diversion ha.
Ayun, nagkalaman.
May tatlong pinadala. Ayan si Brusco, may flicker ya. Ay, wala pang flicker pero may jet kondo. Okay, hindi nila itutuloy.
Sige, ano? Sabi ni Super Prince, Hoy, Solar ang Warrior! Ano ba?
Sumama ka dito.
Sumama ka dito. Sayang yung diversion eh. Nagkalaman tuloy yung Skyfiercer ni Bongski.
Okay na, okay. So far, sulit. Nadagdagan ng stacks. Pero ngayon, flashing Gabor, kalbo na nga ang baba. Inhibitor na lamang ang natitira.
Eh, no, naku po, naka-Holy Crystal na si King Kong. Walang mabubuhay doon sa ano niya. Sa electrifying beats.
Sabi ng flash, that late game pa to ah.
Oh, ayun na. Okay, hindi pa nag-ultimate. Pero mahuhuli at si King Kong dito. Ayun na, napagamit na ng kanyang electrifying beats. Pero may diversion dun sa orange. Babantayan nila. Sabi nila, lilipat yan eh. Lilipat yan si Hades pagkatapos siya makuha yung purple buff. Pero hindi, nag-depend lang.
Turtle na. Dapat pag Onyx naglalaro, wala nang turtle eh. Dapat second objective pa lang, Lord na, no?
I mean, minsan ginagawa nila yun, yung di nila pinapansin yung pangatlo,
oo.
Pero sabi kasi ni King Kong, gusto ko i-beat yung record ko eh, kailangan ko yung XP.
Oo. Lugi daw kasi sa pag-usapang stats yung turtle secured. Uy, teka lang, napakasakit, Ken! Hindi
Ay, Ken!
Doon sa likod with his signature joy with electrifying beats, Cartesi! Wala na bigla sa mapa, pumapasok pa nga din dito. Hindi na nga nila pinapansin yung second turret, oh. Sa gitna na naman sila naglalaro.
Oy, Bongski! Bongski! Grabe! Yung sibat on to the diversion. Look at the chemistry from Onyx PH with the flicker kick. Rebrusco! Flash SG! Caught by surprise! Caught in 4K ng Onyx Philippines!
May 1 minute pa para ma-break ng Onyx Philippines yung kanilang streak. May minions sa baba. Kakayanin ba nila ngayon dahil napakalaki na ng kalamangan ng Onyx Philippines. Gonna be almost 10K. Kelra nagkikilang galit sa Tore ngayon. Kirk solo gaming, nag-zone out lang. Nilapag na nga yung kumot habang si Kelra nag-work lang doon sa inhibitor pero pumasok si Hades.
Si Solar ang Warrior talaga eh. Nandun sa loob ng base ng Flash SG. Gusto lang naman ni Kelra tumulak pero delikado ka nila mga HP. Remember, may Skyfiercer yung Granger so humahabol pa ang Flash SG dito looking for a potential pick-off. Pero Onyx Philippines, they will back off.
Nagmamadali ngayon ang mga Sonics. Anong oras na daw kasi?
Anong oras na? Dinner time na eh.
Dinner, wala pa, 5:14 pa lang.
Dinner time na sa Onyx.
Bakit?
Ganon sila nagmamadali.
Ay, oo, yung mga yan pa naman nag-gym yan. Kaya kailangan 2 hours before mag-gym. Kumakain ng mga yan.
Kailangan nila yung protein.
Kailangan nila yung protein. Si King Kong sabi niya, oy, teka lang.
Emang lawannya aja yang gak sepadan
Pero
kan.
nabibigyan ng 5. Masyado ka na ata malalim, King Kong. Pero okay lang. May kaalaman pa rin ng Onyx. May ginagawa si Brusco dun sa taas, ha?
Tinaijutsu siya, men.
Tinaijutsu. Nakita. Okay.
Ay, Solar ang Warrior. Solar ang Warrior.
Men, parang alam mo yung nag-RG ka, tapos 4 kayong sa comms. Si Kirk yung wala.
Si Kirk yung yung naka-mic in-game. Yung naka-Discord kayong 4 siya naka-mic in-game.
Naka-mic in-game, tapos walang naka-mic sa
Wala yung kausap. Oy, pumasok pa ang Flash SG dito. Naghahanap pa sila ng dagdag kill on the top lane. Pero grabe yung bantay ni Brusco para kay Super Prince tumungkol pa si JPL and si Kelra sa likuran. Pinasok yung Flash SG. Hindi ko kailangan likuran. Pwede namang harap-harapan! And may diversion pa ang Onyx Philippines dito. Hindi po tapos sila Kirk. Solar ang Warrior. No comms. Hinahabol si Cartesi. Pero atras na ang Onyx Philippines dahil Lord na ang kanilang pinagmamatsagan.
Kelra, pinalitan yung script. Alam mo kung ano? Ano? Kelra pumasok sa 3. Pinatay! Buhay!
Buhay ang gwapo!
Buhay ang guwapo!
Ini sumpah caster Filipin udah kayak mau gelutan aja.
Ala innocent sa ginawa niya doon, no?
Grabe, tingnan mo yung protection.
Oh, ayan, oh.
Yung protection ni Brusco habang umaaksyon. And si Kelra, pinasok ang 4. Oh my goodness! Harap-harapan, pinaslang ni Kelra. 3 lang inakuha niya daw. Kasi yung isa umalis eh.
Pero kasi ang problema, pumasok siya, 4 pa yun nandun eh. Pinasok yung 4, buhay si Guapo, nakapatay pa ng 3.
Pumasok sa 4, nagtakbuhan lahat.
Grabe, iba ka na talaga
Kelra meniru
World
teammate
number 1
kelas.
gold laner.
Para ka ng multo, yung pag lumalapit
Justru itu guys, Kelra pengen seperti Kingmet.
Pag spear niya, sabi niya, kasi diba ganun yun, yung pag yung gagawa ng play yung kalaban mo, nagagawin mo, eh syempre siya mabilis,
Mabilis si Kelra eh, syempre. Mapapulpit yan eh.
Okay.
Ano ba nangyayari ngayon?
Medyo nagre-relax dito ang Onyx Philippines. Nakuha na nila yung Tora sa may bottom lane. Nihintay lang nila yung minion wave na mag-marcha dito sa may middle lane. And Flash SG. Kailangan pa nilang depensahan ang mga paparating na Lord Waves. Medyo malalaki pa yung minions na hawak dito ng Onyx Philippines. Kung damage from Kela. Pumasok! Si Hades! Ang tanong, bakit?
Bakit? Brusco pumasok, binibigyan ngayon ni Ken habang si Kirk nagbi-minions lang. Solo gaming talaga. Gusto na tapusin ni Kirk yung laro. Habang si Kela working on the top lane turret. Isa na lamang inhibitor na natitira para sa Flash Singapore. Si Kirk, tingnan mo nagkatawa. May sariling play si Kirk, man!
May sarili siyang mundo.
Hello.
Akala niya siya lang yun nandito sa basketball. Brusco with the flicker pero nakapag-dodge naman.
Grabe na si
target pero Flash SG nag-aarap sila ng bansi rito with the walls. With the punches from Batang. Hindi enough yun. However, napatay nila yung Cho pero nandun yung spear mula kay Kelra. Tower lock na ba? Hindi. May minions pa kailangan intindihin dito ang Onyx Philippines. May wave clear capabilities din naman ng Flash SG pero yung mga spear, yung mga sibat mula kay Kelra. Napatay si Kurt!
Kelra! Double kill! Makakatatlo nga ba? Hindi naman
Kelra
para tulungan siya.
triple kill masa selamat anjir.
Members ng Onyx Philippines nandito pa rin. Will he get the maniac? Kirk, tinatapos na. Sabi niya, Kelra, huwag ka na mag-maniac. Gusto ko na umuwi. Onyx Philippines with a sweep.
What time is it?
It's
dinner time.
Dinner time ng alas 5 ng hapon. Dahil Onyx Philippines muli na namang minadali ang kanilang serye.
Men, first time kong maawa sa isang player. Gusto ko lang
in the meta, considering that her damage profile hasn't been suitable for the meta in quite some time.
Like, Novaria worked very well for TLID in their first match because it was against the low Yi, right? It gave them more vision, control across the map, and comboed well with the Granger. In this case, they don't really have that, so it's not going to be quite as effective, especially against a comp like TLID's, which moves very quickly, but can still be solid overall.
Soalnya kayak bot ya, tahu kalau gitu. Mereka itu mainnya gimana ya, Ci? Menurut gue nih. Kayak pasrah gitu, Ji. Tahu pasrah gitu, Ji? Konsep pasrah. Lo udah all in aja, main all in aja. Endingnya juga kalah gitu loh, Ji. Ya gitu menurut gue.
So they're treating this Akai really as just another main front line. It's essentially a tank. It's essentially a roamer at this point.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Bigatron needs a front line in this case, especially since we know, oh, hold on, Luke already forced to use Flicker quite early on. A lane cut from Aran with backup from Fabian, gonna force out a very early battle spell. Aran still in trouble, Light chasing him down, but this is very early. Badang does he have the damage? Oh, the Star Shatter misses.
Udah ya bang, tahu gak bakal menang betul. Sumpah mau gimana pun guys, kelihatan itu cara mainnya sumpah. Orang gak ada niatan mau menang atau enggak itu udah kelihatan dari awal anjir. Atau cuma gue doang yang bisa ngebaca itu guys. Gak tahu dah. Soalnya kalau mereka ditanya udah pasti bilang udah berjuang semaksimal mungkin. Cuak.
Blade Surge going to miss. Fabian still playing around cooldowns. Will be able to dash out very easily. And for now, looks like Team Liquid still in control.
Quiet on the upper portion of the map. Both gold laner can straighten it out, and Bigatron Alpha has succeeded the first turtle. The Team Liquid ID unleft. They will try.
The dash out, the electrifying beats used.
Wah, dapat.
Fabian secures the turtle, and now SUPERCHAT caught out
SUPERCHAT
in the RWM. Luke being chased down, poked low, not quite enough to finish him off, but TLID has got what they came for.
Yeah, way
too risky to contest that. Bener mau beli slot collab sama Raffi Ahmad. Wah, Fabian emang buset. Season 16 ya bang ya? Waduh. Itu kenapa season 16? Karena season genap M-series dong. Maka Power Region, missing Power Region lu bisa jadi patokan buset. Itu rosternya Godline-nya langsung Skylar itu guys, Pak Haji guys.
See what he can get from things that have already happened in the map.
Terus jungle-nya Serine, mid laner-nya Hizumi, roamer-nya X-Win. Aduh, kelilipan dah, aduh. Mengakai Power Region masing-masing, walau lo VS itu belum tentu bisa jadi patokan, betul Ji. Memang season ini Don mentasar sama ngapsin. Buset. ACC sih guys itu guys. Slot MPL kan 30M ya guys ya. Ya tinggal itu aja lah. Mantannya nggak dirapat, cuman di SAWERIA kirim 50 juta kelas. Gila dah guys itu guys. Kapan ya guys ya Pak Haji kesini guys? Ngimpi kali guys, ngimpi. Aduh, Pak Haji kesini ngimpi guys, guys. Itu lagi kepepau Pak Haji, itu dia loh guys. Omset Pak Haji per harinya aja bisa miliaran guys. Gimana gak gampang bang?
Continue doing this even though Windy's low. Windy can actually sacrifice himself. Aran, two-man knockback. Supercan no longer can approach. He has to back off, and even Luke dropped the half HP. Turtle taken.
Di sini udah ada Bang Jut aja gue serasa punya Pak Haji guys. Iya gue bukan saudaranya. Lu saudaranya mungkin lu gak akan kenal gue Ji. Gak akan deh itu lu mampir kesini dah. Bersyukur aja Ji, sumpah. Tiap kali lihat ke atas mulu bikin gak bersyukur anjir, sumpah. Makanya itu guys, gue selalu lihat yang paling bawah, pucuk bawah. Biar gue tahu rasanya bersyukur anjir, biar gak mikir dunia mulu, cok. Nggak salah kan 2 juta cuman sekali main. Itu kalau Pascol mau main sama anomali, wah lah. 4 juta 969 cair bang.
If it's not gonna be you taking the lead, you keep things close. But the 3K gold lead, tower starting to fall already. Team Liquid ID in that lead. This is not what you want if you're Bigatron's lineup.
Yeah, TLID taking very good advantage over their mid lane prio here, since their mid roam going to be a little bit stronger than Bigatron early on, and that's why you can see them converting across the map so much more comfortably.
Pak Haji pernah kayak gini. Feeling gue gak pernah sih bang.
It's getting tougher and tougher. Even though Bigatron and Alpha are still getting a bit of scraps and resources in their own side of the jungle.
Gak tau gue maksudnya. Tapi dilihat dari silsilah keluarganya sih kelihatannya gak pernah Ji. Tapi sulit loh guys memperjuangkan itu guys, sumpah. Kalau lu orangnya bener-bener gak mau nekat, sama aja guys.
If they could somehow catch a member of Team Liquid ID splitting off from the rest, that's it. Because Team Liquid ID are one of those teams that if they have that lead, they love committing that 4-1 split, send one far and then
jagonya Redik Podput apa iya bang. Apa iya guys. Mereka sendiri bilang kalau di rank boleh lah, tapi kalau di MPL mental berbicara bang. Lo kemarin login gak bilang-bilang lah, gue harus bilang ke siapa kocak. Tiap hari login juga bro. Tinggal pantau aja gak sih? Halo. Banyak penipuan nyalon ke lo kalau lo gak hati-hati.
Fabian got a little bit greedy, didn't use the retry, figured that they had full control over the turtle pit thanks to Aran, and Bigatron took advantage of that.
Tapi Pak Haji, pasarnya pinter sih guys, dia guys. Nyerangnya ke streamer-streamer bro. Mahal. Gue kira lo kemarin masih lanjut nobar. Lamaan itu match Evos anjay. Kalau nobar mah sampai jam 10 lah. Belum tentu kalau habis itu guys.
Committing their own split, going for 2-3 instead. Trusting that the Moskov and the Surya will be fine, but now
kalau nanti entah di live atau enggak nanti mainnya.
Dropping Supercan low and instantly blown up. Witty even cutting off his potential escape with that AOG. Fabian knew he just hit the Holy Crystal timing and took full advantage of it.
You could see at that moment.
Gua aja sering ditip apalagi orang kayak Pak Haji. Itu dia loh Ji.
He would try Fabian's damage already at this point.
Pak Haji info Pak Haji, Masdondon Pak Haji.
Yeah, Team Liquid just has too much momentum across the map right now. Bigatron's trying to play reactive with their CC, but things are happening so
quickly. Pak Haji kesini sujud syukur guys, gua guys sumpah. Lari lapangan 10 kali gue lakuin dah itu. Saya lagi menang lawan mantan juara dunia. Ya gimana dah. Balik dulu ke streamer B. Ngapain? Mainnya aja setengah 7 anjing.
It could have been such a good trade for Bigatron Alpha, but they also lost their gold laner. That just evens things out. And, well, for Team Liquid ID, that's just a little bit more gold for themselves as well to continue pushing the lead that they have.
I like the initiative though. Light actually found a really good angle to pin Aaron Shiki of all people. It's just unfortunate that Bigatron wasn't actually ready to follow up on it. That's why it cost them so much more.
Yeah, it felt like Bigatron even was surprised that Luke decided to get that flicker heavy spin in. It was like, oh wait, you did that? Oh, nice job. Oh wait, we're not here. We're not ready just yet.
BAYAR Pak aja 10.000 buat donat lu 10 juta kelas.
It's one of those situations where Bigatron's looking at him and think, can you spin a little longer? Hold on,
just a
we're
little
getting
bit
there.
more.
But now the Lord
Gimana caranya Ji? Pak Haji tidak menerima duit recehan Ji, buset.
pushes Fabian away. Lord
Kita butuh yang baru bukan yang ulangan. Kode.
now looking for revenge. RWM trapped
The block juga harus nama
unstoppable streak as Aaron Shiki knocks down the Badang as well. But Fabian will pay the price. The Shaw Shatter will pick him off at low HP. Luke gonna try and stop them from taking the mid tower, but Aaron already has a lot of damage, and that tower will not survive it.
With everything happening, Bigatron Alpha got a lot, but they couldn't get that Bruno, who was just free to push down the mid and free to push down that tower. BTR, though, made a great call to still contest that Lord. Great entry again by Luke. Heavy spin, being able to zone out Fabian. SUPERCHAT got it without a problem, but he is still at 0-3 and 2. It's tough for him to get any impact outside of winning the Retribution battles in. It also was unfortunate that Eman was not able to hit that Spear of Destruction earlier. And
Orang belum mulai juga.
On pushing the side lane minion waves. Still good for them because at least they're managing.
Gak itu guys, apa namanya? Dia tuh bodoh kali loh. Udah gue kasih tahu. Apa namanya? Belum mulai. Mau lihat apa?
They're still actually winning in terms of map control thanks to Emma's presence, and it's actually giving him a lot of farm to catch up to Aaron Shiki too.
Yeah, looking back at it, it made this Lord push even more devastating because those are lanes that top lane was already worked on.
Jumps in on top of Joy, he got pinned, but Aran in the back line. That's gonna be a two-man push. Emma gonna be able to flicker out. Meanwhile, Light comes in, gets the wall. SUPERCHAT picks off the beast as now Bigatron is fighting back.
BTR, after one Lord take and managing the macro, they are in control. I welcome you to the Church of Akai, BTR.
That was a huge jump. Not only did Eman get the Spear of Misery onto Joy, but Light just followed up on it instantly alongside Luke to make sure that Fabian could not play that fight. They're now going for the bottom in him. Should be able to take it. This minion is pretty hard to whack down, but Team Liquid actually do stop them from taking further damage on the structure.
I like the initiative Bigatron Alpha has taken in the past 4 sequences that we've seen. It's not just them being reactive, it's them actually trying to make things happen, and that's something that we doubted that they could do, but they went ahead and did it. They just forced it, and it worked out.
I feel like this is a very different flavor of aggressive Akai, right? We've seen aggressive Akai junglers in the past to set up fights, but Luke just seems to approach it a bit differently.
Yeah. He's accepted what we branded him earlier where he's just a roamer now. He's like, he's owning that. He's like, yeah, Light is the one with the roam boot, sure, but you know what? Let me be the roamer for Light also.
I mean, that heavy spin was drafted for a reason, and Fabian has been actually finding some difficulty now because of this. The previous 2 deaths on the Joy, thanks to very quick positioning from Light and Luke. And the later the game goes, the more effective these heroes will be at locking down the TLID lineup. They actually need to start shifting a bit to macro.
Yeah, we now though have to see more kills getting racked up onto Luke and onto Eman as well. Bigatron Alpha, they're holding this turtle. Have to commit this. Has to be a
main lanjut tapi tiba-tiba jaringan kenapa bisa gitu bang? Apa jam berapa bang? Pas jam sini lah. Lagi main kapan bang? Besok bang kalau lolos lagi. Saya main kapan? Maret kali bang. Maret itu. Kabarnya kan Lockcoaster, nah itu Maret awal. MDL mulai dah.
Team Liquid is starting to reposition. I think Bigatron wants to trade this for the tower.
Yeah, okay, so that is no Joy showing up for Team Liquid. I need to see Bigatron Apple would just decide to push this knowing that the Joy isn't there.
Aldrago comes in. That's gonna be the miss break on Aran. He gets the combo onto Luke.
Dan juga Toy.
Jujur nih, kalau kita mungkin menyaksikan line up yang tanda kutip fresh ya.
Yap, kayak gini.
Ya kayak gini. Pasti kan banyak nih bocil mendang-mending.
Iya banyak.
Bocil perbandingan. Nah gini, kalau teman-teman mau membandingkan ya, bandingkannya itu pas sama-sama baru mulai.
Iya bener.
Jangan ngebandinginnya pas kemarin ini ya kan, season lalu sama season sekarang. Jangan kayak gitu.
Iya benar.
Bandinginnya yang sama-sama pas baru.
Bener, itu baru bisa dibilang comparison yang sama.
Bener, karena nggak apple to apple kan. Kalau misalkan ya dibandingkannya sama yang lama, tapi ternyata perbandingan satu season kayak gitu. Jadi kalau emang ingin memberikan waktu ya fine gitu loh. Menurut
kasih
aja. Toh kalau dilihat-lihat dari hasilnya bukan yang
Tyler lagi stream.
Iya. Tapi kalau ngomongin waktu sih, gue ngerasa RRQ memang akan kasih waktu sih, Be. Ini jelas waktu yang sangat-sangat diberikan ya untuk gold laner barunya.
Dan paling malas adalah menunggu guys ya. Apalagi menunggu yang nggak pasti guys.
Tercepatnya 12 menit 9 detik. Berarti bisa dibilang RRQ Hoshi menjadi tim antara kedua atau ketiga mungkin. Karena tadi aku juga cukup terkejut ya waktu di stream sebelah. Ternyata tim Liquid ID itu mengalahkan SRG itu hanya dengan 12 menit.
Dan kill
game satunya. Dan killnya 2-20 itu jauh banget. Jauh banget perbandingan killnya. Dan memang lagi-lagi Granger. Apakah Granger akan tetap menjadi salah satu jagoan yang pegang sama RRQ Hoshi? Mengingat bagaimana hero ini yang sempat di revamp, masih belum mendapatkan nerf juga. Bahkan memang ya yang awalnya Granger hero yang agak sedikit fall off di late game, sekarang ya lebih menuju ke scaling ya. Karena memang stack dari Rhapsody-nya lebih bisa di-spam ketika sudah mulai memasuki late game.
Tapi gue ngerasa karena average game-nya 14 menit ya, Be ya. Berarti kekalahan RRQ juga terhitung kalau pas kalah itu cepet, Be. Iya kan? Makanya kayak average game-nya nggak terlalu lama. Itu jadi satu kekhawatiran juga sebenarnya atau bahan evaluasi mereka. Seenggaknya apalagi dengan tipikal Parche ya, yang dimana high ground defender. Mereka nggak boleh sih sampai seandainya kalah game tuh cepet banget, Be.
Dan beberapa kolom komentar tuh udah mulai notice nih. Katanya Coach Keskut ini nih bakal ngirim satu player untuk nge-spam satu hero ketika lagi ISL. Contohnya ya, waktu mungkin kita ngomongin di challenge season deh, nggak usah jauh-jauh. Idok disuruh spam apa, misalkan spam Chow, ya udah Chow terus. Sekarang Rins nih, lihat dari mouse pick-nya aja Farsia 3 kali soalnya.
3 kali.
Ini menandakan kalau emang kayak lagi ditugaskan nih, oke, spam Farsia limitnya sampai mana nih? Biar mungkin mengetahui nanti ketika udah mulai memasuki babak yang lebih jauh lagi menuju ke playoff atau bahkan ISL Mobile Master. Ya dia udah tahu gitu loh limitnya seperti apa, sejauh apa.
Benar. Dan sekalian juga eksperimen kan, Parsianya bisa lawan apa aja gitu kan, susah lawan apa. Dan kalau ngomongin soal spam hero sebenarnya Granger situasional aja.
Menurut
kan?
lu siapa yang menang pick
Kalau
pick?
kan ya nggak bisa berarti.
Nggak bisa sih. Ya Granger.
Coba prediksi pick.
Lah, wajib banget soalnya. Either way dia harus di-delete ya kan, dan mungkin akan melepaskan hero yang spesifiknya tertuju kepada Bruno mungkin atau Iritel atau Harit. Nah kan yang kebetulan di gold lane juga udah pasti ada di tier S gitu loh kebetulan.
Gue suka sih Harit. Bisa banget. Dan ngomongin soal Fanny.
Fanny ya.
Masih. Jujur kalau misalkan pertukarannya sama 2 menurut gue sekarang lumayan oke sih, Be. Kayak misalkan tukar 1 sama 2
gitu ya.
Second pick yang dia berani nih lepas Fanny plus 2 hero lainnya gitu misalkan. Kalau emang mau mungkin bisa dicoba. Ya memang.
Boleh sih dicoba sih.
Pilotnya
Suyo gitu kan.
Iya, Suyo misalkan plus 1 ya. Apalah terserah. Atau kalau bisa dapat 3-3. Contoh kayak Granger Harit kan lawan bisa pilih 1 doang kan?
Kayaknya kalau Suyonya sama Chow kayaknya masuk akal sih, Lim.
Suyo Chow untuk pressure awal gitu.
Iya, jadi kayak biar Fanny-nya juga nggak bisa semena-mena kan. Dan Fanny mana coba yang turtle 1 kan? Kayak skip pasti turtle 1, pasti cari kill. Jadi most likely Suyo bagus banget untuk pertukaran dari segi objektif. Fanny-nya farming kill, ya kitanya farming objektif. Jadi sharing goldnya tetap aman gitu loh.
Atau kayak jungle tank gimana, Be?
Jungle tank kayaknya yang paling masuk cuma Drin sih menurutku.
Akai
enak tapi so far yang
dependent
bener-bener kayak iya dependent banget sih. Akai dependent sama teman-temannya sih. Let's say kayak XP-nya harus kemarin kan sempat
kalau tiba-tiba RRQ menang
dia ternyata ngebawain Masya.
Ya.
Jadi kayak XP-nya tetap harus damage.
Karena kan jungle-nya nggak di damage ya kalau dia Akai jungle. Dan ya satu hal yang menarik mungkin teman-teman juga tahu kan, Piu ini punya signature hero, Be. Julian Piu ini agak sedikit berbeda juga pastinya. Tapi sebelum itu kita akan ngeliat juga untuk caster prediction.
Boleh.
Wah, kira-kira siapa nih yang diprediksi? Sama kita 21, Be.
Sama ya.
Kita.
Ini kalau boleh ditunjuk nih, prediksi Ranger Mas lebih membuat Pak Produser ini kayaknya ketawa-tawa katanya.
Kenapa emang?
Karena ya mungkin kaget gitu loh.
Hmm.
Ya kan?
Ntar kalian tanya
Ntar kalian tanya sendiri ya sama
Tanya
Ranger
sendiri
Mas ya.
sama Ranger
Tanya sendiri.
Emas apa prediksinya dia.
Benar.
Tapi kita yakin bahwa RRQ tetap menang, tapi bukan game mudah.
Iya sih, aku nggak ngerasa kayak Falcons bukan tim yang kayak let's say kayak Aurora yang unstable gitu loh.
Lagi turun lah.
Aku nggak ngerti kenapa kayak kemarin waktu ya kebetulan Aurora ketemu sama Falcon Myanmar ya. Mereka udah leading, mereka udah menang.
Evos
4.000
Falcon,
gol.
Evos
Tiba-tiba
udah dikalahin Falcon
ya,
bang,
Domeng out of nowhere
2-1
masuk
bejir.
dan udah balikin. Ya, Lim tahu lah apa yang terjadi
Ya,
setelah
saya
itu.
tahu. Setelah itu sudah.
Setelah itu udah lah ya.
Tidak ada lagi yang bisa dipegang sama Aurora.
Ya, itu
Bahkan
makanya.
kemarin ketika
Amin.
sempat main juga kan Aurora. kan.
Pegang,
Itu
guys,
kelihatan
omongan
juga
San,
sebenarnya,
guys.
Be. Kayak dari patternnya, dari kombinasi hero-nya, mereka
Ini
pakai
nih.
pick off, nggak punya follow up.
Gak usah nunggu RRQ menang
banyak,
gak
banyak
sih?
banget yang bisa dibilang ini kayak
Gak usah nunggu
Cuma gameplay ya,
apa
ini kita
RRQ
ngomongin
menang gak
fondasi
sih
ya.
guys?
Iya, dari draftnya aja
Dari
gitu.
draft, dari communication kita mungkin nggak ada yang tahu di sana. Kayak permasalahannya masih benar-benar perlu dicari karena kayak agak sedikit terkejut ya melihat bagaimana top 2 dari Philippines yang biasanya juara duanya juga tidak bisa dipandang sebelah mata, tapi sekarang kayak lagi unstable aja gitu.
Makanya. Dan ya kita pasti akan ngelihat juga.
Oh alah
dari
lawan
match
Falcon
kita dulu. Yang
e-sport.
kedua,
Harus banget
Falcon
RRQ menang lu
versus,
jadi member. Gila.
RRQ Hoshi ya, Falcon PH. Draft yang sudah dimulai first pick untuk tim Falcon. Second pick untuk RRQ. Funny Ben.
Hilda Yuvi ya. Ini kayaknya RRQ juga nggak mau kasih.
Iya
sih
ini
untuk LEZ.
tim Falcon yang satu Falcon e-sport anjir sama-sama Falcon anjir pusing dah.
Emang Fanny paling banyak ya kan. 5 kali 6 bahkan.
Iya
sekarang
ini
tambah
Evos
lagi.
lawan tim Falcon ya guys ya.
Beda ya.
Mau nuker Joy sama Suyo kayaknya.
RRQ lawan tim Falcon yang itu lawannya Falcon.
Dijadikan first pick sekalipun
Evos.
tukarannya kayak ngasih opsi aja nggak sih buat musuh. Ayo mau ambil apa Suyo atau
Kalau bisa nomor 2 gue nomor 2 dah guys, gak bisa nomor 2 kocak
Dimana
ini.
jungle-nya tetap masih dapat juga kan. Walaupun
Iya.
sisaan. Tapi pilihannya banyak sih menurut
Oh,
gue. Kayak Matilda juga masih open.
Oh, kalau Matilda sih jujur nggak tahu kenapa ya dibandingkan dengan Suyo tetap sih sama Alpha sih itu solid banget soalnya kan komposisi yang paling solid so far untuk jungle roamnya ya Matilda dan Alpha.
Apalagi kita bahas soal Gwen. Dimana Matildanya juga kan lumayan power.
Granger di band,
Pilihan yang cukup berat
Harit
jujur.
emang di
RRQ.
band YP.
Menurut gua mereka bisa nih.
Oh lah iya guys cacar guys.
Dari trade-nya.
Ya kalau
atau
jerat
mereka
gak gitu.
sekalian
Gue
bebas
pegang
semua.
omongan lo Falcon bisa
Kalau
ngalahin
bebasin
Evos.
semua
Kalau
tuh
itu
kayak
gak
nggak
bisa
masalah
anjir.
sih, apalagi mereka kayak opsional.
Gue pikir tim Falcon, kalau tim Falcon kemarin udah 2-1 bang kocak. Kalau lawan Falcon e-sport mah easy cok, 2-0 harusnya. Kalau gak 2-1 Evos dah.
Tim Falcons nih kayak ayo apa yang mau lu pilih nih? Gua ambil
Kocak,
sisanya.
kocak.
Lu ambil Suyo, gua ambil Joy.
Bingungin
Lu
ini
ambil Joy,
Falcon
gua ambil Suyo.
ini.
Atau bahkan masih ada Alpha juga.
Kalau bisa menang ini lawan tim Falcon langsung member
Dari
kelas
jungle yang
king.
happening banget sekarang. Tapi pertanyaannya ini jungle plus 1 apa satunya Be?
Gak tau lagi. Kalau rezeki gue berarti ya dapat lah itu RRQ menang 2-1 lah minimal.
Karena gue tau Rin sering main
Dapat
pasar tapi kayak
dua
nggak
sama
first place
Ogun.
juga, Be. Suyo untuk objektif ke Badang.
Gak salah sih.
Kalau Badang ini ngebuka potensi untuk combo dengan Gatot Kaca ya.
Burik kali lah guys. Apalah ini
Kita
guys.
tahu buka tembok yang lumayan mudah untuk dijalankan. Even mungkin di rank games kayak Badang ini saking fleksibelnya kan beberapa kali mungkin muncul di EXP lane.
RRQ bisa menang, gue perpanjang member.
Ya, so far kalau misalkan
Apalagi
kita
pada
kompetitif sih,
ngadalin RRQ
pasti
semua ini
bakal
gimana
harus
konsep
dirubah.
ini?
Iya.
Langsung
Tapi
pada
kalau
power
dari lu sendiri,
panjang langsung pada
Badang
member ya gak sih?
Lebih suka XP sih gua.
Tanpa ribet
item
guys.
aja.
Lebih ada
Buset,
item
Oh, ada
sih.
Cecilian.
Esal memang
Oh,
burik
ya.
gambar.
Cecilian di depan Joy.
Hanya cinta dan malam.
Hanya
Tapi kalau buat
cinta
ID
dan malam.
bening sih.
Tapi
Alah,
pick
gak percaya
ketiga,
sama
Be.
tim
Maksud gue
kepegangan.
memang ini kayaknya Rin sudah ada urutan
Yang bilang
picknya
nggak.
sih. Ya entah
Kalau
maksudnya
RRQ
apapun
kalah stop
hero-nya
member
ya.
bebas dah bang.
Kecuali kasus yang berbeda ada di Cusin.
Ya gak percaya sama tim
dia langsung
tim
naik
kepegangan
nih dari
siapa
udah
urutan
pasti
tiga
ya,
kan.
udah TRS itu.
Mau lawannya
Tapi
siapa?
ketika ada
Kalau
sisi
tim
di
Indo
sini,
gedukung dah
berarti
guys.
tugas dari RRQ
Mau itu
sebenarnya ada
IPOS,
juga nih
BTR
untuk
lah,
yang
Liquid
nanti
lah,
entah
RRQ
dari
lah,
tangan,
IPOS lah.
entah mungkin dari
Onyx
tergantung
lah.
barangnya di mana.
Atau classical pick aja sih kayak
Ini
Cecilian
Inter
Harit.
cok.
Karena Haritnya biar bisa
Kalau
dapat di
MPL
mid game
baru.
Cecilian nanti akan bertugas untuk carry the late game.
Ada kalah
Yang paling
dulu
masuk
cabut
akal
oh
sebenarnya.
cabut
Tapi
buset cabut
dibaca nggak nih
open
sama
gak
tim
tahu iya
Falcons?
sih.
Harusnya mereka juga sadar sih kalau misalkan Harit
Aku sadar kalau
banget
RRQ
dan itu
kalah
bisa
lah
digunakan
kocak
juga
san.
sama RRQ Hoshi ketika
Manit,
udah ada Cecilian dan Suyo gitu loh yang nantinya bakal
Aduh.
lebih membuka ruang ya untuk mid lanernya bisa join
Kalem
fight
lah
ketika
guys,
sudah
biarkan
mulai game,
SQT memasak
2-3
cok.
item mungkin atau 200 stack terlebih dahulu nunggu menit 10.
Itu dia.
Sini cacar
Baca
lah.
langsung sama Falcon ya.
Cacar kok
Ya,
kasihan guys, gimana itu
dari
buat
awal
kesehatan
makanya
juga
kayak
kali.
Dia nggak mau nih sampai ada sinergi yang tadi udah disebutin sama KB. Jadi nggak
Santai,
ada
ayo
dua
lah,
carry-nya
ayo
lah
ngapain
itu.
aja.
Apa yang bakal
Kan
nge-carry
tinggal
di
duduk diam
early
santai
game-
tenang biarkan
game-nya
mereka
Bisa.
main dengan
Karena
santai.
Granger
udah nggak ada. Harit udah ditutup. Moskov late game 2 scaling, I don't think so, nggak bagus kayaknya.
Tapi defense-nya kuat banget itu, Be.
Iya,
High ground-nya sih gila banget ya.
Kuat banget.
Dan Moskov sebenarnya menurut gua nih bukan cuman sekalian dari defense, high ground. Dia defensif lawan Joy juga enak kok. Entah udah stuck full atau udah nyala sekalipun ada Trifang Beats-nya. Spear of Misery itu tetap ganggu.
Gue malah merasa kayak
dari dulu bisa gitu guys. Jarang bang yang berbicara bisa ngalahin PH, makanya gue bilang itu
kayak badan besi kan masih available banget kan. Dan ketika kita ngomongin soal marksman mungkin yang bisa menyentuh ke arah Joy, salah satunya masih ada Bitrix.
Semua orang pernah cacar
Bitrix kalau misalkan mau dikomboin sama yang pick off gitu kayak
gue gak bilang benci RRQ bang, gue juga gak bilang dukung RRQ, gue cuma bilang kalau Indo di Inter wajib didukung guys, mau menang mau kalah guys, gitu loh.
Badangnya.
Itulah namanya netral guys.
Dan ya sebenarnya kalau ngelihat performa Glue dari Darren kemarin, sadis Be. Sadis Glue kemarin. Itu kayak bener-bener ngacak-ngacak sendiri, literally sendiri.
Dan dia emang selalu menjawab Poviusnya kayak gimana pun caranya dengan adanya speed. Dia langsung pegangin sih untuk Poviusnya.
Sorry.
Ya seenggaknya kalau memang Poviusnya udah terlanjur lompat ke
belakang
belakang nih.
Nonton gue
ya Glue bisa juga gitu loh ngelakuin hal yang sama.
Iya, di waktu yang bersamaan bahkan.
Itu dia bisa balik ke depan. 2 pick langsung tim Falcon. 3 Magic nih so far.
Kalau cowok di tim Falcon sebenarnya mereka butuh burst damage di area gold lane-nya. Atau jangan-jangan malah mereka yang bawa Bitrix dan juga cowoknya nanti.
Bisa jadi sih. Bitrix bersama dengan cow pressure awalnya dapat. Dan itu juga mancing Purify pastinya kan. Dari Spesial itu udah jadi nilai plus juga. Iritel plus Kufra.
Masih dengan Kufra loh ya.
Oke, tapi ini ngomongin Kufra, hero dash ability-nya nggak terlalu banyak juga.
Ya, lagi-lagi dia
Sanem galau, Sanem
time di depan, Tire Reverse incoming. Itu udah kayak classical combo yang
tidak pakai Brunel kenapa ini?
Kayaknya emang bakal terus-terusan Kufra deh. Untuk dari kemarin kalau kita lihat dari
cara kenyataan kalau RRQ menang itulah bisa dibilang
dari Kufra sama sekali.
Konsepnya sama kayak RRQ Be, spam parcel.
Realistis aja sih Bang, memang Bang.
Emang tempat spam ya berarti.
Segi pengalaman udah pasti lah itu Falcon guys.
Kemana nih, Toy? Gua kalau ngeliat itu balik lagi deal ya, Toy 1-1 oke dia. Dan scaling ternyata yang dicari Cloud.
Scaling ya.
Opsi bagus sih Cloud.
Tapi Cloud Sicilian loh, 2 scaling nih Lim.
Iya sih.
Jujur ini tugas yang tanggung jawab yang lumayan berat ya.
Toy mau cosplay Skylar guys.
Gila ya di early game. Karena otomatis harus membuat RRQ Hoshi bisa memenangkan movement plus juga objektif di awal game. Karena kalau misalkan salah sedikit objektifnya ini akan berakibat fatal.
Agak enak.
Jujur
kalau ada
Joy
Skylar bisa menang
akan menjadi mimpi buruk yang sangat dihindari bagi RRQ Hoshi.
Ya. Kerasa banget sih memang perbedaannya juga. Masalahnya ngelihat dari dua hero scaling rata-rata Snapdragon, Proceres itu gagal Be.
Ya
itu
karena average game time-nya aja 16 menit.
Yang penting
14 menit kan.
15 menit item code apa sih yang mentok-mentok udah kalau memang fat banget dari awal farming banget dan dapetin kill objektif. Iya bisa udah full item. Tapi kalau misalkan rata-rata menit 9 pun kayak 9-10 baru 3 itemnya jadi.
Iya. Dan kita akan melihat hal tersebut apakah 2 scaling hero
welcome. Kita lihat aja guys ya, RRQ lawan Benalu RRQ lawan Falcon.
Tim Falcons lawan RRQ Hoshi.
Let's go to Land of Down. Iritel versus Cloud. Gua rasa di awal sih ya farming aja sih.
Udah lu gak usah kebanyakan bacot itu Ropik fokus ini biar gak ke-trigger gua.
Suyo
harus scaling dong Joy.
Dabang
fokusin bang. Komennya sabar dulu ya, komennya ya. Fokusin dulu guys.
Ini dia.
Harkat dan martabat member ini guys.
Jadi cepet ya farmingnya. Oke. Ada Little Wanderer juga yang bakal dikontes sepertinya. Kedua jungle sudah mulai hadir. Radu Retribution masih bisa didapatkan juga ternyata oleh Kaltezi.
Oh wow. Walaupun dengan menggunakan Soul Save Retribution loh.
Sakit hati. Lah ngapain sakit hati bang, buset.
Jadi mau nggak mau kendali area river di bawah ini akan lebih luas bagi tim Falcons. Dan langsung bergerak ke bagian top lane. Sebuah gerakan
sabar napa sabar
dari dua roamernya. Karena memang tidak ingin membiarkan satupun untuk melakukan ganking.
Mancing flicker sepertinya Ogwin tapi gak buru-buru flickernya ditahan. Masalahnya KLTZ ada di level 4 ini dia satu hal yang sangat-sangat berbahaya. Rins dengan flicker nggak kebait juga. Masih aman juga untungnya ada Sutsujin.
Wah ini agak sedikit nge-buying time ya biar Sutsujinnya tidak mendapatkan level 4 dengan mudah. Sehingga membuat KLTZ agak sedikit lebih bebas karena mendapatkan last hit dari Little Wonder terakhir tadi. Dan untuk sekarang tidak ada ganking di early game. Harus Sungai sudah memanggil menuju ke area turtle.
Sementara di top lane mungkin pressure-nya ya, Toy lebih bermain agresif agar nantinya Super Marco tidak bisa memberikan poke damage lebih. Terutama kita tahu sendiri Irital powernya dari penetration dan juga critical damage.
Thailand 1 hit terakhir, tapi masih bisa selamat. Kondisinya di mana? Fantasy juga masih di level 3, terhimpit tembok, tapi nggak ada follow up damage sama sekali. Jangan lupa untuk Cecilian di awal, ya damage-nya masih belum terlalu sakit, tapi tetap ketika hadir itu guna banget.
Oke, 4v4 situation di Turtle. Ada revenge.
Owen, bouncing ball langsung membeli waktu juga. Idok masih terlalu tanky. Tapi Flaptzy terlalu depan sepertinya. Coba untuk Panis ke arah Flaptzy. Tapi di sisi lain Piu yang tumbang terlebih dahulu. Rins dengan Cecilian agresif early gamenya. It's gonna be double kill. No, 2 kill yang bisa didapatkan. Menjadi modal awal namun Kaltezi masuk.
Gue udah diem doang, RRQ menang bang, kalem aja.
Electrifying beats-nya dipakai sebagai defensif juga. Bahkan serangan balasan Dairan siap untuk melakukannya dengan slam. Bisa mengusir 2 member dari Falcon.
Target orang terlebih dahulu ternyata yang dicari sama RRQ Hoshi. Mereka tahu kalau misalkan adu dari segi objektifnya nggak bakal maksimal. Tapi untuk sekarang
9.000 bang, 9.000 bisa. 9 juta itu duit semua itu.
Dan masih bisa mendapatkan turtle dengan red
kelas tur.
Namun Setsujin terhimpit masih bisa selamat. 1 kali ritem yang gagal namun harus tumbang juga. Pembelian waktu yang dilakukan oleh Dairan seakan percuma karena nggak bisa kabur juga. Dairan menjadi korban kedua.
Wow, dapatkan turtle bertukar dengan 2 pemain sekaligus. Belum menjadi poin yang adil karena tidak ada poin kill sedikit pun yang diamankan oleh RRQ Hoshi semenjak mereka mendapatkan first blood dan 2 kill di awal. Tapi setidaknya dengan poin turtle ini akan jadi sharing, tapi pick off-nya tidak bisa diberhenti dari tim Balkans.
Oh no, Idok. Dia coba untuk ngejagain sih satu creep jungle-nya. Tapi kalau lawannya 4 susah juga nih.
Ya itu bukan pick off lagi
sih. Pasti juga 10.000 kalau menang arahin.
Direncanakan untuk langsung all in karena Idok, apalagi Idoknya lagi nggak ready flickernya. Sehingga nggak ada penyelamatan dan shieldnya juga nggak ready.
Kalau Bang Jay kalau udah kalah.
Sementara untuk sekarang mungkin harus main lebih safe lagi. Karena goldnya sudah mulai swing ke arah tim Falcons.
Itu lawan Falcon Esport easy coy. Tapi kemarin sih Aurora di ini sih. Aurora dibuatnya 2-0 anjir.
Itemnya membuat critical lifesteal.
Falcon MY spell hijau semua. Bagi tim Falcon MY.
Untuk correction juga sebenarnya ya. Untuk
Falcon Myanmar bang.
Dan RRQ kayaknya nggak boleh lupa sih, Be. Kalau dia mau 2 scaling gitu kan. Jadi bermain objektif tetap, tapi split udah digunakan juga. Dan kayaknya nggak bakal lompat ke depan sih. Flaptzy tahu itu darahnya udah sekarat memang, tapi nggak gampang ditumbangin. Setsujin tertangkap paling di Rhythm of Joy yang keluar. Untung yang nggak beli commit.
Ya, Attribution digunakan agar tidak ada yang melakukan commit di area bottom lane. Dan kali ini kalau kita melihat dari area zoning outnya Gwen, dia bebas banget di bagian top lane. Dia hanya melakukan screen out biar nggak ada satupun pemain RRQ Hoshi yang bisa mendapatkan informasi di area turtle.
Jarang banget muncul ya. Dari Ogun ini hampir nggak ada di map dia.
Second man.
Selalu ada di rumput juga. Dan pattern yang harusnya sedikit terhambat. Setsujin masih level 7 dan di area mid lane. Tabrakan lagi terjadi. Dairan harusnya dia nggak punya split. Masih aman untungnya. Ada flicker juga yang masih dijaga.
Wah ini emang kayaknya mau memicu beberapa flicker aja ya. Rins kebetulan udah gak ada flickernya dan sekarang mungkin akan ditarget.
Dairan langsung di bagian depan. Toy harus sedikit berhati-hati bermain dengan basic attack load-nya. Di bawah tim fight berarti sekarang Flaptzy di bagian depan harus tumbang juga. Turtle berhasil di reset. Dan lagi grab-grab yang dilakukan juga membeli waktu di bagian belakang. Dairan gak gampang untuk ditumbangin. Tapi mereka coba cari untuk objektif yang lain. Turtle yang di-trigger lagi tembok yang sudah dikeluarkan oleh Idok namun masih free dari Rhythm of Joy. Electrifying Beat 1 yang terakhir. Kaltezi bisa mendapatkan Turtle namun 2 yang terangkat. Idok dan Dairan harus hilang, bahkan masih mau lebih karena Toyo cuma untuk dikejar. Untungnya masih bisa selamat.
Terlalu lama show di bagian Turtle. 2 terangkat dengan efek knock up airborne. Dan Tyrant Revenge yang indah dari Gwen. Bahkan mendapatkan Dairan sekaligus. Ini bakal menjadi kerugian yang sangat-sangat merugi bagi RRQ Hoshi. Kehilangan 2 pemain plus kehilangan Turtle. Gold lead-nya langsung menuju ke 2.500 plus 1 bonus.
Iya, rata-rata pakai Purify sama
kalau tidak ada Toy di bagian
Revitalize tadi gue lihat Ji.
2 objektif yang penting tentunya.
Itu dia. Mereka bawa teamfight Cecilian dan Cloud di awal, Be. Damage-nya kelihatan banget kurang tadi.
Udah pasti sih. 2 hero scaling jangan lupa ya. Bahkan Demon Hunter Sword aja belum ada dari Toy. Otomatis membuat gerakan dan damage deal atau output damage yang diberikan dari RRQ Hoshi nggak bakal maksimal.
Belum lagi dari Dairan-nya pun tadi kena pop damage yang sebenarnya di awal.
Iya dan the OG of RRQ Marksman, Turu. lagi nonton juga ternyata.
Iya.
Serius banget tuh Turu, sabar ya Deki ya.
Buset, udah geleng-geleng tuh, Be.
Udah geleng-geleng.
Waduh.
Movement yang mana nih? Yang 5-man move gak tadi?
Bisa jadi, kayaknya turtle sih, Be. Turtle sih kayaknya.
Ini gara-gara turtle nih, sabar Deki, tenang aja.
Bisa.
Masih ada kemungkinan karena 2 hero scaling soalnya kan.
Jangan lupa hanya cinta dan malam, main di atas menit 12.
Wah, itu tamparannya akan sangat menyakitkan sih.
Makanya.
Apalagi kalau udah punya wishing lantern.
Tapi lumayan salut gue tadi awal agresif juga rotasinya, Be. Itu Thunderbelt ya.
First item Thunderbelt karena ya dengan beberapa skill termasuk Fist Crack dia bisa menambahkan stack dari Thunderbeltnya. Hanya saja mungkin ya lebih lama aja sih, itu dia efeknya. Thunderbolt
As a roamer. Iya kan?
Emang benar-benar nyari scaling kayaknya Lim.
Mereka siap late game.
Iya, siap late game kayaknya mereka.
Harusnya seperti itu, dan berarti tugas mereka adalah sekarang nggak boleh buru-buru nih. Damage mereka kurang dan mereka harus sadari itu. Gimana caranya Sutsujin masih di pattern yang aman, Toy masih bisa dapetin farmingan, dan Range masih bisa dapetin stacknya.
Kalaupun emang mau makan, ya makan kayaknya diolain bahkan. Dairon gak mampu bertahan, split digunakan hanya untuk bertahan hidup. Selamat
masih bisa selamat untungnya, dan banyak sih tadi source clear yang lumayan ya untuk terbuang Electrifying Bits. Dia bisa ngebuang dari Tyrant Rage juga, dan itu jadi space lihat Sutsujin.
Ya, Sutsujin dapetin karya orange buff. Toy juga masih bisa farming di area bottom lane, membuka ruang bagi RRQ Hoshi.
Oh, dapat.
Ngawur.
Recall harusnya dilakukan. Karena kalaupun Sutsujin.
Sutsujin.
Untungnya sempat recall ya.
Selamat.
Udah terbaca juga gerakannya oleh tim Vulcans karena mereka sadar bahwa orange buff-nya seketika menghilang.
Itu dia. Dan Fantasy terlalu keras memang. Tapi damage-nya Rinse ini lumayan juga ya.
Udah lumayan karena first item-nya glowing one kan.
Iya sih.
Jadi udah mulai berasa. Karena beberapa mungkin ada yang fokusnya ke Clock of Destiny. Jadi kayak Elegant Gem-nya dijadiin kan.
Benar. Ada juga Elegant Gem doang. Ada juga nggak pakai kayak.
Ada juga nggak pakai.
Rinse nggak pakai langsung
iya,
deh.
Langsung bahkan glowing one.
Oh, Idok tertangkap kali ini. Range untungnya masih punya flicker dan masih bisa lari ke bagian belakang. Kaltazi yang hadir. Rhythm of Joy cukup damage-nya. Electrifying bisa flicker dari Dairon hampir saja bisa selamat. Sayangnya tetap gagal. Dan ini dia pressure tim Falcon yang sudah mulai terlihat.
Emang karakter permainannya sih Lim, emang nggak berubah gitu loh. Habitnya dari tim Vulcans. Menang turtle, ya udah pasti mereka coba untuk cari pressure. Dan mereka selalu mencekek lawannya gimana pun caranya biar nggak farming. Jungle-nya dikuasai, landing-nya di freeze. Dengan tujuan biar kita farming, musuh nggak farming.
Ya, tapi 4.000 gue rasa ini angka yang aman sih, Be. Untuk RRQ ya.
Masalahnya tapi kalau misalkan sampai di menit 12 4.000 terus tanpa adanya mungkin pergeseran dan RRQ-nya nggak mendapatkan farming yang sepadan, itu bakal rugi.
Lumayan lah gede.
Seenggaknya turun lah ya.
Turun harus
dikit.
turun perlahan. Minimal kayak lordnya bisa di-clear dengan cepat mungkin. Atau sekali
jadi apa bang, jadi OP lu bang di RRQ.
Mereka harus mempertimbangkan gimana caranya biar Rinse dan juga Toy itu bagi farming. Jangan sampai mereka farming di tempat yang sama.
Seenggaknya Rinse tetap dapetin stack lah. Itu juga satu hal yang penting ya, harus diwaspadai juga.
Mau direkrut RRQ jadi apa bang?
9. Kayaknya Lord pertama kalau memang mau dilepas
Mantuk, ya. Bang.
Dengan catatan dapetin objektif yang setara. Kayaknya boleh.
Boleh sih. Mereka kayak mulai bermain ke area mid lane ya, sebagai carry utamanya. Mereka udah keluar dari gameplay Skylar Sentris yang mungkin menjadi karakter dari permainan RRQ sebelumnya. Karena emang benar-benar mengharapkan kepada Rinse dengan ya mungkin gold lead yang sekarang berada di urutan yang kelima. Tapi show dari Idok menandakan tanpa yang flicker harus lebih berhati-hati karena Idok bisa dimakan kapanpun oleh Flaptizi.
Dan Sutsujin juga hadir. Lord langsung dieksekusi juga. Retribution KLTZ masih on point juga, bahkan Idok menjadi bonus untuk Toy. Di bagian belakang dengan blazing duet yang gak berhasil connect karena siapapun. Ogwen bakal jadi korban seperti yang Ogwen masih bisa selamat, bahkan dua member dari RRQ harus hilang. Dairon menjadi korban ketiga sepertinya. Grab kah? Karena masuk lagi Kaltazi. Mengamuk keempat yang harus silang menyisakan
ejam gini guys.
Wow, amukan Leonin KLTZ dengan electrifying beats-nya langsung menghantam kedua pemain sekaligus. Dairon dan juga Toy yang tidak terselamatkan, plus Lord sebagai bonusnya, objektif yang benar-benar dijadiin acuan utama, plus point kill sebagai bonusnya. RRQ Hoshi kali ini dalam keadaan yang berbahaya karena di menit yang ke-11 mereka benar-benar under banget gold lead-nya dari 4.000 menuju ke 6.000 gold lead. Apakah mereka mampu untuk bertahan? Karena satu-satunya winning condition sekarang untuk RRQ Hoshi adalah bertahan selama mungkin hingga nanti Sicilian minimal mendapatkan 4 item.
Itu dia. Divine Glaive lah, itu yang paling penting banget sih ini Divine Glaive-nya. Tapi untuk Lord pertama seperti yang gue bilang tadi, harusnya aman. Cloud Sicilian, satu lane dipegang Suyo, bahkan pasifnya pun gak ke-trigger. Lord bisa di-clear dengan cepat. Tujuan mereka hanya ngambil inner turret aja. Contoh inner turret di mid nih.
Dapat juga, tapi Idok dari bagian belakang itu dia. Stun yang cukup baik, follow up damage masuk dari Blessing duetnya Toy. Satu harus hilang open.
Balikin.
Super Marco. Korban kedua yang muncul membalikan keadaan. KLEAN gak bisa terlalu dalam.
Ini dia momentum ketika berada di menit yang ke-11 masih terlalu dini untuk tim Vulcans melakukan serangan menuju ke area high ground. RRQ sekarang mulai mendapatkan titik baliknya. Rims mendapatkan double kill, menandakan bahwa Cecilian kali ini harusnya akan menjadi asuransi late game yang lebih memastikan. Kalau di atas menit 15 sampai dengan menit 20, minimal mereka bisa balikin gamenya. Dan sekarang harusnya ke arah Divine Glaive mungkin dari Rims. Atau jangan-jangan dia bakal menuju ke arah dari Bloodwings.
Kayak Divine Glaive lebih good sih,
Dua item ini kayaknya cocok sih.
Bisa
karena melihat dari pemilihan Radiant Armor juga salah satunya. Dan Kyle
tabrak,
sakit.
Iya, tapi mengusir mundur aja sih niat mereka Purple. Gak mau terlalu komit juga.
Ya, at least Sutsujinya ada di level 15 ya, Lim. Karena kalau misalkan Sutsujinya masih under level, ya dia tetap butuh Purple barusan. Tapi kalau misalkan kita melihat sekarang Sutsuji level 15, ada satu celah yang nantinya masih bisa dimaksimalkan dengan Soul Saver Retribution. Karena seperti biasa ya, kalkulasi untuk Suyo.
Orang nggak mau don Onyx dibantai-bantai. Orang nggak mau don Onyx dibantai-bantai.
Ya, lebih enak, lebih pede.
Berapa nol bang? 21 atau 20?
Suyo untuk ngadu.
Kalau dibantai berarti 2-0 dong.
Masalahnya sekarang 4.000 nih stabil, Ya turun mungkin nggak jauh tapi turunnya.
Iya.
Apalagi Lord udah mau muncul.
Ya mungkin Lordnya kalaupun mau dilepas jangan ada korban sih. Ya kan, yang penting poke damage aja.
Jadi Rores sakit loh bang, soalnya lawan RRQ 2-0, lawan Falcon 2-0. Belum habis.
Iya sih, itu malah rugi jadinya.
Oh iya belum habis.
Banget bahkan.
Ya.
Tapi gak dikasih free juga sih karena itu
apalah match bagus di match kedua semua anjir.
Bagian depan mencari vision. Dua yang terkena turret. Masuk lagi kali ini dan Prince hilang langsung, belum sempat menggunakan apapun. Bahkan di sisi lain Darren juga menjadi korban. Toy langsung mundur, Idok pun lari. Tapi panah untungnya dari Sutujin ya, masih belum bisa kena dan belum ada korban. Tim Falcon, mereka masih berlima.
Lagi dan lagi, baru kita mention jangan ada korban dari RRQ, ternyata malah Rins carry utama.
Oh reset.
Tapi di reset karena mereka tahu masih ada Sutsujin. Dan takutnya tanpa adanya retribution dari KLTZ ini bisa tercuri. Dan malah menjadi nafas tambahan bagi RRQ Hoshi. Mereka ingin mengusir idoknya dan mendapatkan Lord ini secara gratis. Point kill sama dengan objektif gratis, rumus MOBA yang pasti, Lim. Sehingga membuat 2 kill ini menjadi bonus untuk Vulcans. Leading goldnya makin lebih jauh lagi. Dan untuk menyusul kali ini sepertinya RRQ harus mengorbankan atau minimal kalau mau mempertahankan jangan sampai ada korban jiwa seperti barusan.
Masalahnya Rins harus lebih aman lagi sih posisinya. Karena Tire Revenge menurut gue dari Cecilian itu berarti miss position. Dia bisa lebih belakang lagi. Ya karena dia nggak purify juga kan. Maksudnya kalau dia purify mungkin dari awal udah dimakan Joy terus. Makanya kayak dia harus lebih sadar dengan posisinya. Tapi mode defensif bisa sih menurut gua.
Ya mungkin balik lagi sih ke kalkulasi dari Ogwin-nya dulu sih. 45 detik tanpa adanya flicker, otomatis dalam kurun waktu ya 40 detik dari sekarang mereka harus menyelesaikan Lord-nya secepat mungkin. Karena kalau enggak ya Ogwin-nya bakal bisa ngelakuin setup dengan flickernya kembali.
Idok jauh banget ngeflanknya gila. Dia pengen mungkin bikin momen kayak tadi ya. Itu bisa juga
langsung
terjadi.
ke Super Marco ya, mumpung gak ada Purify.
Itu dia, Ogwen maju dengan Tire Revenge.
Oh,
sakit banget Toy dengan poke damage-nya dan Ogwen Immortalnya pecah di bagian belakang. Itu juga berhasil menjoning ke arah Super Marco dan hilang sudah. Ogwen Winter Crown. Toy memberi waktu tapi satu hit Super Marco sempat terlempar juga dan zoning out dilakukan kembali oleh Peo. Dilempar lagi di bagian depan. Lagi-lagi Flaktasi menggila dengan lompatan-lompatannya namun terlalu dalam dan akhirnya menghasilkan 2 ditukar 2.
Oh, kali ini ada 2 serangan di waktu yang sama, Phil. Masih mencoba untuk melakukan zoning out di bagian bottom lane. Sementara top lane terbuka bebas bagi Super Marco dan juga KLTZ untuk mendapatkan base turret. Membuka 2 base turret, bahkan ini lebih buruk dari dugaan kita sebelumnya, Lim, yang harusnya berkorban 1 turret saja. Sakit banget. Tapi Idok dikejar Electrifying Beats dan kayaknya bakal hilang.
No, nggak bisa kemana-mana lagi. Super Marco-nya free hit, 1 stun lagi. Darren berhasil mendapatkan kill-nya, namun sekarang Toy hadir. Dan itu adalah sinyal untuk tim Falcon mundur seharusnya. Bahkan sebelum mundur dia cuma untuk dapetin 1 blast start di bagian mid dan gagal.
Masih mau dipaksa, tapi untungnya Wave Minions seketika hilang dari tim Vulcans. 5.000 gold lead. Semakin late game, semakin menegangkan bagi tim Vulcans. Tapi memang Joy dari KLTZ masih belum bisa dihentikan. Masih terlalu kuat untuk saat ini. Malefic Gun menjadi pilihan dari Toy untuk meningkatkan lagi penetration plus range agar nanti dia bisa melakukan poke damage ke arah Ogwen dan juga ke arah dari Flap TZ dengan posisi yang lebih aman.
Tapi tanpa Purify, apakah ini pilihan yang tepat menurut gua? Jadi nggak bebas ngehit gitu sih, Be.
Jadi ada rasa takut-takut dikit ya kena Tyrant Revenge karena dengan sprint otomatis masih bisa dihit sama Ogwen.
Wind of Nature versus Winter. Ya sih, kalau dari Toy kelihatan dia Winter karena bukan cuma dari retail kan yang nge-damage dia.
Bukan cuma dari physical tapi ada magic damage juga. Dan kebetulan karena lawannya adalah Joy, ketika Joy menggunakan Electrifying Beats dia kan nggak bakal bisa ngedash tuh beberapa waktu. Dan mungkin itu yang dia cari dulu. Blazing Duet menggunakan Winter jadi dia tidak terkena damage dari Electrifying Beats. Tapi lagi-lagi sih KLTZ targetnya tuh bukan Toy dari tadi. Targetnya larinya ke Rins loh. Selalu ke Rins.
Mau nggak mau, Be. Karena iya memang hitungannya kalau misalkan Rins dia punya flicker. Toy BMI maksud gue lebih jauh juga.
Lebih
gitu
jauh
kan.
juga ya.
Dan timingnya juga bakal lebih bebas sesuka hati dia. 3-2 Super Marco. Oh no. Bersama Ogwen di bagian bawah. Dikejar coba dari Rins, namun sisi lain juga ada jepitan yang terjadi. KLTZ masuk, Idok yang bakal coba diincar dan Idok menjadi korban pertama. Rins memang masih selamat, tapi enggak untuk Dairen. Damage yang terlalu besar. 5 member masih ready, Falcon siap untuk ambil Lord.
Lagi-lagi point kill terlebih dahulu sebelum take over objektif dan Lord Evolve akan diamankan secara gratis. Tim Vulcans leading the gold 6.000 bahkan sekarang. Ini akan menjadi Lord yang sangat buruk sekali untuk dihadapkan ke arah RRQ Hoshi karena tentunya dengan buff damage reduction
024 Toy. Aduh, malah maka Ido anjir.
Membuat RRQ Hoshi harus berjaga-jaga kembali. Apalagi Rinsnya
sekarang. Oh, gue dapet Irital lawan Cloud kelihatannya menangin Irital.
Mereka udah kasih pressure-nya sebelum Lordnya hadir. Udah dapetin juga best start di bagian mid lane. Ogwen udah ready dengan Sky Guardian Helmet. Dia siap nih untuk team fight yang cukup lama mungkin. Lord ke arah atas udah nggak ada best start lagi nih. Harus hati-hati banget dari RRQ Hoshi.
Iya, dan pasti bakal di push 3 lane ya. Ini benar-benar keras sekali untuk menahan macro wave management dari tim Vulcans. Mereka fokusnya harus ke top lane, tapi di bottom lane juga terbuka, terekspos bahkan.
Oh my god.
Dan lihat KLTZ-nya bisa masuk dari manapun.
3 lane bersamaan. Minion memang spawn dan ini bisa ngebeli waktu mungkin sedikit. Gak terlalu lama juga Ogwen. Buset, dia nge-cast revenge di bagian depan. Namun lihat posisi dari Dairen langsung hilang dengan darah SP yang udah langsung low. Sempat split juga satu member yang hilang. Namun base yang mulai terbuka. Fokus ke objektif tim Vulcan. Tag the game 1.
Wipe out bahkan semuanya dihilangkan seketika di depan base. Tim Vulcans benar-benar terlalu kokoh, terlalu kuat, dan terlalu agresif early game. Yang benar-benar tidak dikasih nafas sama sekali. Mereka ingin
dari picknya apa namanya Cloud aja gue udah debak guys kalau itu bakalan kalah. Soalnya dulu juga pas Scalar masih main kalau last picknya Cloud kalah mulu guys. Entah kenapa dah kutukan sekarang cok Cloudnya RRQ guys.
Dan kita masuk semula ke dalam Land of Dawn untuk menyaksikan perlawanan di antara pasukan Falcon Esports berhadapan Evos Holy.
Menang dari mana Bang Rusdi? Kalah Bang.
Pertama dimulakan.
Perlawanan pusingan pertama kali ini untuk pasukan Falcon Esports dan juga pasukan Evos Holy. Kali ini semestinya untuk kedua pasukan, kedua-duanya ingin membuktikan siapakah yang lebih layak untuk dapatkan kemenangan. Sebab tadi kita pun dah nampak macam mana dari segi pemilihan hero kedua pasukan. Mereka ada idea mereka sendiri, mereka ada cara untuk mereka lakukan permainan ini dengan karakter mereka sendiri. Tapi adakah ini memadai untuk pasukan Evos Holy maupun Falcon Esports dapatkan kemenangan?
Kita tengok pergerakan di kawasan river. Kanan untuk Evos, kiri untuk Falcon, tapi sudah mula untuk bergerak ke bahagian kanan juga. Untuk minit 1:15 saat ini mereka cuba untuk memaksimalkan kawasan Godlin terlebih dahulu. Ingin memaksimalkan kawasan farming bagi jungler sebelum bergerak ke kawasan EXP untuk memberikan ruang bagi pergerakan EXP laner untuk bergerak ke kawasan mid lane. Dalam waktu ini nampak seperti clearance masih lagi dipegang rapi oleh pasukan Falcon. Akan tetapi adanya poking damage daripada DPZ yang mengakibatkan terpaksanya pulang seorang Kid X untuk memastikan nyawanya ditambahkan semula. Dan pergerakan ke kawasan mid lane dimulakan terlebih dahulu oleh Royal Mink. Ini memberikan impak yang cukup besar. Kemungkinan besar untuk Bahagian pertama, alamak, mereka tak dapat untuk minion. Okey, dapat level 4 untuk kedua-dua. Explainer juga Milena. Evos Holy sedikit terlewat. Turtle dah dimulakan oleh pasukan Falcon.
Falcon Esports nampak selesa
Oh, itu kau bedang step
ini tidak ada sebarang gangguan yang mampu untuk diberikan
wajib
pasukan Evos Holy. Walaupun di tengah-tengah permainan sebentar tadi, bagaimana tipe Z cuba untuk memperlahankan daripada sudut leveling pasukan Falcon Esports. Tapi nampak macam
Albert trade dengan satu orange buff. Membiarkan saja Turtle. Tidak hairan mengapa kita berfikirkan very tenang punya tempat lah dekat Turtle tadi.
Very
sangat-sangat tenang tadi.
Dia dari dulu mengopi.
Kenapa free sangat Turtle ni kan? Punya Albert melakukan satu trade. Dan disedari juga oleh Dax. Tidak mengambil banyak waktu untuk mencuri serba sedikit jungle milik pasukan Evos Holy. Sebelum kembali bergerak ke kawasan beliau sendiri. Kena tapi sayangnya follow up sedikit lewat.
Masuk minit yang ketiga untuk pasukan Falcon Esports. Boleh dikatakan mereka masih lagi cuba untuk cari cara bagaimana nak bergerak ke arah pasukan Evos Holy. Meskipun dalam kedudukan sebentar tadi tidak ada sebarang tekanan daripada pasukan Evos Holy, manakala Falcon Esports terus-menerus berjaya untuk dapatkan hasil yang lumayan untuk permainan. Tapi nampak macam Evos Holy, mereka sebenarnya cuba untuk tarik ulur dengan permainan pasukan Falcon Esports. Mereka masih lagi cuba untuk cari cara bagaimana untuk stabilkan keadaan walaupun Falcon Esports semakin agresif.
Kita lihat Dax dengan ketiadaan kuat Shadow menunggu cooldown untuk memberikan poking damage ke arah DPZ. Tapi Albert yang mungkin akan terperangkap di sini. Dax dan juga PX7 menyedari. DPZ terus saja memberikan satu informasi mahal untuk Evos Holy melakukan rotasi menghalang Dax daripada melakukan sebarang pick off ataupun trap di kawasan river tersebut.
Ya, sekarang masuk minit yang keempat. Semestinya fokus buat jangka kedua pasukan adalah untuk terus-menerus dapatkan farming dengan lebih pantas berbanding dengan pasukan lawan masing-masing. Tapi seperti yang kita nampak, corak permainan kedua pasukan masih lagi berada di kadar yang sangat pasif, di mana mereka cuba untuk mengelakkan daripada melakukan kesilapan dalam permainan. Tapi masuk minit yang keempat, kedua-duanya cukup pasif.
Ki sudah memenggunakan ultimate beliau. Akan tetapi lihat bagaimana Kid X masih lagi terselamat malah. Masuk kembali ke dalam mencari Ki.
Ki di bahagian belakang tapi sempat lagi untuk menjarakkan kedudukan yang ada. Manakala untuk pasukan Evos Holy, mereka tahu itu bukanlah perkara yang baik kalau mereka teruskan pertempuran dengan pasukan Falcon Esports. Sebaliknya kali ini cuba untuk kembali berada dalam keadaan yang tenang. Falcon Esports memfokuskan pada Turtle.
Royal Mail ditumbuk-tumbuk. Tapi Reggie masih lagi tidak berjaya untuk melakukan apa-apa. Belum lagi ada first blood sekalipun tuan-tuan dan puan. Dengan dua turtle dimiliki Dax dengan mudah. Halangan baik daripada dua benteng pertahanan kebal. Kid X dan juga Roy Mick di bahagian hadapan. Memastikan pengambilan turtle berjaya dilaksanakan dengan cukup mudah. Ki ke bahagian bawah. Tapi tidak mampu untuk berbuat apa-apa. Dengan dua purify dipegang oleh Falcon. Sasaran untuk Badang dan juga Tiger ini mungkin
menit 5 belum ada kill.
Fokuskan kepada dua tank di bahagian hadapan untuk Falcon saja. Tetapi itu bukanlah sasaran yang mudah.
Jangan di-spoiler dong.
Lebih lagi dengan mereka menggunakan hero seperti Granger.
Jangan di-spoiler dong. Biar seru lagi. Gue belum nonton ini guys, siapa yang menang. Ya walaupun yang udah tahu sih yang menang bakalan Evos guys.
Kita sudah masuk ke minit yang kelima, namun belum ada sebarang pergerakan agresif maupun impact secara besar-besaran yang berlaku.
Kalau berlaku sehingga fasa late game, Evos Holy berada dalam keadaan yang bermasalah juga sebab Falcon Esports mereka tak ada apa-apa kerisauan bila masuk ke fasa late game. Baru nak cakap jadi risau untuk kedudukan Royal Milk yang dipaksa terus-menerus oleh Albert. Tapi memandangkan nak tangkap Belerik bukanlah satu tangkapan yang mudah untuk pasukan Evos Holy. Rotasi mereka perlu lengkap, which is mereka perlu tahu komposisi mana yang mereka nak berikan target. Mereka nak cari goal laner pasukan Falcon Esports ke ataupun mereka cuba untuk berikan tekanan kepada Royal Milk. Sebab kalau mereka nak berikan tekanan kepada Royal Milk, itu bukan target yang mudah.
Jangan belum nonton.
Royal Milk bukanlah target yang mudah untuk ditumbangkan oleh pasukan Evos.
Kalau udah nonton nggak seru dong.
Kekurangan tank killer untuk pasukan Evos sendiri. Ini memberikan kelebihan untuk Royal Milk dengan Balearic ini untuk bermain dengan lebih agresif dengan kekebalan yang ada. Terus-menerus melakukan pengawalan di kawasan river dengan walking damage daripada Balearic dan juga Valentina ini yang mengakibatkan Evos terkena pula satu perangkap. Flicker digunakan pakai oleh Ki. Turtle sudah dimunculkan. Walaupun tanpa adanya ultimate daripada Hylos. Tapi Remek bersiap sedia dengan Wrath of Brian untuk memerangkap Albert sekiranya ingin mencuba.
Jangan di spoiler terus Bang Jai, buset.
Albert daripada belakang nak masuk.
Dua layar
Mungkin
gitu.
akan diberikan targeting terlebih dahulu. Tapi
Kalau satu layar mah gak bisa Bang, buset.
Paksa dilakukan oleh kedua pasukan. Key yang terus saja dijatuhkan. Memberikan lagi ruang untuk pasukan Falcon Esports mencari kill yang ada lagi. Dua pemain dari pasukan Evos Holy tumbang sebentar tadi. Membenarkan untuk pasukan Falcon Esports terus menerus mendapatkan objektif. Dapatkan pula kill.
Satu info yang cukup mahal daripada Falcon sebentar tadi adalah apabila mereka menyedari pergerakan Albert di kawasan atas. Mereka menyedari bahawa adanya jungle untuk mencari stack buat seorang Joy. Dan mereka menggenggam turtle itu di nyawa yang tepat. Digenggam turtle itu sehingga Albert tersilap waktu. Timing yang dicari oleh Albert tidak dijumpai. Wrath of Drive terus saja diguna pakai. Turtle terus saja didapatkan oleh Dax dan seterusnya mendapatkan 2 kill dalam satu teamfight saja. Yang daripada tadi belum ada sebarang first blood. Sekarang dengan 2 kill, 1.9,000 gold di tangan Falcon Esports di hadapan.
Untuk Evos Holy, apa yang mereka perlu lakukan sekarang ni? Sebab nampak agak ketara daripada segi prestasi mereka. Kalau nak berikan sedikit gambaran terhadap pasukan Falcon Esports, G yang tidak nampak keberkesanan dengan penggunaan badang sehingga masuk minit ke-8 ini yang menyebabkan kerisauan untuk pasukan Evos Holy. Mereka untuk Falcon Esports, nampak cara ada pertahanan untuk mereka.
Terus saja melakukan satu pick off. Tapi Royal Milk masih bertahan. Dengan Revitalize, Wrath of Break diguna pakai. Zaman Force dibuka terus ke hadapan Dax dengan double kill yang dimiliki
Double kill
dengan cukup cemerlang. Pick off daripada Evos. Tetapi Royal Milk menunjukkan mengapa Beleric ini yang ditakuti. Macam mana nak potong pokok, Riz?
Macam mana nak potong pokok? Kalau tak ada siapa pun yang datang bawa gergaji.
Betul.
Risau.
Datang bawa gunting tak boleh nak potong pokok.
Dia pula bawa gergaji lah kan. Ini yang berbahaya. Ini berbahaya untuk pasukan Evos Holy. Masa minit yang ke-9 ini sebenarnya dah jadi makanan yang baik untuk pasukan Falcon Esports. Mereka hanya ingin tunggu masa saja pokok itu berbuah. Supaya pasukan Evos Holy datang termakan perangkap dan kemudian jadi satu racun untuk pasukan Evos Holy. Tarikan lot kali ini untuk pasukan Falcon Esports. Pasukan Evos Holy pula tidak mampu untuk melakukan sebarang tekanan. Sebaliknya membenarkan saja untuk pasukan Falcon Esports mendapatkan lot yang ada sebentar tadi. Tekanan daripada Evos Holy juga tak nampak. Asalkan daripada mereka tidak berjaya untuk menjatuhkan mana-mana pasukan Falcon Esports hingga minit yang ke-10.
Mereka memang tak boleh masuk. Bila mereka nak masuk tu mereka menyedari bahawa ada satu masalah. Bak kata orang lama lah, Riz.
Karena di M-Series sudah itu tuh.
Pokoknya.
Tapi pokok ni nak ditebang pun tak boleh.
Di M-Series sudah dikalahin, dipulangin malah.
Buat apa pun tak boleh. Jadi disebabkan itu tak boleh nak tembus masuk ke
dari
dalam
spellnya gue emang udah gak nyangka Bang kalau itu dua purify sama 2 repetal.
Dengan begitu mendadak tapi Kid X sempat untuk dijatuhkan oleh Erlan. Namun dalam masa yang sama untuk pasukan Falcon Esports, kehilangan Kid X itu perlu juga diwaspada oleh pasukan Falcon Esports sendiri. Mereka Evos Holy dah masuk menit ke-10. Mereka juga tidak ingin benarkan ruang pasukan
mungkin
Falcon
bisa.
Kita lihat sekarang ini di bagian bawah Wrath of Brian daripada Remek akhirnya tetap akan ditumbangkan juga oleh Erlan. Benar berjaya dihancurkan di bagian tengah dan juga di bagian bawah. Sekarang ini hanya berbaki 4 benar saja tapi hai. Santai Ki, relax Ki. Okey. Itu saja nak test ulti semua berfungsi lagi.
Mungkinlah.
Okey, flicker pun berfungsi. Ini nampak flicker pun okey. Ulti pun okey. So tak ada masalah lah.
Tak, saya rasa sebab ni habuk ada dekat phone. So mungkin ulti tu tekan sekali lah nak buang habuk tu. Jadi untuk pasukan Evos Holy, mereka perlu back to track. Apa yang mereka perlu lakukan sekarang ini adalah untuk membenarkan Erlan jaga posisi yang cukup baik sebab masa mereka 11 nampak yang damage dah mula ada untuk pasukan Evos Holy. Namun untuk pasukan Falcon Esports, macam mana mereka nak kekalkan momentum yang sama supaya Evos Holy ini tidak ada ruang yang terlalu besar untuk stabilkan balik keadaan untuk mereka pegang pula permainan ini. Manakala untuk pasukan Evos Holy, macam yang saya katakan, mereka perlu cari cara bagaimana ruang untuk Erlan ni selesa. Sama ada daripada sudut dapatkan kill ataupun untuk dapatkan lagi damage yang lebih tinggi.
Ya, damage yang tinggi perlu untuk dikeluarkan. Tetapi cakap pasal damage, Harit akan mula untuk bermain dengan damage yang lebih tinggi. Ianya seakan-akan menunggu Granger untuk lebih sakit. Tapi dalam waktu yang sama kita mengetahui bahawa Harit ni tak akan mampu untuk dipotong oleh Granger daripada sudut damage dealt. Itu yang merisaukan untuk pasukan Evos Holy sekarang ni.
Yang lagi merisaukan apabila mereka daripada sudut damage dealt saja dah cukup rendah untuk pasukan Evos Holy. Dan menyukarkan lagi keadaan apabila Falcon Esports mereka ada 2 frontliner yang boleh tarik damage yang cukup besar pada pasukan Evos Holy. Jadi bila sampai masa mereka dah cuba untuk masuk ke dalam team fight dengan pasukan Falcon Esports, Evos Holy terhalang apabila adanya Royal Milk yang sentiasa berada di bahagian hadapan, Kid X juga yang betul-betul pathway untuk memudahkan lagi damage dealer untuk pasukan Falcon Esports ni masuk dalam team fight.
Betul. Oi, stacking minion daripada Falcon sangat mahal di bahagian bawah sana. Belum lagi disedari oleh Evos Holy, tak mampu untuk berbuat apa-apa. Menunggu saja waktu untuk minion itu bergerak ke kawasan backline. Pilihan bagaimana daripada pemain-pemain pasukan Evos Holy cuba untuk bergerak ke hadapan, tapi Ki yang bakal ditumbangkan terlebih dahulu dengan overdrive daripada Remy mencari sekarang Reggie. Namun satu pemain sudah pun berjaya ditumbangkan, cukup untuk mereka berasa selesa bagi mendapatkan lot.
Cukup selesa untuk pasukan Falcon Esports kalau mereka nak terus saja fokus dapatkan lot kali ini. Percubaan daripada Albert digagalkan dengan begitu mudah oleh pasukan Falcon Esports, tetapi Reggie, Erlan dan juga Tercepat masih lagi mengintai peluang Dex. Terus kucing yang ada pihak 7 ditumbangkan pula sebaliknya. Dex cuba untuk masuk mencari bangsa sebagai harapan, namun begitu Reggie yang akhirnya juga turut digugurkan oleh Benny. Paksa dilakukan, TX digugurkan juga, akhirnya Benny juga ditumbangkan. Hanya tinggal satu bola yang tinggal. Erlan dapatkan pakai tapi terus saja wipe out sekarang ni.
Hilang semua pemain daripada pasukan Falcon Esports. Evos Holy berjaya untuk mendapatkan wipeout, tetapi itu adalah atas kesilapan daripada Falcon. PX7 terlalu ke hadapan, terlalu memikirkan cara untuk melakukan zoning out, malah Falcon Esports tidak menyedari bahawa itu adalah satu pengorbanan untuk mendapatkan Lord semata-mata, dan mereka melakukan satu backup yang tidak seharusnya mereka laksanakan, mengakibatkan segala-galanya menjadi sia-sia saja. Malah menara akan cuba untuk dihancurkan oleh Evos Holy atas kesilapan daripada Falcon Esports. Lihat daripada instant replay. Dimulakan daripada PX7 ke hadapan, cari satu. Tapi last-last dia tekan purify je. Ulti Tiger
terlalu OP Alberto Bisa.
Usaha je bergerak ke hadapan lagi, menadah damage daripada badang dengan cukup lama. Bermain di kawasan yang sempit, Albert memberikan damage, paksa untuk memberikan sahaja nyawa mereka ke arah Albert. Kawasan tu memang bukan kawasan untuk mereka team fight sebenarnya.
Sempit sangat sebenarnya sebab untuk
Kid X,
itu PX7 dia pun pastikan yang posisi dia tu
kalah bagaimana.
Ya, dia memang gunakan Valentina, dia boleh lakukan salinan ultimate daripada pasukan Evos Holy. Tapi itu
tak gitu juga.
Tapi itu tidak mengiyakan tindakan dia untuk bergerak terus ke bahagian hadapan. Walaupun dia berjaya untuk dapatkan implosion daripada Tigreal pasukan Evos Holy, seharusnya dia masih lagi perlu tunggu ahli pasukan yang lain, frontliner yang sebenar, frontliner yang betul-betul boleh tahan damage. Sebab bila kalau perkara macam itu berlaku lagi untuk pasukan Falcon Esports, itu sebenarnya membenarkan ataupun membuka ruang yang sangat-sangat besar untuk pasukan Evos Holy.
Ya, lebih lagi di waktu yang kritikal sebegitu rupa. Kiranya memang dia nak lakukan perkara tersebut semata-mata untuk memastikan tiada pencurian lot berlaku. Mereka perlu untuk sedari, tapi lihat bagaimana DPZ yang dicari.
DPZ hampir dikejar, digugurkan nyawanya, masih lagi sempat untuk melarikan diri daripada genggaman pasukan Falcon Esports. Paksaan dilakukan oleh pasukan Evos Holy, memaksa lagi pasukan Falcon Esports untuk bertahan bagi harapan, tetapi Evos Holy mereka sekadar ingin menghabiskan skill set pasukan Falcon Esports sebentar tadi dan meninggalkan Dex dan juga pihak 7 sekarang ini yang masih lagi ada butang ultimate yang belum ditekan oleh mereka. Tapi dalam masa yang sama Airline cuba untuk dikejar, Dex cubaan yang sangat berani. Yang direndahkan dengan begitu mudah oleh pasukan Evos Holy.
Sangat-sangat sengit sekarang ini. Seperti disangka game ini akan
kurang-kurangnya
berlanjutan.
Kayaknya Parsia juga lumayan bahaya ya.
Gue lebih kaget kalau saya tim Falcons nanti ngebawain chip last pick sih. Karena buat ngejawab teleportation versus teleportation kan.
Gue lebih penasaran ke mid-nya sih, Be. Dia mau pakai utility kah? Atau dia mau pakai yang damage juga dibalikin Cecilian gimana?
Daripada dibalikin Cecilian ya. Kan mending utility sih.
Kayak
karena ya
gitu ya.
Ya iya, kayak Magicnya udah cukup kok, ada Harit gitu kan. Let's say either way Vexana atau dia mau main Rora juga nggak masalah sih. Yang penting bisa nangkap ke Hildanya.
Dengan RRQ ya sih bang.
Ya habisin pasti.
Atau opsi pindah ke Faramis gimana nih? Team fight jangka panjangnya bakal enak kan?
Lawan Haya. Nggak dulu nggak sih Lim? Ke trigger nanti yang ada pas shadow kill.
Kita bahas soal Piu sebenarnya sih, Be.
Iya makanya soal view kan.
Yang maju-maju di depan ya. Flanking tipikal udah Julian berarti. Balik lagi ke Julian mid.
Masalah Valentina di ban,
ceritanya mau ditorin badang ini.
Vexana di ban karena opsi permainan Vexana di sini bagus banget sebagai mid laner utility. Perannya tuh penting lah, krusial banget. Aurora sih mungkin kalau aku mikirnya.
Opsi terbaik ya.
Opsi terbaik untuk bisa nangkap Hilda juga.
Kalau dia mau main yang sama-sama pala batu, Lilia sih, Be. Kayak Shadow Kill aman.
Main depan ya jadinya ya.
Iya, sama-sama main batu.
Jauhead. Berarti hero burst dong.
Jauhead Roamer kan?
Jauhead Roamer. Dari kemarin soalnya spamnya ke Roamer Jauheadnya.
Gimana kalau kita balikin ke klasik combo zaman dulu, Be? Jauhead Eudora.
Make sense sih kalau lawan Hayabusa.
Kalau kalah gue langsung.
Ya kalau
Punish Zoe pun bisa.
Oke lah, iya punish siapapun bahkan.
Sesimpel itu dah.
Dan itu kayak ngebuat Hildanya juga jadi nggak bebas kan. Karena combo 1-2-nya kan stunnya lama tuh 1,5 detik tuh.
Iya.
Hilda bengong doang. Wah itu nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain dia.
Buset, Tigreal.
Tigreal, jawaban yang tepat untuk menjawab pick off dari Jauhead. Dan Moskov ya untuk secure dari late gamenya juga. Permainan split push karena tim Falcons udah pasti bakal grouping nih. Apalagi ngebawain Harit. Yang udah pasti di Turtle 3 biasanya Haritnya bakal absen ikutan team fight bang.
Ya. Dia udah jadi item baru bisa mau team fight juga. Last pick ini nih yang akan ngejawab semuanya, Be. Mid laner, gue setuju harus ada burstnya.
Ada burstnya, Aurora ada burstnya, tapi ya bukan metode pick off ya. Jadi ya kayaknya gak tahu sih kalau kita ngomongin yang paling cocok sama Jauhead ya Kadita sih mau sampai kapanpun.
Kadita ya pokoknya burst kan.
Burst ya, pokoknya yang burst 2 itu.
Kalau dia mau berani ngambil resiko sih ya itu, Be. Tadi Julian
Jauhead ya.
Julian Jauhead.
Level 3 udah jalan-jalan, tapi ya Aurora yang
safety.
terbaik.
Paling safety.
Iya, paling safety ya. Dan ngejawab juga sih buat si Hildanya
Aurora,
kan.
hero kesayangan aing teh dipakai. Alah udah guys.
Dengan Hellstone Blaze sengaja bisa dipok. Dan efek dari life band kan sengaja mengurangi efek regen sehingga Hildanya nggak bisa semena-mena untuk bisa dive in dan melakukan screening di area river.
Kita lihat aja guys ya.
Oke. Match point ya untuk tim Falcon PH juga satu langkah yang salah dari RRQ akan menyebabkan kekalahan match untuk mereka dan itu dampaknya panjang banget. Akan sampai di klasemen juga.
Wah.
Dan Lui semua ada di tangan Lui sih.
Ya karena masalahnya satu Lim. RRQ kalau kalah 2-1 kan dari kemarin kan. Kalau kalah 2-0 dampaknya bakal mirip sama Aurora.
Banget. Poinnya bakal langsung turun ke bawah dan chance untuk lolosnya juga akan semakin kecil lagi. Tapi ya, gue yakin ini udah the best thing yang bisa dilakukan juga untuk RRQ. Dan kita akan melihat semuanya, tergantung eksekusi mereka di Land of Dawn.
Game kedua dari Best of 3 series, mampukah RRQ Hoshi memaksa ke game yang ketiga atau jangan-jangan tim Falcons menolak untuk adanya game 3 dan mengambil poin penuh sehingga 3 match win akan berada di tangan dari raksasa Filipina.
Jadi ya, jangan sampai nanti tiba-tiba misplay yang ada di game pertama tuh kebawa gitu kan. Resetnya tuh harus bener-bener dari semuanya, bukan cuma dari temponya aja, tapi dari setupnya mereka dan dari emblem deh.
Oh ini kalau dari emblem kayaknya belum ada yang begitu spesifik ya, kecuali mungkin Tertu juga berflap TZ dengan support emblem karena mencari untuk regen HP plus bagaimana cooldown reduction sebagai salah satu tujuan dari badang emblem support.
Dia lebih sustain laning berarti ya.
Biasanya tuh pakai Magic Shoes ya kan. Habis itu Thunderbelt Oracle, Brute Force, cari 45% cooldown reduction biar bisa spam shieldnya juga kan.
Iya, belum lagi mini stun yang ganggu juga gitu kan. Lumayan banget. Dan stun terlalu depan sepertinya. Bahkan ejector yang di commit Rins hilang. Bahkan dia tahu nggak usah dia bisa selamat lagi.
Wah, niat awalnya sebenarnya ingin melakukan freeze terhadap view kan dari wave-nya.
Benar.
Tapi kayaknya itu terlalu over sehingga Ogwen dengan mudahnya langsung melakukan ejector.
Masih dengan nempel tadi Shadow Kill. 1 point kill berhasil di secure juga sebagai balasan, lumayan banget.
Untung trade-nya sama-sama mid laner. Dan untungnya sama-sama jungler yang mendapatkan last hit-nya sehingga walaupun tadi Rins menjadi korban di early game, tapi setidaknya masih ada jawaban yang setipe dari RRQ Hoshi. Anyway, bottom lane agak sedikit ada pressure dan KLTZ akan bertemu 1v1 melawan Setsujin.
Sakitnya. Kalau Kocedonya nempel pasti sakit banget sih memang. Shurikennya jadi full damage. Dan oke, View kembali tumbang. Di sisi lain adanya Dairon yang melakukan rotasi. Cukup baik memang. Tapi pertukaran ke arah Dairon harusnya nggak bagus. Lagi? Masih lagi dengan level 4-nya. Coba untuk membeli waktu. Flaptzy memang belum punya damage. Idok dan juga Rins masih selamat.
Wah, kalau dilihat untuk buying time saja ya itu udah worth it banget buat tim Falcons. Karena mereka membiarkan KLTC mendapatkan level yang lebih tinggi lagi, tapi ternyata Idok
di bagian depan berhasil dipanis. Dairon yang hadir di belakang langsung mengincar lagi Karpiu. 1 point kill berhasil diamankan. Shadow Kill keluar langsung. Setsujin mengamuk di bagian depan, namun damage yang kurang membuat kali ini Rins yang bakal dikejar balik. KLTC dengan super damage-nya. Masih ada Dairon di bagian depan. Hilda yang menggila kali ini. Flaptzy berhasil dipukul mundur, menyisakan Ogwen dan Barzo.
mulai terbuka. Semuanya low HP, tapi tidak ada korban jiwa sama sekali. Dan tim Falcons akan merelakan turtle pertama seperti di game yang pertama. Layaknya deja vu. Karena lagi-lagi RRQ mengimbangi tempo di early game hanya dengan memakan view yang sekarang masih berada di level 3 dan belum punya Pride of Ice lagi. 2 kali di gank, 2 kali bahkan 3 kali death. Membuat view harusnya masih belum leluasa dalam melakukan movement di early game.
Susah juga sih sebenarnya. Aurora, defensifnya Aurora kalau udah ketempel tuh nggak ada sama sekali.
Apalagi Hayabusa ya.
Iya, kalau Vexana masih bisa gitu kan, Eternal Guards masih bisa atau apapun lah. Masih bisa nge-terrify. Kalau Aurora nggak bisa, bekunya dia tuh kok deket nggak bisa. Ejector, lempar Idok masih bisa flicker. 1 tetes darah terakhir membuat Idok masih bisa selamat.
Wah, di satu tempat yang lain ternyata Flaptizi menemukan bahwa Setsujin sudah melakukan sebuah camp untuk mengganggu ke arah view. Dan ini the diversion yang tentunya tepat di belakang Kaltizi.
Oh, dikejar kah? Oh, terlalu jauh sih.
Terlalu over kayaknya.
Bahkan dia tahu mau dibawa ke Ogwen, tapi Idok darahnya udah low banget. Flicker bakal digunakan juga. Ejector 2 flicker di Komen tanpa ragu tim Falcon. Mereka mau killnya.
Mereka benar-benar ngelihat ya, Idok yang dari tadi sekarat dan gak pulang, mereka malah melakukan diversion dengan tujuan melakukan sebuah trap dan juga trade yang cukup sepadan, tapi ternyata hal tersebut malah membuat kerugian bagi RRQ.
Toy, oh masih bisa selamat Toy. 1 buah gocekan yang sangat-sangat baik dan Ogwen sekarang yang terjebak dengan adanya duality shadow kill. Ogwen hilang dan itu hal terbaik yang bisa didapatkan RRQ.
Pertukaran tadi ya, karena Idoknya dimakan ya alhasil Ogwennya juga harus dimakan. Flap bertemu dengan Dairon. Coba buat di pressure tapi harus hati-hati karena ini adalah bagian dalam jungle dari tim Falcons. Backup bisa datang kapanpun. Apalagi ingat Super Marco membawakan Harith. Dan gerakan dari Harith sangat cepat sekali untuk connect ke arah 5 orang yang bergerak di waktu yang bersamaan. 5-man move. Itu mungkin akan dilakukan oleh Falcons dalam waktu 4 detik dari sekarang ketika turtle muncul.
Ya, dan kalau ngomongin soal 3 item awal, Harith harusnya lebih bisa aktif sih daripada ya kita tahu Moskov gitu kan yang masih perlu item lebih lagi. Diversion udah kelihatan juga sebenarnya tadi.
Nggak ada yang deteksi di atas, tapi Toy-nya dalam ancaman, Lim.
Itu dia, visionnya tadi nggak kelihatan juga sebenarnya. Tapi kayak bakal terlalu lama sih mereka standby.
Ya mereka harus gerak sih dan Dairon kayaknya yang bakal terdeteksi duluan di sana Fragile Glacier.
Si ada Pride of Ice, didorong lagi, Pew hilang, namun tim fight tidak bisa dihindari lagi. Flaptizi mau nggak mau harus gunain flickernya secara defensif. Turtle terbuka, Super Marco yang hadir dengan damage yang lumayan sakit. Namun kita bisa lihat dari Kaltizi, nggak mau dikasih bebas. Zaman Force masuk, Super Marco mencari momentum. Retribution dari keduanya masih ready dan beradu Retribution. Kaltizi bisa mendapatkan turtle, namun Idok akhirnya menjadi korban tambahan. Begitu juga dengan Rin sepertinya kena stun. Masih berlanjut, Range juga hilang. 2 poin kill plus turtle menjadi bonus untuk tim Falcon.
Ada mana ternyata dari Rins barusan 2 tumbang bahkan dari RRQ. Jangkar permainan RRQ-nya sendiri ada Shadow Kill. Sebagai kompensasi. Namun Setsujin akan dikejar. Masih ada Soul Saver dan di belakang sana ada Ogwen dengan flickernya langsung ditabrak dan ejector sebagai last hit shutdown dari Ogwen.
Ogwen yang masih bisa selamat juga. Kaltizi tahu sih tadi udah nggak ada quad shadow lagi, nggak ada shadow kill lagi.
Nggak ada escape.
Ya, seenggaknya Super Marco tetap tumbang kan. Itu hal positif banget. Saudi nggak berhasil connect juga.
Ini bakal jadi kerugian yang berlipat ganda. 2 poin kill barusan membuat tim Falcons langsung leading 1100 gold, Lin. Dan ini ngebuka potensi jarak juga dari goldnya. Lihat Kaltizi melawan Setsujin sama jungler, tapi bedanya 1 item loh. Udah jadi War Axe untuk Kaltizi-nya.
Itu dia. Udah dikasih landing juga kan untuk landing jauhnya. Udah dikasih karena Kaltizi.
Ada perbedaan 1 OTW 2 level lebih tepatnya.
Makanya Retribution juga kan akan berpengaruh banget nih. Ya memang Flame Retribution gitu kan, damage-nya akan terambil nanti.
Kayak beda target ya, yang satu udah pasti ke hero atau bahkan mungkin tertuju ke objektif. Yang satunya benar-benar harus ke hero ya. Karena untuk menciptakan damage yang lebih eksplosif untuk Hayabusa ketika shadow kill. Namun ya balik lagi, permainan pick off dari tim Falcons ini tuh lebih kejam karena memang mereka sekarang lagi leading. Dan ejector lagi.
Tyron dilempar ke belakang langsung dikombinasikan tadi untungnya. Freeze dari Pew, gak berhasil kena.
Frosty masih terlalu jauh ya. Dan
kenapa ente guys?
Lemparan bola volley-nya juga mengenai net. Itu tembok dari area mid lane.
Pelanggaran.
Jadi nggak dapetin poin untuk tim Falcons. Namun untuk next turtle nih, Lim, kalau dibiarkan secara free, aku nggak merasa RRQ akan melepaskan begitu saja. Tapi Flaptizi ketemu sama Setsujin bahkan. Crack juga digunakan. Flaptizi Untungnya masih berada dalam keadaan setengah bar HP, masih survive dengan waktu yang cukup lama. Idok
dimakan, sepertinya Dairen akan menjadi
Udah
korban.
6 jam anjir, gila. Buset.
Masuk di belakang, langsung di follow up juga kali Secret Hammer bersama dengan Implosion Courtesy. Satu yang terakhir dan masih bisa selamat. Untungnya Dairen masih survive juga di bagian depan membeli waktu. Namun Zaman Force, Super Marco terlalu sakit. Conceal lagi-lagi mengejar, bahkan Flicker yang digunakan mengincar bagian belakang Super Marco yang tidak punya Zaman Force. Dimaju juga dengan Quad Shadow yang masih kurang damage dari Setsujin, belum mampu menumbangkan Super Marco.
Team fight jangka panjang. Harit akan selalu diuntungkan dan kali ini Super Marco berada tepat di belakang Ogwen. Walaupun tadi Idok dengan implosionnya sangat-sangat manis, sangat-sangat cantik sekali Lim, tapi memang tidak bisa dipungkiri bahwa follow up yang cepat dan juga counterplay dari tim Falcons gak main-main sekarang.
Ejector lagi, Idok bakal jadi korban pertama. Tidak ada Flicker juga di bagian belakang. Floptensi lagi-lagi bisa mendapatkan momen yang belum lagi dengan Shadow Kill. Pew akan menjadi korban sepertinya. Retribution masih ada, Lordnya low HP. Satu hit terakhir dan Retribution Courtesy secure Lordnya.
Terlihat Setsujin dengan kuat Shadow otomatis membuat Courtesy jauh lebih confident untuk mendapatkan last hit dari Retribution barusan. Dan memang semua seketika, walaupun implosionnya indah tapi langsung dibalikan. Dan wah, Bang Sin sekarang sih udah di tengah Bang Sin ya. Kemarin Bang Sin soalnya sempat ada di samping saya.
Gitu.
Pas saya masuk ke watch party-nya ESL juga.
Oh ini.
Iya, tapi tenang Bang Sin. Udah nggak usah iri ya. Masuk kok sekarang.
Udah di tengah sih.
Udah tengah, udah nggak di samping lagi soalnya kan.
Benar, udah di tengah, udah gede juga sih, bener.
Bener. Bang Sin katanya mau tahu ini ya, Instagramnya Bapak Produser saya, nanti saya kasih ke Bang Sin.
Bener, mohon maaf kebalik tapi palanya di bawah tadi kan.
Balik ya?
Tapi yang paling enggak udah di tengah dan udah besar,
tengah Bang Sin,
benar.
Ya. Aman Bang Sin.
Konsepnya udah benar, seperti konsep Trilane Push juga nih yang coba diusahakan.
Shadow Kill untuk mid lane ya, biar nggak hancur juga di bagian mid lane. Tapi jangan lupa juga untuk di bagian bottom lane juga udah di clear tadi sama Toy yang udah barusan recall juga. Dan mau nggak mau hanya ada satu lane aja yang bakal didorong. Itu bagian top lane, mid lane.
Oh, diversion. Itu dia. Nggak ada yang dipindahkan. Resiko banget sih tadi.
Iya.
Itu ada di tengah-tengah keramaian dan Setsujin harusnya
Shadownya ditungguin.
Masih ada Gwen. Untungnya Flicker dari Idok bisa menyelamatkan Hari di Tigreal-nya. Seenggaknya midnya masih ketahan ya.
Ya, midnya ketahan, top lane-nya juga fine-fine aja. Pasifnya gak ada yang pecah sama sekali. Dan base turret masih kokoh berdiri bagi RRQ Hoshi. Demon Hunter Sword, DHS diamankan oleh Toy. Untuk menunggu juga sih bagaimana permainan yang lajunya dari depan nih Lim. Karena Flap TZ kayaknya bakal lebih mudah untuk dihancurkan dengan efek dari basic attack. Tapi Setsujin terdeteksi. Top lane-nya lumayan beresiko kalau mau dilanjutkan. Toy harus recall SOD.
Kenapa all-in-nya karena
mid lane-nya bakal di push paksa ya, di force sama tim Falcons.
Makanya itu emang niatnya ngambil turret tadi itu, bukan cari point kill juga. Agak kaget gue ketika ngelihat dari Idok pakai implosion ya. Karena Ogwen tadi main coba front to back dengan gak adanya Toy, gak adanya Setsujin.
Terlalu jauh kayaknya.
Ya damage-nya kurang sih.
Masalahnya SOD-nya tadi nggak kena kan?
Makanya.
Nggak kenanya ke bagian mid lane, tapi kayak kenanya di bagian top lane. Flap yang terdeteksi di sana.
Tapi kabar baiknya 3 item udah jadi untuk Moskov-nya nih, Toy.
Trinity ya.
Ogwen terlalu dalam sepertinya dan Flaptes yang membeli waktu. Coba untuk melarikan diri, Flicker yang masih ada. Gak di-commit pastinya. Idok di bagian belakang, Pew. 2 Flicker, 3 Flicker in total berarti, Be.
Oke, 3 Flicker. Kabar baik bagi RRQ Hoshi. Mereka bisa membalikan keadaan, tapi ingat masih ada Super Marco dengan Purify dan Council Play. Akan coba dibuka oleh RRQ mencari momentum. Namun sayangnya Idok belum ready dengan Flicker yang dia miliki.
Holy Crystal. Super Marco dengan Purify-nya ini nggak boleh sampai sembarangan diambil sama Idok sih. Ya, mereka bisa main split push dulu mungkin untuk panjangin lane lagi.
Diversion.
Itu dia satu buat diversion yang cukup manis. Masih bisa selamat untungnya. Kalau dia buat Toy tadi, Toy yang sana kena tembok gitu sama Sherry hilang kayaknya.
Tepat sih harusnya. Tapi kayaknya Toy-nya hanya jadi bait ya, hanya jadi umpan lebih tepatnya. Karena tadi yang
turunnya gue guys langsung guys. Tapi kalau RRQ menang ya agak pulang dong.
Karena kalau misalkan dia tadi terdeteksi itu bakal dikejar harusnya sama KLTZ.
Iya, masih unggul juga ya dari segi item sekarang. Lord mulai muncul. Dan ini informasi yang penting, 3 spell, 3 flickernya nggak ada.
Tapi seperti biasa, gameplay Filipin. Kalau lagi winning condition, Lord di bawah ya mereka campnya di atas. Sudah jadi langganan ya untuk menggerakkan dulu far lane-nya. Dan diversion yang dicari sepertinya Flap TZ masih belum ketahuan, namun terdeteksi sebenarnya sama tim Falcons.
Oh, Flaptzy sendirian kah? Mungkin mereka nggak ada info kalau Flaptzy sendirian. Coba untuk ambil waktu dengan Fish Cake. Masih ada tembok juga dan satu terakhir Flaptzy hilang hidup. Masuk di bagian belakang dengan implosion Kode karena 3 target forward. Damage yang ditunggu-tunggu hadir. Kuat Shadow masuk. Idok hilang memang dan Super Marco masih berdansa dengan bebasnya 2 ditukar 2.
Wah, tapi lumayan untung untuk RRQ. Bagus banget movementnya dan Lord open sekarang. Ogwen dengan Immortality, apakah mereka mampu untuk melakukan sebuah paksaan agar RRQ melakukan reset dari Lordnya? Karena range masih belum terdeteksi. Diversion ready. Dan kayaknya langsung menuju ke belakang bersama dengan Toy.
Oke, mereka mau cari informasi terlebih dahulu nih. Tapi jangan salah, bisa jadi teman-teman dari tim Falcon juga sadar. Apalagi 2 yang sudah spawn. Toy harus mundur sekarang juga. Untungnya masih selamat.
Wah, untungnya masih sempat untuk recall. Dan Lordnya di reset. RRQ juga nggak mau ambil resiko ternyata Lim. Walaupun mereka ready dengan Setsujin. Tapi tadi retribusinya sedang cooldown. Dan sekarang tim Falcons 2000 gold lead. Mereka akan mencoba untuk mencari celah lagi. Flickernya sudah ready tiga-tiganya nih. Sementara untuk Idok 1 menit dari sekarang dia harus menunggu untuk flickernya siap digunakan kembali.
Oke, masalahnya tadi dia coba untuk kill Flaptzy aja menurut gue udah jadi satu hal yang positif banget. Untungnya nggak ada diversion yang blunder tadi kan. Ke bagian belakang Toy sempat recall. Kalau misalkan ketahuan, karena posisinya Flaptzy udah spawn.
Dan ingat di bottom lane ready loh untuk Magic Sentry-nya digunakan. Takutnya tiba-tiba ada lampu terbuka. Waduh.
Makanya.
Bakal jadi momentum titik balik harusnya. Tapi untuk sekarang Setsujin.
Gue lumayan khawatir sama Farlane sih jujurnya. Takutnya Toy-nya maju ke depan
konsil.
karena Toy dikejar. Toy di bagian top lane hampir saja. Hampir banget. Itu tumbang sih tadi. Karena flicker juga.
Magic Sentry jadi pun digunakan SOD.
Tidak kena lagi cok tombaknya.
Sekarang langsung dilakukan Remand Move.
Langsung Idok dengan implosion connect ke arah 2 target namun bagian belakang Toy. Hilang sudah Kaltesi memotong pergerakan dari Toy. Masih ada pergerakan lagi dilakukan Kaltesi terkena stun lagi. Gak bisa kemana-mana, range juga hilang. Menyisakan Dairon dan juga Setsujin. Bahkan Dairon bakal menjadi target selanjutnya. Cukup tanky memang Revitalize yang langsung dibuka juga. Bukan Lord seperti yang dituju. Tapi mereka mau ngambil turret. Mereka mau coba lurus. Masuk dari area mid lane sepertinya dan retribusinya sudah dipakai. 1 wave minion lagi yang masih terbuka.
Tapi hanya tersisa Dairon dan juga Setsujin bahkan terkena ejector. Dijauhin dari wave minion. Tidak boleh kill tapi Setsujin hilang. Legendary diamankan KLTZ.
Minion spawn. Tapi langsung didorong dan fokus ke arah objektif tim Falcon. 2-0 isi. Gak bisa mendapatkan kesempatan untuk menyamakan kedudukan.
2-0 yang sangat-sangat cepat sekali didapatkan tim Falcons. Karena awalnya mereka sudah kebingungan untuk mendapatkan winning conditionnya. Mereka ingin Lord, tapi mereka ingin Farlane juga. Toy dengan SOD-nya, Spear of Destruction, ternyata tidak mampu untuk membuka jalur bagi Idok dan kawan-kawan yang berhasil melakukan flanking. Super Marco dengan Purify, dia tahan banget Purify-nya. Dia tahu bahwa masih ada Sacred Hammer terakhir dari Idok. Ketika Sacred Hammer-nya sudah digunakan, barulah dia menggunakan Purify-nya. Dan saat itu Super Marco langsung berdansa.
Iya, tapi gue salut sama Ogwen sih. Dia yang bikin Setsujin gak bisa shadow kill tadi.
Iya.
Kalau sempat wave mid ke clear dan gak jadi itu.
Gak jadi endgame. Pasti Lord dulu.
Iya.
Dan ketika Lord muncul, bisa jadi masih ada kemungkinan Toy-nya nge-clear dengan cepat.
Iya, tapi susah banget sih tadi. Menjadi game yang cukup berat menurut gue untuk Toy juga.
Gini, masalahnya dibagi 2 tim fight-nya, Lim. Ada yang di bagian Scavenger Crab tadi kan?
Ya.
Scavenger Crab tadi ada Idok yang mengunci